Kraft presents The Great Gildersleeve.
You bet.
The Kraft Cheese Company, makers of Parquet margarine and a complete line of famous quality food products, presents Harold Perry as The Great Gildersleeve. Kraft brings you The Great Gildersleeve every week at this time, written by John Whedon and Sam Moore, with music by Claude Sweet. We'll hear from The Great Gildersleeve in just a moment. But first, let's see how quickly you boys and girls listening in can guess the food I'm about to describe. Now, this food is high in energy value. It's a food you enjoy at every meal, and it makes bread, toast, and rolls taste extra good. Oh, yes, it's made by Kraft. You guessed it yet? Well, you boys and girls who said Parquet margarine can go to the head of the class and say you can tell Mother there's no guessing about which spread will please your taste. Once you've tried Parquet and find out how good it tastes, you'll know why Parquet's fresh, delicate flavor is preferred in millions of American homes. Remember, too, that every pound of Parquet contains 9,000 units of important vitamin A. So ask Mother to buy Parquet, Parkay, the nourishing spread that tastes so good. Parquet margarine, made by Kraft. Now let's see what goes on in Summerfield. Ah, yes. In the society column of the Summerfield Indicator appears this item.
Hi-ho! The post-Lenten social season is in full swing these days, and everything is gay, gay. One of the highlights of the season occurred last evening at the charming home of prominent Mrs. Leila Ransom, who supported the war effort with an informal reception and buffet supper in honor of prominent Mr.
But we're getting ahead of our story. Let's go back a day. Let's go back a day and up one flight to the bedroom of Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve, where that prominent figure finds himself cornered by his niece and nephew.
How about it, Unc? Yes, Uncle Mort, how about it? You've been putting it off and putting it off.
You said a week ago. You promised.
And this is the day they're collecting the clothes. The high school's sending a truck around.
Now, just a minute. One at a time.
Well, I asked him first. I get the most.
You do not. We divide it evenly.
I don't see where you
Well,
got
I am entitled to exactly
Get
where.
one at a time, one at a time.
Mr. Gildersleeve.
One at a time. Excuse me, Bertie.
Mr. Gildersleeve, while you're at it,
Yeah?
I'm getting the clothes ready for the mall. You got anything you want to take care of?
Well, yes, Bertie. I've got a few things in my closet here. My tuxedo, for instance.
Uncle Mort, you'll never wear that tuxedo again. Now, why don't you give that to the drive?
Me. I get the tuxedo.
Oh, no, you don't.
Now, wait a minute.
Whoop.
Leroy, pick up that tuxedo.
It slipped off the hanger, Unc. I didn't even touch it.
Pick it up.
I was gonna.
Bring it here.
Okay.
Look at it.
My goodness, I got to dust out that closet.
Doesn't matter if it's a little dusty, Unc. The Russians won't care.
Just for that, I think you ought to give it to me.
Nothing doing. I need it more than she does, Unc. If we bring 50 pounds of clothes to school for the drive, we get a free ticket to the movie. Give Burma. It's neat. Harold
But
Flynn
our
gets
school is collecting today, Uncle Mort. The truck's coming around this morning.
Wait a
a
minute.
free ticket, Unc. Objective Burma. Harold Flynn.
The clothes are for the Russians. They're not for Errol Flynn.
Hold on now. The clothes are mine, so keep your shirt on, both of you. I'll decide what's to be done with them.
But, Unc, if I bring 50 pounds to school, I get a free ticket to the movie.
I heard that, Leroy.
Objective Burma.
I heard that, too.
Errol Flynn.
Errol, I know. Bertie,
Yes, sir.
take the tuxedo downstairs. Hang it on the line and air it thoroughly. Then put it in mothballs.
Oh, Uncle Mort, you'll never wear it.
Well, what about it, Miss Gildersleeve?
Take the tuxedo downstairs.
Yes, sir.
Now, let's see what I can give away here. Ought to have a light put in this closet. I can't even... Oh,
Take it easy, Unc.
too many hangers in here. Too many clothes. Got a good mind to give them all away. Here, take this, somebody.
I get that, Marge. You gave it to me. I get it.
Nobody gets it till I see what it is.
It's your old army uniform.
Oh, I can't let that go.
Now, Uncle Mort, what possible use is that?
My dear, this war isn't over yet.
No, but it will be the day they take you.
What? Is that so? Let me out of here. Just for that young man, Marjorie gets the uniform.
No fair.
You can have the next thing. How about this, Uncle Mort?
Those are my golf knickers.
But you never play golf.
Well, I might. Have to beat Judge Hooker every so often just to keep him in his place, the old goat. Besides, the Russians haven't got time to play golf.
That's not the point. There's material enough in those knickers to make suits for 3 or 4 children.
I think you exaggerate, my dear. I'll put them aside. I'll think about them. Next.
Well, how about these pants?
Oh, no, those are my working pants. I wear those when I work around the house.
You haven't used them in 5 years.
On second thought, I guess I'll let them go. You're growing up now, Leroy. Time you learn to do a few things around the place.
Here, catch, Leroy. They're yours. Now, what else? See, how about this?
Are you crazy? That's what I wear to church. And I'm going next Sunday.
Well, that's all then.
Gosh, is this all we get, Unc? Just the uniform and the pants? With all those people freezing over there?
Well, it isn't very much, is it?
No, it's not.
Uncle Mort, now that tuxedo, you don't really need that. Not really.
Well, all right. Oh, Bertie.
You come, Gildersleeve?
Yeah, you got that tuxedo down there?
Yes.
Well, I've changed my mind, Bertie. Bring it up.
Okay.
This is Miss Gildersleeve. I gave it a good brushing. I'm just going to hang it out on the line.
By George, that's a handsome outfit. You know it, Bertie?
Yes, it sure is.
You know, I hate to let it go. Well, goodbye, old tux.
Let's have it, Unc.
Now, just a minute. Yes, sir. Some of the happiest hours of my life were spent in that tuxedo. The only suit I ever had made to order. Cost me $75. Look at those lapels, Marjorie. Real silk. You don't see that anymore. And that vest. Silk brocade, top to bottom. Look at the jacket. Look at the way it hangs, even on the hanger. That style. What's a peanut bar doing in the pocket?
Can I have it, Unc?
What, the peanut bar? I'm afraid it's pretty stale, my boy.
Can't be too stale for me.
Yeah, you may be right.
I don't want to rush you, Uncle Mort, but the truck will be coming by here any minute, so we ought to bundle up the clothes and be ready.
Now, just a minute. I haven't entirely made up my mind.
You mean you're not going to let us have the tuxedo?
Well, I don't know. Cost me $75.
I don't care what it costs. You never wear it and you don't need it. Not the way the Russians do.
Confound it, what do the Russians want with my tuxedo?
It isn't just the Russians.
I suppose Stalin is going to wear it to state functions. I suppose he needs it to go to San Francisco.
Stalin isn't going to San Francisco.
Well, neither is my tuxedo. Bertie, take it down again and hang it on the line.
Up and down, up and down. Take it away. Bring it back. I declare this house gets crazy all the time. Oh, my goodness, now what's that?
Doorbell, doorbell.
I'm coming. All day long, up and down, up and down.
Anybody home?
Oh, it's Mrs. Ransom. Wait a minute, Bertie, I'll go.
Uncle Mort, what about the tuxedo? Can we have it?
Oh, yeah, don't bother me now. Well, Leila.
I hope you'll forgive me barging in like this, Throckmorton.
Glad to see you anytime. Come in and sit down.
Oh, I couldn't. You're just going to hate me when you know what I came over for, Throckmorton.
Not me.
Well, I've come to steal Bertie.
What?
Oh, you needn't be frightened. It's just for the evening. But I've got to have help because I'm giving a party.
Party?
All of a sudden, yes, a buffet supper. You're invited, of course. I'm giving it for an old friend of mine who's just come to town, James Eustace Calhoun.
James Eustace Calhoun?
Calhoun. James Eustace Calhoun.
Never heard of him.
You wouldn't, of course. He was a friend of my late husband's. James Eustace and Beauregard grew up together down in Savannah.
Friend of Beauregard's, huh?
His best friend. He's sort of related by marriage to my cousin Tupper Hathaway. Oh, he was terribly in love with me at one time, but then so was George William Hungerford. They were so cute. They used to call on me together, James Eustace and George William. I just couldn't make up my mind between them. But then along came Beauregard and settled the whole thing.
Oh.
Is that the doorbell?
Yeah, pardon me. Bertie, doorbell.
I'm coming.
Bertie's been having a hard day.
Okay. Miss Marjorie, the truck's here for them clothes. Oh, tell him to wait, Bertie. I'll be right down.
down.
Well, I've got to be running along, Throckmorton. You will come to my party, won't you?
You bet I'll be there.
And you promise not to be jealous.
Jealous of what?
James Eustace Calhoun.
Why should I be jealous of him?
Well, gracious, he's so handsome.
Looks aren't everything.
And he's the loveliest dancer.
What do I care? I'm not going to dance with him.
Silly. He has the most elegant manners. He's a diplomat, you know.
Oh, he is, eh? What's he doing up here?
Well, I don't know exactly, but it's for the government. It's terribly secret, I suppose. Anyway, I'm so excited. I just can't wait till I see him again. I know you'll be impressed by him, Throckmorton.
Well, I've met diplomats before. I shook hands with Jim Farley once.
Oh, but James Eustace is different. More the lean, handsome type. I just love the way he dresses. You know, so few men know how to dress well. He wears imported tweeds and things like that. Oh, simply divine. Oh, but gracious, here I'm rambling on. Oh, there's one thing, Throckmorton.
Yeah?
As the hostess, naturally, I'll be looking after James Eustace most of the evening, so...
What about me?
Well, I thought if you wouldn't mind taking Eve Goodwin, I told her you'd call for her.
Now, wait a minute. Maybe I don't want to take Eve Goodwin.
Well, I think she's terribly attractive, but of course, if you don't want to, I'm sure Judge Hooker would be only...
Now, hold on. I didn't say I wouldn't. After all, Eve and I are good friends. I'll call for her, sure. Only, gosh.
Throckmorton, I'm afraid you're just a teensy bit jealous.
I am not.
You be nice to James Eustace now, and don't let me catch you boys fighting over me, you hear? Goodbye now, and don't forget. Bertie, I expect I'll be seeing you this evening.
Yes, ma'am, if you want me.
Won't you? I don't know what I'd do without you.
James Eustace Calhoun. Sounds like a gigolo to me. Such a gorgeous dancer. But he can't sing a note. But he can't even carry a tune. He's so tall and handsome, why isn't he in uniform instead of walking around in tweeds? Thinks he's such a fancy dresser. Why, George, I could show her and show James Eustace.
Uncle Mort, are they still there?
Is who still where?
The men with the truck for the clothes drive.
They're waiting out here.
Oh, thank goodness.
Hey, wait, Bertie, stop her.
Miss Marjorie, your uncle wants you. What does he want?
Bring back that tuxedo.
But Uncle Mort, you promised. The Russians.
Don't worry about the Russians. They're the best dressed people in Berlin right now. This is one time I gotta have that tuxedo.
The great Gildersleeve will be with us again in just a few seconds. You know, most American families are big bread eaters, and if yours is a family of average size, they may eat as many as 6 loaves of bread a week. Now, that adds up to a lot of slices. And it can add up to a lot of good eating enjoyment, too, when you spread slices of bread and toast and sandwiches with delicious Parquet margarine. Parquet's fresh, delicate flavor really satisfies. Makes bread rolls, pancakes, and waffles taste so good, you'll want to eat more. And as for good nutrition, listen to this. Economical Parquet is actually one of the best energy foods you can eat. What's more, every single pound of Parquet is guaranteed to contain 9,000 units of important vitamin A. So for flavor that really satisfies, for energy and vitamin A, be sure to buy Parquet. Parkay, Parquet margarine. Ask for the spread that tastes so good. Parquet, made by Kraft. Now let's get back to the great Gildersleeve, who's donned his finery and is now on his way to Leila Ransom's party. In a few moments, he'll be calling for Miss Eve Goodwin, but first we find him stopping off at Peavey's drugstore for a cigar. Oh, pardon me, Peavey's pharmacy.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Well, greetings, Peavey. Greetings and salutations.
I judge from your get-up you're going to some kind of a party.
What do you mean, get up?
Well, a tuxedo and boiled shirt and a brocaded vest. Are those pearl studs on the vest, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Well, mother of pearl. Pearl's a little ostentatious.
I dare say. Is this a meeting or just a social affair?
Oh, purely social, Peavey. Mrs. Ransom is giving a reception for some bigwig from Washington. I guess she wants to impress him. You know how these fellas are. They'd rather dress than eat.
Oh, no, I wouldn't say that.
Yes, they would. Those fellas put on a cutaway to go out and sit in the backyard. But I'll show him he's not visiting a bunch of hayseeds out here. Ever see my gold cigar cutter? There.
Well, I was wondering what you had on the end of that chain.
My grandfather's gold watch is on the other end. Doesn't keep time anymore, but it looks, well, substantial.
Well, it looks substantial, all right. It must weigh a pound and a half. Where'd you get the walking stick, Mr. Gildersleeve? It's quite some time since I've seen a gold-headed cane.
Belonged to my great-uncle Albert. The gold knob's a little loose, but it stays on if you know how to hold it.
Maybe a little mucilage would help.
No, not necessary. I'll put the knob in my pocket when I get there. Let's see, what did I come in here for? Oh, yes, cigars. I want the most expensive cigars you have, Peavey.
Yes, sir. You mean the 3 for half?
Is that the best you can do?
Well, no, but that's as high as you've ever gone, Mr. Gildersleeve.
I'm establishing a new ceiling, Peavey. The sky is the limit.
Well, I've got a cigar here that costs 50 cents straight. How do these look to you?
No band.
No, sir. This particular cigar doesn't carry a band.
Well, then how's anybody going to know it costs 50 cents?
Well, I could tie a little price tag around it.
What? No, don't try to be funny, Peavey. Just give me 6 of those 3 for half. Then I'll know where I stand, and so will everybody else.
Yes, sir. That'll be $1 plus the tax.
I'll just put them in my cigar case.
That's very handsome.
Leather. This part here is gold-filled.
You don't say. $1 plus the tax, Mr. Gildersleeve.
I'm trying to get the money, Peavey. Got my change in my watch pocket here. If I can...
Maybe if you took your gloves off, you could...
You charge it, Peavey.
That charge it shall be. Well, have a good time, Mr. Gildersleeve.
I will, Peavey. I'll be the belle of the ball and the queen of the May.
Queen of the May. Looks like a monkey on a stick.
Come in, Throckmorton. The door's not locked.
Eve, where are you?
Have a chair, Throckmorton. I'll be ready in just a second.
Women. All they think of is dressing up like a plush horse. Might as well sit down and be comfortable. Vest is getting a little tight. Still, it makes me look slender. How have you been, Eve?
I've been fine, Throckmorton. How have you been?
Fine. What the dickens are you putting on that takes so long?
I'm going to show you right now. Oh, my goodness.
What's the matter?
Nothing.
Huh? I thought maybe there was something the matter with my clothes.
Oh, no. They're perfect. How do I look?
Say, pretty tasty. Is that a new dress, or did you just have it tightened? Only joking, of course, Eve. Come on, we'll be the handsomest couple ever seen in Summerfield. Have to be careful getting up and down.
Good evening, Mr. Gildersleeve. Evening, Miss Goodwin.
Well, hello, Bertie. Fancy finding you here.
Good evening, Bertie.
May I take your Raft, folks? The drawing room is right to the left.
Drawing room?
It's the parlor.
Oh, yeah.
Why, darling, how lovely. Throckmorton, what on earth have you got on? Come here, everybody, and look at Throckmorton.
Leila.
Well, well, Gildy, you look just like a waiter.
What's the matter, Judge? Don't you own a tuxedo?
I'm afraid you're the only man that's dressed up, Throckmorton.
I am. What happened to the diplomat?
Oh, my land, aren't I terrible? Here we are all standing out here, and my guest of honor's all by himself in the drawing room. Come in, everybody, and meet him. Come on now.
You suppose that's the fellow, Eve?
He's the only stranger inside.
An old tweed suit. Ha!
Come in and meet Mr. Calhoun, Eve. Miss Goodwin, Mr. James Eustace Calhoun.
How do you do?
I'm totally charmed, Miss Goodwin.
Oh, brother.
And Mr. Gildersleeve, Mr. Calhoun. And Mr. Calhoun's from Washington, Throckmorton.
I know. How do you do?
I'm proud and happy to meet you, sir. I understand you're in government yourself, sir.
Government? Oh, yes. Yes, I'm a servant of the people like yourself, Mr. Calhoun.
Government service is a tradition in my family, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Wasn't your grandfather a governor, James Eustace?
On my mother's side, yes, Leila.
Well, my grandfather was a deputy sheriff.
I see. Won't you ladies have a chair, Miss Goodwin?
Thank you.
Here, let me get a chair for you, Leila.
And I was getting her a chair, Horace.
Oh, now, boys, don't you fight over me here. Oh, I wonder if y'all would excuse me a minute. There's something I forgot to ask my maid.
Certainly.
Oh, now, don't get up, James Eustace. I'll be right back.
Charming woman. Charming.
Summerfield seems to have more than its share of charming ladies, if I may say so, Miss Goodwin.
Oh, is that the diplomat speaking, Mr. Calhoun?
The diplomat?
Mrs. Ransom tells me you're with the State Department down in Washington.
Well, not exactly. I'm in the personnel division of the WVD.
Oh? What's that?
One of the war agencies. Most of our work is confidential.
Oh, it must be awfully interesting.
It is, ma'am.
I'd love to hear about it.
It's not as interesting to me at the moment, ma'am, as you are. Could I have the pleasure of dancing with you?
Oh, I didn't know there was dancing.
We've rolled up the rug in the dining room. The phonograph is in there, if you do me the honor.
Well, that sounds lovely. You'll excuse me, Throckmorton.
Oh, sure.
Don't get up.
I wasn't. Oh. Hurry back, Eve.
I shall return your lady unharmed, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Just wants to show off what a good dancer he is.
How do you know he's a good dancer?
Leila says he's a regular Vernon Castle. I'd know anyway. All these slick fellows that talk that way are good dancers. I hate them. Look at him. Bowing and smiling. And wearing an old tweed suit.
Well, Mr. Calhoun, I must say you're a marvelous dancer.
Isn't it simply divine, Eve?
Oh, stop or we'll spoil it.
I'm afraid you ladies have already spoiled me for dancing with ordinary partners.
Throckmorton, why aren't you dancing?
I don't want to.
Oh, come on, Throckmorton. I just love the way you swing me around. He almost frightens me to death, James Eustace.
Why, I imagine Mr. Gildersleeve is a beautiful dancer.
Well, I've had a few compliments in my time. Eve, would you do me the honor?
Oh, I wish you'd excuse me for a few minutes, Throckmorton. I'm a little out of breath.
Oh. Well, how about you, Leila? Shall we tread a measure?
Oh, let's just talk for a minute, shall we? I'm dying to know just what James Eustace does down there in Washington.
Oh, my job is mostly routine, Leila. Signing reports, filling out forms, and so on. I imagine the judge here has a much more interesting job than I have.
What about me?
I find the bench very satisfactory, Mr. Calhoun. A judge gets a chance to study human nature. I've always believed, as the poet said, that the proper study of mankind is man.
Very true, Judge, very true.
Well, now, as water commissioner,
If you will permit me, Gildy. Mr. Calhoun, a judge sees a good deal of human flotsam and jetsam in the course of a year.
a water commissioner sees plenty, too.
Gildy.
But the fellow that reads the meters, he sees everything.
I was about to tell Mr. Calhoun of an interesting case that came up in the winter term.
Oh, Horace.
How would it be if I'd sing, Leila, as long as everybody's too tired to dance?
Tired, Missy? I'm not tired, Throckmorton.
Well,
Come on, James Eustace, let's dine, shall we?
Your wish is my command, Leila.
How about a lovely romantic waltz this time?
I always love waltzing with you.
I always love waltzing with you. Bureaucrat.
Now, Throckmorton, I think he's very nice. Would you like to dance?
Sure. Guess I better not, Eve. This coat's a little tight, and if I raise my arms,
Oh.
zeep.
Eve, could I have the pleasure?
Oh, why, certainly, Judge.
Excuse us, Gildy.
I don't know whether whether I mention it, Mr. Calhoun, but I sing a little.
That's a grand gift, Mr. Gildersleeve. I envy you, sir. As I was saying, Miss Goodwin, one of my closest friends is a very important man in the Navy Department.
Eve, wouldn't you like to hear me sing?
I have, Throckmorton.
Yes.
And this friend of mine remarked the other day that, in his opinion, we'll have regular plane service across the Atlantic within 5 years. I wouldn't want that to get around, of course.
I won't tell a soul.
What's going on in here, secret?
Leila, wouldn't you like to hear me sing?
Well, later, Throckmorton. We're going to have supper now.
Supper? Well, just one short song then, huh? Kind of relax everybody before they eat.
Well, I'm not sure it would, Throckmorton. You put so much into your singing.
Oh, come on, Leila. You play for me.
Well, everybody else wants you to, do they?
Well, they all love music, don't they?
I do, and I'd like to hear you sing anyway, Gilda. I'd rather hear you than listen to any more of Calhoun's conversation.
Yeah, well, thank you, Judge.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve has consented to favor us with a vocal selection.
Well, that's just fine.
He'll be accompanied at the piano by our charming host.
How lovely.
I shall endeavor to present the dramatic ballad, Chloe. Leila? Yeah. That's a very good key. Chloe. Oop. Mother of pearl stud. Grab it, Horace. Chloe.
I've got it, Throckmorton.
Someone calling, no reply. Night shades fallen, hear him sigh. Chloe.
Throckmorton, it went down my dress.
Chloe. Oh,
Is that another stud?
no, that was a pants button. I'm going home and change my clothes. Well, I gave my tuxedo to the United National Clothing Drive after all. And then I found they don't want tuxedos. So I'm stuck with it. Seriously, there are millions of people in Europe who need clothing desperately. It's hard for us to realize over here, but it's a fact that many people in Europe have died from exposure. So go through your closets, dig out the stuff that's still good, that you don't really need, and turn it in to the local committee of the United National Clothing Collection. Ask yourself, what can I spare that they can wear? And then give generously. Good night, ladies and gentlemen.
Music on this program was directed by Claude Sweet. This is Ken Carpenter speaking for the Kraft Cheese Company, makers of parquet margarine and a complete line of famous quality food products. Kraft invites you to listen again next week for the further adventures of the great Gildersleeve.
Now, a wonderful help in menu planning. It's Pabstet, the delicious golden cheese food. The cheese food that's so nourishing, so easy to digest, so useful in 100 appetizing ways. For a tempting main dish, blend Pabstet's mellow cheddar cheese flavor into nourishing, economical macaroni and au gratin dishes. Or melt Pabstet into a smooth, luscious cheese sauce to pour over vegetables, hard-cooked eggs, chicken, or fish. For lunchbox sandwiches or after-school treats, spread delicious Pabstet on graham crackers or between layers of white or whole wheat bread. There's actually 100 different ways to please your family with Pabstet. And remember, Pabstet supplies many important food elements: muscle-building protein, milk minerals, vitamin A, and the important vitamin called riboflavin. So, for delightful menu surprises, buy wholesome, nourishing Pabstet. Whenever you can, serve this delicious golden cheese food, Pabstet.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
from way back.
Willard Waterman as the Great Gildersleeve. Each week at this time brings you a new adventure of The Great Gildersleeve, written by Virginia Safford Lynn.
Bessie! Bessie! Have you gone?
Well, Mr. Gildersleeve, you know I wouldn't go without telling you, because then you wouldn't know I was gone.
Yeah, that's logical. Bessie, I wanted to ask you a few questions.
Oh, I'm not very good at the answers, but I'll be right in there pitching. That's a baseball expression.
Yeah, I know.
I picked it up off a sandlot.
Well, go and put it back. Bessie, now please listen a minute. Where did you put the papers I must have to make out my report for the State Water Commission?
The report's under V.
That's fine. Oh, another thing. Where's the list of bills that's overdue?
Oh, that's under V also.
V. Oh, natch. Bessie, I don't want to be unreasonable, but just for the fun of it, why is everything filed under V?
Well, Mr. Gildersleeve, I'm going to be away for a few days, so I filed everything under V for vacation.
Oh, yes. Yeah. Excuse me for misjudging you, Bessie.
Oh, I'll forgive you.
Yeah.
Well, I really must be going now, and I do hope you have a very nice time while I'm gone.
Well, thank you, Bessie, but I'm the one who should be saying that to you.
Thank you, Mr. Gildersleeve.
I want to wish you a very nice vacation, lots of fun and good times and a real rest. Nice time with some nice men. Just carefree and gay and... Bessie? Why, Bessie?
Oh, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Bessie, what's the matter? Why are you crying?
I just can't help it. It's so terribly sad.
Because you're going away for a few days?
Oh, no.
Well, then what is it?
Here I have this nice, lovely vacation.
Yes.
And I got myself some pretty new clothes.
Yes.
And I haven't any place to go.
Oh, my goodness.
In just 60 seconds, we'll hear what's going on in Summerfield. But first, hear this.
As most of you know, G-Man is a nickname tacked on FBI agents about 20 years ago by some gangsters, and the name stuck. The FBI, Federal Bureau of Investigation, is part of the Department of Justice. It's a detective agency that goes after people who break federal laws. The FBI also does counterintelligence work, ferreting out spies and saboteurs. An amazing thing is that despite the extreme dangers of their responsibility, it wasn't until 20 years ago that they were given authority to carry guns. With no other weapons than courage, resourcefulness, and determination, they had to track down and bring in dangerous racketeers and spies whose business was wholesale murder. Today, however, you'll find the typical FBI agent may be a lawyer, accountant, or a specialist in some other profession specially trained to scientific police methods, handy with any type of weapon. Gentlemen all, until somebody gets rough, then look out, Buster.
Hello, Peavey.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. What can I do for you today?
Well, now, wait till I get the big list of items I want to buy.
Oh, good times are here. I always knew that one day business would boom.
Watch it, Peavey, or I'll take my trade elsewhere.
My, can I depend on that?
Hey. No, Peavey. Now, pay attention to this now. I want a complete and compact first aid kit.
Very well, and
I haven't finished yet.
Oh, pardon me for living.
I also want some sunburn lotion.
Very well, I can just...
That's not all.
Well, for mercy's sake, hurry up. A pharmacist has other things to do besides waiting on customers, you know.
Peavey, let's try real hard not to be quite so comical,
I'll try to hold myself back. Yeah.
Now, on my list, I also want something for frostbite.
Well, have we now finished, or is there still more?
Well, not unless you have something for waxing skis.
Mr. Gildersleeve, this is quite a milestone in pharmaceutical history. You've just named an article that drugstores don't carry.
Well, don't I win a cigar or something?
You win a free book of paper matches.
Oh,
If you're
thanks.
going to the mountain for winter sports, you'd better take some liniment along, too.
Oh. How'd you know I was going up into the mountains?
Maybe I'm psychic.
Are you?
No, my brother-in-law told me.
Oh, yes. Yeah, I asked Heck to go along to give Bessie a thrill.
Yeah, and Chief Gates told me, too.
Yeah, that's right. He was kind enough to offer us his mountain cabin.
Well, all kidding aside, Mr. Gildersleeve, I think this is a very nice thing that you're doing for Bessie.
Well, the poor little thing had a few days' vacation, had nowhere to go, and Leroy's been pestering me to take him up in the snow, and, well, Bertie could use a vacation. Add them all together, and away we go.
Shall I fetch some liniment for you?
Who needs liniment?
You will.
Says you. I'm in great shape, Peavey.
Yeah, for the shape you're in.
Yeah, you're just envious because we're going to have some fun. Say, Peavey, why couldn't you get away and come along?
Oh, no, thanks. I've never been much of a one for winter sports. I'm more the indoor type.
Yeah. Well, we'll have Heck along anyway. By the way, does he still work at that wholesale drug supply place?
Oh, no. He changed jobs a long time ago. He now works in a bottle factory.
Oh?
Yeah. He's a corker.
Yeah. Yeah. Come on in, everybody.
Let me get the snow off my shoes, huh?
All right, Leroy.
Oh, brother, what a keen mountain cabin.
It's the nicest cabin in the whole village.
Yep. Welcome to Snow Place Like Home Lodge.
Bessie girl, do you like the cabin?
Oh, yes, Hector. I think it's just darling.
Lover girl and I think the cabin's just darling.
Yeah, well, good for you. Let's not waste all this wonderful snow now, huh?
Yeah, let's start skiing and skating and tobogganing.
Do all of them at once?
Well, we'll take a vote on which one to do first.
Let's let Dream Girl decide.
Oh, slush.
Well, I'm so good at all of them, it's hard for me to decide.
Would you rather ski or skate or toboggan?
Oh, I would.
Well, if we want to get out there before the snow melts, why don't we ask Bertie what she'd like to do?
Yeah, that's the thing. What do you want to do, Bertie?
Sit right here in front of this fireplace and thaw out.
But, Bertie, you've got to come, too.
Not me. If there's one place I don't want to be, it's on a toboggan or a pair of skis or skates. And there's 3 places I don't want to be.
But, Bertie!
Oh, you folks just run along and freeze yourselves, and I'll have a nice hot dinner ready when you come back.
No, now, Bertie, you're going with us. We'll pitch in and help you with dinner when we get back.
Well, let's
Yes,
go.
sir.
Leroy, how did you get your skis on so fast?
I wore them up here. I didn't want to be caught with my skis down. But, Unc, the ski lift's sissy stuff. Why don't we just do slaloms and fish bones up to the top of the ski slope?
You don't do them going up, Leroy. Anyway, why do anything the hard way when you can ride? You know, Bessie, here comes the ski lift chair. You and Heck get in.
Come on, lover girl. Hop in.
But I can't get into that chair when it's moving.
You just stand in front of it and it scoops you up.
I knew I should have stayed in the cabin.
Oopsie daisy. Oh, that chair got by me.
Yeah, here comes another one. You stand here, Bessie. Yeah, just a second now. In you go.
Oh, hang on to me.
You Bessie, let go of me. Oh!
Lover girl, you're leaving.
Bye, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Don't fall out.
You Bessie, why did you pull me in with you? Heck was supposed to get in.
Oh, we're soaring off into space.
Yeah, just calm down, Bessie.
Oh, Mr. Gildersleeve, I did it all on purpose. I didn't want Hector to ride with me and see how scared I am, because I've made him believe I know all about winter sports, and I don't. But I don't want to spoil my chances with him.
Yeah, but Bessie, a ski lift is as romantic as a roller coaster.
I prefer the tunnel of love.
You're not getting the message, Bessie. These ski lift chairs are so small you have to sit close together.
We wouldn't have to if you weren't so big.
Never mind. Now let me explain. Naturally, any girl gets frightened being up so high, suspended in midair. So she turns to her escort to protect her, and naturally he puts his arms around her, and Why don't I bring a girl on a ski lift sometime?
What do you think I am? A penguin?
I've never been quite sure. Bessie, I mean, it is scary up here with your feet dangling in space, and you look over and see yourself hanging between the earth and sky, all the rolling snow-covered mountains below, and... What's the matter?
I just looked over. It's down, so down, isn't it?
Well, I haven't looked. Ooh, by George, I feel like a comet.
Well, Mr. Gildersleeve, if you're frightened, I'll put my arms around you and protect you.
Yeah, thanks, Bessie. I'm not that frightened.
It stopped with a jerk.
Let's not get personal. Bessie, the ski lift is stuck.
We're suspended in space.
It would be with Bessie.
Oh, Mr. Gildersleeve, what do we do?
Will somebody please pick us up?
In just a moment, we'll return to the Great Gildersleeve.
Get the picture. A great many servicemen and women have completed their education while in the armed forces through either USAFI correspondence and self-teaching courses or by group study using USAFI material. However, in some instances, the completion of courses has suffered due to the absence of qualified teachers. But now USAFI is correcting that difficulty with the establishment of its telecourses. These are courses which have been filmed with outstanding teachers and professors, and which can be taken in addition to the regular USAFI correspondence courses. For example, if you are studying American Government 1, you can study that subject by taking Correspondence Course 475 and the telecourse of the same number. This filmed course and the others are presented in half-hour segments and can be shown on any standard 16-millimeter projector. You will find the courses interesting as well as informative. So see your education officer for details. Then enroll with USAFI and let a telecourse be your guide.
Mr. Gildersleeve, I'm sure glad you got on off that sky lift. That ski lift, that's what it is, ain't it?
Yeah.
Don't worry, Bertie. You can't keep a good man up.
That's all snow under the skis. Let's get going on this bobsled ride.
Oh, you bet, my boy. All aboard, folks. Everybody climb onto the bobsled now.
We're going to slide down that icy trough.
Oh, it looks like an ice tunnel upside down.
Oh, this'll be swell fun. Can I steer, can I, huh?
Well, I thought I'd be the logic.
Mr. Gildersleeve, would you step over here a second?
Oh, sure. What is it, Hank?
Well, Bessie thinks I'm the rugged outdoor type. Would you let me steer the bobsled?
Heck, nothing must stand in the way of love's young dream. Climb right in the driver's seat up front. All right, everybody. Heck's going to steer.
Oh, thanks, just slow. Now, Bessie girl, you sit behind me.
Well, all righty. But isn't there anything for me to hold on to?
Well, there certainly is. Me. Now, put your arms around me.
You mean this way?
That's it, but no fair hugging now. My ribs are ticklish.
All right, Bertie, you get in next.
Couldn't I just go back to the cabin and rest?
Nonsense, Bertie. Now, you're going to have some fun. Okay, Leroy, get in.
Okay, Unc.
All right. I'll be the end man for ballast.
Yeah, give us a shove, Unc.
Yeah, I am. Here we go.
Jump on, Unc.
Don't worry. I will.
Oh, boy. How about this? Hey, Bertie, isn't this keen?
I feel like a shooting ice cube.
And, oh, these curves.
Yeah, well, that's what I say. Bessie, don't clutch my ribs. I'm ticklish.
Bessie, don't interfere with the driver. Heck, look where you're steering.
I can't help it.
Well, hang on. We're going over the top.
No, it's all right. We're still on the track.
Holy cats, are we ever going?
I wish I was back in the cabin.
Oh, mercy. We'll be killed.
We'll go together, lover girl.
Get it around that last turn, Heck.
I am.
Oh!
I thought we'd never make it.
Oh, are we going to hit that tree?
No, Bertie, the track
Well,
I'm sure glad we made it.
we finally made it.
Head to the line, everybody off. Oh, wasn't that fun?
Gee, wasn't that fun, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Yeah, Unc, how about that? Unc? Unc, where are you?
Leroy, come back here. Well, I don't see how I can get left behind this time. Come on, everybody, get your ice skates on.
Miss Gildersleeve, couldn't I just go back to the cabin and rest?
No, not a chance, Bertie. We're going to have some fun. Come on, I'll show you how to do a figure eight.
Yeah, Unc does it the hard way, 6 and 2.
Oh, Bessie girl, do you know how to do a flying 3?
No, Hector. How do you do it?
I don't know. I never heard of it before.
Hey, listen, gang, why don't we all play Crack the Whip?
Oh, that'll be lots of fun. Come on, everybody join hands. Now, I'll be the pivot man.
But, Unc, your legs are the longest. You ought to be the man on the end of the whip.
Well, okay. We'll let Bertie be the pivot man.
Well, that's just fine with me. All I got to do is skate a little bit and stop suddenly.
Yeah. Then Heck and Bessie next. Huh?
Lover girl, give me your itsy-bitsy icy paw.
Oh, Hector, you just sweep me off my feet.
Well, that's the way the ice skates.
Oh, all right, Leroy. Here, grab onto my hand.
Okay, Unc. All set. Everybody start skating.
Yeah. Take a lot of skating to get clear around you folks.
Yeah, but think if we had to go around you.
Hector, don't you dare let go of my hand.
You'll never get away from me, Cookie.
I'm not going much farther before I stop and crack the whip.
Faster, Unc, faster.
Yeah, I'm skating as fast as I can.
Yeah, but still faster. Bertie's ready to crack the whip.
Yeah, don't forget, I'm the one who gets cracked.
Okay, everybody. Here we go.
Hang on, Unc. Whee!
Hold on, Bessie.
Leroy, you let go!
Hold it, everybody. We just lost Unc.
But I thought that's what we're supposed to do.
Mr. Gildersleeve, where are you?
Something shot past me going that way.
Unc, where'd you go?
Come out, wherever you are. Ole, ole, out, get free.
What's that big tunnel over there?
I'll bet that's where Unc is. Let's go find out. Hey, Unc, is that you?
Don't just stand there. Somebody get a shovel and dig me out of this snowbank.
Now, everybody stamp the snow off their feet.
Yeah, right.
We don't want to dirty up Chief Gates's nice cabin.
If I stamp the snow off me, you'll have to stand me on my head and bounce me up and down.
You ought to start thawing out, Unc. Everybody better take to the rowboats.
Yeah.
Mr. Gildersleeve, I think you should take a nice hot bath.
Yes, sir, and I'll have a nice hot dinner ready in a minute.
And are we allowed to, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Yeah, I think I will. I'll go right upstairs.
Yeah, come on, Unc. I'll help you upstairs.
Mr. Gildersleeve, I don't believe I do that.
No, Mr. Gildersleeve, I'd advise against it.
And just why shouldn't I go upstairs?
There isn't any.
Well, then I'll be careful. Come on, dude. No, upstairs. What are you talking about? Where are the stairs?
No stairs, Mr. Gildersleeve.
But Chief Gates said the stairs were right by the bookcase.
Well, now somebody will tell us where the bookcase is.
Well, he said it was right by the closet.
Where's the closet?
What's the matter with this place?
Mr. Gildersleeve, no upstairs, no bookcase, and no closet.
There's something funny about this. I can't understand it.
Oh, Mr. Gildersleeve, would this mean anything?
Yeah, what is it, Heck?
Well, there's a sign outside.
Well, what does it say?
It says, U.S. Forest Ranger Station. Keep out government property. Trespassers will be prosecuted.
Oh, that's enough. I'm convinced it's the wrong cabin. Let's get out of here.
Gildy will be back in just a moment.
All of us at some time are faced with a challenge, and the man in uniform is no exception. Just prior to the initial Incheon landings in Korea, for example, the U.S. Navy was faced with a problem. Guarding the entrance to the Incheon harbor was the island of Walmi, which would have to be taken before Incheon could be attacked. But the Navy had no way of knowing how many North Korean troops were on the island, nor where their gun emplacements were hidden. On the morning of September 13, 1950, D-Day -2, 6 ships of the United States Navy moved slowly in a column and sailed into the channel guarded by Walmy. 1 ship was anchored off the southern side of the island, 2 anchored in the channel, and 3 were stationed on the other end of the channel. Their orders? To sit silently until they drew the fire of the North Korean defense installations on Walmy. In the meantime, the rest of the American fleet, stationed just outside of firing range, kept its eyes trained on the island. For some time, a deep silence covered the 6 ships sitting like clay ducks in a shooting gallery. Then, from somewhere on the island, came the sharp white flash and muffled report of a single gun. Once more, there was silence. Suddenly, a ring of island-based guns opened up on the 6 sitting ducks, giving the U.S. fleet the answer to their question. For an hour, the 6 ships shot it out with the enemy guns on Walmy. Then the bigger ships of the fleet moved in, then the planes, and finally the assault forces. The island of Walmy was secured, and the way to Incheon was clear. Once more, the military had successfully met a challenge.
Oh, my aching back. How am I going to get some liniment from Peavey without his finding out what I want it for? After all the smart remarks he made, I won't give him that satisfaction. Ooh, even my muscles ache. Hello, Peavey.
Well, hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. What can I do for you today?
No, nothing. Nothing at all. Just dropped in to say hello.
Hello. Did you have a good time at Chief Gates' cabin?
Oh, great. After we found it. Peavey, it does you a lot of good to get away from it all.
Didn't do me any good.
Out in the clean snow, fresh air, tobogganing, skiing, ice skating, nothing like it.
You mean to say you did all of that?
You bet. It just worked up a healthy glow.
Well, for mercy's sake, sit down on one of the fountain stools there and tell me more.
Yeah, thanks, Peavey. Yep. Ooh.
Are you coming unglued?
No. I feel great. Just dandy. Never better.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. Now, Mr. Gildersleeve, will you please take this bottle of liniment?
All right, Peavey. Good night, folks.
The Great Gildersleeve is played by Willard Waterman and is produced and directed by Virgil Reimer. Musical compositions by Jack Meakin. Included in the cast were Walter Tetley, Amanda Randolph, Gloria Holliday, Bob Jellison, and Dick LeGrand. This is Don Rickles inviting you to listen again next week to another new adventure of the Great Gildersleeve.
Each week at this same time and over this same station, listen to Willard Waterman as The Great Gildersleeve. The Great Gildersleeve has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
presents The Great Gildersleeve.
Yeah.
The Kraft Cheese Company will also bring you Bing Crosby every Thursday night. Present each week at this time Harold Perry as The Great Gildersleeve, written by John Whedon and Sam Moore. Well, the Great Gildersleeve's vacation, like everyone else's, has come to an end, and our hero, full of new health and vigor, is about to take up once more the task of guarding, purifying, and distributing Summerfield's water supply. He's at breakfast now with Leroy and Marjorie, but as he crunches methodically on the sixth piece of toast, he looks and feels every cubic inch of him a water commissioner.
More coffee, Unc?
Well, since it's not rationed any longer, my dear, I suppose, as a patriotic duty, yes.
My only regret is that I have but one cup to give for my country.
That'll do, Leroy. The water commissioner's got to be on the alert in these war times, you know.
Why?
Well, water is one of the important sinews of war, young man. What kind of contribution could our citizens make to the war effort if there were no water to wash in?
Yeah, wouldn't that be terrible?
Leroy, I believe you enjoy being dirty. Do you consider that shirt clean enough to wear to school?
Sure. Besides, it's the only one I've got.
What about your face and hands? Are they clean?
Oh, sure.
Look at his ears.
Who asked you?
Never mind.
Well, what did you have to butt in for?
I didn't butt in.
You did so.
I
did not.
Quiet. I'll not have the breakfast table made a bedlam with this infernal bickering. Is that clear, Leroy?
Yes, sir.
Hope it is.
Now, Marjorie, don't you try to sound so virtuous. You're just as much to blame as Leroy, if not more so. You're old enough to know a little better.
Tea.
Leroy, come here and let me inspect your ears.
Oh, gee, Unc.
Come here, young man.
Oh, for corn's sake. They're perfectly clean, Unc. I washed them till they hurt.
When?
Day before yesterday.
Let me see them.
No! You don't have to take them apart.
Just as soon as you've finished your breakfast. You go upstairs and wash your ears properly, young man.
Tee-hee.
Marjorie, your whole attitude has got to show a big improvement this year, or I'll be forced to take drastic steps.
Gee, what kind of drastic steps?
I don't know.
Gosh.
I've been thinking that possibly I should go and speak to your principal at school about you.
Miss Goodwin?
Huh? Well, I believe that's her name, unless it slipped my recollection. Oh, yes, Goodwin is the name, or something like that.
Are you kidding?
Leroy, I do not care for that expression.
Oh, gosh, Unc, you went to call on her last week and came home holding hands with yourself.
You go wash your ears, young man.
Okay.
And stick in your shirt tail.
Okay.
That darn kid. You'd think from the way he talks that he was associated with bad companions. But what companions I see are angels alongside of him.
Excuse me, Mr. Gildersleeve.
No more toast, thank you, Bertie. I've enjoyed a plentiful sufficiency.
You sure have, Mr. Gildersleeve. There ain't another slice of bread in this here house.
Oh, well, you can't run a waterworks on nothing but water. What is it you wanted, Bertie?
I just found the morning paper under the hedge, and I noticed your name was in it.
My name? Where?
Where is it, Bertie?
Right here.
Oh, here it is. Welcome home, Commissioner Gildersleeve.
Well, that's very friendly of Mr. Powers. I must renew my subscription to his paper. What else does it say, Marjorie?
This morning, Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve will return to his desk as water commissioner, following what we trust has been a relaxing vacation. If it wouldn't be too much trouble, we hope he will shortly find time and energy to do something about the taste of Summerfield's water supply, which has deteriorated badly in the past few weeks.
Why, let me see that newspaper.
Wait a minute, there's more. The water now has reached the point where it has a definite taste of onions, a condition which in our father's generation was attributed to the presence of water moccasins.
Water moccasins? Why, that's libel.
And then it just says, how about some action, Commissioner?
By George, he'll get some action, all right. Where's my hat, Bertie?
On the hall tree, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Thank you. Well, I'm off.
What you gonna do, Mr. Gildersleeve? Go out to the reservoir and look for water moccasins?
No, I'm going downtown and look for a rattlesnake named Powers.
Uncle Mort, you're not going to hurt him.
Well, no, but I'll write him a letter he'll never dare to print. Morning.
Good morning, Mr. Commissioner.
Morning.
Good morning, Commissioner.
Morning. Good morning, Mayor. Fine morning.
Yes. Pleasant vacation, I hope.
Oh, yes, very pleasant. But glad to be back on the job.
Your secretary will tell you that I've called a little meeting in my office this morning, just the heads of departments. 9:30. Hope you can make it.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'll be there.
Good. See you then.
Yeah, what does he want with me? Powers is back of this. Powers and his so-called newspaper. Well, by George, if there's anything wrong with that water, I'll drink it.
No, I'm wearing it up now, Mabel.
Still on the telephone.
Well, I'm wearing it up now. I wore it down for a few days, but then I decided to look better up, so now I'm wearing it up. Of course, Herbie likes it down, but I've decided now I don't like Herbie.
Bessie!
Oh, I'll call you back, Mabel. Mr. Gildersleeve, you're back from your vacation.
And you're right where I left you 2 weeks ago, on the telephone.
I know, the service is terrible. I guess it's the war. I was saying only the other day that...
Should I interrupt your analysis of the situation long enough to take a letter?
Oh, yes. I'll just get my book.
Letter to Mr. Frank Powers, editor of the Summerfield Indicator. Dear Mr... Where are you going?
My book. I had it here somewhere.
Oh, for goodness sake.
Oh, I found it. It was right under the flower pot all the time.
Naturally. Let's see now. Where was I?
Oh, it leaked on it.
Bessie, I'm trying to dictate a letter.
I'm sorry.
To the editor of the Indicator. Dear sir. Now what?
I have to sharpen a pencil.
Bessie, have you ever thought of going into war work? You'd make a wonderful bottleneck.
You just say that. There. I'm ready now.
Well, I'm not ready. I'm all out of the mood. Doggone it, now I gotta go back and get mad all over again. The water tastes bad, huh? Man says the water tastes bad. Oh, it tastes bad, does it? Bessie, bring me a glass of water.
Yes, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Yellow Journal. Talk about leaving a bad taste in the mouth. Powers ought to read some of his own editorials.
Here you are, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Oh, paper cups now, huh?
Mm-hmm. We got those while you were away.
We'll just see now.
Do you like it, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Bessie, you're my witness. I never tasted finer drinking water in my life. Cool, clear, and refreshing.
That's what the man said.
What man?
The man who brings the bottles every week.
Bottles? Bessie, what are you doing with bottled water in this office?
Well, the tap water got to tasting kind of funny, so I have them put in a cooler.
Get that thing out of here. Hello. Oh, tell His Honor I'll be right down. Sorry to keep him waiting. Well, I guess I've got to face it. Bessie, get that water cooler out of sight. If anybody wants me, I'm going down to the mayor's office.
Oh, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Yes, Bessie, what is it?
I just remembered there was some message I was to give you when you came in. Let's see now. What was it?
Bessie, I'm in a hurry.
Oh, yes, the mayor called. He wants you to come down to his office.
That Bessie, I'm going to have to let her go.
Gildersleeve, you know all these gentlemen, I believe. Judge Hooker.
Oh, sure.
Hello, Gildy.
Mr. Halloran, Mr. Beale.
Hi.
And here's Mr. Powers. Now we can proceed.
Morning, Mr. Mayor. Well, Gildersleeve, we had a little notice about you in our editorial column this morning.
I saw it.
No hard feelings, I hope.
You'd like to know my feelings. Just step outside with me for a moment.
All right. Let's get down to business now, gentlemen.
Just be sure you don't make any charges you can't prove, Powers. That's all. There's such a thing as libel, you know.
Yes, and there's such a thing as freedom of the press.
Come, gentlemen, we have important business. I brought you all together here to discuss something that reflects serious disgrace upon the town of Summerfield.
Mr. Mayor, if you're referring to the water department...
Nobody's talking about the water department. I'm talking about the third war loan drive and Summerfield's part in it. Frankly, our showing so far is way below what it should be.
I think there's a reason for that.
The reason is that we're all lying down on the job.
Speak for yourself, Powers.
No, I think the reason is we're not properly organized. We've got to figure out where the money is and go after it. Now, the First National of Summerfield. Does anybody know how much they bought?
Oh, you're all wet there, Judge. It isn't the banks. They're only a drop in the bucket. It's the people who've got the money. It's the $25 and the $50 bonds that add up.
All right, how are you going to sell them? You know so much. How would you go about it?
Well, you all know what they're doing over in Riverton. They've pledged themselves to sell enough bonds to build a gunboat, the USS Riverton, and they've already gone halfway to their quota. It's working over there. That's why the Indicator started this campaign to get Summerfield to build the USS Summerfield.
Which is nothing but a publicity stunt for the Indicator, and you know it.
Oh, now, Mr. Gildersleeve, I think you owe Mr. Powers an apology.
Powers owes me an apology.
I suggest we forget our personal differences and get on with the bond drive. The way it's been going so far, the USS Summerfield is going to turn out to be a rowboat.
Well, I refuse to believe that Summerfield is any less patriotic than Riverton. How about it, gentlemen? Are we going to take this lying down?
No, by golly.
No.
Certainly not.
That's what I say, Gildy.
Then let's pitch in. I'm at your service, Mr. Mayor.
That's the spirit I like to see in my commissioners, Gildersleeve. Now, I've appointed Powers here as chairman in charge of the whole drive.
What?
And I'm asking each of you to serve under him as sub-chairman. He'll assign the territories you're to cover and so forth. Anything you'd like to add, Mr. Powers?
No, except to say that we're really going to try from now on to make this an all-out drive. We're asking all businesses as well as the schools to close at noon, beginning today.
I've already sent out instructions to that effect.
So that everybody can get out and sell bonds. And that means everybody.
You hear that, gentlemen? Everybody.
And tomorrow night there'll be a rally in which you'll all be expected to take part.
Mr. Mayor.
Mr. Gildersleeve?
I think I may say that I'm as good an American as anybody here.
Nobody questions that, Mr. Gildersleeve.
I've always done my part, and I'll continue to do so. I'll go out in the street and sell bonds. But I must decline to serve on any committee or appear on any platform with the honorable chairman.
Gildy.
Until he withdraws certain false and malicious charges made about me this morning in the public prints. Good day, gentlemen.
Who's that? Who's that?
Just me. Hello, Marjorie.
What are you doing home at this time of day, Unky?
Office is closed. I gotta go out and sell bonds door to door.
Oh, you poor darling. On such a hot day, too.
Well, it's got to be done, my dear. There's no use spoiling my lunch over it.
No, of course not. There's some mail for you.
That'll spoil my lunch for sure.
Here you are.
Bills and circulars. There's no time of the month to be sending out bills or circulars either. If I didn't... Oh, what's this? Well, well, what do you know about that?
Sounded pretty good from here. What is it?
Oh, nothing really. Only gratitude is such an unusual thing that, well, I'll read it to you. It's from that Miss Goodwin, Leroy's principal.
Oh.
No, nothing like that.
No.
Just a nice letter, my dear.
Yes.
Yes. Dear Mr. Gildersleeve, I've just learned the true motive behind your call on me last week. You need not have gone to such pains to spare my feelings. A progressive teacher soon learns to expect opposition from some of the parents, but it's seldom she has the good fortune to have one of them rise so generously to her defense as you did. I'm very grateful, believe me, and hope soon to have a chance to thank you in some more personal way. Sincerely yours. Isn't that nice?
Sure, but I don't get it.
Well, some busybodies objected to her being put in as principal.
Oh.
They delegated me to take steps. But as soon as I called on her, I could see at a glance she was a fine educator. So I told her to pay no attention to them.
Oh.
You know, I think I ought to go over and see her this afternoon. Thank her for this note. Don't you think so?
Gosh, no. Why should you?
Well, gratitude is such a rare thing, my dear. It should be encouraged.
But, Unc, I thought you were going to sell bonds.
Bonds? Oh. Well, this is right on the way to my territory.
Bet you never make it.
Yeah.
I have to run now. Goodbye, dear, and be careful.
Yeah, don't worry about your old uncle.
I'll see you at supper.
Let's see now. What did she say? I'm very grateful, believe me, and hope soon to have a chance to thank you in some more personal way. Well, I think I'll give that lady a chance to make good on that promise. School's closed. She ought to be home.
Why, Mr. Gildersleeve, what a pleasant surprise. Come in.
Thank you. I got your note, Miss Goodwin, and I thought I'd drop around.
Oh, well, when I heard what you'd done, I simply had to write to you.
It was really nothing. Anyone interested in education would have done the same thing.
Oh, well, I don't believe that. I think you were very brave and wonderful to do it.
You do? Well, I think you're a very wonderful grammar school principal.
Oh, thank you.
No, I mean that. I was going to come and see you anyway. I wanted to talk to you about my nephew. Yes, he's in your school.
Oh, well, I'll be glad to help in any way I can. Come in and sit down, won't you?
Well, I can't stay very long. No, not very long. I got to sell some bonds this afternoon. Well, what's all this? An art exhibition?
Oh, no. No, those are posters the children at school have done for the bond drive. They're going to distribute them all over town this afternoon.
Oh, very clever work.
Oh, are you interested in painting?
Am I? I've got every art volume ever put out by the Book of the Month Club.
Oh, really? Well, then you'll appreciate this poster here. I think it's got some of the feeling of Grant Wood.
Oh, yes, I can see what you mean.
Remarkable chiaroscuro, too, for a child. Don't you think so?
Oh, yes. Remarkable chiaroscuro, yes.
Here's one that's quite futuristic. The child told me these were supposed to be airplanes.
These?
Yes.
Very poor, in my opinion. No wing flaps.
Oh, my. You certainly are refreshing, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Refreshing?
Mm-hmm. Most men are afraid of painting. They think of it as art with a capital A. They're afraid to have an opinion one way or another.
That's not my way, Miss Goodwin. Why, if Rembrandt himself was to walk in here and ask me what I thought of his painting, I'd tell him straight from the shoulder.
Rembrandt is wonderful, isn't he?
Yeah, and that's what I'd tell him.
Have you ever tried to paint, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Paint? No, not really. I used to sketch a bit in my younger days.
Well, why didn't you keep on with it? You might have become a great painter.
No, I don't think so. I can never get the nose in the right place. But you know something? If I could paint, I'll bet you'd make a wonderful model.
Oh, Mr. Gildersleeve, you don't mean that.
Oh, yes, I do, Miss Goodwin. You've got the chiaroscuro. And you got plenty of it, too.
Well, Mr. Gildersleeve, I think we'd better talk about your nephew.
Oh, he can wait. Someday when we have lots of time.
Well, let's sit down, shall we, if we can find a place? Everything's awfully messy with all these posters.
The sofa's all empty.
Yes, well, you take that. I'll sit here in the little rocker.
Oh, not very sociable.
Oh, excuse me. Well, hello.
Well, Unc, for Pete's sake.
Leroy!
Aha!
I'm helping Miss Goodwin.
So this is your nephew, Mr. Gildersleeve. He's one of our best little workers.
He's a spy at heart.
I'm not spying, Unc. I just came here to get some posters to take around to the stores. Didn't I, Miss Goodwin?
Oh, trying to get in right with the principal, eh?
Well, what are you doing?
I'll see you later, young man. Goodbye, Miss Goodwin.
Mr. Gildersleeve.
Gildersleeve.
Oh, hello, Peavey.
I'll be right with you. Just finishing up a prescription here. How are you, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Peavey, I'm tired. I thought I'd just drop in for a moment and rest my bones, if you don't mind.
Yeah, not at all. Sit down there at the counter. Up a little late last night?
No, just tired. It's this bond drive. House-to-house stuff, you know. Very wearing.
No, you've been out soliciting.
Yeah, that's it. Haven't actually started yet, but I get tired just thinking about it.
I know how it is. Whenever I hear they're starting a new drive, I lay in a good stock of footies.
Say, you wouldn't want to buy a bond, would you, Peavey?
Well, I'll tell you.
That's all right. This isn't my territory anyway. I just thought I might sell one while I'm sitting here.
Well, I'd like to give you my trade, Mr. Gildersleeve, but the fact is you're a little late. Your nephew Leroy was in here and signed me up at the crack of dawn.
That kid is everywhere. You know something, Peavey? Maybe I shouldn't say this, but I'm getting tired of this war. I'm getting tired of hearing about it.
Well, I guess we all are, but...
I'm getting tired of a lot of things. Getting tired of these energetic women. Always doing things. Always winning the war and making posters. That's not what women are for.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that.
I mean it. I like a woman who's a little old-fashioned. I like a woman who isn't too busy to, well, be charming. You know. I like a woman who's feminine. I like a woman who...
You just like women.
No. It happens you're wrong, Peavey. I'm a one-woman man.
Well, maybe you are at that. Tell me, do you ever hear from her?
From who?
Mrs. Ransom. When is she coming back?
Who said anything about Mrs. Ransom?
I'm sorry. My mistake.
Yeah. You're barking up the wrong tree, Peavey. That's all over and done with. Yep. That chapter in my life is a closed book. But I might just go back and take a peek.
Hi, Unc.
Leroy, are you following me? What are you doing here?
I brought Mr. Peavey a poster for his window. What are you doing here? I thought you were going to go out and sell bonds.
What I do is my affair, young man.
I'll tell teacher.
All right, I'm going, Legree.
Oh, Mr. Gildersleeve, will we see you at the rally tomorrow night?
No, Peavey. You will not see me at any rally conducted by Mr. Powers. I'll win this war my own way.
Of this great state and of this great municipality of Summerfield. Yes, I say to you, my friends, I say to you, civilization today is looking to us. Not to you, not to me, but to all of us. Are we going to fail it in this, its hour of need? What is the answer?
You better wind it up, Judge. They're going to sleep on you out there.
I'll tell you the answer. The answer is no. 1,000 times no. Not once, not twice, not 3 times, not 4 times, but 1,000 times no.
You'll never wake him up that way, Judge.
In the words of that great statesman and scholar, whose fame will live forever enshrined in the hearts of his fellow countrymen, but whose name at the moment escapes me.
For Pete's sake. Huh? Will you give somebody else a chance?
Well, as the horse thief remarked when they hung the fatal noose around his neck, I see my time is short. Before I close, I would just like to leave with you one thought. Buy war bonds. Buy all you can. Not 1 bond. Not 2 bonds. Not 3 bonds.
Thank you, Judge Horace Hooker. Thank you. Thank you very much, Judge. I know we're all going to profit by what the judge has had to say here tonight.
Say, Frank.
What is it, Judge?
Look who just came in.
Gildersleeve. Well, what do you know?
Why, the old sorehead. I thought he wasn't coming.
Ladies and gentlemen, please. This wasn't exactly on the program, but I'd like to call on somebody now. Somebody you all know. Summerfield's popular water commissioner, Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve. Will you say a few words, Gildy, please?
Yeah, come on, Gildy, come on.
That's the way. Make way for him there, folks.
Get over.
Make way for the commissioner, that's it. Help him up on the platform, somebody, please.
Wait a minute. I'll give him a hand.
A couple of you fellas down front there, get behind him and boost. Come on.
Now, wait a minute, Gildy. We need a couple of more volunteers here. That's it.
Thank you, sir. All together now. Heave!
Steady! Up, daisy.
Thank you.
I just want to say, folks, that Gildersleeve and I have had our little differences from time to time. We had one this week when my paper cast doubt on the flavor of Summerfield's water supply, of which the commissioner is justly proud. We said it tasted bad. Since then, I've been informed that this is a temporary condition caused by natural phenomena beyond the control of any man. And the water is already, if possible, more delicious than ever. Will that be a sufficient retraction, Commissioner? Or do you want me to print it in the indicator?
There's more people here than read the indicator. I'm satisfied.
All right, then, Gildy. Go ahead. The floor is yours, and I hope it'll hold you.
Well, folks, I don't know what I'm doing up here. I'm certainly not going to make a speech. I haven't got one written, and if I had, I'd tear it up. I just want to tell you about something that happened to me yesterday. And if it makes you feel the way it made me feel, we won't need any speeches, any of us. I suppose everybody here at this rally has been out canvassing this week. I got around to my district yesterday afternoon. A little late, but at least I got around to it. And I'll admit I was feeling pretty darn patriotic about it, too, giving my valuable time that way. I marched up to the first house, and I knocked on the door. Pretty soon it opened. It was a woman. I said, "How do you do? You're the lady of the house, I presume?
Yes.
Mrs. Kirk, is it?
Yes, that's right.
Well, Mrs. Kirk, I'm Mr. Gildersleeve. I'm calling in connection
excuse me, please. I've got something on the stove. I'm afraid it's boiling over. Come in, won't you? I'll be right back.
Oh. So I stepped inside. She had a very small place there. Couldn't have been more than 3 or 4 rooms. It There was a child playing on the floor in the living room. A little shaver about 2, I guess. I said to him, "Hello there. What's your name?" I had a little conversation with him. Nice little boy. Presently, the woman came back from the kitchen.
Well, I'm so sorry.
Not at all. I was just talking with your son here. Fine lad.
Oh, goodness, that's my grandson.
Oh, well, it's hard to believe. Such a young grandmother. Mrs. Kirk, I'm here in connection with a war bond drive.
Well, Mr. Gildersleeve...
Yes, I know. You've bought bonds. We all have. Personally, I've been investing all I can spare regularly. But are we doing enough? Are we doing all we can?
Well, I try. You see,
I know. We all try. That is, we think we do. We put up with our little inconveniences, rationing and so on. We buy a bond now and then when the spirit moves us. But do we make any real sacrifices? Just ask yourself, Mrs. Kirk, do you ever think of the boys at the front and what they're going through?
Yes, I do. I think of it day and night because my boy's one of them.
Oh.
I try to do what I can, but it's a little difficult. You see, my daughter-in-law lives with me now. She works, and I take care of Bobby while she's away all day. No, Bobby, dear, take that out of your mouth, darling. Of course, we have Robert's allotment every month, but that still isn't very much to go around.
Mrs. Kirk, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have come barging in here like this, telling you what you ought to do.
Oh, no, now, you mustn't feel that way. Excuse me. Bobby, darling, why don't you run outside and play? That's a good boy. Run along.
Cute little fellow, isn't he?
Perfect image of his father. I remember when he was just that age.
Well, I guess I'll...
No, please don't go. I want you to understand. We want to buy bonds. I'm glad when I can buy a bond because every time I do, I think, this is for Robert. And I think maybe it'll help to protect him and bring him back safe. It's just that, well, maybe we don't manage very well.
Oh, I think you manage wonderfully.
No, I never did have much of a head for figures, but you're a man. Perhaps if you didn't mind, you could look at our budget and show me how we could do more.
Well, Mrs. Kirk, I'm no shining example myself when it comes to that.
Well, maybe not, but you're a man, and men understand about those things. It'd only take a minute if you don't mind.
Well, no, only, gosh, I'd hate to have anybody look at my budget.
Well, we want to do all we can.
Well, she brought out her budget and made me go over it. And when I saw how little she had to live on, I don't remember all the figures, but there was $35 for rent, $50 or so for groceries, the usual amounts for gas, light, and so on. Practically nothing for clothes and such. But every month, about 25% of her income was going into war bonds. I want to tell you, ladies and gentlemen, I was so darn ashamed of myself, I got out of there as fast as I could. I didn't try to sell any more bonds that day. I went home and really dug down myself. And if everybody else in this town will do the same, we won't need any more rallies. And there won't be any question about the USS Summerfield. We'll show Riverton we can build a gunboat just as big as theirs and bigger. Why, we'll build one big enough to sink theirs.
Hey, wait a minute, Gildy.
Huh?
Summerfield and Riverton are on the same side in this war.
Oh, yes, I forgot.
The Gildersleeve program this week was contributed to the Treasury's third war loan drive by the Kraft Cheese Company. Music was under the direction of Claude Sweeten. This is Ken Carpenter inviting you to listen in again next week for the further adventures of the great Gildersleeve. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Kraft Foods Company, makers of Kraft Oil, present Willard Waterman as the Great Gildersleeve.
Great Gildersleeve is brought to you, transcribed by the Kraft Foods Company. Name a cake and win a brand new Ford Victoria every year for 5 years. That's the exciting news about Kraft Oil's big contest. The recipe for the cake comes free when you buy a green cap bottle of Kraft Oil. And the award for the prize-winning name is a new Ford car every year for 5 years. 1,850 other prizes are Dormeyer electric appliances. Complete details in a few minutes. Well, since school began, the great Gildersleeve hasn't seen much of his nephew Leroy. At dinner, the boy is busy eating. After dinner, he's busy with homework. So this morning, as our water commissioner drives his nephew to school, he makes the most of this opportunity to engage Leroy in lively conversation.
Well, my boy, I know you're happy to be back in school.
It's okay.
New season, new faces, new teachers, new students. Must be very stimulating.
It's okay.
How do you like your new teachers?
Okay.
Do you have a good football team?
Okay.
Leroy, you're not contributing much to the conversation. Say something besides okay.
Okay.
Oh, my goodness. What's the matter with you?
I'm mad.
Oh?
Don't be surprised if I come home with a black eye.
Leroy, I don't want you fighting. I'd better pick you up after school.
Well, I won't need a ride home. I'm either chasing him home or he's chasing me.
Who are you having trouble with?
Curly Miller.
Curly?
I'll hit him so hard I'll straighten out his hair.
Leroy, what happened between you and Curly?
Well, he started it. He called me a name.
What did he call you?
Just because you're water commissioner, he calls me a drip.
Oops.
And then I called him a goon. And he called me an egghead, and I said he was a big fat pickle puss. And he said, oh, yeah, and I said, oh, yeah. And he stuck his nose right in my face and said, oh, yeah, and right back.
Yeah, all right. That'll do, young man. And that's no way to treat your little friends.
He's no friend of mine.
Well, perhaps he would be if you'd stop this name calling.
Well?
My boy, the way to get along in life is to have a good word for everybody. The way I do. Well, I try to. You can always find something nice to say about everybody.
Not Curly Miller, that egg-headed pickle puss.
Leroy, stop talking about Curly Egghead. Yeah, I mean Miller. If you're going to say something about him, say something complimentary. There are not many people I don't care for, but I go out of my way to be nice to them. It pays off.
Hey, I'll get off right here, Unc.
Yeah, all right. There's Mrs. Pettibone, the old biddy.
Unc!
What?
What you said.
Well, Mrs. Pettibone's different.
Well, you don't say nice things about her. Why should I be nice to Curly?
Well, Mrs. Pettibone and I have had our differences in the past, but maybe I haven't gone as far as I should to be agreeable.
You tell me what to do, but it's not easy to do it yourself, is it, Unc?
Yes, it is. By George, let me out of the car. Mrs. Pettibone!
I gotta see this.
Well, I want you to. Come along. Good morning, Mrs. Pettibone. Oh, Mrs. Pettibone?
Why's she walking faster, Unc?
Mrs. Pettibone.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Yes, indeed.
And Leroy.
Hi.
Well, I'm surprised to see you on the school grounds, Mr. Gildersleeve. Or are you determined to finish your formal education?
As a matter of fact, I got out of the car just to speak to you.
Oh, well, I'm in a dreadful hurry. I want to see the principal about a school board matter. I'm the chairman of the board, you know.
Oh, I assumed that. I can't think of anyone more capable.
Get him.
Thank you. Well, good day.
In fact, when it comes to civic activities, we know you'll always be right there at the top of the heap.
Well, I only do my duty.
Well, I don't know how you find time to be so charming and so gracious and look so beautiful.
Why, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Oh, brother.
Oh, really? Really, I mean it. You look every bit as young as a schoolgirl yourself.
A schoolgirl? Really?
Well, perhaps a senior.
What an operator.
Oh. Now, Mr. Gildersleeve, careful or you'll be bordering on flattery.
Oh, not at all. Well, I won't keep you. Know you're busy. But I couldn't resist chatting. It's always a pleasure and an inspiration.
Oh, thank you. I've enjoyed talking to you, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Thank you, Mrs. Pettibone. Ta-ta!
Ta-ta! Oh, what a beautiful morning.
Well, Leroy, what do you think of that?
I think you should wash your mouth out with soap.
I wonder how Leroy got along in school this morning. George, flattering Mrs. Pettibone worked like a charm. I must have used pretty good bird seed to get a song out of that old biddy. I think I'll stop in Peavey's. Haven't had lunch at his counter in quite a while. Hello, Peavey.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. What can I do for you today?
I thought I'd have lunch with you, Peavey. I haven't eaten here in about a month.
No, you haven't.
You have that same blue plate special?
No, I sold that one 2 weeks ago. But, I'll be glad you picked up another one if you don't mind having the blue plate lunch on a white plate.
Well, that's all right, Peavey.
I broke the last blue plate.
Why don't you serve on paper plates?
They don't stand up when you wash them.
Yes.
By the way, Mrs. Pettibone was in the pharmacy this morning.
Yeah? I saw her at school when I took Leroy.
You must have made quite an impression, Mr. Gildersleeve.
What do you mean, Peavey?
She had some nice things to say about you.
Was that surprising?
Yes, it is. When she came in raving about you, I thought her dizzy spells were coming back.
No, Peavey.
She said she was thinking of recommending you to fill the vacancy on the school board.
Me? Say, that would be quite an honor.
She asked me what I thought.
What'd you tell her?
I didn't tell her what I thought. I told her to put you on.
Peavey.
I'm just having a little fun, Mr. Gildersleeve. I know you have the best interests of the school at heart.
You bet. I'll have to let the little family know about this. So, she wants me on the school board.
Excuse me, I'll get some rolls.
You go right ahead, Peavey. Right, George, a fellow can get about anything he wants if he's president I'm thinking of. Yeah, I'll bet I could even get a free lunch out of Peavey.
Here we are. Blue plate on a white plate.
Oh, that looks wonderful.
You got it?
Yes, indeed. I've always considered Bertie a good cook, but you've outdone her with this blue plate.
You don't say.
It's attractively served. Tastes like food Mother used to make. This turkey wing is delicious, Peavey. How do you prepare it?
I buy it at the corner delicatessen.
Well, I know you make your own potato salad. Nothing like it. How about another helping?
Mr. Gildersleeve, you remind me of a man who was in here the other day talking about how good my food was. He asked for 2 helpings of everything.
Yeah? Connoisseur of foods like me?
No, he was broke.
Peavey, I'm not trying to get something for nothing.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that.
Boy, am I in trouble. Why did the new principal have to come along right when I was calling Curly a pickle puss? Well, she's kind of young. Maybe I can get out of it if I work that flattery stuff on her like Unc did Mrs. Pettibone. Well, here goes nothing.
Come in.
Thank you, ma'am.
Oh, it's you, Leroy.
Yes, ma'am. Did you wish to see me, Miss Henshaw?
Yes. Sit down.
Thank you, ma'am.
I assume you know why you were called in.
Well, about the pickle puss. I didn't mean you.
I'm aware of that. Now, about you and the Miller boy.
Yes, ma'am, but before we talk about that, may I tell you how glad we students are to have you as our principal this year?
Oh?
I can't think of anyone more capable.
Oh.
It's easy to see why you're at the top of the heap.
Really?
I don't know how you find time to be so charming and gracious.
Well.
And look so beautiful. You look as young as a schoolgirl yourself.
Go on.
Well, that's all I have to say.
That's quite a lot. Leroy, you must have gotten this from someone else.
How'd you know?
Did someone tell you to say these nice things to me?
No. He said I should say them to everybody.
Leroy, who gives you such advice?
My uncle.
Uh-huh.
He says it pays off. It doesn't, huh?
Well, a kind word is always appreciated, but outright flattery is another thing.
Well, I guess you're sharper than Mrs. Pettibone.
Mrs. Pettibone?
Yeah, she didn't see through Unc this morning. She fell for it, hook, line, and sinker.
I see. Mrs. Pettibone told me this morning she was recommending your uncle for the school board.
She did?
How well does she know, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Not so good. When Unc paid her phony compliments this morning, she ate it up.
Leroy, I think I should have a talk with your uncle.
Am I in that much trouble?
Somebody's in trouble.
Yeah, this is the first time the principal ever sent for me. Leroy must have paid no attention to my advice. Well, I'll smooth things out. If I'm going to be on the school board, it won't hurt to turn on the charm for the new principal. You'll probably catch her in her office about it.
That must be Mr. Gildersleeve coming up the walk. He isn't a bad-looking man. Little overgrown, perhaps. I can't believe he'd be so obvious in trying to impress people. Leroy must be mistaken. Boys exaggerate so.
Miss Henshaw?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve, Leroy's uncle.
Oh, yes, Mr. Gildersleeve.
And city water commissioner.
Yes, I know.
You wanted to see me, I believe.
I hope I didn't get you away from something important at the water department.
Well, nothing's going to happen while I'm away from the office that I won't know about. I have pipelines all over town.
Well, I won't keep you but a minute, Commissioner.
Yeah, that's all right. As a matter of fact, I may soon be spending quite a lot of time around the school. Some influential friends are backing me for the vacancy on the school board, you know.
I've heard about that.
Yeah? Gotten around town already?
Congratulations. Now, Commissioner, I'd like to talk to you about Leroy.
Leroy? I was just trying to set my nephew right this morning. He has the wrong slant on getting along with people.
I agree. In all my years working with students, I don't believe that I have ever seen...
No, Miss Henshaw. You couldn't have spent many years working with students. You look like a schoolgirl yourself.
Oh?
But, of course, it wouldn't take you long to go far.
Really?
You have a head on your shoulders. That's why you're at the top of the heap.
I didn't know anybody could heap it so high.
If I may say so, Miss Henshaw, with your problems and duties here in school, I don't know how you find the time to be so charming and gracious.
Well.
And look so beautiful.
Go on, Commissioner.
Go on.
I can't wait to tell Mrs. Pettibone the nice things you're saying to me.
Why should you tell Mrs. Pettibone?
Because they're the same nice things you said to her.
She told you?
Mr. Gildersleeve, you may think you're batting 1,000, but you hit into a triple play.
A triple play?
From Mrs. Pettibone to Leroy to me.
I guess I'm out.
The great Gildersleeve will be back in just a minute. Never before has there been a contest like the new Kraft Oil Contest. First prize is a new Ford Victoria every year for 5 years. Not only that, there are 1,850 other prizes, 1,850 valuable Dormeyer electric appliances. You can enter. You may win. Just name a luscious new cake made with Kraft Oil. When you buy a green-capped bottle of Kraft Oil, you get the recipe free of extra cost. It's printed on the inside of the label. Bake the cake, enjoy it, and send Kraft the name you think best describes how good it is. First prize is a smart new Ford every year for 5 years. You get a deluxe Ford Victoria the first year, and then trade it in on the newest model every year for the next 4 years at no further cost to you. Additional prizes include 100 Dormeyer electric broiler rotisseries, 200 Dormeyer electric blankets, 200 Dormeyer power mixers, 250 Dormeyer portable mixers, and 1,100 Dormeyer fry wheels. You'll find entry blanks for Kraft Oil's Name the Cake contest at your grocer's where you buy Kraft Oil. The entry blank includes the full prize list, news about a special bonus prize, and complete contest rules. Kraft Oil's Name the Cake contest ends soon, so get your entry in right away. Remember, you may win a Ford Victoria every year for 5 years, or one of 1,850 Dormeyer electric appliances. Well, the great Gildersleeve has been trying to teach his nephew Leroy that a kind word is better than a harsh word. He tried to set an example for Leroy by paying Mrs. Pettibone elaborate compliments. In fact, he stretched the truth so far, it snapped back at him.
Bertie, this may cost me that appointment to the school board.
Yes, sir.
Leroy, you didn't have to tell the principal the same things I told Mrs. Pettibone.
Well, gosh, you shouldn't have told the principal the same things you told Mrs. Pettibone either.
Well, I'll admit I went a little overboard. But I was right in principle, wasn't I, Bertie?
You were right in principle, but you was also in wrong with the principal.
How about that, Bertie? He hands out the same line to everybody.
Well, I only meant to do good. Ladies like to hear nice things about themselves, don't they, Bertie?
Yes, sir, but if you use a good line too often, it wears out.
Oh, well.
You take a fishing line, use it too often, it wears out.
Yeah, I know.
Take a clothesline, load it down with wet wash too often, it wears out.
Yeah, all right, Bertie.
Mr. Gildersleeve, you know why that good line of yours wore out?
Yes, Bertie.
That's right, you use it too often.
Well, that's the last time I'm using a line. I thought it was worthwhile to make people feel good, even if you did stretch a point. Well, from now on, I'll be sincere. I may even take back some of the nice things I've said about people. Hello, Peavey.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. What can I do for you today?
Give me the biggest, blackest, meanest cigar you've got.
You want a cigar or a smudge pot?
Well, I guess I'm just in a mood, Peavey.
Well, I hope I didn't contribute to it. Here's the cigars.
What do you mean?
Well, when you were in here last, you complimented me on the food, and I didn't even thank you.
Oh, well, forget it. Your food wasn't that good.
How's that?
You know the stuff you serve here is very mediocre, Peavey.
That's what I say.
You're not upset because I'm telling you the truth about your food?
I know. I don't know why people come in here to eat. This is a drugstore.
You see? That proves my point. You don't have to say complimentary things to people to get along with them. Peavey, do you know I may lose that appointment to the school board just because I went out of my way to flatter a couple of people?
That'd be too bad if you lost that appointment.
Yeah, I'll say. I've already told the mayor I was accepting the job. And all of my friends found out about it.
Who from?
Well, me. But from now on, I'm going to be sincere. I'm sticking to the truth until it hurts. I'm going to hew to a line. Never deviate.
Excuse me, Mr. Gildersleeve, but isn't that Baldwin Hogan getting out of his car out front?
Yeah, I wonder how he ever got to be head of Hogan Brothers.
He's one of the brothers. What do you have against him?
Well, he's a backslapper, Peavey. I've gotten pretty suspicious of his ilk.
Why, I always considered him quite an agreeable fellow.
He's not sincere.
Oh, now, Mr. Gildersleeve, you don't have to jump on Baldwin.
Well, I'm just telling the truth.
Good morning, Mr. Peavey.
Yeah, hello, Mr. Hogan.
You're looking great, Mr. Peavey. You must be taking your own vitamins.
There it goes.
Thank you, Mr. Hogan. What can I do for you?
Well, give me a box of cigars.
He pretends he doesn't see me.
Very well. What kind of cigars do you smoke?
Any kind except these big black ones on the counter.
Hogan, that's what I'm smoking.
Oh, is that you, Gildersleeve? I didn't recognize you behind your smoke screen.
You saw me, Baldwin?
No, I really didn't. You know I always go out of my way to say hello, especially to our distinguished water commissioner.
Hogan, flattery will get you nowhere.
My.
Gildersleeve, what's gotten into you?
I just don't like an insincere person.
I don't understand.
You go out of your way to be nice one day and ignore me the next.
I did not ignore you. I guess I just didn't expect to see you here. I thought you might be in your office working for us taxpayers.
I do my job, Hogan.
That's reassuring.
Hogan, I'll have you know I'm so well thought of in the community, I've been mentioned for the post on the school board.
Well, I don't know where they'd find a bigger post for the job.
Touche.
You watch it, Hogan.
For your information, Gildersleeve, I was approached about that vacancy just today.
Well, they talked to me yesterday. Second choice.
Second choice?
Touche right back.
Gildersleeve, I'll have you know I refuse to serve because of my many other civic duties.
You did.
But if it boils down to a contest between us, I'll go out and get that appointment.
But, Hogan, you just said you were loaded down with important civic duties.
Yes, but I just want to see the better man have the job.
Not if I can help it.
That's you, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Yes, Bertie.
I thought that was you.
Yes.
This telephone call this afternoon.
Mrs. Pettibone?
Yes. She wanted to know if you was home, and I said you wouldn't be home till after 5, and she said okay, she'd be by to talk things over with you about the school board.
Well, I guess she thinks coming by personally will soften the blow.
Come again?
She wants to let me down easy, Bertie. Tell me I didn't get the school board appointment.
Yes.
Mr. Hogan of Hogan Brothers got it.
Yes. That Mr. Hogan's all about everything, ain't he?
Yeah, he manages pretty well, the backslapper. But I told him off, and I guess he went right to Mrs. Pettibone.
Yes.
Wait till I talk to her. I'll have a few firecrackers to light under him.
Yes. Bertie! I'm in here talking to your Uncle Leroy.
Oh, hi, Unc.
Hello, my boy.
Bertie, have you got enough dinner tonight for me to ask Curly Miller over?
I think so. I'm going to make sure we have.
Great. I'll go tell him.
Wait a minute, Leroy. What's this about asking Curly to dinner?
Hey, yeah, he wants me over for Sunday dinner, so I thought I'd ask him tonight.
You aren't calling each other names anymore?
Sure. He calls me old buddy, and I call him old pal.
Well, I'm delighted.
Yeah, Unc. Your advice about speaking a good word paid off.
Yeah, I'm glad.
Sometimes you go overboard, but you always set the right example.
Well, never mind, Bertie. I expect it's Mrs. Pettibone.
Gosh, is she coming over?
Yeah, talk about the school board job.
Yeah? Hope you get it, Unc. Oh, good afternoon, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Hello, Mrs. Pettibone. Come right in.
Thank you. I trust Bertie gave you my message.
Yes, I've been expecting you. Won't you sit down?
Yes, and I'll come right to the point. You know, this is a rather difficult subject to discuss with you.
I know, Mrs. Pettibone.
I realize I came to you first, but how would you feel if Mr. Baldwin Hogan got the appointment?
Well,
Of course, he's extremely active in civic affairs and numerous clubs.
yes, he
But
is.
tell me candidly, do you think Mr. Hogan would really work for the schools, or is he just a joiner?
Well, Mrs. Pettibone,
Yes, Mr. Gildersleeve?
I don't really think he joins organizations just for the publicity.
Oh, I'm glad to hear you say that. But he's so busy. I wonder if he'd have as much spare time as you. Oh, not that you don't keep our water running smoothly.
Well,
But perhaps you have the faculty of appearing not to be busy when you're thinking all the time. Clankety-clank, clankety-clank. Wheels turning, you know.
well, Mrs. Pettibone, I can't deny I have some spare time.
Oh, then you think Mr. Hogan would be too busy?
No. Sometimes it's the busy people who can always find time for another project and do it well.
Well, thank you. Oh, you were talking about Mr. Hogan, weren't you?
Yes. I think he'd make a very fine member of the school board.
Oh, what a splendid recommendation. You must be a good friend of his.
Friend? Well, yes, indeed. Good old Baldwin.
Well, I must be running along now. Oh, thank you for your time, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Well, not at all, Mrs. Pettibone.
You've helped me immeasurably in making up my mind.
Great.
Goodbye, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Goodbye, Mrs. Pettibone.
Unc, I couldn't help hearing that big bill up you gave Mr. Hogan.
Yeah?
But you threw your school board appointment out the window. You must feel terrible.
Oh, not at all, my boy. Let's forget it. Hey, what time's your new friend Curly coming to dinner? We may have time for all three of us to go out and kick the football.
You're swell, Unc.
The great Gildersleeve will be back with us again in just 30 seconds. When you're shopping tomorrow, get a green cap bottle of Kraft Oil at your grocer's. And along with it, a free entry blank for Kraft Oil's exciting Name the Cake contest. The winner of this contest gets a new Ford Victoria every year for 5 years. Or you may win one of 1,850 Dormeyer electric appliances. All you do is name the luscious new cake made with Kraft Oil. Get your entry blank tomorrow.
Well, school's out, but I don't see Leroy.
Oh, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Uh-oh, the principal. Hello, Miss Henshaw.
I understand they chose Mr. Hogan for the school board practically on your recommendation.
Well,
That was very unselfish of you.
well, I'd like to have had the job.
I think it's wonderful that men like you and Mr. Hogan take such an interest in our schools.
Well, you teachers can't do it all.
No, we need everybody's help and active participation if we're going to build better schools, because better schools build better communities.
Well, I still expect to work for better schools.
Wonderful.
And I wouldn't mind doing a little work for the principal.
For instance?
Well, I could chauffeur you home.
I accept. I'm a little tired.
Well, maybe it'd be restful to take in a movie this evening.
I think it might.
Why, George, I didn't get the school board job today. But tonight I've got the principal. Good night,
The Great Gildersleeve is played by Willard Waterman and is an NBC Radio Network production. The show is written by John Elliott and Andy White and is transcribed. Included in the cast are Walter Tetley, Kathy Lewis, Lillian Randolph, Margaret Brayton, Patrick McGeehan, and Dick LeGrand. Musical compositions by Jack Meakin. This is John Heaston saying goodnight for the Kraft Foods Company, makers of the famous line of Kraft quality food products. Be sure to listen in next week and every week for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
Delicious cold cuts for luncheon or supper make a welcome change of pace from the hot meals you've been serving. Easy to fix, too, but here's a tip. Be sure there's delicious Kraft prepared mustard on the table. Because when you add a little mustard, you add a lot of tang. There are two kinds of Kraft mustard. Mild Kraft mustard, so smooth and delicately spiced, and Kraft mustard with snappy horseradish added to give it extra zip. Keep both kinds on hand for different tastes. Next time, get Kraft prepared mustard. Hear the Magic 28, October 4th on NBC.
The Kraft Foods Company presents Willard Waterman as the Great Gildersleeve. The Great Great Gildersleeve is brought to you, partially transcribed, by the Kraft Foods Company. Kraft, makers of Velveeta, the famous pasteurized processed cheese food that tastes so good and is so good for you. Yes, Velveeta is another of the Kraft family of fine foods. Foods you can depend on for delicious eating, for wholesome, healthy eating. So remember, to get the cheese food of quality, get Velveeta, the cheese food that's made by Kraft. Well, the biggest news in the great Gildersleeve's town right now is that television has come to Summerfield. There's a tall new transmitter above the reservoir, and the local appliance stores haven't had so much fun since radio came in. Of course, television hasn't been accepted by everybody.
By George, I've counted 11 antennas on the way downtown. Look at that house with 3 on it. They're ruining the architecture. Oh, well, it's just a fad. Television will pass, just like the horse and buggy. Wait a minute. Can I believe my eyes? There's an antenna on Peavey's drugstore. Those things cost money. What's Peavey doing with one? Hello, Peavey.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. What can I do for you this morning?
Peavey, I see you have a television set.
That's what everybody says who comes in here.
I'm a little surprised to see one in your drugstore.
Well, Mr. Gildersleeve, it gets a little quiet around here.
Well, why didn't you put the set in your home?
It's never quiet at home.
Oh?
When I get home evenings, Mrs. Peavey likes to tell me about her day. Remarkable woman, Mrs. Peavey. Remembers everything. And tells me. We'd never get around to watching television.
Well, at our house, we wouldn't have much time to watch. Give me some cigars, Peavey.
Very well. Right after I turn on the television.
I'm in a bit of a hurry, Peavey.
It only takes a second.
It'll only take you a second to sell me some cigars.
I'll sell them to you. Just keep your shirt on.
Peavey.
Well, here comes something.
Peavey, my cigars, please.
Look, they're showing pictures of Niagara Falls.
I have pictures of Niagara Falls on my stereoscope.
Not with the water running.
Do I get my cigars or not?
Oh, sorry, Mr. Gildersleeve. Cigar coming up. Yeah, here you are.
Peavey, take your eyes off the screen. You handed me a fountain pen.
Uh-oh. Well, why don't you just help yourself to the cigars?
Help myself? Oh, what a drugstore.
Look, there's a couple of honeymooners.
Here's your money. Give me my change.
You mean you don't have the right change?
No.
No, fiddlesticks. Now I've got to go to the cash register.
Peavey, what's come over you?
Look, there's the Gulf of Mexico. I wonder what happened to the honeymooners.
Well, here comes the judge. At least he'll talk to me.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Judge, what's new?
I have a television set, Gildy.
You too?
Peavey, what kind of a picture do you get on Channel 3?
Well, let's take a look.
Peavey, I demand my change.
Yeah, there's Channel 3, Judge. Nothing on but a test pattern.
Your pattern isn't as good as mine. You're getting interference.
Judge, let him finish waiting on me.
But he's getting ghosts.
He'll be a ghost if he doesn't get me my change. I have to go to the office.
Well, go to the office. I've got to get my set tuned in.
Peavey, I think your antenna is pointed in the wrong direction.
Now, don't tell me which way to point my antenna.
Confound it, Peavey. I have change coming.
Oh, now I'm getting a picture.
It's an English movie.
Peavey, before the judge came in, I took some cigars and gave you $1. I want my change.
Well, I don't have time to make change. You take the $1 and I'll put you on the boat.
But, Peavey, you've been so busy with television you don't even know how many cigars I took.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that.
No, I'm getting out of here. This isn't a drugstore. It's a penny arcade. Silly what television can do to people. The judge and Peavey are like a couple of kids with a new toy. Yeah, I'm glad my little family hasn't gone gaga about it. Well, hello, everybody.
Oh, no, Marge, we ought to put it where we can see it from the dining room.
How's Bertie gonna see it from the kitchen?
Hey, I'm home.
Oh, hello, Unky.
Hi.
Evening, Miss Gildersleeve.
Bertie, I saw a beautiful early American set at Hogan Brothers.
I don't care what kind we get, just so it has a big screen.
Big screen. Just what are we talking about?
We're deciding where to put the television set.
Somebody buying a television set?
Yeah, you. Aren't you?
Oh, no. There'll be no TV in this house.
Are you kidding? Unky, don't you want to see the television programs?
I've seen a television program this morning at Peavey's drugstore.
Does Mr. Peavey have a set?
You should have seen Peavey and the judge. Had them hypnotized.
Well, television is new to Summerfield, Unky. Mr. Peavey's just like everybody else who has a new set.
Yeah, when are we getting one?
Leroy, we've led orderly lives up to this point. But if we buy a television set, we'll spend every minute in front of it. We'll be eating our meals with cowboys and Indians. Staying up all night watching it.
Oh, boy, when do we get it?
Leroy, we don't get it.
Oh, listen to that, Bertie. Isn't Unky a tease?
Yes, sir.
Oh, of course we'll have a television set. Why, it's a marvelous thing.
Yeah.
It's become a part of American home life.
Oh, yes, and I heard tell of somebody's housekeeper who's threatened to quit because they wouldn't buy a set.
What's this, Bertie?
Yes, sir. She didn't care about the pay. All she wanted was a 21-inch screen.
When are we going shopping, Unky?
Marshall, we are not going shopping. There'll be no TV. N-O-T-V.
But, Uncle Mort, we took it for granted we'd get a set.
Yeah, they're even advertising on the radio that you can have a television set in by tonight.
I'm just dying to see that new puppet show.
I was reading about a big amateur hour that's on tonight.
Heck no, we're going to watch a mystery tonight.
Leroy, we're watching the puppet.
Oh, yeah?
Now, wait a minute. You're arguing about what we'll watch, and we don't even have a set. I'm not spending hundreds of dollars just to buy a gadget that starts arguments. Now, let's everybody wash for dinner.
How do you like that?
I believe he means it.
He's a holdout if I ever saw one.
Well, this family's going to have a television set. I'm going to have a talk with Uncle Mort right now.
Now, wait a minute, Marge. That's no way to get anything out of Unc.
Oh?
You can't get any place arguing with him. You got to be slick. You got to work around him the way I do. You got to make Unc want a set.
Leroy, how you going to make him do that?
Well, one way would be to get him to the store where they sell them. If you want a fish to bite, you got to get him close to the bait.
Yeah, but Unky's no fish.
Okay, whale.
You better not let your uncle hear you mention whale.
Just kidding, Bertie. I'll tell you what I'll do. After dinner, I'll get Unc to walk down to the corner appliance store with me.
Oh, he won't go?
Sure he will. Let's see. Yeah, the cord to Bertie's electric iron needs fixing.
Leroy, there ain't nothing wrong with the cord or mine.
There will be by after dinner. A loose screw or something. You women just leave everything to me. Unc!
Well, it's worth a try, Bertie. Get the iron cord.
Unc, you in your room?
What is it, Leroy?
May I come in?
You may on one condition.
What's that?
That you don't mention television.
Oh, I wouldn't think of mentioning it.
Then you may enter.
Thanks, Unc. You're good to me.
Oh?
After dinner, how about walking down to the corner with me?
What for?
Well, I'm supposed to take Bertie's ironing cord to be fixed.
What happened to it?
Who knows? Anything can happen to an ironing cord. How about it, Unc?
Leroy, you don't need me for that.
Yes, I do. It'll be dark. And I feel so much safer when you're with me.
Leroy, you go out after dark all the time.
Well, I shouldn't. I'm just a little kid.
Little kid?
Of course, if you don't care what happens to me.
Well, you know I do, my boy, but...
Besides, I haven't seen you all day. It's a chance for you and me to be together, Unc.
Well...
After dinner, let's get out of the house. Away from the women. We can walk along and discuss important things.
All right, Leroy. I think I'd enjoy that.
Swell, Unc. By the way, do you happen to know where the little screwdriver is? light, huh, Unc?
Yeah. Say, most of the houses seem to be dark tonight. Suppose everybody's in bed this early?
Nah. Most of them have television sets.
All right, Leroy, let's not get on that subject.
Sorry, Unc. I was just answering your question. In fact, I'm on your side now.
Oh?
We don't need a TV set. Why spend all that money?
Well, that's what I say.
If we want to see TV, we can go to somebody else's house and watch. Pretty soon everybody will have one but us. Look in that house right there, Unc.
Hmm?
If we want to see that program, we can stand right here and watch it. We don't mind shivering.
Come along, Leroy.
Sure. It's nothing but dancing girls.
Oh?
Come along, Unc.
Silly stuff.
I feel the same way. What a waste of time. Besides, I should be studying nights. I don't have time for television.
I'm glad you agree with me, my boy.
Of course, it's different with you. When you come home tired from the office, you're entitled to relax. They'll be televising the baseball games this summer.
They will?
But you don't want to sit in your easy chair watching a baseball game. You can read about it the next day in the paper after everybody else has seen it.
Yes.
Well, here's the appliance store.
Yes, take the ironing cord in, Leroy.
Aren't you coming in?
Yeah, I'll wait out here.
Might take a little while. They got good, comfortable seats inside, huh?
Yeah, I know. In front of television sets.
You can turn your back to them.
Well, it is a little chilly out here.
After you, Unc.
Leroy, stop pushing.
Okay. Don't be afraid. Nobody's going to try to talk you into buying a set.
Unky, over here.
Marjorie.
Excuse me. Take a look at this one.
And Bertie.
Isn't this one beautiful?
Oh, for corn's sake, what are they doing down here?
I know. Leroy, you led me into a trap.
I didn't know they were here. They double-crossed me.
Unky, where are you going?
I'm getting outside. I won't be high pressure.
What's he talking about?
He thinks we're ganging up on him.
Well, ain't we?
Oh, brother, you women. Now I have to start all over again.
The great Gildersleeve will be back in just a minute. The most delectable egg dish ever. And different, too. That's Eggs Aurora, a beauty of a Lenten main dish you make with a savory Spanish sauce, poached eggs, toast, and thick slices of golden Velveeta, Kraft's famous pasteurized processed cheese food. It's delicious. And here's how you can get the exact recipe for Eggs Aurora, along with 8 other recipes for tempting, hearty Lenten main dishes. These recipes come in a handy recipe folder that's packed right in the 2-pound package of Velveeta you can buy at your grocer's. So when you buy your 2-pound package of Velveeta, just lift out the loaf of cheese food, and there you'll have your recipe folder. Start enjoying these wonderful Velveeta main dishes right away. They're all delicious because Velveeta gives them a marvelous cheddar cheese flavor, a flavor that's rich yet mild. And they're mighty nourishing main dishes, too, because Velveeta is rich in high-quality complete protein, as well as other important food values from milk. What's more, Velveeta is the cheese food that's digestible as milk itself. Get Velveeta tomorrow for swell-tasting cold snacks and sandwiches, as well as wonderful hot main dishes. Don't forget, for the handy new recipe folder, get the 2-pound loaf of Velveeta. Just be sure you see the name Velveeta on the yellow package you buy. Velveeta is the cheese food of top quality, and it's made only by Kraft. Well, Leroy's been trying to maneuver the great Gildersleeve into buying a television set. He had his uncle hooked and reeled into the store, but the line snapped and the big fish escaped to deep water.
Gosh, Marge, why didn't you and Bertie stay out of it like I told you to?
Well, we're sorry, Leroy.
Well, from now on, leave it to me.
Well, how you gonna work it?
I don't know yet. Unc may not completely trust me now. What's a good reason for Unc buying a set?
Well, Mrs. Pettibone says since they got television, they never have to worry about what the children are doing. And before that, she never knew where young Hank was.
But Mr. Gildersleeve never has to worry about where Leroy is.
Hey, maybe I ought to give Unc something to worry about.
Oh, Leroy.
Well, which would Unc rather do? Buy a television set or have me go to the dogs?
Leroy, you wouldn't go getting into no trouble now, would you?
I'm already in trouble. Heck, I'm an underprivileged kid. We don't have a television set. I'm desperate.
Now, Leroy, don't you go back on Bertie. I ain't raised you all these years for you to go to the dogs.
Oh, Bertie, he's kidding.
Well, Unc doesn't have to know that. I think I'll go out tonight.
Without telling your uncle?
Oh, no, that's the idea, to tell him. I want to be sure he worries. Where is Unc?
He's in the den. Good luck.
Just stay out of it this time, that's all.
Come in.
Unc,
Yes, my boy.
I owe you an apology.
You do?
There wasn't anything wrong with Bertie's ironing cord. Just trying to get you in the store so you'd buy a television set.
Yeah, I knew that all along, Leroy.
Of course you did. You can see right through me. You know what I'm up to every minute.
Yeah, I'm not so sure about that. What are you up to now?
Nothing at all. I just wanted to come in and clear my conscience before going out tonight.
You're going out tonight?
Well, there's nothing to do around here.
Leroy, where are you going?
Oh, just out to meet some characters.
What kind of characters?
Just downtown characters.
Leroy, I insist upon knowing where you're going.
Oh, I may walk past the pool hall.
Pool hall?
Go on.
Leroy!
Well, I got him on the hook again. I've been walking around the block for about an hour. I guess I'll sit on this bus bench for a while and then go home.
Is that you, Leroy?
Oh, hi, Judge.
What are you doing out at this hour?
Oh, just sitting.
Well, I'm out for my constitutional, but I think I'll sit with you.
Okay.
Isn't this a bit unusual for you, Leroy? Trouble at home?
Yeah, plenty.
What is it, my boy?
Unc won't buy a television set.
Oh, so you're conducting a sit-down strike.
No, you gotta be sharper than that with Unc. I'm trying to worry him. He thinks I'm out with some characters.
Characters?
Yeah, bad company.
Oh.
If he thinks I'm running around with tough guys, he might buy a set to keep me at home.
Uh-huh. Very interesting.
Judge, what names can I use? You've been around. You must know some crooks.
Well...
I mean, you're a judge. You must have tried some tough customers.
Yeah, in my time, I have encountered some undesirables. I recall one, Jersey Jim, an ex-cowboy.
Hey, Keen.
And then there was Bathead McPherson. We had to send him up.
Send him up?
Yeah, up the river. That's an expression they use.
Oh, sure. Boy, wait till I tell Unc.
Oh, I wish I could come along and watch you finagle a television set out of Gildy.
Well, I'd better work alone. Marge and Bertie gummed up the works once.
Oh?
But you've been a big help. Thanks a million, Judge. See you later.
Leroy, is that you?
Hi, Unc. You still up, old boy?
Old boy. Leroy, where have you been?
Oh, around.
Around where?
Well, I told you I might mosey by the pool hall.
Leroy, did you go inside the pool hall?
No, before I got there, I bumped into a friend.
Who?
Who? Jersey. Never mind.
Jersey who?
Oh, sorry, Unc. My buddy'd rather remain anonymous.
Oh. A little friend of yours?
No, he's quite a bit older than I am.
Leroy, is this fellow leading you into trouble?
Nah, Jersey's not going to get into any trouble. He's smart.
He sounds like a shady character.
He's okay. Of course, he does know some of the underworld mob.
What's this?
Oh, guys like Bathead McPherson.
Bathead?
Yeah. He was sent up.
Sent up?
Up the river, Natch.
Leroy.
Well, good night, Unc.
You going up the river? Yeah, I mean, up the bank?
Yeah. You got any good detective magazines? A lot of crime and stuff.
Leroy, you go to bed.
Okay. I want to get a lot of shut-eye anyway so I can go out again tomorrow night.
What's happened to that boy? He's acting like a little gangster. By George, he's not getting out of the house tomorrow night. Bertie?
Yes, Miss Gildersleeve?
Have you seen Leroy since dinner?
Yes, sir. He passed through here when I started washing dishes.
How did he get out of the house without me knowing it?
Out the back door.
That boy.
He had on an old turtleneck sweater and one of your old hats.
One of my hats?
It was turned up in front and in the back. He looked like one of them dead-end kids.
Oh, my goodness. Which way did he go?
He hopped over the back fence.
Bertie, why didn't you stop him?
Oh, now, Mr. Gildersleeve, wouldn't Bertie look silly hopping over the back fence after Leroy?
Bertie, why would he do a thing like that?
Well, like he says, there ain't no special entertainment to keep him here.
Yes, yes.
Miss Gildersleeve, who is Bathead McPherson?
I don't know, but I'm going to find out. Marjorie?
Yes, Uncle?
What do you suppose Leroy's up to?
Oh, well, how should I know?
You have any idea where he went?
Oh, he probably went to visit somebody who has a television set.
No, Marjorie. Let's not be dragging in the subject of television.
Well, if I were Leroy, that's where I'd go.
Yeah, all right, all right.
I'll get it!
Take it, Bertie. And I'm going out and find that boy. I won't have him turning into a turtleneck gypsy.
Miss Gildersleeve's resident.
I wonder who that is.
What's that? He did. Who's this? Oh. Oh, you want to remain anonymous?
Now what?
Okay, I'll tell him.
Bertie, who was that?
Somebody who wanted to remain anonymous.
What did he say?
Oh, whoever it was said if you want to know where Leroy is, he just went into Mr. Peavey's drugstore.
Good. I'll catch him before he has a chance to meet those no-good friends of his.
Yes, sir. You going over the back fence the way he did?
No, Bertie, I'm going out the front door the way a respectable citizen does. Leroy.
Oh, hi, Unc.
Yeah, hello, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Hello, Peavey. Leroy, I want to have a word with you.
Sure, Unc. Soon as we see which wrestler wins this fall.
I'm not interested in watching any wrestlers.
No wonder. You're making so much noise we can't hear the grunts and groans. I'll turn up the sound a little.
Wrestling. I don't know how you can watch this stuff. Look at that fellow, pretending he's going to throw the other one out of the ring.
Yeah, he'll do it, too, I'll bet you.
Ridiculous stuff. Leroy, you... Yeah, right on his head.
Mr. Gildersleeve, move over.
Peavey, we're leaving. I'm not going to have... You better watch that guy with the beard. I wouldn't trust him an inch.
Move over.
We're leaving right now, Peavey. Anybody who'd sit... Yeah, he's biting his leg. Look at him. Why doesn't that fellow with the curls put a headlock on it?
He'll get him. He'll toss him through the ropes. You watch.
Say, he did. Good for Curly. Move over, Leroy.
Sure.
He's groggy, but he's coming back for more.
Look at that big bruiser climbing back in the ring with his fist doubled up. Hey, he slugged him. Oh, what a dirty wrestler. Referee, don't let him do that. Stop looking the other way. By George, if I had a Coke bottle, I'd throw it.
Not at my screen.
Oh, sorry, Peavey. Oh, Leroy, did you see that?
Yeah.
Did you, Peavey?
I'm here to tell you. You interested, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Well, I'm only interested in how silly it is. Yeah, the boy. Now you got him. What's that curly-headed guy's name?
Glamorous Gus.
Throw him, Glamorous!
Well, I hate to say this, but it's time to close the store. I'll have to turn off the set.
Here, just a minute, Peavey. I want to see this.
But Mrs. Peavey is expecting me home.
Oh, Peavey.
Well, it's my set. There.
You're all right. Turn off your old set. We'll go get a set of our own.
Attaboy, Unc.
Yeah, I'd better call home first. They'll be wondering if I found Leroy.
Well, they know where he is. Leroy phoned him a few minutes ago.
Mr. Peavey.
Uh-oh, I shouldn't have said that.
Leroy, was that you who phoned Bertie?
Well, gosh. Oh, gee, Unc, I thought you'd like to come down and watch the wrestling matches with me. Hey, I wonder how Glamorous is doing.
Glamorous? Oh, yes. Well, we can't find out here. Come on, if we hurry, we can make it to the appliance store.
Oh, boy, let's get going.
Yeah, how soon did you say they can put in a set at home?
Well, Leroy's got his set. I guess I can turn mine on again.
The great Gildersleeve will be with us again in just 30 seconds. Would 9 different recipes for tempting, hearty, meatless main dishes help you with your Lenten menu planning? Of course. And you can have them. Just get a 2-pound package of Velveeta, Kraft smooth melting pasteurized processed cheese food. Lift out the cheese food, and underneath you'll find a handy folder of 9 recipes for wonderful Velveeta main dishes. Get a 2-pound loaf of Velveeta tomorrow. It's the cheese food of top quality made only by Kraft.
This television is fine. But this is the 3rd English movie. You'd better go to bed, Leroy.
Okay. I just want to see if the killer's still hiding in the closet.
Leroy, go to bed.
Okay.
Leroy,
Okay, I'm going.
you're not moving.
Gee, Unc, do I have to go to bed? You're still watching it.
Yeah, I'm going to turn it off and go to bed right now.
Unc.
Yeah, all right.
Unc,
All right, Leroy, I'm coming.
you're not moving.
Hey, the killer wasn't in the closet. Where'd he go? I've got to see this.
We sure do. We may be here a long time. Good night, folks.
The Great Gildersleeve is played by Willard Waterman. The show is written by John Elliott and Andy White and is partially transcribed. Included in the cast are Walter Tetley, Mary Lee Robb, Lillian Randolph, Earl Ross, and Dick LeGrand. Musical compositions by Jack Meakin. This is John Heaston saying goodnight for the Kraft Foods Company, makers of the famous line of Kraft quality food products. Be sure to listen in next Wednesday and every Wednesday for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
Delicious cold cuts for luncheon or supper make a welcome change of pace from the hot meals you've been serving. Easy to fix, too. But here's a tip. Be sure there's delicious Kraft prepared mustard on the table, because when you add a little mustard, you add a lot of tang. There are 2 kinds of Kraft mustard: mild Kraft mustard, so smooth and delicately spiced, and Kraft mustard with snappy horseradish added to give it extra zip. Keep both kinds on hand for different tastes. Next time, get Kraft prepared mustard.
Next, Groucho Marx presents You Bet Your Life on NBC.
Kraft presents The Great Gildersleeve.
Yeah.
The Kraft Cheese Company, makers of Parquet Margarine and a complete line of famous quality food products, presents Harold Perry as the Great Gildersleeve. Kraft brings you The Great Gildersleeve every week at this time, written by John Wheaton and Sam Moore, with music by Claude Sweeten. We'll hear from The Great Gildersleeve in just a moment. Our trusty old almanac tells us it'll soon be time to plant those victory crops America so vitally needs this year. Everyone who possibly can should plant a garden and see it through to the harvest. And now here's a mighty pleasing way to get some of that extra energy you'll need for work in your victory garden. Eat plenty of parquet margarine, the nourishing spread that tastes so good. Parquet is one of the best energy foods you can possibly serve. What's more, Kraft guarantees every single pound of parquet to contain 9,000 units of important vitamin A. So get some of that needed energy and vitamin A this pleasing way by spreading bread, toast, or rolls with delicious parquet. Ask for the spread that tastes so good. And that's Parquet, P-A-R-K-A-Y. Parquet margarine made by Kraft. Now let's join our old friend Gildersleeve. Spring, as it must to all places, has come at last to Summerfield, and Gildersleeve is feeling its magic influence. But as he basks in the wreath of his after-breakfast cigar, he finds that he's not the only spring-struck member of his family. Here's the faithful Bertie, for instance.
Excuse me, Mr. Gildersleeve, you busy?
Oh, no, Bertie, just enjoying the beautiful day. On a day like this, a man just likes to sit still and do nothing.
Well, sir, it's all in how you look at it. Now, me, I thought it was such a nice day, I'd like to get started on my spring cleaning.
Oh, great idea. House could stand a little going over.
Yes, sir. I thought maybe I could do some work on these floors in here.
You're right. They really need it.
Yes, sir. And I was wondering, could you take the rugs out and beat them for a while?
Bertie, I wonder if this whole thing is really necessary.
Spring cleaning?
Yes.
Of course it's necessary, Mr. Gildersleeve. We do it every year.
Uh-huh. We do it every year. In other words, it's customary. But customary and necessary are two different things, Bertie. I've often thought to myself, Bertie keeps this house in such good shape all through the year. Why does she bother with spring cleaning? We don't need it, Bertie. Forget the whole thing.
Yes, sir. You think I could get Leroy to beat the rugs?
Now, why didn't I think of that? Just the thing. Have Leroy beat the rugs, then you can polish up these floors and clean the whole house. It's filthy.
What a man.
I'll get Leroy at it right away, Bertie. Leroy! Leroy!
What?
Come down here.
What?
Don't make me shout, young man. Come down here.
Okay.
What's he doing up there, anyway?
I don't know, Mr. Gildersleeve. He says he's practicing his magic.
Oh, that again?
That's all he talks about.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The masked wizard thanks you for your kind reception.
Listen, wizard.
For my first trick this evening, I shall endeavor to present the mystery of the missing egg.
Not
this
now.
This trick was presented to me many years ago by a celebrated Indian Swaney.
Leroy.
Oh, and can't you let me practice my patter? I got it down pretty good now, but I can't keep saying it to myself.
I don't want to hear any patter.
You have to have it.
Why?
Keeps the tricks from being so boring.
Well, that's a step in the right direction. But I didn't get you downstairs to listen to your patter, my boy, or to watch your tricks either. I've got a job for you right now.
A job? Saturday's my day off.
Well, it's really nothing at all, my boy. Just a little household chore you should be glad to do.
Cleaning out the cellar?
No, you can do that next Saturday. This is much easier. I do it myself, except I'm busy. To take these rugs out and beat them till they're clean. That's all.
If I do it, will you watch me do a magic show tonight?
Can't watch it tonight. I'm taking Mrs. Ransom to the country club dance.
How about a show this afternoon, then?
Well, if you finish the rugs.
Okay. Boy, what a terrible way to sell tickets. Hey, here's Marge. Why shouldn't she help me?
Help you what? Here's the mail, Uncle Mort.
Mail? Oh, all bills, I suppose.
Anything for me?
We'll be writing to you. Something here from the National Geographic. Bill from Dr. Pettibone.
Hey, what's this?
Let go.
It's purple.
Who's it from?
Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve-esque.
Leroy?
My gosh, it's got perfume on it. Smell, Marge.
Leroy, give me that.
Okay, gosh.
Don't know who it could be. Leroy, stop trying to read over my shoulder.
I wasn't reading it, Unc. I was just...
Go away. Go do something. Go lay an egg.
I need an audience.
Miss Gildersleeve, excuse me.
Yes, Bertie?
Could I trouble you for that rug you're standing on?
Oh, yes, of course.
Grab hold of that end there, Leroy.
Wait a minute. Don't pull it with me standing on it. Come on, Marjorie. Let's go in the den. Maybe I can read my mail in peace. Can't imagine who this letter could... Well, I'll be darned.
What is it?
After all these years.
Uncle Mort, what is it?
Violet.
Who's Violet?
An old friend of your uncle's.
I've never even heard you mention anyone named Violet.
I never have. The memory was too painful.
Oh.
Yes, my dear, this is a chapter of your uncle's life he thought was closed.
Is she someone you were very fond of?
Marjorie, she was the most beautiful girl I've ever known.
Really? What was she like?
Well, she was just beautiful, that's all. She had hair that was all, I don't know, it was just beautiful. And when she smiled, it was beautiful.
She must have been beautiful.
She was. I remember her eyes. They were the bluest eyes you've ever seen. Only they weren't exactly blue. They were more purple. Only they weren't really purple. They were...
Violet.
That's it. They were violet. Now, why didn't I ever think of that? Violet with the violet eyes. I used to bring her violets all the time because that was her name. Violet. Or Vi, as I used to call her. I was only 19 at the time.
Uncle Mort, were you really in love with her?
I would have married her in a minute.
Then why didn't you? Why didn't you ask her?
I did.
Oh.
Yes, my dear, that's life. Mine stopped when I was 19.
Oh, now, Unky.
It's true. When a man loves deeply, he loves only once. Now you know. That's why your old uncle has never married. That's why women have never held any interest for him. I know what you're going to say now.
I wasn't going to say it.
Leila and I are just good friends, that's all. We may have gotten in a little over our depth there at one time, but...
What about Eve Goodwin?
Eve? Well, we're good friends, too. It's never been the way it was with Violet. Nothing was ever like that. Oh, dear.
Tell me, Unky, what happened? Why didn't she marry you?
Well, there was a fellow named Harry.
Yes?
That's all. There was a fellow named Harry. Last name was Kane, a hurdler. He was on the track team at college. We used to call him Hurry Kane. He was fast on his feet, but that's all you could say for him. He went into insurance later.
She married him?
She married him. Don't ask me why. It's the last I ever saw of her. I saw him once. Tried to sell me an insurance policy.
Did you buy it?
Huh.
Good for you.
Well, it's all water over the dam now. No use crying over spilt milk.
Poor Unky.
Gad, she was lovely. But as I say, that chapter of my life is closed forever. Or is it? Let's see what she has to say here. Been talking so much, I haven't even read it. Dear Tubby. She always used to call me Tubby. I was a little plump in those days. Say, she's coming through Summerfield tomorrow. You hear that, Marjorie? She's coming to Summerfield.
Really?
This was written yesterday. That means she's arriving today. Oh, gosh, I'm so excited.
What else does she say?
Yeah, let me see. I'll be passing through Summerfield tomorrow. You heard about poor Harry, I suppose, and I couldn't... Wait a minute. What happened to Harry?
She doesn't say, does she?
Poor old Harry. His policies must have matured. I only hope he was covered.
Uncle Mort, when's she arriving?
Well, she gets in at 5:15. Says she'll be wearing a blue hat in case I don't recognize her. Fat chance.
Oh, Uncle Mort, I think it's so romantic. And it's your age, too.
Huh?
To think that you'll be meeting her this very afternoon. I should think you'd be so excited.
Oh, I am. My heart is actually pounding.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Gildersleeve. I didn't know you were still in here.
That's all right, Bertie. Marjorie, do your old uncle a favor, will you? You run along, too, huh? I'd kind of like to be alone for a few minutes.
Alone with your memories. I know. Okay.
Alone with my memories. Well, I'll just stretch out on the couch here. Silly to get all excited like this. You'd think I was a kid. George, I feel like a kid. Yep. Remember when I used to go and call on her? I'd wait for her to come downstairs. Same feeling. Couldn't get my breath. I'd sit there trying to talk to her mother, with one eye on the stairs, and the words wouldn't come out. And finally she'd come down, as beautiful as the dawn. Oh, Violet, I loved you so. If only I could have told you what was in my heart. Vi, dear. Dear, darling Vi. What'll it be like to see you again? To hear your dear voice? I remember it so well. It was like music when you spoke my name. Tubby, you called me. And I liked it. Tubby.
Tubby.
Yes, Vi. It's Tubby.
Oh, Tubby, I've come to you at last. It's been so long. So long.
I know, dear.
Oh, can you ever forgive me for what I've done to you? Can you ever forget?
I can't forget, Vi, but I can forgive.
Oh, Tubby, you were always so good to me. Why did I ever marry Harry?
You can say that again. Speaking of Harry...
Tubby, you've heard?
About Harry? Yes, I've heard.
Poor Harry. Perhaps it was all for the best.
Oh, I can go along with that.
Oh, Tubby, you are glad to see me, aren't you? Oh, tell me you're glad to see me.
Glad to see you. I mean, gosh, yes.
Well, then.
Well?
Well, aren't you going to take me in your arms?
Am I?
Oh, Tubby, darling. Tubby, Tubby, Tubby.
Huh? Leila.
Well, don't you look silly lying there hugging yourself.
I was cold.
Bertie said I'd find you in here. Come along.
Hey, let go.
Come along, Throckmorton.
Let go of my ear.
You know where we're going right this minute. We're going down to the florist to buy Leila a corsage.
Huh?
Aren't I terrible? But I wouldn't dream of going to a spring dance without wearing flowers, and I knew you never in the world would think of sending me any, so
But, Leila...
we'll just pick them out, and then I'll pretend I never saw them before. How's that? I thought maybe a little old-fashioned bouquet of wildflowers. I'm wearing my white organdy, and it's quite girlish. What do you think?
Leila, about tonight.
Yes?
Well, the truth is, I forgot about the dance at the country club.
Forgot about it?
Yeah, you see, well, you mustn't misunderstand. I'd like to take you, but this is sort of a previous engagement. I mean, I sort of got involved. I'm sorry.
I don't know what you got involved in, Throckmorton, but let me remind you that you invited me to this dance a good 3 weeks ago.
This is something I got involved in a good 30 years ago.
Well, who is she?
Name's Violet.
Violet? Violet? Oh, really, Throckmorton, where do you find them?
What's so funny about Violet?
I can see how it might not seem so funny to anyone named Throckmorton. Well, I'll be going now.
Leila, you're not mad, are you?
Gracious, why should I be mad? There are plenty of attractive men.
Oh, that's good. I was afraid you might not understand.
I understand perfectly, Throckmorton.
Leila, by George, I'll say one thing for you. You're a good sport.
Mr. Gildersleeve, that's one thing I won't take from any man.
Great sense of humor, that girl. I wonder if she meant it. Leila! Leila, wait a minute. Leila, if you're going by the florist, tell him to save me some violets. Gee, I guess she meant it.
Greg Gildersleeve will be with us again in just a few seconds. I think you women will agree that some foods, more than others, help solve that problem of how to serve tasty, nourishing meals despite ration point handicaps. Take a fine food like parquet margarine, for example. What a wonderful help women have found parquet to be. Parquet adds good flavor, good nourishment to every meal. Yet parquet is amazingly economical, low in price, low in ration point cost, but at the same time high in all the qualities of a fine spread for bread. It's always such a pleasure to serve parquet. The flavor is so fresh, so delicate, so satisfying. It's rich in food energy value. And 9,000 units of vitamin A are guaranteed in every single pound. So for better tasting, more nourishing meals, serve parquet. Parkay. Parquet margarine, the spread that tastes so good. Tomorrow, buy parquet. It's made by Kraft. Now, let's get back to the great Gildersleeve. He somewhat nervously consumed his lunch, and after a long mental debate as to whether he should dress first and go to the florist's afterwards, or go to the florist's first and then dress, here he is in his bedroom picking out a necktie.
Let's see. This one is expensive, but I never liked it. She always liked a figured tie. Nice polka dot would be just... Where the devil is it? Confound it, I only bought the darn thing last week. Bertie, Marjorie, where's my polka dot tie?
Did you say something, Unc?
I'm looking for my blue polka dot tie, Leroy. Have you seen it?
Oh, yeah. Just a second. I'll get it.
Well, if that kid is starting to wear my neckties...
Ladies and gentlemen, I have here an ordinary box. That is, it looks like an ordinary box. However...
Leroy, I don't want tricks. I want my necktie.
Just a sec. The box is empty, is it not? Nothing in the box, nothing in my hands, nothing up my sleeve.
Leroy?
Now the masked wizard reaches into the box, and presto!
Give me that necktie.
Here. See, I did it pretty good, didn't I, Unc?
Did what?
Produced the necktie. Didn't it mystify you?
Hey, what's happened to this necktie? Have you been wearing it?
Oh, no, I never wear your ties. You told me not to.
How'd you happen to have it?
I was just using it for a silk. Magicians have to have them.
Oh, they do.
Yeah, you have to have silk because it's the only stuff that rolls up into a ball.
Leroy, you practically ruined a necktie that cost $1.35. Does it strike you that magic is rather an expensive hobby?
It sure is. This box costs $6.
$6? Young man, I won't have you throwing away good money on this junk.
I didn't. I traded it.
What's more, if I catch you using any of my neckties again, you'll regret it mightily.
Okay. You want to see my show now?
No, Leroy.
But you promised. You said after I finished the rugs.
My boy, the episode with the necktie didn't exactly put me in the mood for a magic show. However, I would keep my word, except I have to go downtown on very urgent business.
Oh. Oh, gosh, what about tonight?
I told you I was engaged for this evening, Leroy.
Yeah, but I thought Mrs. Ransom gave you the brush.
Leroy, do you want me to give you the brush?
Oh, no.
Then forget the magic.
Mr. Gildersleeve. What can I do for you this afternoon?
Not a thing, Peavey. I saw there was nobody in here, so I came in to wait for the 5:15 bus.
Judge Hooker's in the phone booth there. Have a stool. Make yourself comfortable.
Well, All right.
Care to put your violets in a glass of water?
No, thanks. I'll just hold them. Bus ought to be here any minute.
Yes, you do right now. Expecting a visitor, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Yeah.
Well, Gildy, kind of listening on my telephone conversation?
I haven't the slightest interest in your telephone conversations, Judge.
I was talking to an old lady friend of yours.
What?
Eve Goodwin. I'm taking her to the country club dance tonight.
Oh, well, have a good time.
We will. Who are the violets for, Leila?
No, Judge, they're not for Leila. I'm meeting a lady on the 5:15 bus, and they're for her.
Oh. Anybody I know, Gildy?
Nope.
That's all right, Mr. Gildersleeve. Man wants to keep something to himself. That's his privilege. Is the lady a relative?
No. As a matter of fact, she's a very lovely lady I knew some years ago. She has violet eyes, and she's dying to see me. You can laugh all you want to, Judge. You never had a woman like this in your life. It's a sure thing Peavey never did.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that.
Peavey, you're happily married.
Oh, yes, but even a married man has his memories.
Why, Peavey, I never would have thought it of you.
Well, she didn't have violet eyes, but she had something.
Was this before you met Mrs. Peavey?
Oh, certainly. I met this lady about a year before I met Mrs. Peavey. She was the daughter of old Mr. Bensinger. He was the head of the firm where I was working, Bensinger and Holtz, wholesale drug concern. Fine company, Bensinger and Holtz. Their slogan was purity and quality.
Never mind the advertising, Peavey. What about the girl?
We used to call their partners Purity Bensinger and Quality Holtz. Behind their backs, of course.
The girl, Peavey.
Oh, yes. Well, as I say, she was Mr. Bensinger's daughter, the apple of the old man's eye.
His only daughter, I presume.
No, he had 12. But she was the only one he could stand. You see, he kept expecting a boy, and each girl made him madder. But he decided to train this girl in the business, and it was my job to teach her.
Oh? Teach her what?
Well, the laboratory end of it. She and I used to be alone every afternoon in that laboratory.
Yeah. Now we're getting somewhere. Was she good looking?
A dish for the gods.
Hi, George. This is good. Wait a minute, Peavey. I think I hear the bus. No, just a dump truck. Go ahead, Peavey. What happened in the laboratory?
Well, I made progress.
You did?
Yes, sir. Inside of 1 month, I had her making aspirin tablets.
Aspirin tablets?
Making them just as well as I could make them myself. There must be something in heredity. I don't care what they say.
What about the girl, Peavey?
Well, in another month, I had her doing mortal and pestle work. In a month after that, she was on solutions and titrations. Honestly, gentlemen, she had my head in a whirl.
Yes. Wait a minute. Do you mean to tell me you spent all this time alone with this beautiful girl in the laboratory, and didn't you ever kiss her?
Mr. Gildersleeve, she was my employer's daughter.
Well, that settles it, Peavey. You're made of wood, that's all.
No, I wouldn't say that.
Yeah,
Her father was watching us all the time through a peephole.
That's certainly a lovely memory, Peavey.
Yes, it is, Mr. Gildersleeve. I can still see her in my mind's eye, stirring up a batch of magnesia.
Hey, is that your bus coming in, Gildy?
Bus? Where? I didn't hear anything.
Yes, sir. Here she comes, right down the street.
You're right. Where's my hat? Oh, on my head. Violets. Oh, here. Well, I'm off.
You going to introduce the lady to your friends, Gildy?
You stay inside the store, Judge, if you know what's good for you.
Come on in front, Peavey. Let's watch this.
Good luck, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Thanks, Peavey. Let's see. I guess they'll let him out of that bus at the front door. Oh. Sorry, madam. I was looking at the bus. Women like that ought to stay in the house. Well, here they come. It isn't her. It isn't her. Soldier. It isn't him. Blue hat. Here she comes. Here she comes.
Oh, hey, where do you think you're going?
Pardon me, sir. This is an emergency.
Hey, Gildy, who's your fat friend?
Peavey, I gotta hide someplace. You got a back door?
Right through the prescription room, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Oh, much obliged.
Watch out for the garbage pail in the alley.
Uncle Mort, is that you? Uncle Mort?
Yes, it's me.
Well, where is she?
Help me off with my galoshes, will you, my dear? I'm a little tired tonight.
Of course.
Here, I'll sit on the stairs.
Unky, what happened? Wasn't she on the bus?
Yeah, she was on it.
Well, tell me about it. You were going to bring her home to dinner.
Marjorie, let me give you a piece of advice. Never try to dig up the past.
Why? What do you mean?
Live for the present, my dear, and the future. Never look back.
I don't understand.
Well, you're young. I don't know that I can explain. But I'll tell you this. I never knew until tonight how old I am.
Unky, you mustn't talk like that.
It wasn't just seeing her like that. It made me realize how I must look to her. Old and fat.
You're not old.
There. The other foot. Yeah, I'm through, and I know it. Lucky to have a good little niece like you to help me off with my galoshes in my old age.
Uncle Mort, you make me sick when you talk like that. Now stop drooling.
Huh?
You run into some old girlfriend who's got into the pastries and let herself go, and you get all sad. I bet she wasn't so much when she was 16 either.
Why, Marjorie. No, now that I think of it, you may be right. She always was a little on the hefty side. Don't know where she got off to call me Tubby.
All you ever saw probably was her violet eyes.
Well, I'm a sucker for violet eyes.
Now there's Mrs. Ransom. She's every bit as old, but she's taking care of herself.
Yes, by George, I'll say that for Leila. She's well preserved.
Well, don't ever let her hear you say it.
Yeah, and she's got spirit, too. I like that. She's not the type who would settle down and marry a hurdle jumper. You know, maybe I ought to invite her over to dinner. Bertie's got all that food out there.
Why don't you?
I'll do it. Was planning to take her to the country club dance anyway. I'll run right over there right now.
Wait, don't you want your galoshes?
Oh, hang the galoshes.
But you might get wet.
A little water never hurt a young fellow like me, my dear. I'll be down to get you in a taxi, honey. Better be ready about 8:30. Now, honey,
Well,
I'm back.
were you gone?
Great sense of humor. Leila, I find I'm going to be able to take you to the dance after all. Isn't that great?
I'm afraid you found that out a little late.
Well, better late than never, I always say. I want you to come over to dinner, too.
It just happens, Mr. Gildersleeve, that I have been invited to go to the dance by another gentleman, including dinner, and not home-cooked either, at a restaurant where we shall probably have lobster Newburg.
You'll probably get fat. Guess you didn't hear me. Doggone it, why are women so mean to me? Little Leroy, little Houdini. Why should I go to a country club when I can get entertainment like this in my own home?
Oh, you're kidding.
No, I mean it. Say, Leroy,
Yeah?
there's one trick I'd really like to see.
What's that?
Do you know how to saw a woman in half?
No, but I guess I could find out.
You find out, my boy. You find out, and I'll watch you do it every night of the week.
Music on this program was directed by Claude Sweet, and this is Ken Carpenter speaking for the Kraft Cheese Company, makers of parquet margarine and a complete line of famous quality food products. Kraft invites you to listen again next week for the further adventures of the great Gildersleeve.
In these days of temporary shortages and a small ration point budget, have you learned how Kraft Dinner can help you? A food store near you has Kraft Dinner, 2 boxes of this delicious macaroni and cheese for just 1 red ration point. And what a special help that quick-made macaroni and cheese is. Each Kraft Dinner box serves 4 folks with fluffy light macaroni that has really rich cheddar cheese flavor through and through. With Kraft Dinner's 2 magic ingredients, you cook this dish in just 7 minutes flat, a wonderful main dish all by itself. And you can do tricks with this swell macaroni and cheese. For instance, press the hot Kraft Dinner into a ring mold for a few minutes. Then serve your swell macaroni and cheese ring with creamed fish or eggs or leftover fowl. Garnish with tomato slices or whatever you like. You see, you can have company these days when you learn about Kraft Dinner tricks. Tomorrow at a nearby food store, invest just 1 red ration point in 2 boxes of Kraft Dinner.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Portions of the following program are transcribed.
The Kraft Foods Company presents Willard Waterman as the Great Gildersleeve. The Great Gildersleeve is brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company. Kraft, you know, has been famous for years for bringing you the very finest foods, quality foods, the world's favorite varieties of cheese, America's choice in salad dressings, and many other wonderful things to eat.
When you shop, look for the name Kraft. Remember, the name Kraft on any food is your guarantee of quality. Well, it's a crisp, cold night in Summerfield. Here and there, a lighted Christmas tree glows warmly in a window. Holly wreaths have begun to appear. The ground is white with new snow, and it's still falling. Big, fat flakes that cling to the porches and of the trees and to the brim of the great Gildersleeve's hat as he hurries down his front steps. Makes a cautious turn as he reaches the sidewalk. And then strides gaily up the street toward Kathryn Milford's house.
Deck the halls with boughs of holly, fa la 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 la. 'Tis the season to be jolly, fa la 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 la. What?
Wait for me! Where you going, Unc?
Well, I'm dropping in at Miss Milford's for a while this evening.
Can I walk with you? I'm going to Piggy's house. They're putting up their tree tonight. We're going to decorate it.
Well, good. Don't stand on the furniture.
You going to help Nurse Milford decorate her tree?
Well, you can't tell. We may string a few cranberries, drape the icicles around.
What if Dr. Olson is there?
Leroy, don't worry about Dr. Olson.
Oh, I'm not. But you said he was a pain in the neck. You said he was always hanging around her house when you wanted to be there.
Yeah, well, you weren't supposed to have heard that. But that used to be that way.
How is it now?
Leroy, the nurse has decided she doesn't need a doctor as much as she needs a water commissioner. The fact is, I haven't seen Dr. Clarence Olson in weeks.
Gee, then you're winning, aren't you, Unc?
You bet I'm winning.
Golly, you gotta be smart to beat a doctor, too.
You said it.
Gee, and you're my uncle.
Yeah.
Well, here's Piggy's house. See you later, Unc.
Yeah, see you later, Leroy. Yes, sir, there's a mighty fine boy.
Throckmorton.
Hello, Kathryn.
Come on in. My, it's snowing out, isn't it?
Yeah, just a little.
Look at you. You have a big snowflake right on the end of your nose.
Yeah, I do? Well, cold nose, warm heart.
Let me take your coat.
Thank you. Well, beautiful tree, Kathryn. And Christmas presents. Are all those for me?
No, but you can help me finish wrapping them.
Fine. Lots of presents.
Well, Mother and I have lots of relatives.
Yeah, sure.
Then I couldn't forget those darling children down at the hospital.
Yeah?
There are 5 of them that Santa Claus may not remember.
Well, good for you, Kathryn. Be a shame if any little kiddies were forgotten on Christmas.
Here, put your finger on this ribbon while I tie the knot, huh?
Yeah, all right. Interesting paper you're using, Kathryn. Mistletoe design.
Just put the package over there.
No, I think I'll balance it right on top of your head.
Throckmorton.
You know what that means? Mistletoe.
Oh, aren't you rushing the season a little?
Only 3 more shopping days.
You better put the package down there by the tree.
Shucks. Say, here's a fancy-looking package.
Oh, I think that's the one Mother's giving me.
Well, your mother couldn't wait, huh? Let me shake this. I'll bet I can guess what's in it.
Now, Throckmorton.
Yep. Card fell off.
Oh, dear.
Well, isn't that just like your mother? To the dearest girl in the world, Clarence. Clarence!
Throckmorton, give me the package. That one isn't for Mother.
No, I guess not. Dr. Clarence Olson, the intern, huh? I thought he'd given up.
Clarence has been on night duty at the hospital.
Well, just so he hasn't been on night duty with my nurse.
Well, he hasn't forgotten me. I can hardly wait to open his present. He always thinks of the most original things.
Well, I haven't brought you my present yet. I'm liable to think of something pretty original, too.
Really? Give me a hint.
Hint? Well...
At the hospital, Clarence keeps teasing me about what's in this package.
Yeah, he does, doesn't he?
Mm-hmm. All he'll tell me is that it starts with a K for Kathryn. Isn't that clever?
Well, I guess there's a fine line between being clever and being corny.
Throckmorton, he's very ingenious. In fact, the mistletoe paper was his idea.
It was?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it may have been his idea. but I was the first one who thought of holding it over your head. I think. Coming, Bertie, coming. I wonder what Kathryn is getting from that doctor. There's the clever cut-up. I'll have to go him one better.
Good morning, Unky. Hi, Unc.
Good morning, children. Elijah, what Christmas present can you think of that start with the letter K?
K? Well, who's the present for, Unc? A little kid we know spelled K-I-D?
Hardly, Leroy. I was thinking about something for a young lady.
Oh, you mean me?
We'll get around to you children later. There's a present under Miss Milford's tree. It starts with a K. I'm trying to figure out what it is.
Uh-huh.
Leroy, what do you mean, ah-ha?
It's Miss Milford's present from Dr. Olson, isn't it?
Well, yes.
Well, if it's from Dr. Olson, why do you want to know what it is, Unky?
Well, I don't want to give her the same present, Marjorie. I'd like to give her something a little better.
Well, if it starts with a K, maybe it's a Kodak.
No, it's a pretty big package.
Canary?
I don't think it's anything alive, Leroy. And as I recall, canary doesn't start with a K.
Like some hot coffee, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Yeah, thank you, Bertie.
Bertie, we're trying to think of some gift a woman would like, starting with a K.
Any ideas, Bertie?
Well, if it's for a woman, maybe it's something for the kitchen.
Yeah, I can't think of anything but the kitchen that starts with a K. Except Kraft cheese.
Well, I can't think of anything.
Maybe it's kisses, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Kisses?
The candy type. You know, candy kisses, after paper.
Oh, my goodness. Dr. Olson. I wish I'd have thought of giving her something starting with a K for Kathryn. Let's see. K. Carrot? He could be giving her a diamond. He wouldn't dare. Kettle drums? Kilts? Yeah, he wouldn't give her those. She'd look cute in them, though.
Well, good morning, Gildy.
Well, the Honorable Judge Hooker. Good morning, Horace.
You were walking along with a faraway look in your eye, dreaming of a white Christmas.
You old goat. Yeah, I'm trying to get an idea about a Christmas present for Miss Milford, Horace.
Oh? Well, I came down to hear the Kraft Choral Club. They're going to sing around the community Christmas tree here in the square.
Oh, yes. Well, let's get a little closer. I've been so worried about Kathryn's Christmas present, I almost forgot they were in town.
They came all the way from Chicago, Gildy.
Yeah, I know, Judge. Say, there are a lot of them. You wonder who makes the cheese while they're on tour.
Shh. They're about to sing.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this Christmas season, it is our pleasure to present the Kraft Choral Club under the direction of Gerhard Schrode. He came upon a midnight clear, that glorious song of old. From angels bending near the earth to touch their hearts of gold. Because the earth was willed to men from their gracious King. A whirling solemn stillness reigns to hear the angels sing. Still through the golden skies they come with peaceful wings unfurled, and still their heavenly music flows o'er all the weary world. Above the sad and lonely plains they bear the hovering green, and never-rolling fable sounds the blessed angels sing. Because the earth was willed to men from heaven's gracious King.
Gildy. They're magnificent.
Yeah, they're great, all right, Horace. Great. Yeah, I think I'll try find something for Kathryn in a hurry and come back.
I'll wait here, Gildy. In fact, I may go up and sing with them.
You please, not that, Judge. They didn't come all the way from Chicago to find the lost discord.
Now, Gildy. Wait a minute. They're going to sing again. Yes, it's beautiful. Nothing like the carols of this time of year. They warm the cockles of my heart and send the Yuletide spirit coursing through my veins.
Horace.
The great Gildersleeve continues his search for a Christmas present in just a moment. Again, this year, as the holiday season approaches, the makers of Kraft Quality Foods wish you all a very Merry Christmas and a happy and prosperous New Year. During the year now drawing to a close, we have appreciated the confidence you have shown through your purchases in all the fine food products which your grocer has brought to you from Kraft. You may be sure that Kraft products will continue to merit your confidence in the future as they have in the past, and that the name Kraft on any label will continue to be your guide to the very finest in foods. Again, we say Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year to each one of you from all the men and women of Kraft. Now, back to the great Gildersleeve. Well, there's a fancy Christmas package under the tree at Kathryn Milford's house from Gildersleeve's rival, Dr. Olson. What's in it? That's what the water commissioner would like to know.
Whatever it is, I'll get her something better. He may have the edge on me at the hospital, but by George, I'll beat him under the Christmas tree. I'll go all out. Hello, Peavey.
Well, hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. What can I do for you this afternoon?
I'm looking for a Christmas present, Peavey. For a lady. Something extra special.
Gift for Miss Milford, is it?
You bet. That sneaky Dr. Olson bought her something that looks pretty nice. But I'm going to go in one better. I'm going to get her something so beautiful and so clever it'll make him look silly.
My.
Any suggestions, Peavey?
Well, what does she like? Has she dropped any hints?
Not lately. All she talks about is those little kids she takes care of at the hospital. There must be something clever and original I could get for her, Peavey.
Now, how about a subscription to Look magazine?
Well...
Or how about a nice set of scales? Women like to weigh themselves, you know.
She can weigh herself at the hospital, Peavey.
Does she like sweetmeats?
Sweetmeats?
We have some very attractive boxes of candied prunes. Quite healthful, too.
No, Peavey.
Well, how about some nice musical bath salts?
No.
Then a ballpoint pen?
No.
Mr. Gildersleeve, you're rather hard to please.
Yoffers. Peavey, I've got to get something different. Something original. Now, you've had plenty of experience at this Christmas thing.
That's true.
You've been buying Christmas presents for Mrs. Peavey for 20 years.
Yes, I have.
Well, certainly after all that time, a man should know what it takes to please a woman.
No, I wouldn't say that.
Oh, my goodness. I can see you're going to be no help at all, Peavey. I'm going over to Hogan Brothers.
That's a good idea. Happy shopping, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Happy shopping. Oh, what a mob in these stores. Why does everybody wait till the last minute to buy Prestos? Oop! You watch that umbrella, lady.
Second floor. Phonographs, radios, toys.
Out on 2, please. Yeah. You might get her a radio. No, everybody has a radio. Have to be more original than that if I'm going to beat that slick intern. Christmas won't mean a thing to me unless I outdo him. Well, cute toys up here.
Is that you, Miss Gildersleeve?
Well, hello, Bertie. What are you doing up here in the toys?
Oh, I got a lot of little nieces and nephews I have to buy for.
Oh, yeah.
They don't have much, so when I show up every Christmas with my arms full of toys, they think I'm some pumpkin.
Yeah, I'll bet they do, Bertie. Say, what if I showed up with an armful of toys for those kiddies at the hospital? The ones Miss Milford is so fond of.
Them children would think you're some pumpkins too, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Well, I guess they would. What's more, I'd be some pumpkins with Miss Milford, too.
Yes, sir.
You bet. Nothing I could do that would impress her more. Right, George, this is a great idea we had, Bertie. Click! Click! I want to buy some toys. Dr. Olson can never top this. I'll walk in on Kathryn, pass out these toys to her little kiddies, and tell her this is my Christmas present to her. What can she say? Except that I'm the greatest guy in the world. The kids will get a kick out of it, too. Intern, turn in your suit. You're through. Yeah, this must be the ward. I see some children. Well, hello, little children.
Hello.
Hello. Where's Miss Milford?
She'll be back. She went to get our orange juice.
Well, I'll just put these packages down and wait.
Are you Santa Claus?
Me?
No, he's not Santa Claus. He hasn't got a white beard. But he's nice and fat. Yeah, but he's not Santa Claus. Santa Claus never comes around here.
Now, wait a minute, young fellow. I'm sort of a Santa Claus. I brought all these presents to you children.
For us? Honest and truly? Oh, boy! You see, Stuffy, he is Santa Claus. Oh, boy, I gotta come over and see them. Stuffy's lucky. He's in a wheelchair.
Oh. Well, I'll bring the presents around to your little beds when Nurse Milford comes.
I want to open mine.
No, wait a minute, Stuffy. You shouldn't open presents until Christmas.
I don't want to open mine until Christmas. I just want to dream about what's in them.
Yeah, that's the idea, little girl.
While we're waiting for Nurse Milford, will you read us a Christmas story?
Christmas story?
That's what she was doing. Yeah, they're in that book.
Well, I like stories. I used to read them to my niece and nephew. Let's see what we have here. Yeah. Oh. Why the Chimes Rang by Raymond MacDonald Alvin.
I like that one. I don't know it. Well, I've been in the hospital longer than you have.
Well, let's read it. We don't have much time. Once upon a time, in a faraway country, there was a wonderful church. It stood on a high hill in the midst of a great city. And every Sunday, as well as on sacred days like Christmas, thousands of people climbed the hill to its great archways, looking like lines of ants, all moving in the same direction.
They don't allow ants in the hospital. Stop interrupting, Stuffy.
Yes, you must listen, Stuffy. Now, all the people knew that at the top of the tower was a chime of Christmas bells. They'd hung there ever since the church had been built, and were the most beautiful bells in the world. Some described them as sounding like angels, far up in the sky. Others as sounding like strange winds singing through the trees. But for many years, they had never been heard.
Why didn't the bells ring?
Well, we're coming to that. It was said that people had been growing less careful of their gifts for the Christ child, and that no offering was brought which was fine enough to deserve the music of the chimes. Every Christmas Eve, people still crowded to the altar, each one trying to bring some gift better than any other.
Why'd they do that?
Well, for personal reasons, I guess. They were trying to make a big impression.
Oh.
Now, where were we? Oh, yes. Now, a number of miles from the city, in a little country village, lived a boy named Pedro and his little brother. They'd heard of the service in the church on Christmas Eve and planned to go see the beautiful celebration. Nobody can guess, little brother, Pedro would say, all the fine things there are to see and hear. And I have even heard it said that the Christ child sometimes come down to bless the service. What if we could see him? The day before Christmas, Pedro and little brother were able to slip quietly away. And although the walking was hard in the frosty air, before nightfall, they had trudged so far, hand in hand, that they saw the lights of the big city just ahead of them. They were about to enter one of the great gates in the wall that surrounded it when they saw something dark on the snow near their path and stepped aside to look at it.
What was it?
Well, let's see. And there, by the path, was a poor woman who had fallen in the snow, too sick and tired to get in where she might have found shelter. And Pedro knelt down beside her. You will have to go on alone, little brother, he said. Alone? Cried little brother. But you will not see the Christmas festival. No, said Pedro, and he could not keep back a bit of a choking sound in his throat. See this poor woman. Her face looks like the Madonna in the chapel window. And she will freeze to death if nobody cares for her. But I cannot bear to leave you and go on alone, said little brother. Both of us need not miss the service, said Pedro. And it had better be I than you. You can easily find your way to the church. And you must see and hear everything twice, little brother. Once for you, and once for me. And oh, if you get a chance, little brother, to slip up to the altar without getting in anyone's way, take this little silver piece of mine and lay it down for my offering when no one is looking. In this way, he hurried little brother off to the city and winked hard to keep back the tears as he heard the crunching footsteps sounding farther and farther away in the twilight. The great church was wonderful that night. When the organ played and the thousands of people sang, the walls shook with the sound. And little Pedro, way outside the city wall, felt the earth tremble around him. At the close of the service came the procession with the offerings to be laid on the altar. Rich men and great men marched proudly up to lay down their gifts to the Christ child. Some brought wonderful jewels. Some brought baskets of gold. But the chimes did not ring. And last of all came the king of the country, hoping with all the rest to win for himself the chime of the Christmas bells. There went a great murmur through the church as the people saw the king take from his head the royal crown, all set with precious stones, and lay it gleaming on the altar as his offering to the Holy Child. Surely, everyone said, surely we shall hear the bells now, for nothing like this has ever happened before. But still, only the cold old wind was heard in the tower, and the people shook their heads. And some of them said, as they had said before, that they never really believed the story of the chimes, and doubted if they ever rang at all. Suddenly, everyone looked at the old minister, who was standing by the altar, holding up his hand for silence. Not a sound could be heard from anyone in the church. But as all the people strained their ears to listen, there came softly, but distinctly, swinging through the air, the sound of the chime in the tower. So far away, and yet so clear the music seemed. So much sweeter were the notes than anything that had been heard before, rising and falling away up there in the sky, that the people in the church sat for a moment, as still as though something held each of them by the shoulders. Then they all stood up together and stared straight at the altar to see what great gift had awakened the long silent bells. But all that the nearest of them saw was the childish figure of little brother, who had crept softly down the aisle when no one was looking and had laid Pedro's little piece of silver on the altar.
That was a wonderful story. Why did the bells ring when little brother laid the piece of silver on the altar?
Well,
Why didn't they ring when the great men brought jewels and things?
well, like the book said, each one was trying to bring some gift better than any other. Those men were trying to outdo each other. What little Pedro gave out of the goodness of his heart. He didn't have any ulterior motive.
What's an ulterior motive?
Well, I guess that's what I had when I came here.
That's Miss Milford coming.
It is?
Yeah.
Well, I guess I'll be going.
Aren't you going to wait and see our nurse? Where are you going, mister?
Well, I think I'll sneak out this side door.
But how'll she know who brought the presents?
Well, that's not important anymore. Merry Christmas.
Thanks. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
I'll tiptoe down the back steps. Well, 5 o'clock. I didn't know the hospital had chimes. Merry Christmas, everyone.
Portions of the preceding program were transcribed. It's Groucho Marx and You Bet Your Life on NBC.
Raft presents The Great Gildersleeve. The Kraft Cheese Company will also bring you Bing Crosby every Thursday night. Present each week at this time Harold Perry as The Great Gildersleeve, written by John Whedon and Sam Moore. We'll hear from The Great Gildersleeve in just a moment. But first, with food shoppers everywhere thinking in terms of ration stamps as well as money, let me suggest a way to economize with both. Yes, and supply mealtime variety that'll really make your family sit up and take notice. Here's the secret. The next time you plan a shopping trip, include on your list Pabstet, the delicious, nourishing cheese food. For just 3 red ration points and surprisingly few pennies, you buy a generous package of cheese goodness that's a real help in preparing wartime meals. The tantalizing cheddar cheese flavor of Pabstet is grand with economical rice or macaroni dishes, and Pabstet toasts and slices to perfection, Or you can melt it to a smooth golden cheese sauce that does wonders with leftovers of meat or fish or vegetables. Pabstet is a fine source of important milk nutrients, too. Milk protein, milk minerals, food energy, vitamin A, and vitamin G that's also called riboflavin. So remember the name, Pabstet, the economical red stamp value. In the diary of Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve, a monumental work as yet unpublished, we find in the Spencerian hand of the great man himself this entry.
Dear Diary, today I made a vow. I'll never speak to Judge Horace Hooker again. As long as I live, I'll never speak to him. Even if he comes crawling to me on his hands and knees, I'll never speak to him. Even on my deathbed. There are some things a man cannot forgive a friend, and one of them is stabbing him in the back when he isn't looking.
And thereby hangs a tale. It was on the morning of Friday, April 9th. The time, 8:30. Thank you. Our friend Gildersleeve was glancing through the paper while awaiting the arrival of Judge Hooker, with whom he was to share a ride to the office.
Uncle Mort, if you have to be at the office by 9, you better get going.
Oh, my goodness. Is that clock right?
As far as I know.
Bertie, call up and find out what time it is, will you?
Yes, sir.
They won't give you the time anymore, Uncle Mort.
Well, I'd like to know why not.
Must be a military secret.
Then, by George, you can call them up and tell them they can come and take their phone out of here.
Oh, Uncle Mort, cool off.
I mean it. Tell them to take it out today. I don't want it around.
Yes, sir.
Can't give us the time. What good is a telephone if you can't? Leroy, turn on the radio. See if you can get a time signal.
Okay, Uncle.
Not a clock in the whole house you can depend on. Can't depend on clocks. Can't depend on the phone company. Can't depend on the judge. Ye gods, and I have to be at the mayor's office at 9 o'clock. Oh! Leroy! Turn off that radio! What is this, a madhouse?
Are you asking me?
Never mind. I can't wait for the judge any longer. I'll just have to take my own car.
If you're in a hurry, Uncle, I'll back it out for you.
You'll do nothing of the kind. You can go and open the garage for me, though.
Okay. Got the key?
Keys? Where are they? If Judge Hooker's got my keys now...
Judge Hooker hasn't got your keys.
Bertie, have you seen my... Oh, somebody put them in my pocket.
Probably the brownies.
Yes. And don't be fresh. Here. Now my coat.
Mr. Gildersleeve, what about that coffee? It's about ready.
I'm sorry, I haven't got time for it now.
Better take an umbrella, Uncle Mort. Looks like rain.
I haven't got time for rain.
Mr. Gildersleeve, we can't throw out coffee. You like coffee jelly?
Don't bother me now about coffee jelly. I have to see the mayor. Oh, where's Leroy?
He went out to the garage.
If Judge Hooker turns up, don't forget to tell him.
Tell him what?
What did you say?
What shall I tell him?
Don't ask me. I'm late already.
Oh, this is going to be one of his bad days.
Bertie!
Yes, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Be sure and have whipped cream on it.
Whipped cream on what?
The coffee jelly.
Want me to start the car, Unc? I'll warm it up for you.
No.
I thought you were in a hurry.
I am in a hurry. Now, don't keep asking me that. I don't want you fooling around with the car. You'll wreck it.
Ignition.
Stick in your shirt tail, Leroy.
It is in.
Well, get off the running board.
Okay. Give it a little choke, Unc.
Out of the way, Leroy. This is Friday, young man. Don't forget the ash cans.
I can't hear you.
I said don't forget the ash cans.
Unc, watch out.
What? Hey! Where do you think you're... Hooker?
Gildersleeve.
This is a fine time to show up.
What's the idea of backing into me?
Who backed into you? It's a wonder some people wouldn't look where they're going.
Well, I had the right of way. I was coming...
It's my driveway, isn't it?
Well, it's not your street.
Unc, you all right?
I'm all right, but look at that rear fender.
Yeah, look at my bumper. How'd I know you were coming out of there?
Are you deaf? I blew my horn.
Yeah, after you crashed into me.
Leroy, didn't I blow my horn? You saw it happen.
Yes, you saw it happen, Leroy. He backed into me, didn't he?
Backed into him. He was going a good 40 miles an hour in a residential district with children all around and inadequate brakes. You saw it, didn't you, Leroy?
Sorry, I didn't see a thing.
Leroy!
Honest, I was tying my shoes.
Your shoes are untied right now, both of them.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yes.
Oh, my land, what happened? Judge, are you all right?
Is he all right? What about me?
I had a narrow escape, Bertie, but fate spared me this time. By the way, you witnessed the crime, didn't you?
Crime?
Well, all I know is I was looking out the kitchen window.
Good. Now tell me if this isn't the way it happened. I was coming down the street, well over to the right, looking in both directions and going not over 8 or 9 miles an hour, when this wild man came charging out.
Bertie, don't you get mixed up in this. You go into the house.
Yes, sir. You can't do that, Gildersleeve. She's my witness.
Well, she's my cook.
By golly, if I have to, I'll subpoena her.
Oh, you hear that, Bertie? He's going to subpoena you.
That's all, brother. This is getting too hot here for me.
Gildersleeve, I charge you with intimidating a witness.
You intimidated her, you and your subpoenas. You go racing around town in that juggernaut of yours, that death car, that Rio.
Just a minute, Gildersleeve.
What's your license number, Hooker?
You can read, can't you? It's right there on the plate.
Write it down, Leroy, before he gets away. By George, I'll see my lawyer about this.
Go right ahead. I'm your lawyer. I can tell you haven't got a leg to stand on.
No? Well, I haven't got a lawyer either. I just fired him. Listen to that fender. It's hanging by a thread.
What are we stopping here for, huh?
I've got to see a man about my insurance.
C. Harvey Diggs, real estate and insurance.
I want to show him the damage while it's fresh.
C. Harvey Diggs. Is he kidding?
Just hop out, Leroy. You better run for it. You'll be late to school.
Okay. So long, Unc.
Goodbye, and watch out for cars. You never know what maniac will be driving these days.
Mr. Gildersleeve. Well, come in.
Hello, Diggs.
I heard you and Judge Hooker had a little run-in this morning.
How did you hear that? It didn't happen 20 minutes ago.
Oh, news travels in this town, you know. Glad there wasn't any damage?
No damage. You ought to see my automobile. Whole rear fender smashed to a pulp.
Well, these little things will happen. That's why we have insurance companies. Sit down.
I can't. I've got to see the mayor, Diggs. Say, you know that policy you sold me?
On your automobile, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's right. Well, I have...
You know, I've always been sorry I couldn't interest you in that little life insurance plan I drew up for you.
Life insurance?
I'd like to see you have that protection, Gildersleeve.
Right now, I'm interested in the automobile.
I know, it's only human. We keep putting it off. But it's something we all have to face sooner or later. Now, only the other day, I had a man come to me. He happened to be a very important executive here in town. You'd know him at once if I were to tell you his name. I'd been after that man for 5 years. And only the other day he said to me, Diggs, he said, I don't know how to thank you for what you've done for me.
Good. I'm glad he's taken care of. Now let's talk about me. I have this policy
yes,
on my...
just what I was getting to. Now, that's a very fine policy you've got there, as far as it goes. But it doesn't go far enough.
You sold it to me.
Mr. Gildersleeve, I'm going to ask you a question. Have you ever considered what would become of your loved ones in the event that you were suddenly to pass on?
Mr. Diggs, I'm going to give you an answer. I'm likely to pass on right now to the next insurance man if you won't listen to me.
Huh?
All I'm interested in is collecting on the policy I've got.
Well, you're the doctor, Mr. Gildersleeve. Yes, sir, that's what we're here for, to service our customers.
Good. I've got the policy right here. I can't make head or tails out of it.
Well, now, we'll just have a look. Now, let's see. Bodily injury, property damage, collision or upset, comprehensive.
What does it say?
Mr. Gildersleeve, that's a very fine piece of protection you've got there. My advice to you would be to hold on to it.
What do you mean?
Providential Mutual Fire and Loss, that's one of the biggest insurance companies in the state of Rhode Island.
And Rhode Island is one of the smallest states in the Union.
Well, we can't always judge by size, you know. The Providential Mutual has been serving the public now for 48 years. I had the pleasure of visiting the home office back there in 1923. In fact, I had the pleasure of dining with one of the vice presidents. Oh, he has a lovely home there, just outside of Providence.
Well, I'm glad he's living well. You didn't happen to ask him about that busted rear fender on my automobile.
Fender?
Yes, I had a little accident this morning, remember? I ran into Judge Hooker. Hooker ran into me. Smashed my fender. I'd like to collect.
Mr. Gildersleeve, that's one thing I'll say for the Providential Mutual. They settle promptly.
Good.
No argument, no waiting around. They pay us.
Great.
However, the type of policy you have here doesn't happen to cover this particular type of accident.
What?
Now, don't misunderstand me. It's a very fine policy and has some very fine features. But for this kind of coverage, I'd suggest a different type of policy. Now, if
Diggs, tell me something. Do you carry insurance?
Why, of course. I wouldn't be without it.
Well, I hope it covers a punch in the nose.
Hello. Oh, hi, Unc. Let me hang a
got your allowance Monday, Leroy, in advance.
I know. I'm just offering to hang up your coat.
Yeah, there's something more to this.
How did it go today, Uncle Lloyd? Oh, like that?
Yeah, like that. Get this machine gun out of here, Leroy. A man can't even sit down in his own chair.
Sorry, Unc. How did you come out on the insurance?
Oh, dandy.
What do you mean?
Well, it seems I have a policy, but no insurance. If I want to collect, I'll have to collect from Hooker. And if Hooker wanted to sue me, I wouldn't have an ounce of protection.
Oh, he wouldn't sue you. He's a friend of yours.
He was a friend of mine.
That old gink would sue his own mother. Leroy.
I'm inclined to believe you're right, my boy.
I don't think you ought to talk that way about Judge Hooker. You ought to hear what he says about you.
Yes.
Hey, Marge, when's dinner? I'm starved. I don't know. You'll have to ask Bertie. But I'm dying. Well, go outside and die. Uncle Mort, I think you and the judge are acting like a couple of schoolboys.
Huh?
You had a little accident, and you were both in the wrong. Now, why don't you admit it?
Who was in the wrong? I was backing out of my own driveway, watching very carefully, and the first thing I know...
Hey, come here.
What do you want?
Come with me. Out to the kitchen.
What for, Leroy? What's up?
Never mind. Just be quiet.
What's all the mystery about?
No. Don't open the door. Just listen.
Young man, I've told you what I thought of eavesdropping. I told you I never...
Now, Bertie, you said you were looking out the kitchen window at the time the accident occurred.
Hooker.
No, Judge, I didn't say that. That is not exactly.
Now, Bertie, remember, nothing you say here is going to be used against you.
You're not against her, maybe.
Well, I don't know if I ought to say anything, Judge. Mr. Gildersleeve might not like it.
Well, don't you worry about Mr. Gildersleeve, Bertie. If he has anything to say, you always know where you can get a job.
Oh! Well, Hooker, if there's anything lower than a man who would run down a friend when he wasn't looking, it's a man who would sneak in his back door and steal his cook.
I have not been sneaking in any back doors.
Oh, no?
No. Merely happened to be taking a shortcut across the lot here.
And dropped in for a handout, I suppose. Bertie.
I didn't want to say nothing, Mr. Gildersleeve, honest.
I'm not blaming you, Bertie.
I just didn't want no hoppers coppers, that's all.
It just happens, Gildersleeve, that Bertie is a legal witness, and I have a legal right to question her.
Well, you go take a legal walk for yourself. You're trespassing on private property here, Judge. I'll have you charged with breaking and entering, as well as coaching a witness.
Don't quote the law at me, my friend.
Don't you call me your friend. As far as I'm concerned, I'll never speak to you again. And kindly have the decency not to address me. Now get out of here.
I shall be delighted.
And put back that cupcake.
The great Gildersleeve will be with us again in a few seconds. Meanwhile, here's a tip for homemakers. The way to spend red ration stamps to best advantage is to plan family meals several days in advance, using a list of point values as your guide. That way you can make sure that meals are good tasting and well balanced and provide the variety your family likes. And as you plan, be sure to include quality foods like Pabstet, the delicious cheese food that's good in such a wide variety of ways. You'll find that Pabstet is a grand help for your wartime budget, because it costs only a few cents and just 3 red ration points per package. And whether you melt or toast or slice it, the whole family will go for its grand cheddar cheese flavor. What's more, Pabstet's a fine source of important milk nutrients and is highly digestible. Now, your dealer may not have Pabstet the very first time you try to buy it, because so much cheese and other dairy foods are going to war. But everything is being done to keep dealers supplied. So ask for Pabstet, Pabst-ETT, Pabstet, the delicious, nourishing cheese food. Now let's get back to the great Gildersleeve. About 24 hours have passed since his epic crash with Judge Hooker, so we find him once more about to set out for the office. A trifle earlier than usual, though, since he knows that today he'll have to walk to work.
Is there any more oatmeal, Bertie?
I'm sorry, Mr. Gildersleeve, but we is oatless.
Some more toast then, I guess. Or are we breadless?
No, sir, not quite.
Leroy.
Yeah, Unc?
Finish your oatmeal.
Oh, gee, you're hungry, so I gotta eat.
I'm not hungry. I simply wish to store up energy.
Well, gosh, I don't have to walk to the city hall.
That will do, young man. Answer that, please, and stick your shirt tail in.
Okay. Yoo-hoo, Throckmorton. It's your girl, Unc.
My fiancée, young man. In here, Leila.
Oh, Throckmorton, you poor darling. Are you all right?
What am I? What?
Well, I heard about your accident. Oh, my poor baby, my precious lamb.
Well,
Oh, for corn's sake.
Go away.
Get up.
Never mind your oatmeal. Go to school.
It's Saturday.
Then just get out of here. Scat.
Okay.
Throckmorton, are you sure you're all safe and sound?
Of course I'm safe and sound.
Oh, but it must have been such a frightful crash. Judge Hooker says...
Judge Hooker?
Yes. He says you were going 40 miles an hour.
Leila, I was going backwards.
Oh, that's what makes it so hideous.
Leila, did Judge Hooker tell you this?
No, Throckmorton. He told Sarah Pettibone, and Sarah told me.
What else did she say that he said, the big faker?
Well, just that you wrecked his car completely and that he was lucky to live to tell the tale.
Leila, he almost wrecked my car. He was tearing down the street like he was drunk or crazy. What's more, it never even scratched him.
Oh, well, I imagine Sarah got it mixed up. I'm glad you're feeling all right anyhow, Throckmorton.
Well, I'm glad you're glad, Leila. Hooker's going to pay me damages, too. He'll pay me if I have to sue him.
Well, will they cost quite a bit, Throckmorton?
Well, so far, only $2 for my fender. But I imagine there'll be internal injuries.
There always are. Well, you take good care of yourself now, Throckmorton, because I want you to do something for me this evening.
What is it, Leila?
Well, I want you to come to a meeting of my Red Cross committee tonight.
Red Cross committee?
Mm-hmm.
I can't roll bandages. I can't even roll a cigarette.
Oh, no, silly. This is to raise money.
Oh, well, I can't say no to that, can I? What time?
Well, I told everybody 8 o'clock, but I think it would be nice if you came over a little early. Could you?
For you, I could.
Oh, you cute boy, you.
Now, wait a minute, Leila. Hooker isn't on this committee, is he? If he's on it, I won't have anything to do with it.
Oh, of course, Throckmorton. I mean, of course not. Oh, well, I've got to be getting back to my housework.
Oh, my goodness. I've got to get down to the office.
Yes, dear. Oh, I'm glad nothing happened to my precious fiancé. Goodbye, darling. I'll see you this evening.
Yeah, goodbye, Leila. Got to get going. Goodbye.
Bye.
Bertie.
Here's your toast, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Oh, thank you, Bertie. Why, this toast is cold.
Well, sir, I didn't want to interrupt anything.
There's nothing to interrupt. Bertie, we might have supper a little early this evening, so I'll be able to finish by 7.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, then I'll have time to...
Hey, Uncle, come to the window, quick.
The window? What's the matter, Leroy?
Wait till you see what's going past the house. Here, out this window.
This better be good, young man, or I won't like it.
Good, but you won't like it.
Yeah.
There.
I can't believe it.
What is it, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Judge Hooker on crutches.
My goodness. What's the matter with him? He didn't have no crutches last night.
Of course not. He's just faking.
Well, gosh, Unc, if he isn't hurt, what's the idea of the crutches?
Oh, he wants to impress his lawyer. He wants to impress everybody. Well, if that's his game, I can do better than that.
How? What you gonna do, Unc?
I'm going down to Peavey's drugstore and get me a wheelchair.
Well, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Well, hello. Hello, Peavey.
You weren't in yesterday.
Yes, I've been pretty busy. Lawsuits and whatnot. Say, Peavey, you rent crutches, don't you?
Yes, I do maintain a pair of crutches here.
That's what I thought. Well,
More as a service to my customers than anything else. Not much profit in it.
I suppose not. Well,
Most of the time, they just lie there in the back room eating up the overhead.
Well, what I wanted to know...
Every time I go to make up a prescription, I fall over them. Very annoying.
I can imagine. Very monotonous, too. What I wanted to ask you,
I'm
Pete...
thinking of giving them up altogether.
I wish you would. I wish you'd forget them, too. What I want to know is, Peavey, did you rent those crutches to Judge Hooker?
Yes, as a matter of fact, I did. Just this morning.
I knew it. Now tell me, Peavey, just between you and me, when Judge Hooker came in here for him, was he limping?
Well, I wouldn't say he was limping exactly, no.
Good. In other words, you're prepared to testify that up to the time he rented those crutches, he appeared to be in just as good shape as you or I.
No, I wouldn't say that.
Well, as good shape as you, anyway.
Well,
I mean, no limp or anything, just his normal slouch. You'll testify to that, won't you, Peavey?
I don't know that I'd care to testify to anything.
Now, don't get scared, Peavey. I'm not going to drag you into court. I'm just trying to line up a few facts and witnesses, just in case.
I know, but a man can't be too careful, Mr. Gildersleeve. Circumstantial evidence, you know.
What's circumstantial about it?
Well, take yourself. Now, you'd say you were in good health, wouldn't you?
Never better.
You look well, too.
Thank you.
But do we know, Mr. Gildersleeve? Do we know?
What do you mean?
You might drop dead any minute.
What?
It's a fact. I had a man come in here one day perfectly well. Just felt a little funny, that's all. And all of a sudden, he dropped dead right where you're standing. Oh, don't move. It was just a heart attack.
Oh, just a little heart attack, eh? Peavey, will you tell me what all this has got to do with whether Hooker needs crutches or not? That's what I'm trying to find out.
I'm afraid I couldn't express an opinion on that. Professional ethics, you know. After all, I'm a pharmacist.
I'm not asking your opinion as a pharmacist. I'm asking your opinion as a crutch renter.
Well, I will say this, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Yes?
Crutches never hurt anybody.
Yes. Oh, Peavey, you make me tired. Why don't you ever give anybody a straight answer? All you can say is, well, now, I wouldn't say that.
Well, now, I wouldn't say that.
Goodbye!
Hello, Throckmorton. I'm glad you got here early.
Yeah, so am I. Ooh, you look beautiful in that dress, Leila.
Oh, do I?
Yeah, much too good for a committee meeting. Couldn't we go out?
Now, Throckmorton, I've got things to do before the others get here.
Yeah, so am I.
Throckmorton.
Well, please, Leila, just one little kiss for the Red Cross.
Well, just one.
What's that? You told me the others weren't coming till 8 o'clock. I thought I'd have a chance to... Well, I thought I'd have it... Who the devil is it anyway?
Well, Judge Hook always knocks like that.
Hooker, I thought you said he wasn't coming.
Well, no, I didn't, Throckmorton. I said he wasn't on the committee.
Well, what's the idea of him hanging around here with secret knocks on my fiancée's door? By George, if I lay my hands on him...
Throckmorton, please, go in the dining room and wait. I'll think of some excuse to send him home.
Well, all right. But make it quick, Leila. I'm liable to lose my temper.
Hush. You can listen to everything I say.
I will anyway.
Why, Horace Hooker, what a surprise to see you. Come right in, won't you?
Thank you, Leila. Well, aren't you going to ask me why I'm on crutches?
Oh, are you? Oh, why, goodness gracious, so you are. Horace, it's your lumbago again, and you shouldn't be out in this weather. You go right home, you hear?
It's not my lumbago, Leila.
Now, Horace, don't be vain. You said it wasn't lumbago last time, and you had to go to bed for a week.
Leila, I'm not suffering from any organic complaint. Walking on crutches because of your fiancé.
Really, Horace?
Yeah, he drives his car around this town like a murderer.
Who's a murderer?
Oh.
Is that Mr. Gildersleeve in the dining room, Leila?
Yes, Judge.
I wouldn't have come here if I'd known he'd be here.
Neither would I.
Oh, please, Judge. Let me talk to him for just a minute. Perhaps you wait here. Please.
All right.
Throckmorton, I asked you to be quiet while I talk to Horace.
You want me to stand there like a wooden Indian while he calls me a murderer?
Oh. Now, honey, he didn't call you a murderer exactly. He was just telling me about his injury.
His injury? There's nothing the matter with him.
Throckmorton, he's on crutches, and it's your fault.
He doesn't need those crutches. If you don't quit calling me a murderer, he will.
Leila, I didn't know you allowed criminals in your house.
Who's calling people criminals?
I've been doing it for 20 years, and I've never missed yet.
Leila, I swore yesterday I'd never speak to that old goat again.
But Throckmorton...
I'll never speak to that fat windbag.
Horace, please.
Tell him this, Leila. There's nothing lower than an ambulance chaser.
Tell him I'll sue him for that.
Yes. All he can think of is suing people, pushing innocent people through the knotholes in the law.
Throckmorton.
Tell the big coward to shut up.
Who's a coward? Tell him to lay down his crutches, Leila, and I'll knock his block off.
Tell him to come ahead.
Boys, stop! Stop!
Oh, Leila. Leila, what's the matter?
What is it, Leila?
You're going to spoil my whole committee meeting.
Now look what you did, Hooker.
Me? I'm sorry, Leila.
I'm sorry, too, Leila.
I don't believe you, either one of you.
Leila, I've been a bad boy.
I have too, Leila.
Oh, you've both been awful. Now you've got to promise me you won't fight anymore.
Well...
Oh, I knew you weren't sorry.
Well, I won't fight fight anymore.
No, neither will I, Leila. We won't fight anymore, Leila.
Honestly?
On my honor as a judge.
On my honor as a gentleman.
That's not the way I like to hear you boys talk. Now shake hands. That's fine. Now you stay friends. I've got to get a clean handkerchief.
I don't mean a word of this, Gildersleeve. I've been seriously injured, and I'm going to sue you tomorrow for $100,000.
I'm not even surprised to hear it, Hooker. But I'll tell you right now, I'll fight you all the way up to the Supreme Court, and if I lose there, I won't pay.
Oh, is that so?
Yes. You don't need those crutches, and you know it.
Prove it.
Prove it, I'll...
Oh, that's the way I like to see my two boys. As friendly as two clams in a stew. What were y'all talking about?
Post-war planning.
Oh, my, that's awfully interesting. Why don't we all sit down for a minute?
Sit down, all right.
Thank you.
I think post-war planning is just as important as rationing, don't you?
I do indeed. In fact, I was...
I'll go, Leila.
No, let me go. Don't forget, Gildersleeve, none but the quick deserve the fair.
Oh, is that so, Judge?
What are you laughing at?
At you old goat. You forgot your crutches.
Unc, what do you think? I got a job today.
Well, that's splendid, my boy. What is the job?
It's a cinch. All I have to do is deliver things. I got one here for you.
Well, a messenger, huh?
Unc, what's a summons?
Leroy. Good night, everybody.
Music on this program was under the direction of Claude Sweeten. This is Ken Carpenter speaking for the Kraft Cheese Company and inviting you to listen in again next week for the further adventures of the great Gildersleeve.
Right now, which is the most important economy in your food budget? Money or red ration points? Well, most likely the answer is both. So there's no better time to get acquainted with foods like Parquet, the quality margarine made by Kraft. For Parquet costs just 5 red ration stamps and so little money. And yet it has a delicate, appetizing flavor that really satisfies. Yes, you'll like the taste of Parquet spread on bread and toast and rolls, and you'll like it as a seasoning for hot-cooked vegetables, too. If you bake your own cakes and cookies, you'll find Parquet is a real flavor shortening. And it's grand for pan frying. What's more, Parquet is a highly nutritious energy food, and it contains important vitamin A. If your dealer doesn't have Parquet margarine the first time you ask, it's because of wartime shortages and because Parquet is growing more popular every day. But Kraft is doing everything possible to keep all dealers supplied. So watch for Parquet, P-A-R-K-A-Y, Parquet margarine made by Kraft. The program came to you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Kraft Foods Company presents Harold Perry as the Great Gildersleeve. All over the country, the folks who've tried Kraft's wonderful natural cheese are saying, this is the cheese we've been waiting for. Yes, Kraft's newest cheese, called K-Brand Natural, is a very special cheese. It's a cheddar with a mellow flavor, a melt-in-your-mouth texture, and made of pasteurized milk. Remember the name, K-Brand Natural Cheddar. Listen for more about Kraft's latest triumph in cheese-making later in the program. The great Gildersleeve is one of those tradition-loving Americans who believes Thanksgiving should be spent at home with his family.
Yes, sir, and a big fat turkey.
He believes it so strongly that he has closed up the water department and gone home half a day early.
You bet. If anybody wants water, all they have to do is turn a tap. Well, hello, Marjorie. Lovely day, isn't it? Looks like Indian summer's come back. Marjorie, I spoke to you.
Oh, sorry, Uncle Mort. Hello.
Ah, yes. Weather like this that makes you want to be up and doing. Good day for football, hunting, or sitting by the fire. Guess I'll sit by the fire. What are your plans, my dear?
Unky, I'm trying to write a letter.
Oh? Marshall Bullard. Dream boy.
Unky, you looked.
I thought you'd forgotten about young Bullard.
He's home from school for the holidays.
Then why write him a letter? He lives right across the street. You can yell to him. Oh, Marshall, you dream boy.
Marshall and I are not speaking.
Oh? Well, Mr. Bullard and I aren't speaking either, but I don't write him mushy letters. Where's Leroy?
Out in the backyard playing.
He is? Why don't I hear him?
Count your blessings. He's been tearing through the house all day with Craig.
Another Bullard. We're surrounded. I wonder what they're up to. Awfully quiet around here. Oh! Spoke too soon. What's going on out there? Oh, Birdie, nearly ran over you.
That's all right, Mr. Gildersleeve. Don't mind me. I'm used to being run over around here.
Huh? What's this?
Especially when there ain't no school. Kids all over the place.
Cans all over the place, too, Birdie. What happened?
I just made it to the door on a dead run before everything slipped. Now just look at all them groceries.
Have the boys been up to something, Birdie?
I ain't saying nothing. I ain't no stool pigeon. I ain't no convoy truck either.
Convoy truck?
Just because I'm carrying a load of groceries, I ain't no convoy truck. Bomb Birdie, I ain't no convoy truck.
I'll attend to them, Birdie. Have they been up on that roof again?
I ain't saying nothing. Except someday one of them bombs is going to go off like Vic and Nene, and you won't have no more Birdie.
Darn kid. Sorry, Birdie. I'll go right out there.
I ain't saying nothing, but I ain't no convoy truck.
No boys know how to play anymore. Wonder what they're up to. Hiding back of the garage.
Come on, Craig. Grab hold of it. Okay. We got to point it right over the garage where the moon comes up. Huh? Oh, hi, Unc. You want something, Unc?
Leroy, what's this I hear about you and Craig bombing Birdie?
Only playing, Unc.
Yeah, only playing.
Well, that's no way to play. She had the Thanksgiving turkey in those groceries. What are you doing now? Isn't that an old coal chute?
Yeah, for launching rockets.
Rockets?
We're just playing, Unc.
Like in a comic book.
Shut up, Craig.
Craig, why do you have that exhaust pipe tied around you?
Leroy's gonna send me to the moon.
What? Does your mother know about this, Craig?
Nah, she wouldn't let me go.
Yeah.
We're just playing, Unc. We fill the exhaust pipe with carbide, pour some water down the top.
Leroy, you boys are playing with fire.
No, we're not. Carbide just bubbles and smells.
Now, see here. There'll be no playing with carbide and exhaust pipes. Why can't you kids play some nice, safe game?
Like what? That's any fun.
Well, if you have to build something instead of trying to be like Buck Rogers, yeah, why don't you build a nice raft like Tom Sawyer?
Who's Tom Sawyer?
Who's Tom Sawyer? Yes. He and his pal, Huckleberry Finn, knew how to play, that's all. Like real American boys, instead of trying to blow each other up.
A raft? Hey, not bad, Unc. Will you help us build this with these planks?
Build it? Well, Tom Sawyer and Huck Finn did those things themselves, Leroy. That was the real fun of it.
I get it. But we can't drag those big planks down to the creek. We're just kids.
Creek? Why don't you just pretend the driveway is the creek?
The driveway?
Sure, why not? I'll buy you the book, my boy. It'll tell you how to build the raft and to have fun doing it.
I want to be a rocket.
You'll have more fun building a raft, Craig.
Leroy said I could be a rocket.
I'll go home, you little crybaby. I'll get Piggy.
No, Leroy.
I was a rocket until you came. I hate you.
Oh, you little rocket.
Don't you go kicking my uncle in the shins.
I'm gonna tell my father I do.
Go home, crybaby.
Now, Leroy.
I hate you, big water husband.
Oh, yes, go home, crybaby.
Just whom are you calling a crybaby, Gildersleeve?
Did I call some? Hello, Mr. Bullard. Didn't see you.
What are you up to, Gildersleeve? What's this all about?
Craig started the fight. He kicked Unc on the shins.
He did? Let's see.
Never mind.
And then he called Unc a big waterlogged Budinsky.
Craig did that? Well, maybe I should speak to him, Gildersleeve.
Well, it might not be a bad idea.
If I've told him once, I've told him 100 times never to repeat things he hears around the house.
What?
Now, Gildersleeve, what was Craig crying about?
Well, Bullard, I was only trying to teach the boys to play safe and sane games. Forget bombs and rockets and get back to the good old days of Tom Sawyer.
Tom Sawyer. Now there was a real boy, Tom Sawyer. A great inspiration for boys.
Yes, indeed. As a matter of fact, I was just about to take the boys down and buy them the book.
You were? Well, that's great, Gildersleeve. Darn decent of you to take an interest in my boy.
Nothing at all.
I'm afraid I misunderstood you, Gildersleeve. I apologize.
Well, that's all right, Mr. Bullard.
And believe me, from now on, I'll never worry about Craig when he's playing with Leroy and you.
With me? Well, I was just going to get him the book. But you don't have to worry, Mr. Bullard. I'll keep an eye on the boys.
Can we go in with you when you buy your cigars?
No, Leroy. You have your book. You and Craig go on home and build your little raft.
Well, we'll just come in and look at the comic books while you're getting them. Yeah, Buck Rogers.
Now, Craig, forget about Buck Rogers. Run along and play like Tom Sawyer and Huck Finn.
Okay, Unc. Come on, Huckleberry.
Yes, sir. I guess I know how to handle children. Hello, Peavey. Customer.
Oh, well, hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. Yes, I got engrossed in what I was reading and didn't hear you come in.
That's all right, Peavey. I know how it is to get interested in a book. I just bought one. Tom Sawyer.
Oh, excellent book, Tom Sawyer. I think you'll enjoy it.
It's for Leroy, Peavey.
Well, it's an excellent book for Leroy, then.
Yes. I didn't think you'd have it, so I picked it up at the bookstore.
Well, I have it at home. I was just reading about whitewashing the fence again the other evening. Young Sawyer was quite a boy. But nowadays our big call is for these pocket mysteries.
Pocket mysteries? What good are they, Peavey?
Well, they fit the pocket.
Just look at your shelves, Peavey. Nothing but mysteries and comic books. I'll bet this is where Leroy gets all of his wild ideas.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that.
Well, it is. There ought to be a law against them.
Well, I don't know, Mr. Gildersleeve. These comic books are quite progressive at times. Had the atomic bomb before the Russians. And their rockets and spaceships are way ahead of ours.
Bombs, rockets, and spaceships. Peavey, hereafter I forbid you to sell any of those books to Leroy.
Well, just as you say, Mr. Gildersleeve. Although he hasn't been buying any. But if you don't want him to come in, sprawl on the floor and read them from cover to cover, I'll tell him.
Well, he won't be doing it anymore, Peavey. I'm selecting his reading material now. Better have about 6 cigars. Enough to tide me over tomorrow.
Oh, I meant to tell you, Mr. Gildersleeve, we'll be open tomorrow afternoon if you should care for something.
Open on Thanksgiving Day, Peavey?
Well, along toward evening, we usually have quite a brisk run on bicarbonate.
Oh, well, too bad you can't spend the day at home with Mrs. Peavey.
Well, every business has its drawbacks and compensations, I guess. 6 cigars, that'll be 42 cents.
42, yes, there you are. Now you can get back to your book. What are you reading, Peavey?
Me? Let
me see. Peavey, not amazing comics. Not you.
Well, things have been a little slow today.
Look at this. A 9-foot Esther Williams in a leopard skin boiling a missionary. That's no stuff for kids to read.
Well, I'm no kid.
Conditions are worse than I thought. Goodbye, Superman. So there the boys were, Floyd, playing with a homemade rocket. So you know what I did?
You blew up?
No, I didn't. I marched Leroy right downtown and bought him a book.
No kidding? I bought one for Lovey once. Hold still now, I'm going around your ear. You can do anything you want with the right ear. Just hold the left one still. There.
And you know what book I got him?
No, what'd you get him?
Tom Sawyer.
Kid's book?
Of course it's a kid's book. Didn't you ever read Tom Sawyer, Floyd? Didn't you have any fun?
Don't worry. Little Floydie Munson had fun.
Well, every boy should read Tom Sawyer.
I guess it was never assigned to me. Some of my teachers was pretty dumb.
Tom Sawyer could have fun right in his own yard, whitewashing a fence or building a raft. That's the way I want Leroy to play. Like Tom Sawyer.
Hello, Floyd. Greetings of the festive season.
Hiya, Judge. Have a chair.
How soon will you be ready to work on a real head of hair? Oh, hello, Gildy.
Hello, Judge, and don't go gobbling like a Thanksgiving turkey. You're just sticking your neck out.
Take off your collar and tie, Judge. I'm just about through.
Thank you, Floyd. Where you been all day, Gildy? I tried to call you at the office twice, and nobody answered. Take the afternoon off?
It so happens, Judge, that there are more important things in a man's life than work, such as spending some time with his children when they're out of school.
He bought Leroy a book, Tom Sawyer.
Well, that's nice. Fine book, Gildy. I just hope a boy with Leroy's imagination doesn't try to put any of the stunts into practice. I nearly killed myself 3 times trying to do what Tom Sawyer did.
What's this, Hooker?
Painting a fence don't sound so dangerous to me.
He got others to paint the fences, Floyd, while he went out and stole rafts.
What do you mean, stole rafts, Hooker? He built the raft.
He stole it, Gildy. Look it up. He and Huck Finn and Joe Harper stole it at night.
Well, they knew how to have fun anyway, like real American boys.
Yeah, you call running away from home fun.
Who ran away from home?
They did, when they became pirates. You remember?
Pirates? You didn't tell me about them, Commish. Hey, Leroy'd make a good one.
The Black Avenger, the Red Hander, and the Terror of the Seas pushed right out into the Mississippi on a raft at midnight, right into the raging current, swept downstream for miles.
No fooling, just kids?
Well, Leroy was just going to play with the raft on the driveway.
Fat chance of Leroy staying very long in the driveway with the raft.
Well, then what happened, Judge?
Storm came up. They all got soaked to their skins. Wonder they didn't catch pneumonia.
Pneumonia, little Leroy.
A mighty dangerous escapade.
Yeah, I bet they got a lacing when they got home, Judge. I would have.
Well, no, they didn't. Everybody thought that they were dead.
You tell a jolly story, Judge.
Well, that's the way it happened, Gildy. Read the book.
You nearly through there, Floyd?
Yep. You ready for the shave?
Forget the shave. Let me out of here. They're not in the backyard or the garage. Bertie! Bertie, have you seen Leroy and Craig?
Leroy and Craig, aren't they out in the backyard?
No, Bertie, I just looked. When did you see him last?
I haven't seen him, Mr. Gildersleeve, since they barged through here and jerked the tail feathers out of my turkey. Said they're going to be pirates. Needed them for their hat.
Pirates?
Yes, sir. I guess they're going to be Turkish pirates.
Bertie, this is no laughing matter. Marjorie!
What's all the excitement?
Marjorie, your little brother. Have you seen him?
Oh, he and Craig went upstairs with a book and some dirty old turkey feathers 2 hours ago.
Oh, my goodness. Are you sure they're still up there?
Monkey, what's the matter?
Leroy's never stayed in his room 2 hours in his life. Not even when he's sick. Leroy! Leroy! The window's open. They've gone out the window and down the tree. Little Leroy. What's this? A note on his little bed. Dear Aunt Polly. Aunt Polly? We've gone down to the creek to build a raft. By the time you read this, there's no telling where we'll be. Signed, The Terror of the Seas and the Black Avenger. P.S. Written in blood.
The great Gildersleeve will continue the search in just a minute. For all you folks who like a natural cheese, especially a rich flavored mellow cheddar, here's news to make your mouth water in anticipation. Now, Kraft, those masters of fine cheese making, give you a natural cheddar with a uniformly delicious flavor and texture, and made from pasteurized milk. It's called K-Brand Natural. That's K-A-Y, K-Brand.
I don't understand. You say this is a natural cheese, and yet it's made of pasteurized milk?
That's right. Every drop of milk is carefully pasteurized.
K-Brand sounds wonderful. What does it look like?
In your dealer's refrigerator case, you'll see a big 10-pound bar and a sparkling transparent wrapper marked K-Brand Natural all down the top and sides. And that wrapper is mighty important. You see, K-Brand is sealed right in that wrapper before it goes to the curing room. And it ages to a mellow goodness right in the same spick-and-span wrapper.
You mean it has no cheesecloth or paraffin coating?
K-Brand has no rind at all. Curing natural cheese in a sealed wrapper is another Kraft triumph.
Then every bit of K brand is usable.
Every bit. And every bit is downright delicious, too, in sandwiches, with pie, for snacks. Next time you shop, have your dealer cut a big portion for you. Remember the name K brand, the natural cheddar made of pasteurized milk. Well, let's get back to the great Gildersleeve. In the manner of Tom Sawyer, Leroy and his little friend Craig Bullard have disappeared in the direction of the raging creek with planks to build a raft. A hasty reconnoiter has revealed no trace of them. And now, rising to the emergency, the worried man has summoned his friends to the search.
I've got to find Leroy. And poor little Craig. Oh, what'll his father say? Where's that Floyd? He should have been here 20 minutes ago. And Hooker. Can't even get in touch with the old goat. Marjorie!
Here are your hip boots, Uncle Mort. Why do you have holes cut in the toes?
Well, they're always getting filled with water.
The creek isn't hip deep, is it?
Pretty high this time of the year, my dear. No telling what's happened to the boys. Marjorie, do you think I should call the police?
Well, I'd wait a little while, Unky. Leroy always shows up in time for dinner.
Marjorie, when Leroy disappears and leaves a note addressed to Aunt Polly, and it's written in blood, we've got to be prepared for the worst.
But Aunt Polly was Tom Sawyer's aunt in the book, and they were always writing notes in blood.
They were? Ye gods, Marjorie, what have I done to the boy?
Any news yet, Miss Gildersleeve?
He's bleeding, Bertie.
Who's bleeding?
Little Leroy.
Well, he must have cut his finger going in my jam jar then. The strawberry jam smeared all over the house.
What's that? Let me taste that note. It is strawberry.
You see, Unky?
Well, he's missing anyway, and I'll find him if I have to call out the whole town.
When are you going to tell Mr. Bullard?
Well, Marjorie, Mr. Bullard's quite an excitable man, and I'll get it.
Hi, Commish. Hello, Marjorie.
Come on in, Floyd. We're ready to go.
I closed up shop the minute you called, Commissioner. Left Dr. Needham in the chair with half a haircut. He'll have to preach his sermon sideways tomorrow.
This is an emergency, Floyd.
Yeah, I stopped by for my gun. May get the sights between me and a duck. Got my dog out on the running board, too.
Floyd, this is not a duck hunt. 2 little boys are lost.
Well, he's good at picking up a scent. Rat terrier.
Well, bring him along, then.
Sure, he's got a good nose. Every year when the mother-in-law comes to visit, he starts whining a week before she gets here.
Let's go without a hooker, Floyd. Let's get down to the creek.
I still think Leroy will come home. I refuse to worry.
Maybe that's him on the porch now. Leroy? Leroy? Oh, hello, Judge.
Well, Gildy, I have great news for you.
You have? Come in, come in.
Yes, after I heard you say that Leroy had become engrossed in the adventures of Tom Sawyer, Oh, good afternoon, Marjorie.
Hello, Judge.
Go on, Hooker. Where is he?
Where's who? Oh, hello, Floyd.
Hi, Judge.
Ye gods, Judge, where's Leroy?
Leroy? How should I know?
But you just said you had great news.
I do. As I started to say, when I learned that Leroy was so interested in Tom Sawyer, I went out and found him another great Mark Twain book. Life on the Mississippi.
But, Judge, he's lost on the creek now.
What?
All afternoon, Judge. He and little Craig Bullard.
Well, I doubt if they're in any real trouble, but it'll soon be dark.
We're going right down to look for him.
Good. Where's Mr. Bullard? You've told him, haven't you?
Mr. Bullard? Well, I thought we'd find the boys first, Judge, and then tell him.
Well, let's do something before my dog loses interest and goes home.
Obviously, the first thing to do is to tell the boy's father. He'll be as concerned about Craig as you are about Leroy. Gildy?
How about you telling him, Horace? Floyd and I'll wait in the car with the dog. You're my lawyer.
Now, Gildy, don't be a baby. Floyd and I'll go along with you, if you like. But you have to tell him.
All right. I'll tell him.
Sure, Commish. And I'll keep the motor running, too.
Plank, red-hander.
I'm not the red-hander. I'm the terror of the sea.
You're not.
I am, too.
Now, what are we arguing about pirates for anyway? We're just building a rocket to the moon.
Yeah. Who wants to build a dopey raft like Tom Sawyer?
Well, Craig, someday you'll learn you gotta humor your parents. Hand me the exhaust pipe, Buck Rogers.
Okay, Flash.
Hey, what's that noise?
What noise?
Probably some cows coming down to the creek.
That's no cow. That's your uncle.
Yeah, and your father. Hey, what are they doing down here?
If they're looking for us, let's call them.
Lay down behind the bushes and be quiet. If they ever find us building a rocket again, we'll really catch heck.
But I want to go home.
Didn't see any pace on me, Mr. Bullard.
Well, nothing from the farmhouse to the bridge, Gildersleeve.
I covered the other side. Not a sign. The raft would still be floating, wouldn't it?
Of course. We better sit down here and wait for the others.
Maybe I'd better go meet Floyd and the judge.
No, Gildersleeve. You might miss them. We said we'd all meet here. Besides, you've worn yourself out. Sit down and rest.
Mr. Bullard, I must say you've been mighty decent about this. Not knowing where little Craig is or what may have happened.
Hey, they think we're lost. I'm going to call them.
Shh, we better wait for a chance and sneak home.
If this turns out to be their idea of a prank, we ought to teach them a lesson they'll remember.
You see? Keep quiet.
Do you really suppose they've run away?
Oh, they'll show up all right, Gildersleeve. Don't worry.
Oh, sure. Yeah, they'll show up.
You really think so?
Sure they will. Don't worry.
Well, I'm not worrying. Don't you worry.
Oh, I'm not worrying. By George, Mr. Bullard, you're all right. I've always liked you.
Get him.
You're not a bad sort yourself, Gildersleeve. A regular guy.
Mr. Bullard, why don't you come over for Thanksgiving dinner?
Well, why don't you come over to my house? Larger house.
No, you come over to my house. Bigger turkey.
Well, if you insist, Gildersleeve.
You bet. We'll have roast turkey, cranberries, and pumpkin pie, and all the trimmings.
What's the matter, Gildersleeve?
I couldn't eat a bite. Not unless little Leroy is there.
Oh, for corn's sake, why don't they go home so we can go home?
It's getting dark, Gildersleeve.
Yeah. Awfully chilly, too. Leroy'll need his little Mackinaw. Well? Bullard?
Yes?
Well, we better wait for Floyd and the judge.
I'm getting cold, Leroy. Let's surrender.
Just can't understand why Leroy would do this thing. He wasn't a bad boy. Best-hearted kid in the whole world.
Well, Craig never went looking for trouble. Sweetest little fella you ever saw.
Leroy was sweet, too.
Oh, brother.
Looks like a sad holiday season, Bullard.
Yes. I had such great plans for Craig's Christmas.
I had quite a Christmas plan for Leroy, too.
Come on, Leroy.
Shut up. They're talking about Christmas.
I was going down to Hogan Brothers tomorrow and buy Craig a power saw outfit.
Oh, boy, a power saw.
I was going to buy Leroy a saw.
Can I use your powered one, Craig?
And I already ordered a chemistry set.
I was going to order one, too.
Jeepers, you hear that, Craig? I'm going to get a chemistry set, too.
Yes, it was going to be quite a Christmas. I was getting Craig a new bicycle.
So was I, for Leroy.
I was even thinking of buying little Craig a Shetland pony.
I was definitely going to get Leroy a pony. Palomino. What a Christmas. Only Leroy could be here to enjoy it.
Huh, is he kidding?
Hey, I'll be there. Here I am. Wait for me,
Leroy!
Craig, come here, my boy.
Leroy, where have you been?
We've been here all the time, Unc. We're safe.
You're safe. Wonderful. That's wonderful. That little Leroy.
Gosh, don't squeeze me so hard.
Just glad to see you, my boy.
Sure sounds like we're going to have a big Christmas, huh?
Leroy, how much did you hear?
great Gildersleeve will be right back. If your family insists on a good big slice of cheddar cheese alongside of every piece of pie, you should get acquainted with Kraft's latest triumph. It's a wonderfully mellow, natural cheddar with a real melt-in-your-mouth texture. And what's more, what's new, it's made of pasteurized milk. The name is K-Brand Natural. That's K-A-Y, K-Brand. It's the rich and mellow-tasting cheddar made of pasteurized milk. And K-Brand ages right in its own spick-and-span wrapper. At your dealers, you'll see the big bar and the sparkling wrapper marked K-Brand Natural all down the top and sides. Have your dealer cut you a good big portion, for this cheese is going to be a family favorite. Remember the name K-Brand, the natural cheddar made of pasteurized milk.
I guess you're pretty sore, Honk. Maybe I won't get all of those things for Christmas.
Well, we'll see, Leroy. You may get all of them at that.
You mean it? A saw, a chemistry set, bicycle, and a pony? That's pretty expensive.
Well, expense may not be an object this year, my boy. I've been checking up on how much money this fellow Mark Twain made.
Yeah?
And I think I'll write a book about you. It'll sell twice as many copies as that piker Tom Sawyer. Good night, my boy. Good night, folks.
The Great Gildersleeve is played by Harold Perry. It was written by John Elliott and Andy White with music by Jack Meakin. Included in the cast are Walter Tetley, Louise Erickson, Lillian Randolph, Earl Ross, and Richard LeGrand. This is John Wald saying goodnight for the Kraft Foods Company, makers of the famous line of Kraft quality food products. Tomorrow night, Dorothy Lamour will be Al Jolson's guest on the Kraft Music Hall, heard over most of these NBC stations. Don't miss it.
I won't.
Remember, tomorrow night, for exact time, see your local paper. And be sure to listen in next Wednesday and every Wednesday for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
Lady, are you having a hard time planning main dishes that stay within your food budget? Then get a couple packages of Kraft Dinner from your food store tomorrow. Each package of Kraft Dinner costs very little, but it contains enough quick-cooking macaroni and golden Kraft grated to make macaroni and cheese for 4 people. In only 7 minutes cooking time, you have a main dish that's delicious. Fluffy light macaroni with grand cheddar cheese flavor through and through. Look for the yellow and blue package, plainly marked Kraft Dinner.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Kraft presents The Great Gildersleeve.
Yeah.
The Kraft Cheese Company, makers of parquet margarine and a complete line of famous quality food products, presents Harold Perry as The Great Gildersleeve. Kraft brings you The Great Gildersleeve every week at this time, written by John Wheaton and Sam Moore. We'll hear from The Great Gildersleeve in just a moment. You know, there are actually 100 different ways to tempt family appetites with Pabstet, the delicious golden cheese food. And since there's only time to tell you a few, here goes. Serve baked potato with a golden Pabstet cheese sauce melting into the potato's mealy goodness. Spinach creamed with Pabstet is another delicious treat. Dates or prunes stuffed with Pabstet make a grand, nourishing salad. And casseroles of macaroni or fish, what grand eating they make when you add the mellow cheddar cheese flavor of Pabstet. For a delightful between-meal snack, serve graham crackers spread with Pabstet, or combine Pabstet with jelly for a marvelous sandwich filling. Yes, there's simply no end of ways to please family appetites with the wholesome cheese goodness of Pabstet. So look for the familiar round, flat package on your dealer's shelf, and whenever you can, buy delicious, nourishing Pabstet. Come with us now to Summerfield in the merry month of May. For the first time this season, the sun is hot today, really hot. And life in Summerfield is slowed down to a walk. Birds are singing and children stop to listen to them. Flies are buzzing, and people are thinking it's time to put up their screens, but not doing anything about it. There won't be enough business done in the whole town today to pay the overhead on Peavey's drugstore. And the great Gildersleeve, where is he? Well, the commissioner is in his office at the city hall with the door closed, his coat off, his feet up on the desk, the window wide open, the afternoon sun warming his back. Under his feet lies a stack of mail, still unread. What he's reading, over and over, is a note from his lady love. He knows it by heart now, every word, and still he reads it, because it seems to bring to him the sweet music of her voice.
My dear, dear Throckmorton. Will you think it silly of me, I wonder, to write to you this way, when I could pick up the phone and call you, when I shall be seeing you again tomorrow anyway?
Think it's silly? Eve, how could I?
It's just that there's so much to say, darling, and when we're together, it's so difficult somehow to find words to say it. I have the feeling at times that you, too, are tongue-tied, that you'd like to say things that you can't.
Oh, that's so true, Eve. That's so true. Why, if I could say the things that are in my heart, I'd be a poet.
Anyway, this is my little way of bringing you closer to me when we're apart, and I hope it will bring me closer to you. It's late afternoon now. I'm sitting at my writing desk, the little rosewood one that Mother gave me, and the radio's playing softly in the next room. It's a program that's on every afternoon called Tea Time Melodies. I wonder if you ever listen to it.
Oh, I must make a note of that. Tea Time Melodies.
I like to think that you might even be listening to it now, because guess what they're playing, darling? They're playing Tea for Two.
Oh.
Do you remember? Do you remember the first time you ever held my hand?
Do I?
It was before you told me you loved me, even. You held my hand, and you sang it to me softly and so sweetly.
Upon my knee, with tea for two and two for tea. It's me for you and you for... Bessie! Bessie! Bessie, what in the name of John Philip Sousa? What's going on out there?
I don't know, Mr. Gildersleeve. It's out in the street, a truck of some kind with a loudspeaker.
Where? Let me see.
It's that truck down there with the flags all over it. See, it's got a sign on it.
Vote for Terwilliger. Why,
Retain the incumbent. Vote for Mayor Terwilliger at the primaries on June 20th. He's given us 4 years of good government. Let's have 4 more. Vote for Terwilliger. Retain the incumbent.
Retain the incumbents. Oh, Bessie, pull down that window.
Yes, sir. What is it, Mr. Gildersleeve? A celebration of some kind?
Celebration nothing. It's a plot. A dirty political plot. Terwilliger paraded that truck past here deliberately. He did it to annoy me. He's just trying to get my goat. Well, if he thinks he's going to get my goat, he's mistaken. I'm just good and mad, that's all.
Yes, sir.
Parading past the city hall like that. Why, it's a disgrace. It's an attempt to corrupt civil servants. That's what it is. He's trying to sway them. It's an outrage. Wonder where you get trucks like that.
Mr. Gildersleeve.
Retain the incumbents.
Is there anything else I can do, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Yes, Bessie. If that truck comes by again, don't listen to it. Ignore it.
Yes, sir. Mr. Gildersleeve, what is an incumbent?
An incumbent, Bessie, is a political slug. A leech. You find them under rocks.
Oh, I see.
I'm joking, Bessie. An incumbent is anyone who's holding office.
You mean like you're the water commissioner, so you're an incumbent.
Well, there are good incumbents and bad incumbents.
Well, how do you tell which are the good ones and which are the bad ones?
Just come and ask me. Now get out of here, will you, Bessie? Let me get back to my work.
If you don't mind, Mr. Gildersleeve, I'll be out of the office for a few moments.
Yeah, I wish you would be. Now, my dear, dear Throckmorton. My dear, dear Throckmorton. My dear, dear Eve. My dear, darling Eve. My dear, sweet, lovely, beautiful Eve. And she sealed it with a kiss. Right here. Hooker, who let you in?
Nobody. The door was open.
That Bessie.
What goes on, Gildy? What were you...
I just happened to be reading a letter. Is there anything wrong in that?
Oh, no, of course not. Anyone I know?
It was from an old college chum.
Oh, I see. You boys must have been very fond of each other.
Hooker, what do you want?
I've come here to give you a word of advice, Gildy.
Keep your advice. I don't want any.
Well, you asked me to act as your campaign manager, did you not?
In a moment of weakness, I did.
In a moment of weakness, I consented. Now, as your involuntary campaign manager, I should like to call attention to the fact that I haven't observed any campaigning lately. Not on your part.
Well, I've been busy.
Yeah, I know. So has Terwilliger. He's been very busy. Only he's been busy campaigning, not lollygagging.
Yeah, Hooker, I do not lollygag.
Listen, did you hear that truck that just went by?
Yes, I heard it. Retain the incumbent.
Well, that's what's going on all over. Billboards, throwaways, ads in the newspaper. The opposition's really going to town. They're spending money like crazy. What are you doing about it?
I'll do something. Don't worry, Hooker. I'll do plenty when the time comes.
When the time comes.
I'm just waiting for the psychological moment.
Well, kindly let me know when it arrives. In the meantime, you may contact me at Dolan's pool room.
Yes.
Goodbye, lover.
Oh. Go chase yourself, you old goat.
Oh, excuse me, Judge.
Good day.
Bessie, is that you?
Do you want me, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Yes. Bessie, do you ever listen to the radio?
Oh, yes. My favorite's Red Skeleton. I don't know. Somehow he just kills me. When he's being a bad little boy and when he says, howdy doody. Honest, I scream. Don't you think he's a scream, Mr. Gildersleeve?
But the program I'm interested in right now, Bessie, happens to be Tea Time Melodies. Do you ever listen to it?
Oh, my mom does. She never misses it. Every day at 5:30, she...
5:30? Oh, my goodness, I gotta go. Close up before you leave, will you, Bessie? Mm-hmm. See the lights are turned off and the windows closed, and don't forget to put the cat out.
Going now, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Yes, an appointment. I forgot it, but then I remembered it. Leroy, turn off that radio. Turn it off.
But, Unc, it's Captain Wonderman.
I don't care if it's General Eisenhower. Turn it off.
Okay.
Dear.
Oh, thank heaven, Uncle Mort. I have to listen to that thing every afternoon.
You do not. You can go somewhere else.
Leroy, this is a community living room. Marjorie has just as much right here as you have.
Oh, yeah? Does she let me stay here when Wally Hoff comes over and they want to sit on the sofa?
Wally Hoff has not come near the place in 3 months.
Yeah, but don't you wish he would?
I do not. Told Wally I never wanted to see him again.
You didn't think he'd take you up on it, though, did you?
Leroy, sometimes
Now stop it, both of you. Stop fighting and quiet down. Ye God, sometimes I don't know whether I'm an uncle or an umpire. I came home to listen to a radio program, and I wanted quiet. Do you understand? Quiet.
Quiet, Leroy.
Ouch!
Leroy.
I never touched her.
Either you sit down and keep quiet or go up to your room.
I better go up to my room.
Miss Marjorie, did you show your uncle what they went and did?
Oh, no.
What? Who did, Bertie?
I don't know. Some men came and they put up a great big billboard.
With a picture of the mayor on it.
Oh? Where, Bertie?
Look out the side window there.
Oh! Have I got to have that big fat incumbent looking at me every morning when I sit down to breakfast? By George, I'm going to see my lawyer.
I think you should.
No, that won't do any good. My lawyer's Judge Hooker. Besides, that billboard was just put there to get my goat.
Well, ain't there something that can be done? They've gone and messed up the viewing hall.
Yes, Bertie, there is something that can be done. Pull down the shade. Pull it down and keep it down.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Unc, you want to see a card trick?
I thought you'd gone up to your room.
I did, but I came down again. You want to see a trick?
No.
All right, take a card. Any card.
No tricks, Leroy. I have a radio program I want to hear, and by George, I'm going to hear it. Alone.
That's no fair. You made me turn off the radio just...
Leroy.
Come along with me, Leroy.
Okay. Come on, Marge. You too.
Do I have...
You too, my dear.
I don't see why I have to pay for everything Leroy does.
Oh, it's 5:30. Better turn on the radio. Now, pull up a chair and have a little peace for change. I wonder if Eve is listening. I'll bet she is. 2 hearts that beat as one. Radio is wonderful.
WSUM, Summerfield.
Just in time.
Tea Time Melodies, the program originally scheduled, will not be heard at this time.
Oh.
Instead, we present at this time a talk by the Honorable Cyrus P. Terwilliger, Mayor of Summerfield.
What?
Mayor Terwilliger.
I won't listen to it. Don't listen to it, Eve.
My very good friends of Summerfield.
Well, I'll just listen a little.
The time has come. The time has come, my friends, to face facts. The time has come to call a spade a spade. And the time has come to call my opponent, Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve, by his true name.
You don't dare.
Let me say first that I have made mistakes in my lifetime.
Yeah, you bet you have.
I have made serious mistakes.
You bet.
But the worst mistake I ever made was appointing Mr. Gildersleeve to fill the vacancy of water commissioner.
Oh!
You cannot fill one vacancy with another vacancy. I found that out.
There's such a thing as libel, Terwilliger.
I have now to confess to you, my friends, and it pains me deeply to do so. I have now to confess to you that Mr. Gildersleeve, by his record of the past 2 years, has proved himself a man of many words and little action. A boondoggler of the first water.
Boondoggler. That does it. You want action, eh, Mayor? All right, you'll get it. Hello? 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 Hello?
That's you, Gildy?
Judge, why don't you answer?
Why don't you stop saying hello?
Listen, Judge, Terwilliger just made a speech about me on the radio.
I know. I'm listening to it right now.
He called me a boondoggler.
That's nothing. Did you hear the other things he called you?
No, I turned it off. Listen, you old rooster, get busy. Get up off your tail feathers and get down to that radio station and tell him I want to answer Terwilliger.
But, Gildy...
I want you to arrange for him to put me on the air tomorrow night.
But, Gildy, do you realize...
Don't argue about it, Judge. Do it. I'm going to give the people of this town an earful, and by George, it won't be any tea time melody.
The great Gildersleeve will be with us again in just a few seconds. Until the war is won, you homemakers won't be able to buy all the smooth, wholesome Pabstet you want because vast quantities of dairy foods are being sent to our fighting fronts. But remember, each package of gold and delicious Pabstet cheese food you do buy goes a long way by lending its mellow, appetizing cheese flavor to other, more plentiful foods. You see, Pabstet melts with such luscious smoothness, it's no trick at all to whip up tempting Pabstet omelets, Welsh rabbit soufflés, and to prepare all kinds of grand macaroni and cheese dishes with Pabstet. You can get delicious sandwich variety with Pabstet, too, because it blends so smoothly with other ingredients. Pabstet is high in muscle-building milk protein, helps provide food energy, milk minerals, and important vitamin A. So look for, ask for, and when you can, buy this delicious, nourishing food, Pabstet. Now, let's get back to the great Gildersleeve. He's had a night of dreams in which he's pursued by little demons screaming at him. But he's followed it with a day of purposeful and fairly fruitful activity. Judge Hooker has arranged for him to broadcast over station WSUM. He's written a speech with which he's mightily pleased, and now he's hurrying home to supper. But what is this he sees in Peavey's window?
Oh, it's Peavey, my old friend. He can't do this to me. Peavey.
Well, good afternoon, Mr. Gildersleeve. What can I do for you this fine day?
Don't you try to soft soap me, Peavey. What's that Terwilliger poster doing in your window?
Oh, that? Well, Mayor Terwilliger asked me to put it in there.
But I'm your friend, Peavey. Terwilliger's just a stranger.
I know, but he's a potential customer.
Customer? You're money mad, Peavey.
Oh, no, I wouldn't say that.
Anything to get more customers. Anything to make a few more dollars.
Well, there's two ways of looking at that. One is I'm in business and I have to make a small profit. The other is I'm performing a service. If I can extend the circle of my service, I feel I'm helping the community.
You mean you're stealing a customer from the Atlas Drug Company?
Mr. Gildersleeve, There's plenty of room for Peavey's drugstore and the Atlas.
Peavey, you're nothing but a hypocrite.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that. I try to be fair to all my customers, Mr. Gildersleeve. That's why I put your poster in the window and Terwilliger's.
Confound it, Peavey. Can't you see that politics is not the same as peddling pills? Politics is a matter of convictions. You got to be for me or Terwilliger. You can't be for both. Now, which are you for?
Well, there are two ways of looking at that.
That's ridiculous. You're trying to mix business and politics, and it can't be done.
Well, now, there's two sides to that question.
There's only one. Are you for me or Terwilliger?
Mr. Gildersleeve, I like to look at these things from several angles.
Quit stalling. Quit stalling, Peavey. Who are you for?
I haven't decided yet.
Peavey, I demand that you remove that Terwilliger poster from your window.
Oh, dear. Mr. Gildersleeve, really, I couldn't do that.
If you value my friendship, you will.
Oh, I do. I do value it, only...
Well?
Well, I promised Mayor Terwilliger I'd leave him in there until the primaries, June 20th. But I'll tell you what I could do.
What?
I could put a war bond poster in front of him.
Yeah. You're pretty cagey, Peavey.
Well, I wouldn't say that. There you are, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Oh, that's fine, Peavey. Not a trace of Terwilliger to be seen. Much obliged. And if you have any doubts that you're doing the right thing, just listen to my broadcast at 9:15 tonight.
You're going on the air?
Yeah. Just tune in station WSUM at 9:15, and you'll hear me put the blast on Terwilliger, Peavey. I'll pull no punches.
Well, I'll certainly try to hear that.
Listen in and tell your friends to listen, Peavey. Yes, so long.
Goodbye, Mr. Gildersleeve. Politics. I wonder. Now, what can I put in front of that Gildersleeve poster?
Throckmorton, are you sure you wouldn't like one of us to go down to the radio station with you?
No, thanks, Eve. I'll be all right. You just stay here and listen with the family.
I'd be glad to go along, Gildy, if you want me.
You just make me nervous, Judge.
Can I go, Unc? I've never seen a radio station.
Leroy, I can't think of any situation in which you'd be more of a nuisance.
Oh, I wouldn't be any nuisance, honest. I could just sit and play with the sound effects.
Now, Leroy, you stay here and listen over the air. It'll be much more exciting that way.
Okay, Miss Goodwin. You want to see a good trick?
What kind of a trick?
It's a kind
Leroy, we'll have no tricks now, please. I've only got a few minutes before I leave, so just let us talk, if you don't mind.
I wouldn't interrupt. Miss Goodwin could take a card, and you could just keep talking. Take any card, Miss Goodwin.
All right. Are you sure you don't want the judge to look over your speech, Throckmorton?
No, Eve. Just wait till you hear it.
Well,
now,
I was
place the card back in the deck, please.
Like this?
That's fine.
Throckmorton, I hope you won't be abusive or personal in your speech.
Certainly not. But I'll hit straight from the shoulder.
Well, I don't mind that,
but
but what
I forgot to tell you. You have to remember the card you drew. Do you remember it?
No, Leroy, I don't.
It was the Queen of Spades.
Oh, for corn's sake, Judge, you didn't have to tell. Now you spoiled the trick. Take another card, Miss Goodwin.
Leroy, stop that. It's impossible for us to talk with this confounded vaudeville act going on.
Okay. Go ahead and talk. Politics, blah, blah, blah,
Careful, young man.
What I was saying, Throckmorton, was I see no reason for you to get personal just because Mayor Terwilliger descended to the personal level.
There'll be nothing personal about it, Eve. Just facts.
What kind of facts, Gildy?
The worst ones I could find.
Throckmorton, that's the kind of thing you should be very careful about.
Why, Eve? It's my duty to tell the public the kind of man my opponent is.
That's very low politics, Throckmorton.
Well, Terwilliger's a very low politician. I'll say that, too.
I think that's all wrong, dear. Really, I do.
Well, if I don't...
Isn't it about time for you to leave for the studio?
In just a minute, my dear,
Take any card, Marge. Any card at all.
Leroy, give me that deck of cards.
Oh, please, huh?
Ye gods, you think I was just sitting around the house? Don't anybody realize I'm about to go in the air?
We all realize it, Throckmorton. Now, you mustn't get yourself excited.
I'm not getting myself excited. But between Leroy and his card tricks and you and Hooker criticizing my speech, ye gods.
Now, Gildy, just keep cool.
There's nothing to be nervous about.
I'm not nervous. I just like to sit quietly for a minute before I have to go.
All right. Now, let's all be quiet.
Now, this is just an ordinary deck of cards.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
But if someone in the audience will take one from the pack, I will cause it to disappear.
Leroy, would you like me to cause you to disappear?
Well, gosh, Unc, nobody was saying anything. I thought a trick would help you
That settles it. I'm leaving. By George, I don't see how politicians can stand it.
Stand what, Throckmorton?
Well, if they haven't got a family, they can't run. And if they have, they can't think.
This way, Mr. Gildersleeve. The studio is right down the corridor.
Quite an establishment you have here, Mr. Stagg.
Oh, you're so right, Mr. Gildersleeve, yes. WSUM has grown into a real institution. Oh, here's our announcer. Carl.
Yes, Chief.
This is Mr. Gildersleeve. He's making that political in Studio A at 9:15. This is Carl Crowfoot, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Carl Crowfoot?
Yes.
Well, I've heard you on the air.
Oh, well, you must be a fan of Tea Time Melodies, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Oh, I never miss Tea Time Melodies. Fine program.
Well, we try to make it a little different. You know, the average program of recordings is sort of,
Yes.
I try to make our tea time hour say something to each listener.
Great.
We try to leave some lasting thought.
Yeah, Terwilliger left some lasting thoughts yesterday.
Well, I suppose I just leave you two here in the studio, and Carl can show you about the microphone and so on.
Right.
Yes.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Stagg.
Okay, see you later.
And now, Mr. Gildersleeve, would you prefer to speak standing up, sitting down?
What difference does that make?
Well, we in radio have quite a few little tricks. We find that some people are a little nervous standing up. On the other hand, some get short of breath sitting down.
I'll stand up.
That's fine. Now, suppose you just read me the first line or so of your speech.
What for?
So I can show you where to stand. We in radio consider that very important.
All right.
Now, just a second till I run into the control room.
These announcers, you'd think there was something hard about this. All they do is stand there and read.
All right, Mr. Gildersleeve. Go ahead, please.
Fellow citizens, I can state my political philosophy very briefly.
You're a little too far from the mic, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Oh, too far, eh?
Yes.
Well, I'll move in a little.
That's it. All right, try it again, please.
Fellow citizens, I can state my political philosophy very briefly.
You're too close now.
How about here?
Oh, that's just fine.
Fellow citizens, I can
Oh,
state...
that's perfect. Don't move now. I'll come out and mark it with chalk.
Chalk? This is right where I would have stood in the first place if he hadn't been so.
Before I mark the spot, Mr. Gildersleeve, I'm just dying to know, what is your political philosophy?
Mayor Terwilliger is a dirty crook.
Oh, I'm sorry, but you can't say that.
Why not?
Well, we in radio have little rules and regulations, you know. Now, if I could just glance over your speech first.
On one condition, I won't change a word of it.
Oh, now, Mr. Gildersleeve, I know you're joking. Why don't you just call the mayor a political opportunist?
Because he's a crook.
Well, then call him a dishonest political opportunist. Will you agree to that?
If I have to.
That's the spirit, Mr. Gildersleeve. That's radio. Teamwork is the big thing to we in radio.
Well, and how's our little political coming along?
Oh, just fine, Mr. Stagg. Mr. Gildersleeve being very cooperative.
Oh, that's good. So good. Mr. Gildersleeve, you'll be going on in just a few moments now, but there's a little formality to be taken care of.
Oh, what's that?
The matter of paying for the time.
Pay?
Yes, that'll be $75.
$75? Listen here, Mr. Stagg. Mayor Terwilliger insulted me over your two-bit radio station. I'm simply demanding an opportunity to answer his unfounded charges.
Perhaps I can explain, Mr. Gildersleeve. We in radio have our little rules and regulations.
And one of them is that political candidates have to pay for time on the air.
Well, I don't know anything about that, and I'm not going to pay a cent.
Oh, but I'm sure Judge Hooker understood that you...
Judge Hooker didn't say a word about money.
Well, we have to have it.
Well, you won't get it. And I'm going on the radio anyway.
Now, Mr. Gildersleeve, we in radio...
We in radio give we in politics a big pain, brother. I stand on my constitutional rights. I'll send for my lawyer.
I do hope everything goes well. What time is it, Judge?
Just exactly 9:14 by my gold watch and chain. Won't be long now, as the monkey said when his tail got caught in the lawnmower.
That's good, Judge. Do you know any more like that? Hush, Leroy. We ought to turn it on. The judge's watch may be wrong.
Hadn't been wrong in 20 years, but I'll turn it on anyway.
Gee, I wonder how Uncle sounds. He'll sound just fine.
I'm afraid he'll sound like Gildersleeve.
I do hope he isn't nervous.
Yeah.
WSUM, the voice of Summerfield. Due to circumstances beyond our control, the political broadcast originally scheduled for this time will not be heard.
What the heck is this?
We present at this time the music of Chuck Hazlitt and his ensemble. Their first selection, Glowworm.
Judge, what on earth could have happened?
Can't imagine, Eve. I'll go call the station right away.
Stop the music! Stop it!
Please, Mr. Gildersleeve.
I don't care what the rules are. I demand to be heard.
Oh, Throckmorton.
Attaboy, Unc.
We're on the air.
I don't care. I'm going to be on the air, too.
You can't do it.
Don't tell me what I can't do. Have you ever heard of free speech, brother? Well, I'm going to have some.
I'm sorry, but if you come one step nearer this microphone,
You what? Let go, you. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm being kept off the air by the...
Ladies and gentlemen, we continue now with Chuck Hazlitt presenting Glowworm.
Gildy, you certainly made a prime jackass of yourself on the air.
It was your fault, Hooker. Why didn't you tell me they wanted money?
Well, I tried to. Maybe after this you'll listen to me. You can't run a campaign without money.
Yeah, guess you're right, Judge. But I haven't got any. I guess I'm licked.
Now, don't be downhearted, Gildy. You got a lot of friends in this town.
Friends? How do you mean?
Well, your friends will all be glad to contribute to your campaign fund.
I don't believe it.
No nonsense. Anybody that wouldn't give $5, well, he's no friend of yours, that's all.
How much can I put you down for, Horace?
Me?
Yeah, let's start with you. Yeah. You see what I mean, folks. Good night, everybody.
Music on this program was directed by Claude Sweet. And this is Ken Carpenter speaking for the Kraft Cheese Company, makers of Parquet Margarine and a complete line of famous quality food products. Kraft invites you to listen in again next week for the further adventures of the great Gildersleeve.
And now listen real close, for here's the big, exciting food news of the day. Point values of margarine have been sharply reduced by our government, cut from 6 points to only 2 ration points a pound. Think of it. Now, today, you can get your favorite spread for bread, economical Parquet margarine, for only 2 ration points a pound. That is grand news, and sure to be welcomed by the millions of American families who enjoy Parquet margarine every day as a delicious spread for bread. Great news, too, for you homemakers concerned about good family nutrition, because Parquet is one of the best energy foods you can serve and is fortified by Kraft so that every pound of Parquet margarine contains 9,000 units of vitamin A. So remember, it now takes only 2 ration points a pound for delicious, nourishing Parquet, Parkay. Parquet margarine made by Kraft. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Kraft Foods Company presents The Great Gildersleeve. It's The Great Gildersleeve, starring Harold Perry, brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company, makers of Parquet margarine and a complete line of famous quality food products.
Leila! Well, come on in. Oh, hello, Judge. What brings you here so early in the morning?
It isn't particularly early for most people. Leila and I have a little business to discuss with you.
Well, sit down then. Here, Leila, you take the sofa.
Oh, thank you.
Now, what's this all about?
Well, I brought Leila here this morning, Throckmorton, to ask your help in hammering a little sense into her.
Well.
You couldn't have made a worse beginning, Horace. What is it he wants you to be sensible about, Leila?
Money. You know that money I got from that old stock of Beauregards? Doesn't amount to as much as I'd hoped, of course, but then I didn't think it would.
Be that as it may, Leila, the sum is substantial enough to be invested, rather than frittered away on knickknacks and finery.
Finery? Throckmorton, I've hardly got a stitch of clothes I'm not ashamed to be seen in.
Oh, now, Leila, I was just going to say, I think that's a very neat little outfit you're wearing there.
it, Throckmorton?
I really do. Cute blouse.
Oh, you should see the dinner dress I bought. It has bows all down the front.
Say, I'd like to see that.
I hesitate to interrupt this touching exchange, but I'm a busy man. I can only devote a certain amount of time to this discussion. Now, the fact is that if Leila will invest this windfall in annuities, it can be a great comfort to her later on.
Well, how much will it bring in, Judge?
Well, roughly around $17 a month.
Isn't that simply ridiculous, Throckmorton? What on earth could I do with $17 a month?
She can't live on that, Judge.
Of course not. But added to her other income, it may someday prevent her becoming a burden on her family.
I have no intention of becoming a burden on anyone, especially on my own family.
Yeah. The trouble with annuities, though, Judge, is that you have to wait so long for them.
That all depends. I was figuring this one to start paying Leila at age 60. Now, that wouldn't be...
Horace, I will ask you to remember that I am only 32.
Oh, now, Leila. Old age is something we've got to face. Why not make up your mind to it?
I'll face it when it arrives, but not before. I'm certainly not going to rush ahead of myself looking for it.
That's reasonable, Horace.
It's nothing of the kind. The trouble with you two is just because old age seems disagreeable, you haven't got the courage to face it. But I'm realistic. I'm facing it squarely.
You're looking it right in the eye, brother. And it's looking right back at you.
I'm only 55.
Well, if a man of 55 doesn't start thinking about old age, it's because he's too old to think at all. Now, Leila and I are something else again.
You're a couple of idiots, if you ask me.
What?
Listen, Judge, just because you're beginning to run down is no reason to expect everybody else to do the same. You want everybody else to act like a tired old goat just because you do.
I beg your pardon?
I think it'll do Leila good to get out and spend a little money, buy a few things, then maybe invest the balance.
Now, that sounds really sensible, if there's any left over.
Well, when you decide to make your investments, Leila, you may consult Mr. Gildersleeve with respect thereto. I came to advise, and I've been insulted. Good day.
Oh, now, Horace, don't get sore.
I'm not sore. I'm merely disgusted. No, don't bother to show me out. Good day, Leila.
You aren't mad, are you, Horace?
Ah.
Oh, well, we needed a new door anyway. Leila, I'll tell you what I'm going to do.
What?
You're looking so darn cute, I'm going to insist on your coming to dinner this evening. We're having roast pork.
Oh, Throckmorton, you're a darling. Must I wear my new dinner dress with the bows all down the front?
Absolutely. More coffee, Leila?
I'll still have some, thank you.
How about another piece of Bertie's delicious lemon pie?
Oh, I couldn't. It's awfully good, Bertie.
It turned out pretty good at that.
I could go for another slice, Unc.
I bet you could. Marjorie?
No, thanks.
You might just put it in the icebox, Bertie. I may look in on it later.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Unc, can I go to the movies with Marge and Ben? What?
You may not, Leroy.
I wouldn't have to sit with them.
Leroy, it shouldn't be necessary to have this argument with you every time your sister goes to a movie. You know your bedtime.
But it always stays the same. Gosh, even a kid can grow up, you know.
I'm watching you carefully for signs of it.
What picture are you going to, Marjorie?
Dink Stevens. Have you seen it?
No. Who's in it?
Who's in it? Dink Stevens. He's it. The title of it is Kiss Me Hello, I think, but it doesn't matter. Haven't you seen Dink Stevens?
I don't believe so. Have you, Throckmorton?
Never heard of him. What happened to Vanny or Bunny or whoever it was? I thought he was all the rage.
You mean Van Johnson? Or do you mean Sonny Tufts?
How should I know who I mean?
Well, I used to like them. They're all right. But Dinky, he's like Bob Walker, only he has freckles, and his nose is cuter.
I like Gregory Peck.
Sure, he's all right.
Has this new fellow got any particular talent, may I ask? Does he sing, dance, juggle?
No, why should he? Everyone is simply crazy about him.
Oh, but why? What can he do? What's his big secret?
He wears his hat on the side of his head and chews grass.
Oh, well, that doesn't sounds so wonderful.
You have to see him.
Well, there's Ben. I'll let him in, huh?
Bring him into the dining room, my boy. Perhaps he'd like a cup of coffee.
Okay. Hi, Ben. Come on in and have a cup of coffee.
I don't think I have time for a cup of coffee. Marge and I are going to catch the early show.
Come on in, Ben.
Oh, everybody in there? Good evening, Mr. Gildersleeve. Hello, Miss Ransom. Hi, Marge.
Good evening, Ben. Pull up a chair, why don't you?
Well, I don't know. Marge and I were going to the movies.
Going to see somebody named Dink Stevens, I understand. Chews his cud, Marjorie tells me.
Huh?
Leroy told Unky about that picture where Dink was chewing on a blade of grass all the time, remember?
Oh, yeah. Didn't even take it out when he kissed her. He's quite a guy.
I can't say I'd be particularly crazy about that.
Oh, well, it's not the kind of a picture that would appeal to old folks.
Old folks?
Oh, my mom didn't like it either. Hey, you better get your hat and coat, huh, Marge?
Yes, I guess I'd better. Will you excuse us, Unky, Mrs. Ransom?
Certainly.
Hey, wait a minute, Ben. I want to show you something before you go.
We can't, Leroy. We have to rush.
Come on, Ben, or we'll miss the cartoon. Good night, Mrs. Ransom.
Good night.
Good night, folks.
Good night. Have a good time.
We will. You have a good time, too.
We'll have a good time, all right. Don't worry about us, eh, Leila? Leila, what's the matter?
Nothing.
Oh, that's good. I thought maybe... Leila, what is it?
Oh, Throckmorton, Horace was right.
Hooker was right? About what?
About me getting old. I am. I'm not 32, Throckmorton. I'm 36.
Well, what of it? Who said 36 was old?
When you heard Ben just now, he thinks of us as old folks.
Now, Leila, Ben didn't mean to hurt your feelings. He's just thoughtless. My gosh, 36.
I'm 37.
Well, even 37. Look, I'm 42. But you know something? I always think of you as much younger than I am.
I'm 5 years younger.
I think of you as much younger than that. I think of you as being, well, too young for me.
Do you, Throckmorton?
You bet. Why, sometimes when I take you out, I'm afraid people will say, look at that fellow robbing the cradle.
Oh, you.
That's really a fact, Leila. Tell you what, if you're not ashamed to be seen in public with a fella twice your age...
Oh, silly.
Why don't we run down to the Majestic and see this picture with Dink Stevens, huh? Maybe we can figure out what causes the craze.
Well, if you want to.
Sure, if the kids enjoy him, he must have something. If he's got anything, we can enjoy it, too. After all, there's a little bit of kid in everybody, isn't there?
Let's go and see.
The great Gildersleeve will be back in a few moments.
Mr. Lang, there seems to be quite a difference in spreads for bread.
Indeed, there is, especially in flavor. I do my best to point that out every time I talk about parquet margarine.
Well, until I changed to parquet margarine some time ago, I noticed that my family wasn't too enthusiastic about some of the spreads I'd been serving.
But now you're steady users of parquet margarine, I take it.
Yes, we are. I serve it at every meal, because on hot toast for breakfast or on bread and rolls for lunch and dinner, it always tastes just right.
Well, that's what millions of families have discovered. Parquet's unmatched flavor has made it one of America's favorite spreads for bread.
And it's surprising how economical parquet is.
Yes, it's only about half the price of costly spreads. And along with parquet's fresh, satisfying flavor, you can always be sure of getting an abundant supply of nourishment. Parquet is one of the finest energy foods you can serve, and it's also fortified with important vitamin A. So if you haven't changed to parquet margarine yet, now is a good time to do it. That's Parkay, parquet margarine, made by the Kraft Foods Company. Now let's get back to Gildersleeve and his old friend and neighbor, Leila Ransom, whose search for their youth has led them to the loges at the Majestic Theater. There they sit, surrounded by all the young things of Summerfield. Leila primly with her coat thrown over the back of her seat. Gildersleeve hunkered down with his coat piled on his lap and his head sagging on his chest.
Throckmorton.
On the screen, Dink Stevens, clad in bathing trunks, has just flopped down on the sand, nose to nose with Linda somebody. They look into each other's eyes.
Happy.
Uh-huh.
Me too.
Skinny little guy, isn't he?
Oh, I don't know.
His ears stick out.
Look, seagulls.
Yeah.
Pretty.
It's a wonder she wouldn't wear some clothes.
Oh, I don't know.
Quiet. You know something?
What?
You're pretty.
I'll bet you say that to all the girls.
This is the dullest picture I ever saw.
Throckmorton,
But nothing happens.
Tell me something.
What?
Where'd you get those big blue eyes?
Oh, brother.
And that cute little turned-up nose.
The great lover.
You know what you need?
What?
A good big kiss.
You can't catch me.
So help me, if he chases her, I'm walking right out of here. There he goes.
she isn't even trying.
Oh! Oh!
Look at that, Leila, hugging and kissing. Leila, you enjoying this?
Are you?
I asked you first.
Do you suppose it would be terrible if we laughed?
Oh, shush yourself. Come on, Leila.
Oh, Throckmorton, what's wrong with us?
What's wrong? What do you mean?
Well, it seems like I don't enjoy movies much anymore, somehow.
Well, anybody could enjoy that movie. If you ask me, the whole picture was childish and idiotic.
And people all around us seem to be enjoying it.
Children and idiots.
I'm afraid we're getting older, Throckmorton. That's all.
Maybe the movies are just getting worse. You ever think of that, Leila? Come on, let's get a soda or something. I may even have a banana split.
Well, hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. And Mrs. Ransom. Well.
Hello, Mr. Peavey.
Peavey, me lads, you've got customers here for a couple of banana splits. Set 'em up.
Mr. Gildersleeve, didn't you hear about bananas?
What about 'em?
There aren't any.
Oh, nuts.
Now that you mention it, I'm out of nuts, too.
What have you got?
Well, that's the question. I have the plain vanilla ice cream.
Is that all you got?
I guess that's about the gist of it.
Leila, what do you have?
I believe what I'd like is hot chocolate. That is, if you have.
Now, hot chocolate I've got. I keep it ready on the burner here at all times. It's a good cold weather drink. I even like to take a little nip now and then myself. That's when nobody's looking. Mr. Gildersleeve, how about you?
Oh, give me the same. I had my heart set on a banana split, though.
You'll sleep better on a hot chocolate. Seems to be quite a seasonal item, hot chocolate. Now, in winter, for instance, I sell quite a bit of it. In the spring, I don't sell so much. And in summer, I sell even less. I'll go farther than that. I'll say I don't sell any.
Yes.
Then in the fall again, the sales begin to pick up a little. And in the winter...
You sell more.
That's right. There you are.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, thanks.
Careful, it's hot.
You folks been to the movies, have you?
We've just come from Kiss Me Hello.
Mrs. Peavey and I saw it Sunday night. Good picture.
We thought it was a terrible picture.
Well, it wasn't so much when you come right down to it.
Wasn't so much. It was no good at all.
You're right. It was no good at all.
And why do you tell us it was good?
Well, every man's entitled to his opinion.
All right.
It wasn't my opinion, but I thought it might be yours. I don't pretend to know anything about pictures anyway. Mrs. Peavey and I very seldom go.
What do, you and Mrs. Peavey?
Do?
Yes. Tell us something, Peavey. You're getting pretty well along in years. Tell us. What's it like?
What like?
To be, well, you know, to be getting along. To be...
To be old?
Yes.
It's a darn nuisance. But there's one thing about it.
Oh, what's that?
It could be worse.
Oh, how do you mean?
Well, if I weren't married. Happily married, that is. Well, if you've got someone to grow old with, it isn't so bad.
Maybe you're right.
Say, Peavey.
Yes?
Forgot what I was going to ask you. Go ahead.
I remember as a young fellow, I used to dread growing old when I thought about it at all. But now that I'm there, well, it's kind of pleasant. Mrs. Peavey and I, we have our evenings at home together. That's when I'm not down here at the shop. Sometimes we play Chinese checkers, or we may read aloud to each other from some book.
People ought to do more of that kind of thing.
That's what I say. After all, what does a man want? To go around raising Ned forever?
Peavey, by George, you're the only man in this whole town who knows what it's all about.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that.
Come along, Leila, getting on towards bedtime. Good night, Peavey.
Good night. Good night, Mrs. Ransom.
Good night, Mr. Peavey, and thank you for having changed my whole life.
Well, did I do that?
Leroy, I want you to pick up this junk and get it out of here. Mrs. Ransom.
Again? She was over last night.
I know that. Doorbell, Bertie.
I heard it. Oh, good evening, Miss Ransom.
Good evening, Betty. Is Mr. Gildersleeve in?
Yes, ma'am. He's right in the living room there.
Good evening, Throckmorton.
Hello, Leila. Let me take your things.
I'll take him. Here, Unc, you sit here. Make yourself comfortable. I'll sit over by the fire.
Yes. Now, Leroy, I'm afraid it's your bedtime, my boy.
Oh, do I have to? Can't I just watch the fire a little?
Oh, yes, Throckmorton. Do let him stay down a while.
But, Leila, I thought we were going to, spend the family evening, read aloud to each other.
Well, why not read something Leroy would enjoy, too?
Yeah.
Well, that's an idea.
It would make it more of a family evening having children around.
Well, what'll we read?
I've got a super comic book, Murder Comics. I just started it.
There'll be none of that. What about one of those nice books you got for Christmas? They were fairly grown up, some of them.
Which one?
Any one. What was the book your Aunt Hattie sent you?
I never heard of it. The name of it is Pickwick Papers.
Pickwick Papers. My boy, that's a classic.
Yeah?
Dickens' famous and beloved story. Why, Pickwick Papers is one of the funniest books ever written.
I've always been intending to read Pickwick Papers.
Ideal book to read aloud. Where's the book, Leroy?
I don't know. It was around here somewhere.
Only 4 weeks since Christmas and you've lost it already? Bet you haven't even written to thank your aunt for it. Leroy, if you'd only learn...
It. Yeah, here it is, Unc.
Oh, yes. Well, handsomely bound volume with illustrations. Look, here's Sam Weller.
Who's he?
One of the characters. Great character. One of Dickens' greatest creations.
What did he do?
Well, you'll find out as we get into the story.
You'll see, Leroy. Go ahead, Throckmorton.
Let's see now. Where does it begin? Here we are. Chapter 1. The Pickwickians. You comfortable?
You bet.
Leila?
Mm-hmm. I'll just curl up here like a kitten. This is such fun. Go ahead.
All right. By George, I'm glad I thought of this. The first ray of light which illumes the gloom
and converts into a dazzling brilliancy that obscurity in which the earlier history of the public career of the immortal Pickwick would appear to be involved, is derived from the perusal of the following entry in the Transactions of the Pickwick Club, which the editors of these papers feel the highest pleasure in laying before his readers as a proof of the careful attention, indefatigable assiduity, and nice discrimination with which his search among the multifarious documents confided to him has been conducted.
Yep, it's classic, all right. Well, I guess I'll go to bed.
Why, Leroy, I've only read one sentence.
Yeah, that was a pip. I thought you said it was funny.
It is funny.
You should listen to Abbott and Costello a few times. They're really funny. Who's on second base? No, who's on first?
Leroy, go to bed. Now, let me catch you listening to that radio again. You read every word of this book.
Myself?
To yourself. Now, go to bed and go to sleep. Say good night to Mrs. Ransom.
Good night, Leroy.
Good night, Mrs. Ransom. I'll be seeing you.
I'm sorry you can't stay down and enjoy the book with us, but...
Well, you know how it is. Have to get started early in the morning. School and everything, so better say good night.
Good night.
Night, Unc.
Good night, Leroy. Darn kid, radio, comic books, Abbott and Costello. What kind of a world do they live in? Well, start over here again. The first ray of light which illumes the gloom and converts into a dazzling brilliancy that obscurity in which...
Throckmorton.
Yes, Leila?
Let's not read any more tonight, Throckmorton. Your eyes must be tired. Let's just sit here and talk, shall we?
Well, sure, if you'd rather. What'll we talk about?
Let's talk about life.
Okay.
You know, I've been thinking ever since we had that talk with Mr. Peavey last night. I've been thinking a lot. And I've decided there are certain things in life you just have to face. And once you face them, you feel a lot better. I've felt better all day.
What kind of things, Leila? You mean growing old?
Well, not just that, but, well, every girl believes that someday a Prince Charming will come into her life. A perfect knight who will sweep off her feet and carry away with him to a life of eternal bliss.
Yeah, well...
But sooner or later, there comes a day when she has to face the fact that Prince Charming isn't coming, ever. And that she'd do much better just to settle down with some nice person who's kind and thoughtful and sort of comfortable to have around. Someone like you, Throckmorton.
I see. Well, you may be right. Of course you're right. We're not chickens anymore, either one of us. Why don't we act our age?
That's right.
Like Peavey said, growing old isn't so bad if you have somebody to grow old with. Someone to spend your evenings with.
And we have a lot of things in common, Throckmorton. Our love of good books, for instance.
Pickwick Papers. That ought to hold us for a couple of years.
And music. You sing and I can play. Why, we could spend whole evenings at the piano.
Play something now, Leila.
What would you like me to play?
I don't know. Something restful.
But what?
Oh, anything. Just let me sit here with the fire and close my eyes and you play for me.
I don't see much fun in that. I'll tell you. I'll play for you if you'll sing.
Oh, but I'm tired, Leila. I've had a hard day at the office, and I'm not as young as I was once.
Oh, now, it won't do you any harm to come over here and sing. It will do you good.
All right. Well, what do you want me to sing?
Huh? What would you like to sing?
What do you want me to sing? We could spend a couple of years this way, too.
Throckmorton. One of the important things in growing old gracefully is to learn to give in gracefully to the wishes of the other person. Now sing something pretty for Leila.
Darling, I am growing old.
Oh, not that, Throckmorton, please.
Why not? It's a fact, isn't it? We agreed we were going to act our age. Well, let's face it. Come on. That's it. La, la, la. Hey, I'd forgotten that one. We used to sing that when we were younger. Remember? Just a little love, a little kiss, just an hour that holds a world of bliss. As I hold you fast and bend above
Leila.
Throckmorton, act your age.
A man's as old as he feels, Leila, and right now I feel great. Yoo-hoo! Maybe we're not as old as we think we are, Leila.
We'll hear from the great Gildersleeve again in just a moment. I'd like to suggest again that no matter what spread for bread you've been serving in the past, one taste of Parquet margarine should prove to your family why millions prefer it to any other brand. Parquet's fresh, delicate flavor makes breads of all kinds taste extra good. You'll discover there's a difference both in smooth, spreading texture and in flavor. And that's because Kraft takes such special care in blending the fine, wholesome farm products that are used in producing Parquet. So be sure to compare Parquet's fresh, dairy-like flavor with any spread for bread you may have used in the past. See for yourself how delighted your family will be with this spread that tastes so good. Ask your dealer for delicious, economical Parquet. P-A-R-K-A-Y. Parquet margarine. Made by Kraft.
Good night, Throckmorton. I've had a lovely time.
So have I, Leila. Well, good night.
Good night.
Good night, everybody.
The Great Gildersleeve is played by Harold Perry. It is written by John Whedon and Sam Moore. The music is by Jack Meekum. This is John Lang speaking for the Kraft Foods Company and inviting you to listen in again next week for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
Looking for something special in mustard? Be sure to try Kraft Salad Mustard. This tangy golden salad mustard is prepared to Kraft's own special recipe. It's made of choice mustard seed, mild vinegar, and fragrant spices. Has just the right touch of flavor you need for pepping up cooked dishes, gravies, sandwich spreads, cheese fondues, Welsh rabbits, and fish. So for extra flavor in so many appetizing ways, buy Kraft Salad Mustard. And pick up a jar of Kraft horseradish mustard, too, on your next shopping trip.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. The Kraft Foods Company presents Harold Perry as the Great Gildersleeve. The Great Gildersleeve is brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company, makers of Parquet margarine. Millions of women all over America serve Parquet because it tastes so good. Why, Parquet tastes like it should cost twice as much.
To market, you get some Parquet. Home again, try it today. You'll like it, you'll love it, like millions who say their favorite margarine is
P-A-R-K-A-Y, Parquet margarine, made by Kraft. Well, it's the first week of January. Let's see what's doing this evening at the home of the Great Gildersleeve. His nephew Leroy is sprawled on the living room floor helping Dick Tracy solve a case.
Oh, boy.
His pretty niece Marjorie is curled up on the sofa with a movie magazine.
Oh, Gregory.
And the great man himself is in his study going over his first of the year bills.
Oh, brother. 9 and 7 are 16, and 5 makes 21, plus $64.34 makes $85.34. In Christmas bills alone.
certainly is more blessed to give in December than to receive in January. Let's see how I came out in 1948. Adding the 8534 to the year's total makes... 9 goes in there. Zeke. We've spent $500 more than we did the year before. No wonder I can't keep any money in the bank. Time to have a talk with the little family. Marjorie, Leroy.
What's up, Unc?
My bank account's down. That's what's up, Leroy. We have to figure out where we can start saving. Marjorie, are you listening?
Oh, sorry, Unky. I was reading about Gregory.
Well, drop Gregory unless he wants to pay some of these bills.
Oh, all right.
Marjorie, this is important. I've been going over my books, and your old uncle is getting in deeper all the time. At the rate we're going, we can't live on my salary anymore.
Oh, that's too bad, Unky. I was about to ask if you'd let me take advantage of the January clearance sale.
Oh, my goodness.
I need a sweater and a new flannel skirt and stockings.
Well, go easy, Marjorie, please.
I don't need any clothes, Unc. I'm fixed.
Oh, that's fine, Leroy.
So could I have 20 cents for a cheap Western?
Leroy? I see I can't cut down on expenses in here. I'll go talk to Bertie. They say the woman who buys for the house spends 80% of the money. Oh, Bertie.
Yes, Miss Gildersleeve?
Bertie, I've just been having a little talk with the children about cutting expenses.
Oh. You like to sit down, Miss Gildersleeve?
No thanks, Bertie. Somebody in this house is spending entirely too much money.
Yes, sir.
We got to figure out where we can economize. Suppose we take a look at some of your grocery slips.
Yes, sir. Got them right here in the drawer.
That's good. There must be someplace we can start saving.
Yes, it's pretty hard to save in the kitchen.
In the kitchen, yes. Look right here at this first item. Coffee. 57 cents. Bertie, perhaps if you'd shop around a bit.
Mr. Gildersleeve, I walked my legs off to find it that cheap. Bertie's a good shopper.
Oh, yes. Well, let's take another item. 10 cans of grapefruit juice. Bertie, there's an extravagance.
Well, little Leroy has to have his citrus. We don't want him to have colds all winter and grow up spindly-legged and no teeth.
Yeah, no, of course not, Bertie. We've got to cut down where it's possible.
Yes, sir, that's what I've been doing. There's one thing I'll say for Bertie. She's a good shopper, walks her legs off.
I understand, Bertie, but...
Of course, if you don't think Bertie's a good shopper...
Oh, that's not it at all, Bertie.
Bertie don't spare no shoe leather. There ain't a storekeeper in town don't know Bertie because she walks her legs off.
Yeah, all right. I'm sorry I brought it up.
Mr. Gildersleeve, did you like that rump roast we had tonight?
Oh, it was very nice, Bertie.
So was the price, only 69 cents a pound. You know how I got it that cheap, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Yes, Bertie.
That's right, walk my legs off.
Guess the only way I can save is to give up cigars again. This is certainly the hard way to save money. Walking through a foot of snow to get downtown.
Morning, Gildy.
Oh, hello, Judge.
If you're on your way downtown, would you mind walking in front of my car?
Walking in front of your car?
Yes, you're built so close to the ground, you'd make a wonderful snowplow.
All right, Hooker.
Hop in, Gildy. I'll give you a lift.
Well, you might drop me at the barber shop. The snow is pretty heavy this morning.
Isn't it, though? I've been having a lot of fun hitting the drifts and watching it fly.
Yes, sucking childhood.
Why aren't you driving this morning, Gildy? Wouldn't your car start?
I'm going to walk to work from now on, Judge. I'm going to save some money. I've even given up cigars.
Uh-huh. Sounds as though you've been trying to balance your books.
Trying is right. Judge, my salary just doesn't reach anymore.
If you can't make ends meet, Gildy, why don't you look for some way to supplement your income? Find a profitable sideline.
Sideline? That's easier said than done.
You're a man of imagination, Gildy. Think of a way to make money and then do it. What man can imagine, man can do. You may have undeveloped talents.
Mm-hmm.
At least if you have any talents, they're undeveloped.
All right, you old goat. Here's where I get off. Stop this cement mixer.
Oh, yes. You wanted to get out at Floyd's, didn't you?
Oh, watch it, Judge. What a driver.
I think it over, Gildy. What man can imagine,
Yeah,
man...
Thanks for the ride, Hooker.
Uh-oh.
I seem to be stuck in the snow.
Yeah.
Gildy, would you mind giving me a little push?
Judge, don't you imagine you can get out of there by yourself?
What?
What man can imagine, man can do.
But Gildy!
Oh, all right. I hate to see an old man cry.
Sit right up there in the chair, Commish. I'll be with you as soon as I shave myself.
Why don't you barbers shave at home?
Wasn't expecting anybody this early. Here, read a magazine while you're waiting.
Thanks.
Then what's it going to be? Haircut and shampoo and massage? Time for the works, ain't it?
Just be a haircut, Floyd. Those extras all cost money.
Since when you started pinching pennies, Commish? You always been known as a good spender in a barber shop.
Well, I was balancing my books last night, Floyd.
Oh, that.
It's getting harder and harder to keep my head above water.
Getting rough, huh, Commish? Maybe you ought to get a sideline. Take like my wife's sister. She's got chickens in the garage.
Please, Floyd. I've just had a lot of bum advice from the judge. Those big ideas for making extra money always fizzle out. Yeah, look at this now. Learn to write. Make big money at home in your spare time. Isn't that ad ridiculous?
Would be for me.
You, too, may become a successful writer after 13 easy lessons.
Yeah?
And listen to this. Mrs. Emma Henshaw, housewife, pictured above, sold her first story for $600.
What a lot of malarkey.
I don't know, Floyd. Look, she's holding up the check. Looks bona fide. Says here, anybody with imagination can write.
Uh-huh.
Come to think of it, that's pretty important to a writer. Imagination. How could writers think up those things if they didn't have imagination? It just happens to be one of my talents.
It does?
Oh, yeah. The judge was just saying what a good imagination I have. And what man can imagine, man can do.
Well, maybe you could make the grade writing at that, Commish. You come up from nothing to be a water commissioner.
Floyd.
I was only kidding, Commish. I will say this for you. You write a good letter.
Oh, you think so, Floyd?
Yep. Remember that delinquent notice you sent to my and Lovey's house that time? Very well worded. Of course, it made us so mad we tore it up, but very well worded.
Thanks, Floyd.
Sure, and you got that literary air.
I have?
Sure. Why, you'd look just like that gent I seen autographing books down at Hogan Brothers if you let your hair grow and you... What am I saying? Well, I'm ready to give you a trim, Commish.
Never mind the trim, Floyd. I may just let my hair grow.
But, Commish...
And if you don't mind, I'll take this magazine along. By George, I might just mail this coupon. 13 easy lessons for $25 with constructive criticisms. $600 for a short story, eh? I wonder what they'd pay for a continued story. Hello, Peavey.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. What can I do for you today?
Peavey, do you have one of those magazines for writers?
How's that?
You know, the ones that tell you how much they pay for stories.
Let's see. I think we do have a magazine here on the stands that deals in such things. Yeah, here it is. Writer's Market, it says.
That's what I want. Let me see that.
That'll be 25 cents.
Yep, I just want to look at it, Peavey.
Well, we can't charge for that. Anything else?
And you might give me a couple of El Lobo cigars.
Yeah, well, El Lobo's it is.
I was going to give up cigars, but... Well, what's this? Bestseller sold to movies. Betty McDonald's first novel, The Egg and I, sold for $50,000.
Here are your El Lobos, Mr. Gildersleeve. That'll be 16 cents.
50? Take 'em back, Peavey. Bring me Coronas.
Coronas? My.
And I'll buy this magazine.
Very well. Wrap it as a gift?
No, Peavey. I'm going to use it myself.
You don't say.
Nothing wrong with a man increasing his income at home, writing, if he has the talent for it.
No, not if he has the talent. I often wish I had a knack for writing. By Ned, I've had some experiences that'd make pretty thrilling reading.
Oh, that's so, Peavey?
I'm here to tell you. Mr. Gildersleeve, if you should ever need material, it just might be you'd like to weave a story around the time Mrs. Peavey and I went to the Grand Canyon.
Oh? What happened?
Very thrilling sight, Mr. Gildersleeve. Then there was the time the tent show came to town and the romantic lead got sick and couldn't appear.
I suppose you took his place.
No, the ticket seller did. But I sold the tickets.
Oh, Peavey, if I need any material, I'll take it from my own experience.
Very well.
I'm sure I've led a much more interesting life than you have.
Have you ever seen the Grand Canyon?
Well, no, but...
Ever sold tickets in a tent show?
Well, no, but...
Then don't tell me who's had the experience.
Peavey, I may write a book about you at that. You are a character.
Well, I wouldn't say that.
This is the time of year when most of us feel a need for plenty of good, solid nourishment from our food. And one way to help get that nourishment is to eat plenty of parquet margarine with your meals.
Sure is easy because parquet tastes so good.
Well, it's easy in another way, too. With all its nutritional value, plus the 15,000 units of essential vitamin A you get in every pound, parquet costs only about half as much as the most expensive spreads.
Sure, it's easy to buy, but it's even easier to taste is all I'm saying.
Well, there's a reason parquet tastes so good. It's prepared like a rare luxury food from the selected products of American farms.
Reasoning ain't as important as tasting, Mr. Wall. You put some parquet on hot breakfast waffles and you forget all about reasoning. Same way with hot biscuits, buns, and bread. Any way you try it, parquet tastes like it should cost twice as much.
Friends, why not make sure you get the nourishment you need in this delightful way? This winter, buy light, delicately flavored parquet, the margarine that tastes like it should cost twice as much. That's parquet, Parkay, parquet margarine made by Kraft. Well, they say necessity is the mother of invention. When the great Gildersleeve figured his income against his outgo for 1948, it seemed necessary to earn more money. A learn-to-write ad in a magazine caught his eye. And, not one to shilly-shally, we find him up bright and early this Saturday morning, eagerly bent upon a literary career.
No use waiting for those lessons to arrive. May as well start writing my first story now. Let's see. What'll I write about? Wonder what Mrs. Emma Henshaw wrote about. Say, maybe I should get a set of encyclopedias. I'll bet they're full of ideas. I'll telephone the bookstore. Well, no use waiting for the encyclopedias to arrive. I can get an idea. I could write about Peavey selling tickets at the No. I know what my trouble is. I don't have a typewriter. A good author thinks with his typewriter. Where's that phone? Well, no use waiting for that typewriter. I'll keep busy in longhand. Chapter 1. By Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve. Well, I better stop for a while. Don't want to write myself out the first day. Yeah, I think I'll go over and see Adeline. No, she wouldn't want to discuss books like I do. I think I'll go over and chat with Eve Goodwin. She's a school principal. Hello, Eve.
Why, Throckmorton, what a surprise. Won't you come in?
Thank you.
It's been such a long time. It's nice to see you.
Nice to see you, too.
Come into the parlor.
Parlor? Oh, thank you.
It's a little topsy-turvy, but Saturday seems to be the only time a school teacher has to clean house.
Looks fine, Eve. Very bohemian.
What?
Nothing. You sure I'm not interrupting too much?
Oh, of course not, Throckmorton. I'm delighted you came. Sit down.
Thanks. Eve, guess what I've been doing?
What you've been doing?
You'll be surprised.
Is something exciting down at the water department?
No, Eve. I'm doing a little writing these days.
You're writing, Throckmorton?
Yep.
Oh, an article about the water department?
No, a story. Continued type.
Well, this is a surprise. What are you writing about?
Well, life and things.
Throckmorton, you haven't changed a bit.
What?
Oh, and I think this sudden interest in the finer things is commendable. But, what made you settle on writing?
The money. I mean...
Of course. But think for a moment. How well are you qualified to become a writer?
Qualified? Well, a lot of people without experience sell their first story, Eve. And I can write as well as them.
They, Throckmorton.
They?
I'll grant there are some isolated success stories, but on the whole, writing is very hard and disappointing work.
Oh, I'm willing to work.
I know you are. But a writer must read good books, study and exchange ideas with well-informed people.
Well, that's why I came over.
Well, thank you, Throckmorton, but that's not quite what I had in mind. For instance, have you attended any meetings of our literary club on Saturday evenings?
Oh, no, that's Jolly Boys' night.
Mm-hmm. Well, it so happens there's an important writer in Summerfield now, a Mr. Clement.
There is?
Mm-hmm. He's going to lecture to our club this evening.
By George, Eve, that's wonderful.
You'll attend the lecture?
You bet. I'd like to meet this Clement fellow. Say, maybe I should invite him over to my house for tea. Yeah, I might learn a few angles.
Well,
That's it, Eve. I'll give a tea. Crumpets and everything. You'll come, won't you, Eve? How's Sunday afternoon?
Well, I'd be delighted, Throckmorton.
Great. I'll go invite him right now. Where's he staying?
He's the house guest of our club president, Mrs. Pettibone.
Mrs. Pettibone, huh? That old biddy and I never have been on the best of terms.
I know.
Yeah, but what the heck? I'll invite her, too. She likes to bite into a free crumpet the same as anybody else. Here she comes. I can see her through the little window. What a strut that Mrs. Pettibone has. And look at the tilt to her nose. Whoa! Hello, Mrs. Pettibone.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Yeah.
Trouble with the water pipes in this neighborhood again?
Oh, no, indeed, Mrs. Pettibone. I came to invite your house guest, Mr. Clement, over to my house Sunday afternoon.
Oh?
You and Dr. Pettibone come, too, of course, for tea.
Tea, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Well, crumpets, too, of course. We'll talk about literary things. In fact, it's going to be a literary tea.
Oh, this is most extraordinary, Mr. Gildersleeve. I didn't know you had the slightest appreciation of the aesthetic.
Well, I've kept it pretty well covered up. But I'm doing some writing now.
Oh. Well, due to Mr. Clement's crowded schedule, I regret to say I don't see how we can possibly attend your tea.
But Mrs. Pettibone...
I beg your pardon, Mrs. Pettibone.
Oh, Mr. Clement.
I was in the study, and I couldn't help overhearing this gentleman's invitation to tea on Sunday afternoon.
Will you see Mr. Clement?
I don't believe I've met Mr.
Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve.
How do you do, Mr. Gildersleeve? Writer, you say?
Well, just getting started. I'm city water commissioner on the side.
I see. Mrs. Pettibone, I believe with a little juggling of commitments, I can attend Commissioner Gildersleeve's tea.
You can? Well, great. Sorry you and the doctor can't come, Mrs. Pettibone.
Oh, we'd be delighted.
Yeah, I was afraid of that.
I'm overjoyed that you wish to attend, Mr. Clement, because Mr. Gildersleeve is one of our favorite people.
Oh, yeah.
Splendid. What is the hour, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Well, it's now 10 minutes past... Oh, you mean for Sunday? Well, shall we say 4 o'clock? Very fashionable hour.
Then until Sunday at 4. Good day, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Yeah, good day, Mr. Clement.
Good day, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Mrs. Pettibone.
Yes?
Yeah.
Who's coming this afternoon, Unky?
Well, a guest of honor and a lot of literary people. Mrs. Pettibone, Eve Goodwin.
Oh, joy, a tea. I can hardly wait.
Leroy, you get going out of here. You keep out of sight till the tea's over.
Teach me. Who wants to stick around?
Leroy.
Does my lace cap look all right, Mr. Gildersleeve? Ain't wore one of these in a long time.
Looks fine, Bertie. And the parlor looks wonderful.
Thank you, sir. Them encyclopedias sure are off the bookcase.
Uncle Mort,
Yes, Marjorie?
don't you think you're going a little overboard? All these encyclopedias and the typewriter.
Well, I don't have to pay for them right away. By the time I do, the royalties will be rolling in.
I'll bet.
You bet. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Well, you meet Mr. Clement. You'll see what I mean. He became a successful writer, and now he just tours the world lecturing to women.
Well, if that's what you want.
Wouldn't be bad.
I'll get it.
Yeah, I'll get it, Bertie. It's just the judge.
Hello, Gildy.
Well, come on in, Judge. The reason I invited you...
I know. You wanted dignity, culture, and brains at your tea party.
Oh? Did you bring somebody with you, Horace?
Touche. Gildy, I wish to extend my compliments and best wishes upon your new endeavor.
Well, thank you, Judge. Here, have a cigar. A Corona.
Well, I thought you gave up cigars the other day to save money.
That was the other day, Judge. Oh, and Bertie, you get it this time. It's they.
I'm coming. A cap all straight, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Yes, Bertie. Come on, Judge. Let's start talking about something. Grab an encyclopedia.
It's been a lovely tea, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Well, thank you, Mrs. Pettibone. Sorry you have to rush off.
Goodbye, Throckmorton, and congratulations. It's been a very successful party.
Oh, thank you, Eve.
Gildy, let me shake your hand. This has been a most inspirational afternoon.
Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Judge. There'll be a lot more like it.
Mr. Clement, are you coming with us?
Mr. Clement has agreed to stay for a little private chat, Mrs. Pettibone. He may even give me a little professional advice.
Mr. Gildersleeve has offered to drop me by later, Mrs. Pettibone.
Yes. Well, goodbye.
Goodbye.
Au revoir. Bonsoir. These teas tire me. Well, Mr. Clement, shall we go into my study?
Very well, Mr. Gildersleeve.
You know, I appreciate your coming over to my house for tea, Mr. Clement.
I was very anxious to come.
Oh, I'm honored. Care to sit down? Take the stuffed chair.
Thank you.
I'll take this one by the typewriter. Nice cane you carry there. Is the head real gold?
Well,
Nice, expensive-looking suit you're wearing, too. English tweed?
Yes, it is.
Mm-hmm. Herringbone. It's easy to tell that you've written quite a few books in your time, Mr. Clement.
And quite a few.
Yeah. Well, I'll lay my cards on the table, Mr. Clement. The reason I arranged this tea was to learn a few trade secrets from you.
But, Mr. Gildersleeve, you seem to have a good thing here as water commissioner. Are you certain you want to get into writing?
I see through you, Mr. Clement. You don't want anybody to cut in on that big money, do you?
Oh, it isn't that at all. In fact, I came over here to make you a proposition.
Me? Wonderful.
Yes. You'll recall that I presented my lecture last evening without benefit of slides because they, failed to arrive.
Oh, yes. Well, what's your proposition?
Would you mind lending me $20 so I can have my trunk sent on from Omaha?
Lend you? So that's it. Get out. Get off the property, you writer.
The real test of a good meal is its flavor, of course. And you add a light, delicate, delicious flavor to any meal you serve if you use Parquet. A flavor the family will love, whether you use Parquet margarine in baking and cooking or as a spread for hot rolls or bread. And incidentally, when you buy Parquet, you spend only about half as much as you would for the most expensive spreads. Think of it, half as much for this fine, nourishing margarine that tastes like a rare luxury food. Why not ask for Parquet tomorrow? Parkay, Parquet margarine made by Kraft. This January, serve the spread that tastes like it should cost twice as much.
So, Peavey, I sent back the encyclopedias and the typewriter and the 13 easy lessons. There's no money in this writing game.
No, I wouldn't say that.
Huh? What's this, Peavey?
You remember my little tent show experience you didn't think was worth writing about? Take a look at this.
What? A check for $36.
Don't tell me there's no money in this writing game.
Oh, my goodness. Say, Peavey, how about coming over to my house some evening for tea and discussion? Good night, folks.
The Great Gildersleeve is played by Harold Perry. It is written by John Elliott and Andy White with music by Jack Meakin. Included in the cast are Walter Tetley, Mary Lee Robb, Lillian Randolph, Arthur Q. Bryan, Earl Ross, and Richard LeGrand. This is John Wald saying goodnight for the Kraft Foods Company, makers of the famous line of Kraft quality food products. Be sure to listen in next Wednesday and every Wednesday for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
You bet.
Say, are you a cheese lover from away back? If so, you'll be glad to hear this good news. Now, at long last, Kraft has plenty of aged, natural American cheese for you. The mellow golden wheels dealers cut in wedges. Since before the war, the need for cheese has been so great that it was difficult to set aside much for curing. Just this past year, Kraft could send plenty of fine cheddars to the curing rooms, guarded for months and months. Now, this pre-war treat is back. Ask your dealer for a wedge of the mellow, grand-eating natural cheese, aged so carefully for you by the master cheesemakers of Kraft.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
The Kraft Foods Company, makers of Kraft quality foods, presents Harold Perry as the Great Gildersleeve. The Great Gildersleeve is brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company, makers of the famous cheese food Velveeta. Everybody goes for Velveeta's rich yet mild cheddar cheese flavor in snacks, in sandwiches, and in hot dishes. And Velveeta, you know, helps supply important food values from milk and is as digestible as milk itself. That's why smart homemakers keep Velveeta on hand regularly to spread or slice and to melt for grand economical hot dishes. Tomorrow, get Velveeta, the cheese food of Kraft quality. Well, it's a crisp, cold night in Summerfield. Here and there, a lighted Christmas tree glows warmly in a window. Holly wreaths have begun to appear. The ground is white with new snow, and it's still falling. Big fat flakes that cling to the porches and the trees, and to the brim of the Great Gildersleeve's hat as he hurries down his front steps. Makes a cautious turn as he reaches the sidewalk, and then strides gaily up the street toward Kathryn Milford's house.
Deck the halls
boughs with boughs of holly. Fa la 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 la. 'Tis the season to be jolly. Fa la 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 la. What?
Wait for me.
Leroy, I wouldn't run so fast. These sidewalks are slippery.
Sure, I can slide even. Look here.
Pretty good. This is one time those big feet come in handy. Better than skis, Leroy.
Where you going, Unc?
Well, I thought I'd be dropping in at Miss Milford's for a while this evening.
Can I walk with you? I'm going to Piggy's house. They're putting up their tree tonight. We're going to decorate it.
Well, good. Don't stand on the furniture.
You going to help Miss Milford decorate her tree?
Well, you can never tell, Leroy. We may string a few cranberries, drape the icicles around.
What if Dr. Olson is there?
Leroy, don't you worry about Dr. Olson.
I'm not. But you said he was a pain in the neck. You said he was always hanging around her house when you wanted to be there.
Well, you weren't supposed to have heard that, but it used to be that way.
How is it now?
Yeah. Suffice it to say, my boy, that your old uncle has a situation very well under control. The fact is, I haven't seen Dr. Clarence Q. Olson in over 3 weeks.
Gee, then you're winning, aren't you, Unc?
You bet I'm winning.
Golly, you got to be smart to be the doctor, too.
You said it.
Gee, and you're my uncle.
Yeah.
Well, here's Piggy's house. See you later, Unc.
Yeah, see you later, Leroy. Yes, sir, there's a mighty fine boy.
Well, Throckmorton.
Hello, Kathryn.
Come on in. My, it's snowing out, isn't it?
Well, just a little.
Look at you. You have a big snowflake right on the end of your nose.
I do? Well, cold nose, warm heart.
Let me take your coat.
Thank you. Well, beautiful tree, Kathryn. And Christmas presents. All those for me?
No, but you can help me finish wrapping them.
Fine. A lot of presents.
Well, Mother and I have a lot of relatives.
Oh, sure.
Then I couldn't forget those darling children down at the hospital.
Oh?
There are 5 of them that Santa Claus may not remember.
Well, good for you, Kathryn. Be a shame if any little kiddies were forgotten on Christmas.
Here, put your finger on this ribbon while I tie the knot, huh?
Kind of cold. I'll try it. Yeah. Well, interesting paper you're using, Kathryn. Mistletoe design.
Just put the package over there.
Now, I think I'll balance it right on top of your head.
Throckmorton.
And you know what that means, mistletoe.
Aren't you rushing the season a little?
Well, I don't know. Only 9 more shopping days left.
You better put the package down there by the tree.
Oh, shucks. Say, here's a fancy-looking package.
I think that's Mother's gift to me.
Your mother couldn't wait, eh? Let me shake this. But I guess what's in it?
Now, Throckmorton.
Oop. Card fell off.
Oh, dear.
Well, isn't that just like your mother? To the dearest girl in the world, Clarence. Clarence!
Throckmorton, give me the package. That one isn't from Mother.
Oh, I guess not. Dr. Clarence Olson, the intern, eh? I thought he'd given up.
Clarence has been on night duty at the hospital.
Mm-hmm.
I can hardly wait to open his present. He always thinks of the most original things.
Well, I haven't brought you my present yet. I'm liable to think of something pretty original, too.
Oh? Give me a hint.
Hint? Well?
At the hospital, Clarence keeps teasing me about what's in this package.
Oh, he does he?
Uh-huh. All he'll tell me is that it starts with a K for Kathryn. Isn't that clever?
Well, I guess there's a fine line between being clever and being corny.
Now, Throckmorton, he's very ingenious. In fact, the mistletoe paper was his idea.
It was? Well, might have been his idea, but I was the first one who thought of holding it over your head. I think. Coming, Bertie. Wish I knew what that fellow Olson is giving Kathryn for Christmas. I'll have to go on one better.
Good morning, Unky. Hi, Unc.
Good morning, children. Gruel. Marjorie, what Christmas presents can you think of that starts with the letter K?
K? Well... Who's the present for, Unc? A little kid we know, spelled K-I-D?
Hardly, Leroy. I was thinking about something for a young lady.
Oh, you mean me?
Well, we'll get around to you children later. There's a present under Miss Milford's tree, and it starts with a K. I'm trying to think what it is.
Forgot what you gave her, Honk.
I haven't done my shopping yet, Leroy. This was from somebody else.
Oh-ho.
What do you mean, oh-ho?
Oh, it's Miss Milford's present from Dr. Olson, isn't it?
Well, yes.
Well, if it's from the doc, why do you want to know what it is, Honk?
Well, I don't want to give her the same present, Leroy. I'd like to give her something a little better.
Well, if it starts with a K, maybe it's a Kodak, Unky.
Kodak? Well, it's a pretty big package.
I know, Honk. It's a kangaroo.
Okay. I doubt that, Leroy. Dr. Olson isn't that ingenious.
Canary?
I don't think it's alive, Leroy. As I recall, canary doesn't start with a K.
Like some hot coffee, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Thank you, Bertie. It could be knickknacks.
No, sir, this is coffee.
What?
Bertie, we're trying to think of some gift a woman would like starting with K.
Oh?
Any ideas, Bertie? I'm getting them from everybody, and some pretty bad ones.
Well, if it's for a woman, maybe it's something for the kitchen.
Kitchen. Well, I can't think of anything for the kitchen that starts with a K. Except Kraft cheese.
I can't think of anything.
Maybe it's kisses, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Kisses?
The candy type. You know, candy kisses wrapped in paper.
Oh, my goodness, a kitchen hillbilly. Dr. Olson. Wish I'd thought of giving her something starting with K for Kathryn. I could give her something starting with G for Gildersleeve. Nah, that's not the same idea. Let's see. K, carrot. He could be giving her a diamond. He wouldn't dare. Kettle drums. Kilts. He wouldn't give her those. She'd look cute in kilts, though.
Well, good morning, Gildy.
Well, the Honorable Judge Hooker. Good morning, Horace.
You were walking along with a faraway look in your eye. Were you dreaming of a white Christmas?
Oh, Goat, I'm trying to get an idea about a Christmas present for Miss Milford, Horace.
Oh? Have you tried looking in the stores?
No, thanks for the idea.
Not at all. But if you're going to do any shopping, Gildy, you better get busy or there won't be anything left.
Don't you worry, Judge. You'll get your necktie.
Yeah, I'm afraid so. But I didn't mean that, Gildy. It just seems that everybody I know has been Christmas shopping. I bumped into Floyd, Chief Gates, your current amour, Miss Milford.
Oh?
And yesterday I even ran into your arch rival, Dr. Olson.
Olson? Where did you run into him, Horace?
Why, in Hogan Brothers, but why are you so excited, Gildy?
Now we're getting someplace. What department was he in?
Well, as I recall, he was in the gift shopping.
Oh? You remember who waited on Olson? What did the sales girl look like?
Sales girl? Well, dark wavy hair, parted in the middle, black mustache.
Black mustache?
Oh, no. I'm thinking of the floor walker.
Well, think a little harder, Judge. What did the sales girl look like? I've got to talk to her.
Well, as I recall, she was rather tall.
Oh?
Or was she short? That's it, a short brunette.
Good.
Or was she a blonde?
Oh, my goodness. Judge, come along with me and point her out.
Gladly, Gildy. She was pretty, as I recall. Or was she?
Yes. Look at all those shoppers. Stay right behind me, Judge.
Don't you worry about me, Gildy. If I start losing ground, I'll grab you by the coattails.
Oh, pardon me, miss. Madam.
Are you
Excuse me, coming through. Yeah, here's the gift shop. Now, where's the sales girl, Horace?
There she is at the end of the counter.
Oh?
Are you being held?
Not yet, miss. I'd like a little information.
Yes, sir.
Dr. Clarence Olson, a friend of mine, was in your department yesterday and bought something.
As I recall, he was carrying a little black bag, and he placed it on your counter here.
I seem to remember that.
Yes, he's a tall young man with blonde, wavy hair.
Oh, you mean the tall, handsome, blonde man?
Well, I wouldn't go so far as to say he's handsome.
That sounds like Dr. Olson to me.
Please, Horace. Miss, do you remember what he bought?
Well, he looked at several things.
He did. We're on the right track, Judge. Now I'll find out what he got for Kathryn.
I showed him a diamond necklace like this.
The diamond necklace?
My.
But he didn't buy it.
Good.
Then he looked at these watches.
platinum.
But he didn't buy one.
Young lady, what did he buy?
Well, he just bought something for $5.
Only $5, cheapskate. I'll buy Kathryn something more expensive than that.
My, nothing like the true Christmas spirit.
All right, Judge. Young lady, what did Dr. Olson buy?
He went down to the next counter and bought a pair of suspenders.
Suspenders?
That's easy, Gildy. Now you can buy Kathryn a nice pipe.
Is there something I can show you?
You can show me the way out.
The Great Gildersleeve will be right back. Well, Christmas comes but once a year, so who cares if holiday preparations keep you mothers so busy you can't fuss with the old 3 squares? You can do very well without fussing. For instance, take lunch. You can serve jiffy, quick, and easy pan-fried sandwiches of Kraft's famous cheese food, Velveeta. They're delicious, with Velveeta's grand, rich, yet mild cheddar cheese flavor. And they're nourishing, too, because Velveeta is rich in important food values from milk. It helps supply protein for strong muscles, minerals that help build sound teeth and bones, vitamins needed for normal growth. Yes, Velveeta helps supply many important food values your family should have. To make these wholesome sandwiches, all you do is melt some butter or parquet margarine in a skillet. Then fry the sandwiches till the bread is golden brown on both sides and the Velveeta melting. Easy, aren't they? And so good, you'll serve wholesome pan-fried Velveeta sandwiches often, whether you're in a hurry or not. So keep your refrigerator stocked with a 2-pound loaf of Velveeta. Just be sure you get genuine Velveeta when you buy. It's the cheese food of top quality, made only by Kraft. Well, there's a fancy Christmas package under the tree at Kathryn Milford's house from Gildersleeve's rival, Dr. Olson. What's in it? That's what the water commissioner would like to know.
Well, whatever it is, I'll get her something better. He may have the edge on me at the hospital, but by George, I'll beat him under the Christmas tree. I'll go all out. Hello, Peavey.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. What can I do for you this afternoon?
Well, I'm looking for a Christmas present, Peavey, for a lady. Something extra special.
A gift for Miss Milford, is it?
You bet. That sneaky Dr. Olson bought her something that looks pretty nice. But I'm going to go him one better. I'm going to get her something so beautiful and so clever, it'll make him look silly.
My.
Any suggestions, Peavey?
Well, what does she like? Has she dropped any hints?
No. Lately, all she talks about is those little kids she takes care of at the hospital. There must be something clever and original I could get for her, Peavey.
Well, how about a year's subscription to Reader's Digest?
Year's subscription?
Or how about a nice set of scales? Women like to weigh themselves, you know.
Peavey, she can weigh herself at the hospital.
Does she like sweetmeats?
Sweetmeats?
We have some very attractive boxes of candied prunes. Quite healthful, too.
No, Peavey.
How about some musical bath salts?
No.
Ballpoint pen?
No.
Mr. Gildersleeve, you're rather hard to please.
Oh. Peavey, I've got to get something different, something original. Now, you've had plenty of experience at this Christmas thing.
That's true.
You've been buying Christmas presents for Mrs. Peavey for 20 years.
Yes, I have.
Well, certainly after all that time, a man should know what it takes to please a woman.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that.
Oh, my goodness. I can see you're going to be of no help at all, Peavey. I'm going back downtown.
That's a good idea. Happy shopping, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Happy shopping to you. Oh, brother, what a mob in this store. Why does everybody wait till the last minute to buy their Christmas presents? Watch it, madam. Oop. Wonder if Kathryn would like an alligator bag. No, I don't think she likes alligators. I don't either. Have to look around some more. Oh, excuse me. Pardon me. Ow! That's my foot, lady.
Going up, please.
Oh, where's everybody rushing to? Huh? The elevator. Hey, I don't want to get on this elevator. Oh, watch it. Well, I'm in whether I want to be or not.
Second floor, phonographs, radios, toys.
Out on 2, please. Thank you. Might get her a radio. No, everybody has a radio. Have to be more original than that. I'm going to beat that slick intern. Wish I had chairs around here. My feet hurt. Might just as well sit on this little red wagon a minute. Well, cute toys up here.
Is that you, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Well, hello, Bertie. What are you doing up here in toys?
Oh, I got a lot of little nieces and nephews I have to buy for.
Oh, yes.
They don't have much, and when I show up on Christmas with my arms full of toys, they think I'm some punkin.
Yeah, I bet they do, Bertie. Say, what if I showed up with an armful of toys for those kiddies at the hospital? The ones Miss Milford is so fond of.
Them children would think you were some pumpkins, too, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Yeah, I guess they would. What's more, I'd be some pumpkins with Miss Milford, too.
Yes, sir.
You bet. There's nothing I could do that would impress her more. By George, this is a great idea we had, Bertie. Clerk! Clerk! I want to buy some toys. Whoop, what was that?
That's the wagon you just bought.
Okay, I'll buy it. And half the toy department, too. Clerk! What an idea. Dr. Olson can never top this. I'll walk in on Kathryn, pass out these toys to her little kiddies, and tell her this is my Christmas present to her. What can she say except that I'm the greatest guy in the world? The kids will get a kick out of it, too. Intern, turn in your suit. Hey, this must be the ward. I see some children there. Well, hello, little children.
Hello.
Hello. Where's Miss Milford?
She'll be back. She went to get our orange juice.
Oh, well, I'll just put these packages down here and wait.
Are you Santa Claus?
Me?
Nah, he's not Santa Claus. He hasn't got a white beard. But he's nice and fat. Yeah, but he's not Santa Claus. Santa Claus never comes around here.
Now, wait a minute, young fellow. I'm sort of a Santa Claus. I brought all these presents to you children.
For us? Honest and truly? Oh, boy. You see, Stuffy, he is Santa Claus. Oh, boy, I gotta come over and see them. Stuffy's lucky. He's in a wheelchair.
Oh. Well, I'll bring the presents around to your little beds when Miss Milford comes.
I want to open mine.
Now, wait a minute, Stuffy. You shouldn't open presents until Christmas.
I don't want to open mine until Christmas. I just want to dream about what's in them.
That's the idea, little girl.
While we're waiting for Miss Milford, will you read us a Christmas story?
Christmas story?
That's what she was doing. Yeah, they're in that book.
Oh, well, I like stories. I used to read them to my niece and nephew. Let's see what we've got here. Why the Chimes Rang by Raymond MacDonald Alden.
I like that one. I don't know it. Well, I've been in the hospital longer than you have.
Yes. Well, let's read it, huh? We don't have much time. Once upon a time, in a faraway country, there was a wonderful church. It stood on a high hill in the midst of a great city. And every Sunday, as well as on sacred days like Christmas, thousands of people climbed the hill to its great archways, looking like lines of ants, all moving in the same direction.
They don't allow ants in the hospital. Stop interrupting, Stuffy.
Yeah, must listen, Stuffy. Now, all the people knew that at the top of the tower was a chime of Christmas bells. They had hung there ever since the church had been built, and they were the most beautiful bells in the world. Some described them as sounding like angels far up in the sky. Others as sounding like strange winds singing through the trees. But for many years, they had never been heard.
Why didn't the bells ring?
Well, we're coming to that, I guess. It was said that people had been growing less careful of their gifts for the Christ child, that no offering was brought which was fine enough to deserve the music of the chimes. Every Christmas Eve, people still crowded to the altar, each one trying to bring some gift better than any other.
Why did they do that?
Well, for personal reasons, I guess. They were trying to make a big impression.
Oh.
Now, where were we? Oh, yes. Now, a number of miles from the city, in a little country village, lived a boy named Pedro and his little brother. They had heard of the service in the church on Christmas Eve and planned to go see the beautiful celebration. Nobody can guess, little brother, Pedro would say, all the fine things there are to see and hear. And I've even heard it said that the Christ child sometimes comes down to bless the service. What if we should see him? The day before Christmas, Pedro and little brother were able to slip away quietly, And although the walking was hard in the frosty air, before nightfall they had trudged so far, hand in hand, that they saw the lights of the big city just ahead of them. They were about to enter one of the great gates in the wall that surrounded it when they saw something dark on the snow near their path, and they stepped aside to look at it.
What was it?
Well, let's see. There by the path was a poor woman who had fallen in the snow, too sick and tired to get in where she might have found shelter.
Oh.
Pedro knelt down beside her. "You will have to go on alone, little brother," he said. "Alone?" cried little brother. "But you'll not see the Christmas festival." "No," said Pedro, and he could not keep back a bit of a choking sound in his throat. "See this poor woman? Her face looks like the Madonna in the chapel window, and she'll freeze to death if nobody cares for her. But I can't bear to leave you and go on alone," said little brother. "Both of us need not miss the service," said Pedro, "and it had better be I than you. You can easily find your way to the church, and you must see and hear everything twice, little brother, once for you and once for me. And oh, if you get a chance, little brother, to slip up to the altar without getting in anybody's way, take this little silver piece of mine and lay it down for my offering when no one is looking." In this way, he hurried little brother off to the city and winked hard to keep back the tears as he heard the crunching footsteps sounding farther and farther away in the twilight. The great church was wonderful that night. When the organ played and the thousands of people sang, the walls shook with the sound, and little Pedro, away outside the city wall, felt the earth tremble around him. At the close of the service came the procession with the offerings to be laid on the altar. Rich men and great men marched proudly up to lay down their gifts to the Christ child. Some brought wonderful jewels, some brought baskets of gold, but the chimes did not ring. And last of all came the king of the country, hoping with all the rest to win for himself the chime of the Christmas bells. There went a great murmur through the church as the people saw the king take from his head the royal crown, all set with precious stones, and lay it gleaming on the altar as his offering to the Holy Child. "Surely," everyone said, "we shall hear the bells now, for nothing like this has ever happened before." But still, only the cold old wind was heard in the tower, and the people shook their heads, and some of them said, as they had said before, that they never really believed the story of the chimes, and doubted if they ever rang at all. Suddenly everyone looked at the old minister, who was standing by the altar, holding up his hand for silence. Not a sound could be heard from anyone in the church, but as all the people strained their ears to listen, there came softly but distinctly, swinging through the air, the sound of the chimes in the tower. So far away, and yet so clear the music seemed. So much sweeter were the notes than anything that had been heard before, rising and falling away up there in the sky, that the people in the church sat for a moment as still as though something held each of them by the shoulders. And they all stood up together and stared straight at the altar to see what great gift had awakened the long, silent bells. But all that the nearest of them saw was the childish figure of little brother, who had crept softly down the aisle when no one was looking and had laid Pedro's little piece of silver on the altar.
That's a wonderful story. Why did the bells ring when little brother laid the piece of silver on the altar?
Well,
Why didn't they ring when the great men brought jewels and things?
Well, like the book said, each one was trying to bring some gift better than any other. Those men were trying to outdo each other, while little Pedro gave out of the goodness of his heart. He didn't have an ulterior motive.
What's an ulterior motive?
Well, I guess that's what I had when I came here.
That's Miss Milford coming.
It is?
Yeah.
Well, guess I'll be going.
Aren't you going to wait and see our nurse? Where are you going, mister?
Well, I think I'll sneak out this side door.
But how'd you know who brought the presents?
Well, that's not important anymore. Merry Christmas.
Thanks. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
I'll tiptoe down the back steps. 5 o'clock. I didn't know the hospital had chimes.
The Great Gildersleeve is played by Harold Perry. The show was written by Paul West, John Elliott, and Andy White, with music by Jack Meakin. In addition to our regular cast, you heard Ann Whitfield and Stuffy Singer as the children in the hospital. The Great Gildersleeve is brought to you each week by the Kraft Foods Company, makers of the famous cheese food Velveeta, and the complete line of Kraft quality food products.
Here's a suggestion for Christmas time or any time. Begin now to save for a happier future with the regular purchase of United States savings bonds. Automatic purchase plans that make saving painless are available to you either where you work or where you bank. Ask about them. $3 invested now will get you $4 when the bonds mature. Or you can cash your bonds any time after 60 days and get back every cent you've put in plus accrued interest. Be happy tomorrow because you were wise today. Buy United States savings bonds regularly.
Good night, folks. See you next week.
Break the Bank, radio's biggest money-paying show, is next on NBC.
The Kraft Foods Company, makers of Kraft quality foods, presents Harold Perry as the Great Gildersleeve. Again tonight, we're bringing you news of Gildy's Blade, the unique knife spatula invented by Gildy himself that you can get through Parquet Margarine at a tremendous saving. It's a sensational premium offer. Have paper and pencil ready for full details in our next announcement. Meanwhile, remember, Parquet Margarine is the margarine that always tastes so good because it's always fresh. That's Parkay, Parquet Margarine made by Kraft. Get some tomorrow. Well, let's see what's doing with the Great Gildersleeve. Since his niece's marriage is just a few weeks away, he tactfully leaves the parlor to Marjorie and Bronco and their wedding plans. This evening, he's returning from a long walk, enjoying the balmy spring air and his own baritone voice.
When it's springtime in the Rockies, I'll be coming back to you. Little sweetheart of the mountains, with your bonny eyes so blue. Who said that? Oh, Bullfrog. Must be in Bullard's lily pond. I bet I can go lower than he can. Uh-oh. What a sneaky thing to do, running in his big brother. Chief Gates had better watch it. We'll have that frog singing bass in the Jolly Boys Quartet. When it's spring... Well, hello, children. I'm back.
Come on in the parlor, Uncle Mort.
Good evening, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Don't get up, Bronco. You're practically a member of the family.
Oh, by the way, Unky, Bronco's mother called while you were out.
Oh?
She wants Bronco and me to have dinner over there Sunday.
Next Sunday? But, Marjorie, you had dinner at Broadmoor last Sunday.
Well, I know, but...
Mother wants to spend as much time with Marjorie as possible, Mr. Gildersleeve. And you know how Mother is.
Yeah, I know how Mother is. A fine woman. But I'd planned to have you children here for Sunday dinner. Bertie has 2 chickens in the icebox.
Well, maybe next week, Unky.
Yeah, Mr. Gildersleeve. We'll be happy to come next week.
I'll be happier if you come this week. We have to divide our time, you know, children. Let's not forget your old uncle.
Please, Uncle Mort, don't make a big thing out of this.
Who's making a big thing out of it? I'll merely call Mrs. Thompson back and explain the situation.
Do you think you really should, Uncle?
Absolutely. Mrs. Thompson's a hard woman to explain things to, but give me Broadmoor 1313. Unlucky number.
Oh, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Yes, Bronco?
What time is it?
Well, it's 10 o'clock.
Perhaps I should have told you. Mother goes to bed at 9:30.
She does? Better hang up.
Hello?
Sorry, wrong number.
What number were you calling, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Oh. Is that you, Mrs. Thompson?
It is.
Well, I guess it is the right number, after all. Hope I didn't awaken you.
You did. What do you want, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Well, as long as you're awake, I'd like to talk to you about having the children over for Sunday dinner.
Oh, yes. Marjorie and Bronco are coming over here.
Now, Mrs. Thompson, I'd like to have them come over here. You had them last Sunday.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Gildersleeve. They had dinner with you.
Oh, no, they didn't.
Oh, yes, they did.
No, they didn't. I can tell you what you had for dinner. Leg of lamb, mint jelly, succotash, and tapioca pudding.
We have that every Sunday.
Let's not be greedy, Mrs. Thompson.
Greedy? Mr. Gildersleeve, isn't the pot calling the kettle black?
The pot? Now, see here, Mrs. Thompson.
The children are coming to my house.
No, they're not.
Well, I won't argue the matter.
Well, I will. Guess I won't. She hung up. All right, I'll hang up on her, too.
Uncle Mort, we couldn't help hearing you. You shouldn't talk to Mrs. Thompson like that.
I shouldn't talk to her at all. I get further talking to the frogs. Where's my hat?
Unky!
I'll see you kids later.
Gosh, Mr. Gildersleeve's pretty upset, isn't he?
Yes. I guess he's going for another walk. Gee, I'm sorry, Bronco.
Oh, I understand. Father goes for walks all the time.
Bronco, we've got to do something about your mother and Uncle Mort.
Yeah.
It's too bad they can't get along when we're so much in love.
Well, it's mostly Mother's fault. She gets pretty stubborn sometimes.
Yes, I know. Your mother can be very stubborn.
Oh? Well, your uncle can be very hot-tempered.
Well, just a minute.
Well, all right. Oh, Marge, darling.
Oh, Bronco.
There now, darling. Put your little head on Bronco's shoulder. We'll figure out some way to get them together.
I wish they could be as happy as we are.
Talk on the telephone last night.
Eat your rhubarb, Leroy.
Somebody woke me up.
You mean you could hear Mrs. Thompson way upstairs?
It wasn't Mrs. Thompson he could hear, Unky.
You woke up Elmer, too.
Well, I'm sorry if I disturbed you and your pet turtle, Leroy. I scarcely raised my voice.
Are you kidding? Elmer hasn't come out from under the bed yet.
Leroy, let's not exaggerate.
He's still up there, shivering in his shell.
Well, he isn't exaggerating very much, Unky. Won't you please make an effort to get along with the Thompsons?
Marjorie, I get along all right with Mr. Thompson. He's just an absent-minded old daydreamer. But that Mrs. Thompson...
That's what I mean, Uncle Mort. Ever since Bronco and I became engaged, you and she have been arguing.
Well...
And last night, even Bronco and I had a quarrel.
You did?
All because of you and his mother.
I'm sorry, my dear. You know I don't want anything to happen between you and Bronco.
I know you don't, Unky.
Of course, I don't think I'm in the wrong. I've always been willing to meet Mrs. Thompson halfway.
Well, please remember that. Oh, and you'll be glad to know Bronco and I aren't having dinner at the Thompsons Sunday.
You're not?
We thought you and Leroy might like to join us for a picnic at Grass Lake instead.
Well...
Oh, boy, a picnic at Grass Lake? That's keen.
A capital idea, my dear. Love picnics. By George, I put one over at Mrs. Thompson after all.
So instead of having dinner here, Mother, Marjorie and I thought it would be nice if you and Father joined us at Grass Lake for a picnic.
Well, it is nice picnic weather, and I really don't care just as long as you're spending Sunday with your father and me. Of course, I imagine Mr. Gildersleeve will be rather put out.
Mother, Marge and I have been thinking, can't you and Mr. Gildersleeve try to get along a little better?
Son, I like your Marjorie very much. I'm devoted to the girl. But Mr. Gildersleeve. Oh. Edward, bring me an aspirin.
What was that, Martha?
The aspirin. They're in the medicine chest.
Oh, medicine chest. Well, that's where the aspirin is.
Yes, Edward.
I'll go get some.
Look, Mother, this is serious. If you aren't nice to Marjorie's uncle, it may affect our future. Really.
What?
Marge was crying about it last night.
Oh, the poor dear. Well, for her sake and for you, son, I'll make every effort to be nice to Mr. Gildersleeve.
Ah, thank you, Mother.
When I see him. And I don't expect to see him for quite some time.
Well, I feel better already.
Edward, where's the aspirin?
Aspirin? Oh, I took it.
You took it?
And I feel decidedly better.
Oh, good heavens.
Yeah, never mind, Bertie. I'll get it. I'm on my way. Probably Bronco to take over the parlor again.
Evening, Gildy.
Oh, Judge, come in. I thought you were Bronco.
Thank you, Gildy. I am young and handsome, but I'm not engaged.
Don't give up, Judge. Where there's life, there's hope.
Plenty of life in me. In fact, I came over to see if Leroy wanted to fly a kite with me tomorrow.
You, Judge?
Yes, indeed.
I've always wanted to tell you to go fly a kite, but I never thought you'd do it.
Now, Gildy, I just happened to be rummaging through the attic, and I came across my old box kite.
Is that the one you discovered electricity with, Judge?
Now, Gildy, this March wind would send it sailing. Where is Leroy?
Well, Leroy went sailing right after supper over to Piggy's house.
Oh?
He can't fly kites tomorrow, Judge. He's going on a picnic.
Boy Scout picnic?
No, Judge, it's a little family picnic.
How delightful.
Yeah, just Marjorie, Bronco, Leroy, and me.
But that's only 4. You have a 5-passenger car, Gildy.
Judge, I'm taking a large lunch.
Well, I wouldn't think of horning in, but I am a lot of fun at a picnic.
Oh, hello, Judge Hooker.
Well, good evening, Marjorie. My, you look pretty tonight.
Well, thank you, Judge.
She's going to make a beautiful bride, Horace.
I agree, Gildy. I hear you're going on a picnic tomorrow, Marjorie.
Yes, out at Grass Lake. There'll be 6 of us.
6? Oh, meeting Bronco's parents out there, are you?
No, Judge, I'm not going anywhere near Mrs. Thompson.
Well, now, Unky, you promised to change your attitude. Didn't you say you'd meet her halfway?
Well, yes, but...
Then you won't mind if the Thompsons come to the picnic.
What?
I hate to do this to you, Unky, but Grass Lake is halfway between Broadmoor and Summerfield.
Go fly your kite, Judge.
We'll return to the great Gildersleeve in just a minute. You've probably all heard about Gildy's Blade, the amazing knife spatula we're offering as a phenomenal premium bargain on this program. Tonight we want you to hear from a woman who's already using one in her own kitchen, who can tell you just what a real cook thinks of this unique kitchen implement. It's none other than your old friend Bertie.
Big thing I want to tell you, ladies, is that Gildy's Blade is the handiest and most practical kitchen implement ever. Why, it's the grandest knife. In fact, it's the 2 grandest knives you've ever used, both in the same handle. Got a serrated edge on one side for slicing and a straight edge on the other side for cutting. And it's a spatula, too, for all sorts of mixing, turning, and scraping. Handiest thing you ever had in your kitchen. So you listen now while Mr. Heaston tells you how you can get one of these wonderful knife spatulas. You'll thank me, too, for telling you about it.
Thank you, Bertie. Now, ladies, believe me, here's a real premium bargain. 2 fine kitchen knives and an all-purpose spatula in one handle. A real $2 value for only 50 cents, and the label or wrapper from any loaf of bread you buy at your grocer's, and the red end flap of a package of parquet margarine. Or in some states, you may have to use the side panel of the parquet package that shows the 4 yellow quarters. Send your $50, your bread wrapper or label, and the red end flap or side panel to Kraft Foods Company, Box 5939, Chicago 77. Your knife spatula, a $2 value, will be mailed to you immediately. But hurry! This offer is for a limited time only. Let's get back to the great Gildersleeve. The house is a beehive of activity, getting ready for the picnic with the Thompsons. Leroy could hardly sit still in church this morning, just thinking about it. And the great Gildersleeve is having a hard time holding still for it, too.
What a picnic this is going to be. Splitting my chicken with the Thompsons. Well, I promised Marjorie I'd be cordial to Mrs. Thompson, and by George, I will. I'll say, have a piece of chicken, you old hen.
You all set, Unc? I am.
Yeah, just about, Leroy.
Hey, I think I'll take my turtle. He can play in the water.
I wouldn't do that, Leroy. It's a big lake. You might lose Elmer.
Yeah?
On second thought, why don't you take him, Leroy?
Nuh-uh. I'll take a pail and bring him a bucket of wet sand.
Yeah, he liked that. Crafty little fellow.
Mr. Gildersleeve.
Yes, Bertie?
I'm through packing the lunch. Anything I can help you do?
Well, you might help me find my ukulele, Bertie.
The last time I saw that ukulele, Leroy had it hanging from a tree.
Hanging from a tree?
Yeah, so he was trying to get a wren to build a nest in the hole.
A wren? Oh, my goodness. I hate to take it away from the birds, but I need it at the picnic.
Yes, sir. I sure am glad you and Miss Thompson gonna get together.
Well, I'll make the best of it.
Yes, sir. It's about time you two met on neutral ground for a peace talk. Y'all been trying to scalp each other long enough.
Bertie, we're not a couple of Indians.
No, sir. But it won't hurt none for you to get together and smoke that old piece of pipe.
Bertie, that's a pipe of peace.
Yes, sir. Pipe of peace, a piece of pipe. It won't hurt none to smoke it.
Hey, that reminds me. I better go down to Peavey's and get some cigars. When Mrs. Thompson starts an argument, I can always slip away behind a smoke screen. Hello, Peavey.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. What can I do for you this fine spring day?
I need a number of things, Peavey. We're having a picnic this afternoon out at Grass Lake.
A picnic, eh? Well, that sounds jolly.
I don't know. I'm going out to meet the Thompsons.
Oh.
Yeah. Marjorie feels that Mrs. Thompson and I have to patch things up, Peavey. This is practically a peace conference.
My.
Better give me a half dozen cigars, Peavey.
For you or Mrs. Thompson?
Naturally, for me, Peavey.
Well, how about a couple of packages of chewing gum, Mr. Gildersleeve? Women like to chew gum. It exercises the jaw muscles.
Her jaw gets plenty of exercise, Peavey. Better give me a dozen paper plates and some of those little wooden forks, huh?
All right. We have some nice candy if you'd like to take along a box.
I'm not taking her any candy, Peavey. I'll just take the cigars and those paper plates.
Very well. There you are, Mr. Gildersleeve, and I hope it's a pleasant picnic.
Well, it's got to be. In fact, I'm going out of my way to make it pleasant for Bronco and Marjorie's sake.
Very commendable.
Thank you, Peavey. The kids will liven it up, and I'm taking along my ukulele.
Well, that should keep things humming.
Yeah, you bet. I'm going to work hard on this, Peavey. By George, by the time the picnic's over, I'll have Mrs. Thompson right in the palm of my hand. Well?
That's going to be quite a handful.
Unky, Mr. and Mrs. Thompson are here already.
Well, good.
Oh, looks like Mother's picked out a spot for us.
Yeah, I imagine she has.
Hey, Aunt, can I go down to the water?
Not yet, my boy. We have to say hello to the Thompsons. Hello, Mrs. Thompson.
Hello, Marjorie, dear, and Leroy.
Hello, Mrs. Thompson. Hi.
You're late, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Well,
remember, Mother?
Well, he is.
Watch it, Mrs. Thompson.
You remember, too, Uncle Mort.
Oh, yes. Sorry that I'm late, Mrs. Thompson. Hello, Mr. Thompson.
Well, I didn't see you folks arrive. I was looking up a tree.
I bet there was a squirrel looking down.
How are you, Mr. Thompson?
Oh, splendidly, my dear. Well, I see you brought Leroy and your Uncle Snort.
Oop. No, Uncle Mort, Father.
Oh, yes, to be sure.
This is going to be one of my bad days.
Well, isn't it nice that we're here all together?
Isn't it?
Yeah, nice.
Oh, we're going to have a lot of fun.
Oh, yes, barrels are fun.
Say, while we're here, why don't we have a picnic?
Yep.
Edward, that's what this is supposed to be.
Oh. Well, good idea having a picnic early in the season like this, Gildersleeve. Get the jump on the ants.
Yeah, oh, yeah. Very good, Mr. Thompson. Leroy, why don't you take Mr. Thompson down to the shore and look under rocks?
Yeah, we might find a crab. Come on, Mr. Thompson.
Martha, we're going down to look under rocks.
Be careful, Edward.
I bet that's where he found her.
Bronco and I'll unpack the lunch while you talk to Mrs. Thompson.
Well,
Yeah, Mr. Gildersleeve. Why don't you take Mother for a boat ride on the lake?
Bronco!
She loves boats. Don't you, Mother?
Yes. I can't wait to take a boat ride.
Well, Unky loves to row.
I do? Oh, yes. Well, come along, Mrs. Thompson. I'm in over my head anyway. I may as well be in the boat.
There's a stump ahead, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Oh?
Bear to the left.
Left.
Now bear to the right.
Bear to the left, bear to the right. I've got a bear by the tail. I think I'll stop and rest a while, Mrs. T. Quiet out here, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, quiet. This'll never do. I better get out my uke. Do you like music, Mrs. Thompson?
Yes, I'm very fond of music.
Thought I'd strum my uke a little bit.
Mr. Gildersleeve, why do you have it stuffed with straw?
Oh, that's just a piece of an old bird's nest.
I beg your pardon?
Leroy was trying to attract wrens with it. Of course, I've attracted quite a few wrens with it myself in my day.
Oh, Mr. Gildersleeve, how droll.
Well, glad you liked it. Care to have me sing a little?
Oh, I'm afraid there isn't much I can do about it out here.
Guess not. You're in over your head, too.
What do you propose to sing?
Well, it's Sunday afternoon. How about this one? Cruising down the river on a Sunday afternoon with one you love, the sun above, waiting for the moon, my ukulele playing a sentimental tune, cruising down the river on a Sunday afternoon. Well?
Mr. Gildersleeve?
Yes?
You have a rather nice voice.
Well, thank you. Thank you, Mrs. Thompson. You're a good audience.
Edward used to play the ukulele.
He did?
Yes. But he could never remember the words to songs. Then one day he sat on the ukulele.
Well, Edward is a little absent-minded.
Oh, it wasn't that, Mr. Gildersleeve. I put it where he couldn't miss it.
Well, Bless you, Mrs. Thompson.
Bless you, too, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Why, George, Mrs. Thompson, this is the first chance I've had to really know you. I think I'll celebrate and sing another chorus.
Please do.
Cruising down the river on a Sunday afternoon with one you love, the son of all. You're a wonderful tenor. You know that, Mrs. Thompson? Here, let me help you out of the boat, huh?
Oh, thank you, Mr. Gildersleeve. You're most gallant.
Hey, can Mr. Thompson and I go out in the boat?
Yes, Leroy, if you and Mr. Thompson stay close to the shore.
Oh, Edward, did you hear Mr. Gildersleeve singing?
Singing? No, Martha. I heard something bellowing. It sounded like a moose stuck in the mud.
Edward, Mr. Gildersleeve has a beautiful voice.
Oh, I'm sure he has. Come along, Leroy. Let's go out and find that moose.
Okay. I'll pull one oar, you pull the other.
Well, Mrs. Thompson, let's go join Bronco and Marjorie, huh?
Yes, let's. Oh, Mr. Gildersleeve, I'm enjoying the day immensely.
You know, so am I. I think Bronco and Marjorie had the idea that we couldn't get along.
Well, we've never really had a chance to get acquainted.
Ain't it the truth? Look at Bronco and Marjorie sitting there under the tree. Isn't that a picture?
What a sweet couple.
Yeah. It's going to mean a lot to them that we've settled our little differences.
Oh, I'm sure it'll make their happiness complete.
Yes, indeed. Well, hello, children. We're back.
Hello, Unky.
Hi, Mother. Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. How was the boat ride?
We had a very nice time.
Did you really?
Yes, indeed. I even sang your mother a song, Bronco.
And she liked it?
Well, she didn't jump out of the boat.
I enjoyed the boat ride and Mr. Gildersleeve's singing very much.
Really?
My dear, you heard what she said.
Mr. Gildersleeve, Marge and I have been talking about you and Mother.
Again?
We had a feeling that you'd come back and tell us everything was just fine, Mrs. Thompson.
Well, of course, Marjorie.
And we've decided that it's better for you both to just be your natural selves.
But, Bronco...
You don't have to pretend anymore, Mr. Gildersleeve. Just be honest.
Honest?
Please, Mrs. Thompson. It'll be so much better.
But I like your uncle.
We're getting along fine.
Really, believe me. You don't have to put on this act for us.
Well, Unky, we've been wrong. Bronco and I admit it. Just be yourselves.
Oh, brother.
Mr. Gildersleeve.
Yeah? Ready, Mrs. Thompson?
Ready. Very well. If you must know the truth, I think Mr. Gildersleeve is a complete bore and an egotistical windbag.
Oh, is that so? Well, you listen to me, Mrs. Thompson.
There, you see, Marge?
Oh, that's much better.
Oh, for goodness sake. Come on, Mrs. Thompson. Let's go look under rocks.
The Great Gildersleeve will be right back. Once again, here's how you send for Gildy's Blade, the unique knife spatula that gives you 2 fine kitchen knives and an all-purpose kitchen spatula all in one handle. Send 50 cents, the label or wrapper from any loaf of bread you buy at your grocer's, and the red end flap or side panel from a package of parquet margarine to Kraft Foods Company, Box 5939, Chicago 77, Illinois. That's Kraft Foods Company, Box 5939, Chicago 77, Illinois. Be sure to include your own name and address. And hurry, send for your Gildy's Blade tomorrow.
Say, the water looks inviting, Mrs. Thompson. I was just thinking.
What are you going to do, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Well, you can't have a picnic by a lake without going wading. Do you mind if I splash around a little? I love water.
Oh, go right ahead.
Yeah, get my shoes and socks off here. Double knots. My shoes, that is.
Oh.
There. That's cool. Feels good, though. Oop. Is that a fish? No.
Enjoying yourself, Mr. Gildersleeve?
You bet. All right, George, this was a profitable day, Mrs. Thompson.
Don't you worry. I'll convince the children that you and I settled our little differences.
Why, of course. I'll explain to them that I patched up our disagreement.
You did? Now, wait a minute. I think I was the one who straightened things out.
Oh, no. It was I.
Oh, no. It wasn't.
Mr. Gildersleeve, I don't wish to argue the point.
Well, neither do I.
Very well. I'm going back to the car.
Okay. Hey, come back with my shoes and stockings. Oh, slippery. Zip. Good night, folks.
The Great Gildersleeve is played by Harold Perry. The show was written by Paul West, John Elliott, and Andy White, with music by Jack Meakin. Included in the cast are Walter Tetley, Mary Lee Robb, Lillian Randolph, Earl Ross, and Dick LeGrand. This is John Heaston saying goodnight for the Kraft Foods Company, makers of the famous line of Kraft quality food products. Be sure to listen in next Wednesday and every Wednesday for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
Want to put magic in leftover meals? Then have plenty of Kraft prepared mustard on hand. Mustard makes hidden flavors pop right out of leftover meats, adds new life to salad or egg dishes. You can get two kinds of Kraft prepared mustard, you know. Salad mustard, mild, delicately spiced, or Kraft mustard with snappy horseradish added. Have both on hand, for when you add a little mustard, you add a lot of tang. Get Kraft prepared mustard.
Next, join the excitement of Break the Bank on NBC.
The Kraft Foods Company presents Willard Waterman as the Great Gildersleeve. The Great Gildersleeve is brought to you, partially transcribed, by the Kraft Foods Company. There's a very special reason why the French dressings you make with Kraft oil always turn out tasting extra good. Kraft oil is a lighter-bodied oil that blends better with the vinegar and seasonings you use. A great discovery at salad dressing headquarters gives Kraft oil its lighter body. I'm sure you'll agree it's the most wonderful oil ever created for salad dressings, for finer baking, and for frying, too. Get a bottle of Kraft oil tomorrow. Well, the Great Gildersleeve is in the enviable position of having two attractive girlfriends. There's Leila Ransom, the bewitching Southern widow, and there's Grace Tuttle, the charming schoolteacher whom he's escorting home from the movie tonight.
I enjoyed the picture, Throckmorton.
So did I, Grace. I like a picture that doesn't make you think.
But how did you feel about the ending?
Great. I like an ending like that.
Oh?
You don't leave the theater wondering what happened to the guy. You know the lion ate him.
It's probably just as well. His jilted girlfriends were about to catch up with him.
Yeah. Funny how some people ask for trouble. Uh-oh. There's Leila. Can't let her see me.
Why are you stopping?
Well, I think I'd better go back to the car and check the air and the tires.
They look all right to me.
You better check anyway. Zeke. Now Leila's crossing the street. She'll see me back here.
Throckmorton, where are you going?
Yeah, I'm just sneaking up front. Checking the front tires. I wonder if Leila saw me.
Why are you so interested in the tires?
Now, Grace, I can't afford to let them go flat, you know.
But this isn't even your car.
Perhaps.
Last night, Unc.
How do you know, Leroy?
The dog barked when you came home. Twice. 2:00.
Leroy, that Great Dane isn't that smart.
It couldn't have been 2 o'clock. What time was it?
About midnight.
Did Miss Ransom enjoy the movie, Miss Gildersleeve?
You know, I didn't take Mrs. Ransom to the movie, Bertie.
No, sir.
Oh, you took my teacher, huh?
Yeah, I took Miss Tuttle.
I thought it was Miss Ransom's turn.
Well, I did see Leila after the show, outside the theater.
Uh-oh. What'd she say when she saw you with somebody else?
She didn't see me. I hope. Bertie.
Yes, sir?
I think I'll invite Mrs. Ransom over to dinner this evening.
Yes, sir.
Why?
Well, I was nice to Miss Tuttle last night and took her to a movie. Tonight I'll be nice to Mrs. Ransom and have her over for dinner.
Oh, boy, wouldn't it be great if they got together someday and compared notes?
Leroy.
Hey, you're turning pale just thinking about it.
Have they ever met, Miss Gildersleeve?
Well, no, they haven't been introduced.
Unc's too cagey to let that happen. He won't even let one know he's going with the other.
I have nothing to hide.
Okay, when I go to school, I think I'll tell Miss Tuttle you're inviting Mrs. Ransom to dinner.
You will not. Leroy?
Yeah?
Before Leila arrives, I want to have a word with you.
What about? I've washed behind my ears, brushed my hair, and my table manners are flawless.
Well, listen, Flawless. Watch what you say tonight.
What do you mean, Unc?
Yeah, I know you like to tease.
Me?
But don't bring up the subject of Miss Tuttle.
Oh, that.
As far as you're concerned, she doesn't even exist.
When she corrects my papers, I wish she didn't.
Yes, yes. Well, just watch it.
Okay.
I'll answer the door, Bertie. That's Leila. She always rings twice.
Here I am, Throckmorton.
Well, Leila, come in and let me take your coat.
Oh, thank you.
You should have let me come over for you.
Oh, well, not just that short distance, Throckmorton.
Well, I'll drive you home.
Oh, well, why get out the car just to drive half a block?
Well, to make it worthwhile, I'll take you home by way of the reservoir. There's a full moon out there.
Oh, you schemer, you.
Come into the parlor, Leo. Let's sit by the fire.
Throckmorton, you build the best fires to sit by.
Well, I know how you appreciate a good fire.
Where's Leroy?
He must have gone upstairs for something, but we won't miss him. Let's sit down and enjoy a few moments alone.
Isn't this relaxing?
Your hand's cold, Leila.
Excuse me, Miss Gildersleeve.
Bertie.
I just want to say hello to Miss Ransom.
Hello, Bertie.
How are you, Miss Ransom?
Wonderful, just fine.
Well, Bertie, nice of you to come out and say hello.
Yes, sir. Miss Ransom, guess what Bertie's having for dinner?
Well, I knew the minute I walked in the door you were having Creole gumbo.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, Bertie, now that we all know, hadn't you better go back and check it?
Yes, sir. Miss Ransom, while I'm here, maybe you'd like to have that recipe.
Oh, well, I just love it, Bertie.
Okay, I'll write it down.
Later, Bertie.
Oh, I've made gumbo lots of times, Bertie, but I never can get it to taste like yours. You must have some special secret.
Well, I'll let you in on that.
Good.
When it comes to a boil, Bertie makes a couple of passes over the pot and says, Mumbo jumbo, be good gumbo.
Oh, isn't Bertie wonderful?
Yeah. But I don't know if it was a good idea to bring you here for dinner, Leila.
Why do you say that?
Well, when a fellow has a girl, he likes to have her to himself for a while.
Am I still your girl, Throckmorton?
You bet. The one and only.
Well, here's Leroy.
Oh, my goodness.
Hi, Mrs. Ransom.
My, you're getting to be such a big, good-looking boy.
Alfred, sit down, Leroy.
Okay.
We're just having a chat before dinner.
Can I go to a movie tonight? You got Mrs. Ransom.
Sure you can go, my boy.
Oh, there's a good picture at the Strand, Leroy.
Yeah?
I saw it last night.
Unc saw it, too.
Well, let's get off the subject of movies.
Throckmorton, I saw a man come out of that show last night who looked just like you.
Me?
But when I realized it couldn't be you because this man was with another girl. And when I crossed the street, I thought I saw you again.
Well, chances are you didn't see me, Leila.
Do you think I could have seen your Uncle Leroy?
Don't ask me. I wasn't at the movie with him.
Oh, well, perhaps we can find more interesting things to talk about than the movies.
I'm sure we can.
Leroy, how is school these days?
I'm living.
What's your teacher's name this year?
My, teacher?
Yeah, speaking of the movies again.
You don't happen to have that new teacher, do you? Miss Tuttle?
Well, do I, Unc?
Miss Tuttle, you say?
Tell me about her, Leroy.
So far as I'm concerned, she doesn't exist.
Oh, I love the way you two boys stick together.
Now, Leila?
Throckmorton, why don't you introduce me to her?
Well...
I'll bet we girls would have a lot to talk about.
Well, Leila, you see, I don't know her too well. That is, Miss Tuttle is quite busy at school, I imagine. And, well... Saved by the bell. Hello, Peavey.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. What can I do for you this afternoon?
I'm meeting Leila Ransom here for a Coke. I guess I'm a little early.
Yeah, I'd be early, too, if I was meeting Mrs. Ransom.
She was over home for dinner last night, Peavey.
My. That doesn't seem like any time since you were in here buying a Coke for Miss Tuttle.
Well, that's beginning to cause me a little concern.
You don't say.
Leila saw Miss Tuttle with me the other night. Now she wants to meet her.
Well, a woman likes to size up her competition.
Yeah, I guess so.
When I was courting Mrs. Peavey, she wanted to meet my other heartthrob.
Oh? How'd you talk her out of it?
I didn't. I went right ahead and arranged it.
You did?
Yes, I took Mrs. Peavey to the theater to see Mary Pickford. I had quite a crush on Miss Pickford.
Oh, my goodness. I have more of a problem.
I don't know why, unless you've been handing them both the same line.
Peavey, you don't think they'd get together and compare notes, do you?
It's been done. When are you leaving town, Mr. Gildersleeve?
I'm not that worried.
Well, then I'll give you something to worry about.
What's this?
You say you're meeting Mrs. Ransom here?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, here comes Miss Tuttle.
Hello, Miss Peavey.
Good afternoon, Miss Tuttle.
And Throckmorton.
Hello, Grace.
What a pleasant surprise.
Yes, indeed.
What can I do for you, Miss Tuttle?
Oh, you go ahead and wait on Throckmorton.
Yeah, no. Go right ahead, Grace. You're probably in a hurry.
Oh, really? I'm not. I'm just on my way home from school.
Well, I have to be going then. Maybe I can stop Leila outside. Goodbye, Grace. So long, Peavey.
Throckmorton, I was hoping we could chat over a soda.
2 sodas coming up.
Peavey, I'm in a hurry. I have to go.
That's why I'm rushing the soda.
Oh.
Sit down, Throckmorton, and enjoy a soda.
Well, I'd like to, but I have an appointment and I'm late.
Hello, Throckmorton.
Leila.
Shall I make it 3 sodas, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Hello, Mr. Peavey, you cute little old man, you. I'm sorry I'm late, Throckmorton.
Yeah.
But I see you've managed to occupy your time.
The poor boy was just enjoying a short leave before going back on duty.
It just occurred to me, you two haven't met. Miss Grace Ransom, may I present Mrs. Leila Tuttle? No, I mean, Mrs. Transon, Miss Fuddle. Tuttle.
That's Mrs. Ransom on the left and Miss Tuttle on the right. The red-faced man in the middle is Mr. Gildersleeve.
It's so nice nice meeting you, Miss Tuttle.
I'm sure I feel just as you do about it.
Just the other night, I told Throckmorton I wanted to meet you.
Oh?
I even accused him of keeping you hidden in a closet. Now that I've met you, I understand why.
Now, Leila.
Well, Throckmorton has never mentioned you to me. In fact, I've never heard the poor man complain about anything.
Mr. Gildersleeve, why don't you and I step back out of the line of fire?
Peavey, help me out. Girls, let's not let the sodas get cold. Hot. Drink up.
Oh, Throckmorton, let Miss Tuttle and me get acquainted. What do you teach at school, honey? Ancient history?
No, but if you're interested in completing your grade school education, darling, I'll speak to the principal about it.
Meow.
Well, I never.
What am I worried about, Peavey? They'll never get together.
Miss Tuttle, I'll have you know I attended Briarcliff.
What a coincidence. I was a Kappa at Briarcliff, but of course that was after your time.
A Kappa? Why, that's my sorority.
Really? You a Kappa, too?
Cross my heart.
I had no idea.
Oh, I declare, Grace, I'll bet we know just oodles of the same people.
Leila, we must get together very soon and talk.
My.
Yeah, well, girls.
Oh, isn't it a small world, Throckmorton? Imagine two sorority sisters winding up in Summerfield with the same beau.
Yeah. Well, now that you've met...
excuse us a minute, Throckmorton. Leila?
Yes, honey?
Did you know a girl by the name...
Peavey, they're sorority sisters. They'll never get around to talking about me.
Well, now, I wouldn't say that.
Great Gildersleeve will be back in just a moment. Few things are more tempting to American appetites than a platter of fried chicken. And tonight we bring you the Kraft Kitchen special recipe for preparing this old favorite. They suggest you make sure your chicken will be golden, crisp, and tender by frying it in Kraft oil. This superfine liquid shortening created by Kraft has a lighter body. Kraft oil is ideal for all kinds of frying. There's no oily aftertaste, and foods get a better, quicker crust because very little of the oil is absorbed. First thing you do is pour Kraft oil into your skillet to the depth of 1 inch. It's easy to gauge exactly the right amount. While the oil is heating, sprinkle pieces of frying chicken with salt and pepper. Put half a cup of flour into a paper bag and shake each piece of chicken separately until it's coated with flour. Then slide them into the Kraft oil in the skillet. For thorough cooking, you'll want to fry your chicken at low heat. Turn the pieces only once and fry until they're golden brown and well done. Crisp on the outside, juicy and tender inside. Drop a postcard to the Kraft Kitchens for the printed recipe. The address is Kraft Kitchens, Kraft Foods Company, Chicago 90, Illinois. Kraft Kitchens, Kraft Foods Company, Chicago 90, Illinois. Kraft oil's lighter body assures you of fried foods that are light and digestible. Tomorrow, get a bottle of Kraft oil, the most wonderful oil ever created for frying, baking, and salad dressings. Lighter-bodied Kraft oil. Well, the very thing the great Gildersleeve has been guarding against ever since he began dividing his time between two girls has finally happened. Yep, they've met. And to make matters worse, they've discovered they're sorority sisters, and they've made a date to get together.
Yeah, at first, Bertie, they were making sarcastic remarks to each other and behaving very naturally.
Yes, sir.
And then they discovered they went to the same school, and that did it.
Yes, sir.
They're going to a fashion show together this afternoon, some new store opening.
Yes, sir.
Gee, tough, Unc.
What, Leroy?
Once they get together and find out you've been handing them the same line, you're dead.
Leroy, a fellow doesn't tell two girls the same thing. But even if I did, it doesn't necessarily mean they'll confide in each other. Does it, Bertie?
Well, I remember Miss Marjorie used to say sorority sisters have no secrets.
Yeah, remember when Marge used to have slumber parties, Unc? And the girls would sit up all night and talk about the boys?
I wonder how I can keep them apart.
Pretty hard to keep a woman from a fashion show. Of course, if you was with them, they couldn't talk about you.
Nah, they could just hit you over the head with their parasol.
All right, Leroy.
Miss Gildersleeve, why don't you go to the opening?
Bertie, a man has no business at a woman's fashion show. How would I get in?
Can't you just go as the water commissioner and tell him you came to inspect the pipes?
Well, it is a new store. I could go as an official from the city and wish them well. Take some flowers.
Sure. Take a bouquet and buy an extra lily to hold in your hand in case your plan doesn't work.
Leroy. Well, it was short notice for the florist. I had to take what was made up. But it's pretty. Yeah, nice storefront. Mademoiselle Bouffant. Very elegant shoppy.
Oh, hello, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Peavey.
What are you doing with the floral horseshoe? Looking for a racetrack?
All right. This is for Mademoiselle Bouffant's opening.
I notice it says good luck.
Yeah.
If you're going in there, you're the one who'll need the luck.
Now, Peavey, how about going in with me?
How's that?
No fooling. You've never seen a fashion show? Come on.
Well, I don't suppose it'll get back to Mrs. Peavey.
No.
If it did, I'd know where to come to get her little present.
Sure. Grab one end of the horseshoe, and in we go. Hey, pretty fancy. What do you think of this, Peavey?
My.
That must be Mademoiselle Bouffant over there.
From the way she carries her nose in the air, I'd say yes.
And look at all the pretty girls.
My.
Peavey, don't drop the horseshoe.
Oh, may I help you, gentlemen?
Oh, no, we can carry it all right. Thank you, ma'am.
Pardon me, but are you Mademoiselle Bouffant?
Yes.
Well, this is Mr. Richard Q. Peavey.
Oh?
And I'm Commissioner Gildersleeve, extending good wishes from the city of Summerfield.
How lovely. And what a beautiful sentiment. Good luck.
Thank you.
I'll have the porter put it on the stage. And won't you come in and see our creations for spring?
Yeah, I think we'd enjoy that. Don't you, Peavey?
Yeah, I think so.
You'll find seats in the salon. We are having an intermission before we model our sunsuits.
Sunsuits?
Excuse me, Mr. Gildersleeve. I think I'd better get back to the farm.
By George, you went out of here like a shot. Well, models in sunsuits aren't going to buffalo me. I have to find Leila and Grace. There they are. There's a vacant chair behind them. Yeah, they have their heads together. I wonder if they've started comparing notes yet. Coming through, please. Pardon me, miss. Madam. Oop, lady, watch those knitting needles. Now, if I can slide in here, I'll surprise them. Now, which one shall I speak to first? Or shall I just say, hello, girls?
Grace, I think he's one of the most likable men I've ever met.
He's a dear.
I wonder who they're talking about. Can't be me.
And he's so wonderful to Leroy.
Hey, it is me. Well.
Yes, I was quite impressed with Throckmorton the first day he came to see Leroy at school.
Well, no use interrupting this conversation. Wouldn't be polite. Why not I just sit back and enjoy it?
Throckmorton's been just like a father to him.
Getting these girls together is the best thing that ever happened.
Wonder why he's never married.
Oh, he's had ideas, believe me.
Oh?
I can tell you a few things about that. I've known Throckmorton from way back.
Uh-oh.
You'd be surprised how many times that man has been engaged.
He's been engaged to a lot of girls?
I mean, just to me. And I suspect there have been others.
Zeke.
Strange. I don't think he's the type who'd appeal to many women.
Oop, that hurt.
Well, he's no ball of fire, but a girl can't sit at home all the time.
What's so funny about that?
Grace, may I ask you a personal question?
I suppose so.
Does Throckmorton ever bring you anything but chocolate-covered cherries?
Well, I've had those too, but Christmas he brought me some perfume.
Oh, well, I hope it wasn't like that toilet water he gave me. I think he got it out of the Gulf of Mexico.
I better break this up before they get personal.
Leila, has Throckmorton ever kept you on the porch saying goodnight and told you your big blue eyes do something to him?
No, he tells me my big hazel eyes do something to him. And he's so dark he can't even see them.
That does it. I was much better off when they were battling. Girls! Hello, Leila. Grace.
Well, Throckmorton! How long have you been here?
Just arrived.
Thank goodness.
What?
She means thank goodness that you came to the fashion show. Why did you come?
Well, I thought I'd look in on the new shop, representing the city, you know. You mind if I move my chair up between you?
I guess you can squeeze in.
Yeah, thank you. You girls seem to be getting pretty chummy.
Isn't it amazing what good friends Leila and I have become in so short a time?
Well, I recall when you first met, you didn't care for each other at all.
Oh?
Leila, what did you mean by that nasty crack you made about Grace?
What?
Well, you asked if she talked ancient history. Yeah, I guess that was because she looks a little old.
Throckmorton Gildersleeve, who looks a little old?
I didn't say it. Leila said it. And Grace said much worse things about you, Leila.
Oh, Throckmorton.
Yes, she did. She said if you were interested in completing your grade school education, she'd speak to the principal. Yeah, I'd resent that, Leila.
Oh, Throckmorton, you're just making up things.
I am not.
Sorority sisters wouldn't say things like that to each other.
Yes, you did. You got real catty.
Throckmorton, if you ever want me to speak to you again, you stop saying unkind things about my friend Grace.
Me?
Mademoiselle Buffon.
And now, ladies, may I... Oh, and gentlemen.
Yeah, that's me.
May I have your attention? We take great pride in introducing our sunsuits. This season at all the fashionable resorts, you will find milady smartly clad or unclad to take full advantage
what
of
a
the
dull
ultraviolet
afternoon.
rays in her
A lot of good that $20 horseshoe did me. Since I bought it, all I've had is bad luck.
Are you waiting for someone, monsieur?
Just waiting to say goodbye to a couple of girls, Mademoiselle Buffon. They're trying on some dresses, I believe.
Oh, marvelous, marvelous. If you want your check, okay, just come to me.
Yeah, thank you, but they're on their own.
Oh, well, good day.
Good day. I don't know why I'm waiting to say goodbye. They'll just start talking about me again the minute I'm out of sight. Too bad I couldn't start them feuding. Yeah, I've lost them, that's all.
Oh, I bought the most precious party dress, Leila.
Oh, well, I'm just crazy about my selection.
By George, they don't even notice me anymore. Girls!
Oh, hello, Throckmorton. I'm just dying to see what you bought, Leila.
I have an idea. Why don't we take a peek at each other's dresses right here?
Why don't we?
Goodbye, girls.
Mine has a perfectly adorable neckline.
So is mine. Isn't this fun?
Great fun. I'm sneaking out of here.
There. How do you like this creation, honey?
Why, Leila, that's just like the dress I bought.
It is. Why did you buy my dress?
Your dress?
You copycat.
What's this?
What'd you call me, Leila Ransom?
You've got your nerve, Grace Tuttle.
Maybe I better stick around.
I didn't dream you'd buy my dress. I didn't think you had such good taste.
Well, if I had good taste, I wouldn't be here with you.
Oh, Throckmorton, will you take me home?
Me?
And another thing, you keep your hands off my bow. Come on, Throckmorton.
Yeah, but...
He's taking me.
Oh, no, he isn't.
Yes, I have an idea. Why don't you girls flip a coin to see who gets me?
The Great Gildersleeve will be right back. The better oil for all your frying is Kraft Oil. And better liquid shortening for baking is Kraft Oil. And Kraft Oil also makes better homemade salad dressings. It's a lighter-bodied oil that blends faster and more perfectly with the other ingredients your recipes call for. Only Kraft Oil is superfine to give it greater delicacy and a lighter body. Get a bottle tomorrow. Discover the wonderful difference Kraft Oil makes in your cooking and salad dressing.
Good morning, Bertie.
Morning, Miss Gildersleeve. Here's the paper.
Oh, thank you, Bertie. My name may be in the news today.
Yes, sir?
Hey, what are we going to name that dog of ours?
Here we are. Gala opening.
Gala opening? That's a silly name for a dog.
Leroy, your uncle's trying to find his name in the paper.
Yeah?
Yeah, this is a write-up about the fashion show, my boy.
Hey, did the flowers get you in, Unc?
You bet. It cost me $20, but it was worth it. I stand ace high with Leila and Grace. Besides, look at the publicity I'm getting. Let's see what it says here. Among the interested spectators at Mademoiselle Buffon's formal opening was a lone gentleman. Yeah, that was me. Who graciously presented the management a floral horseshoe.
A horseshoe at a fashion show?
Well, there were a lot of clothes horses there, Bertie.
Yes.
By George, this is great. I may clip this and show it to the mayor. Not many men are as well known in town as Commissioner Gildersleeve.
Oh, brother.
And let's see what else it says. According to Mademoiselle Buffon, this symbol of good luck was personally presented by one of the city commissioners, Richard Q. Peavey? Good night, folks.
The Great Gildersleeve is played by Willard Waterman. The show is written by John Elliott and Andy White and is partially transcribed. Included in the cast are Walter Tetley, Lillian Randolph, Mary Shipp, Shirley Mitchell, Paula Winslow, and Dick LeGrand. Musical compositions by Jack Meakin. This is John Heaston saying good night.
Be sure to listen in next week and every week for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
Done up just right, a delicious hamburger can be truly a gourmet's delight, a big deal in eating pleasure. Of course, just about every good cook knows that a dash of Kraft prepared mustard really makes a hamburger. Because when you add a little mustard, you add a lot of tang. Kraft mustard, naturally. There are two kinds of Kraft prepared mustard. Mild Kraft mustard, if you like it smooth and delicately spiced. Snappy Kraft mustard with horseradish added if you like it zippy. Get both kinds of Kraft prepared mustard at your food store.
Tonight, play You Bet Your Life on NBC.
The Kraft Foods Company presents Willard Waterman as the Great Gildersleeve. The Great Gildersleeve is brought to you, partially transcribed, by the Kraft Foods Company. Kraft, makers of the one and only Miracle Whip salad dressing. We say one and only because there just isn't any other salad dressing like Miracle Whip. Miracle Whip is different, and it tastes different. Miracle Whip tastes so good, it's become the most popular salad dressing ever created. More Miracle Whip is sold than the next 20 leading brands of salad dressing combined. Try it. Make your salads better tasting with the one and only Miracle Whip. In a town like Summerfield, an affable, gregarious individual like the Great Gildersleeve forms a lot of fast friendships. And in spite of his demanding job as water commissioner, he manages to spend a little time each day with his cronies. He's quite proud of the fact that he knows everybody and everybody knows him.
Well, here comes Mrs. Spaulding. Hello, Mrs. Spaulding. Mrs. Spaulding? Mrs. Spaulding? She didn't recognize me. I don't know her too well. I've only seen her picture in the society pages. Oh, well. I guess I'll drop in the pharmacy and have a cup of coffee with my old friend Peavey. Hello, Peavey.
Oh, hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. What can I do for you this morning?
I'd like a cup of your coffee, Peavey.
Okay, man.
And you have one with me.
Do I have to?
Well, I'm paying for it.
I just had a cup. You can pay for that one if you want.
Yeah, Peavey, you're quite a fellow. It's refreshing to get out of the office and come here for a chat.
Are you sure you don't come here just to get out of work?
No, I love my work. I love my town. And my friends.
My.
Fellows like you, Peavey.
Mr. Gildersleeve, if you're figuring on borrowing some money, you'd better see another friend, huh?
No. I don't want a thing. I'm just counting my blessings. Now, take Judge Hooker standing over there across the street.
He's a blessing.
If I want to play pinochle or go bowling for an evening, Judge is my man.
Well, you can have him.
Say, he's going into Beckman's pharmacy. Why is he trading with your competitor?
Because I won't let the old coot in here.
Peavey, what are you saying?
I'm saying if the judge sticks his head in my door, I'll go back to the fountain and pick out the biggest egg I got.
Peavey, I don't believe it.
And I wouldn't advise you to be standing behind him in case he ducks. Darned old coot.
Peavey, the judge is a friend of yours.
He's no friend of mine, darned old coot.
Now, Peavey, settle down. What happened?
I'd rather not discuss the old coot.
But you and the judge and I have been friends for years. I'm entitled to know what happened. What happened?
Mr. Gildersleeve, I'll have to ask a favor of you.
Oh?
Don't mention his name in my pharmacy.
But I have to get to the bottom of this. I have to mention it.
Well, kindly refer to him as that old coot.
Peavey, don't call the judge that old coot.
Yeah, well, I'll call him that old critter, the old coot.
Oh, my goodness. What's going on here? Judge, you in your office?
Come in, Gilda.
I was a little surprised to see you go in Beckman's pharmacy this morning.
Gildy, as far as I'm concerned, Beckman's is now the only pharmacy.
What about Peavey?
Peavey is a pill.
No, Judge.
I might add that Peavey is a bitter pill.
Horace, what's come over you and Peavey?
Please don't mention his name. When you do, it's like waving a red flag in front of a bull.
You're no bull, you're an old goat. Now, you listen to me.
Oh, balderdash.
But, Judge, tell me what happened to your friendship.
We never had a friendship. It was a mock, a sham, and a delusion. And Peavey proved it the other evening.
What did he do?
Never mind. But after our set to, I was so enraged, I went home and struck him off of my Christmas card list.
What is going on here? By George, I'm going to get to the bottom of this. What a day. I can't understand what came between Peavey and the judge. Oh, well, wonder what's in the evening paper. I hope the headline isn't Jurist Slugs Druggist.
Bertie!
Oh, come in, Marjorie.
Oh, hello, Auntie. I didn't know you were home.
Yeah, just settling down with the newspaper.
Did you find me, Miss Marjorie? Bertie, I just want to return your pie pan and borrow a tea bag.
Oh, Miss Marjorie, you're welcome to the tea bag, but that ain't my pie pan.
Oh, yes, it is, Bertie.
No, ma'am, I got my pie pan the day I went over to borrow your bottle of bluing.
Oh, my goodness.
Well, that was your bottle of bluing anyway.
No, ma'am, that was no more my bottle of bluing than this pie pan is my pie pan.
Now, wait a minute. How can a man read his paper? I've heard enough arguments today.
Oh, we're not arguing, Unky.
Oh, no, sir. Miss Marjorie's just trying to give me a pie pan. It ain't my pie pan because I got my pie pan the day I went over to borrow her bottle of bluing, which she thinks is my bluing, which ain't no more my bluing than her pie pan is my pie pan. Because the bluing's her bluing. See, Miss Gildersleeve?
Yeah, it's as clear as bluing.
Yes, sir.
Haven't things gone well today, Unky?
No. I spent the day trying to straighten out a big squabble.
Oh?
Judge Hooker and Peavey won't even speak to each other.
Why?
I don't know, but I'm going to find out. I have to bring them back together.
Unky, I'd like to suggest that you stay out of it.
I can't. You know me. I mean, it's ridiculous for them to go on like this.
It'll blow over if you just let them alone. My Bronco and I have gone a whole half day without speaking to each other.
Well, you and Bronco are married. You're expected to have arguments. But Peavey and the judge are friends. Lifelong friends. And they're going to stay friends if I have to knock their heads together.
Unky, if I were you...
Marjorie, let's not meddle.
All right. How long has the feud been going on?
I don't know. When I was in Peavey's this morning, I happened to see the judge across the street at Beckman's pharmacy.
So I asked Peavey why the judge didn't come over.
Hi, Marge.
Hello, my boy.
Hello, Leroy.
And he said he didn't dare come over.
Who didn't dare come over? You mean he didn't want him in the store? Who didn't want who in what store?
Not only that, he said if he stuck his head in the door, he'd throw an egg at him.
No. Who'd throw an egg at who?
In fact, I was amazed, Marjorie. When I merely mentioned the judge's name, he flew up in my face.
Who flew up in your face?
Leroy, this doesn't concern you.
It does if somebody flies up in your face. You're my uncle. Who flew up in your face?
Leroy, please. Then, Marjorie, he started name-calling.
He did? The mayor started calling you names again?
No, Leroy.
Well, who are you in a fight with?
I'm not in a fight with anyone.
Well, then who flew up in your face? Mr. Peavey, Leroy. Mr. Peavey? Unc, you shouldn't fight with Mr. Peavey.
I'm not fighting with Peavey.
What's the matter? You afraid of him?
No, Leroy, you don't understand.
Well, I'm trying.
Well, stop asking questions.
Okay.
Listen, I'll have to run home, Unky. I'll hear the rest of it some other time.
Miss Marjorie, don't forget your tea bag. What tea bag?
Leroy, go wash for dinner. And don't ask what dinner. Fine weather we're having, Judge. Nice night for bowling. Not too cold, not too hot. Just right, you might say.
It's nice of you to pick me up, Gildy. But I'm surprised since you rarely care for bowling.
Well, this seems to be the right night for it.
Isn't this your night to have a date with Mrs. Winthrop?
I decided to forego that pleasure tonight, Judge.
I see. Instead of spending the evening in the parlor, you decided to spend it in the alleys.
Very good, Judge. Very good. Say, here's a parking spot. I think I'll pull in and pick up some cigars.
You're stopping in front of Peavey's.
Why not?
You can get better cigars across the street.
No,
and a much
Judge.
more savory environment.
Judge, why don't you come in with me?
I will not.
Oh, come on. Get out of the car. It'll do you good to stretch your legs.
Thank you, no.
I have to get these two fellas together. Judge?
Yeah?
Isn't that your lady friend, Miss Matterhorn, coming down the street?
Where?
Oh, you'll have to get out of the car to see her. At least you should say hello.
Yes, I should.
Yeah, the boy.
Gildy, that isn't Miss Matterhorn. That's a Western Union boy on a bicycle.
Oh, well, now that you're out of the car, let's go to Peavey's.
Gildy, let go. I'm not setting foot inside that man's drugstore.
You're coming in if I drag you.
Stop it. You're butting into other people's affairs.
Yeah, I'll open the door now, and you go in.
Gildy!
Judge, let go the door jam. Peavey, look what I have.
I've seen it before. Don't bring it in here.
Don't you worry. I don't care to go slumming.
Oh, coot. Judge, you're going in.
Gildy, stop pushing.
Mr. Gildersleeve, if I were you, I'd stay out of this.
Yes.
Stop giving me advice, you two, and make up.
I told you what I'd do if Hooker stuck his head inside my door.
Gildy, he's picking up an egg.
Oh, but your old friend won't throw it.
Well, now, I wouldn't say that.
Go on in, Judge.
Gildy, he's taking aim.
Oh, go on in. Prove he's afraid to throw that egg. Oh, right in my face. What a sneaky way to treat a peacemaker.
The great Gildersleeve will be back in just a minute. A pretty new bride named Lily was cooking a meal for her Willie. Things got burned just a shade, but the salad she made with Miracle Whip was a dilly. Well, that may not be great poetry, but it's a great idea, making a salad with Miracle Whip, because even if you're not the world's most experienced cook, you can still be sure the salad will taste wonderful. When it's time to add the salad dressing, you just spoon smooth, creamy, thick Miracle Whip right out of the jar, and you're all set. All set because you've added a salad dressing that's delicious with a lively, teasing flavor, a flavor millions of folks call just exactly right.
Why, so many people like Miracle Whip so much that it's become the most popular salad dressing ever created and actually outsells the next 20 leading brands of salad dressing combined. Miracle Whip has a distinctive flavor, one you won't find in any other salad dressing. That's because Miracle Whip is made from a secret Kraft recipe, a recipe that was created to give you the best qualities of old-fashioned boiled dressing and fine mayonnaise. Get a jar of the one and only Miracle Whip salad dressing from your grocer tomorrow for colorful fruit salads, for crispy, fresh vegetable combinations, for shimmering gelatin molds, and for meat and seafood salads, too. There's nothing like smooth, delicious Miracle Whip. Well, the great Gildersleeve is having a little trouble getting his old friends Mr. Peavey and Judge Hooker to patch up their quarrel. He doesn't even know what the row is about, but when he assumed the role of a plump dove with an olive branch, he got hit with an egg.
Well, you must admit, Unky, that you asked for it.
Well, now I'm going to get tough with Peavey and the judge. They're going to declare a truce, or I'll know the reason why.
You mean you haven't given up?
Marjorie, two fellow jolly boys are at loggerheads. They need somebody to intercede. Wouldn't you feel that way about old friends, Bertie?
Yes, sir. Of course, it's hard to intercede without getting in the middle.
Yeah, I know.
And if you go get in the middle, you got to be nimble, told to keep from getting stepped on.
Well...
Of course, I've seen the interceding done by an expert.
Oh?
Yes, sir. The toughest kind of interceding is between a husband and his wife, and I've seen it done by an expert.
Well, I'm open to suggestions.
Wide open.
Marjorie. Proceed, Bertie.
Mr. Gildersleeve, it won't work in this case because Mr. Peavey and the judge ain't man and wife.
Well, just tell me what happened, Bertie. What did this expert do?
Well, she went to the wife and agreed with her that her husband was a no-good bum.
Uh-oh.
Bertie, that wasn't very diplomatic.
But it got results. In no time at all, the wife was going to bat for her husband.
Well.
The same thing worked when the expert went to the husband and started running down his wife. He wasn't letting nobody run down his wife.
Say, I might try something like that.
I wouldn't do it, Unky.
No, sir. Mr. Gildersleeve, you know what they did to that expert?
What, Bertie?
The wife chased her home with an umbrella, and the husband threatened to sue her for defamation of character, slander, libel, and butting in.
Oh, Bertie, you know they wouldn't do that.
I know they would. I was the expert.
Right, George, this can't miss. I'll walk into Peavey's and start running down the judge. Now, I know I'll only get so far when Peavey will start defending his old friend. Basically, I know they're very fond of each other. He'll probably get sore at me, but I can take it. There's one thing I'll say for myself. I'm thick-skinned. Hello, Peavey.
Well, hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. I wasn't so sure you'd be back after the egg incident.
Oh, that. Forget it, Peavey.
You understand? I wasn't aiming at you.
Oh, I know that.
I meant to hit the judge.
Peavey, let's not refer to him as the judge. Let's call him what he is, an old coot.
How's that?
I'm just agreeing with you, Peavey. In fact, I'll go you one better and call him a nosy old coot.
Well, I'll agree with you there.
Peavey, have you ever thought how pleasant our Jolly Boys meetings would be if we kicked out the judge? I mean, the old coot.
Yes, I've given that some thought. It's a very pleasant thought.
He's the worst singer in the group.
He's the worst singer in town.
You're right. You're right.
I can't stand him when he rears back, gets red in the face, and wails, "Down by the old mill stream." Sounds like a stuck automobile horn.
Peavey, I know in the past you and the judge have been very close.
I'll say he's close, nickel nurser.
Well, that's not quite what I mean. You were once close friends. In fact, so close that you might resent the foul play I'm about to suggest.
What did you have in mind?
Peavey, at the next meeting of the Jolly Boys Club, I'm going to blackball the judge.
Good, we'll both blackball him.
What?
What else can we do to him?
Well, once we've drummed him out of the club, we'll figure out a way to take his law license away from him. Thanks to us, his ex-friends, he won't even be able to make a living. What do you say to that, Peavey?
I say let the old goat eat tin cans.
Oh, my goodness. Stubborn Peavey. Well, if he wants to remain adamant, I'll just have to try to work it on the judge. He's sentimental. When the chips are down, he'll rally to Peavey's defense. Judge? Judge?
Is that so? I see.
Yeah, the judge is on the phone.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. All right. Goodbye.
Yeah, he's edgy. Being on the outs with his old friends getting on his nerves.
What is it, Gildy?
Judge, I just came over to congratulate you.
For what?
For turning your back on that Peavey.
Oh?
You're so right, Judge. He's a pill.
Is that what you came over to tell me?
Well, I have a lot of other snide things to say about him. Yeah, I know how you've always felt about keeping the Jolly Boys together. But it just occurred to me that we ought to blackball Peavey.
Blackball him?
You bet. The old scallywag. Judge, I know you're too fair-minded to let this happen. But I'm trying to figure out a way to close Peavey's drugstore and run him out of town.
Gildy, you have a nerve coming to me with any such proposition.
Yeah, now I've got him on the hook. You don't go for the idea, huh?
I'm amazed that you can be so callous.
Yeah, that's me. Go ahead, Judge. Get mad at me. Defend Peavey.
For your information, I just talked to Peavey.
Great. Then you two have patched things up.
I should say not.
You haven't?
He was on the phone when you came in, reciting with great relish the odious things that you said about me.
Zeke, a fine friend Peavey turned out to be. Well, Bertie, I went to Mr. Peavey and ran down the judge. Then I went to the judge and blasted Peavey.
Yes, sir?
But it didn't work.
No, sir.
Now, I'm going to try once more to get them together, Bertie, and I need your help.
Uh-oh.
I want to invite them both to dinner.
Both at once?
Well, I won't tell one. I've invited the other.
You mean one won't know the other's coming till they get here?
That's the idea, Bertie.
Mr. Gildersleeve, you want me to set the table with the good plates or the camping equipment?
No, Bertie, there isn't going to be any trouble.
Okay, we'll risk the good china.
But as a precaution, we'll invite Marjorie for dinner. Peavey and the judge are too gentlemanly to start anything in the presence of a lady.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'll make the arrangements right away. You prepare some of their favorite dishes, and we'll have them tonight. Any questions?
Just one. Instead of Thursday, can I have tonight off?
After what you did, Unky, I'm surprised the judge and Mr. Peavey accepted your invitation.
Yeah.
Well, it worked out fine. The judge wasn't doing anything, and Mrs. Peavey's out of town. Furthermore, it shows they're both very fond of me.
And of Bertie's cooking.
Yeah, I suppose that has something to do with it.
Oh, boy, I can't wait till they get here. Unc, you want to be a fight promoter.
Oh, Leroy. I'll go, Bertie. Well, Peavey.
Yeah, hello, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Won't you come in?
Well, that's why I'm here.
Marjorie and Leroy are in the parlor.
Good evening, Mr. Peavey.
Hello, Marjorie.
Hi, Mr. Peavey.
Leroy. I didn't expect to see you here tonight, Marjorie. Looks like we're going to have a big evening.
I'll say.
Watch it, young man.
Somebody else want to get this one?
I have it, Bertie.
Expecting another guest?
Yeah.
Sit down, Peavey. Everybody get comfortable. Hello, Judge.
Well, I came, Gildy.
I'm glad you did. Come inside.
Why so quiet? Bertie have a cake in the oven?
She's preparing your favorite dishes, Judge.
Say, who's in the parlor?
Who's in the parlor? Well, it's a little surprise.
Peavey.
Yes, it is.
Well, Gildy, give me my hat.
I will not.
Well, then give me mine.
No, Now, Peavey.
I've been tricked. I refuse to stay in the same room with this...
Judge, please. There's a young lady present.
What? Oh.
Good evening, Judge.
Evening, Marjorie. Leroy.
Hi. We've been waiting for you.
Well, dinner will be ready soon. Let's everybody sit down until Bertie calls us.
Under the circumstances, I guess there's nothing else to do.
Excuse me, I'll go help Bertie.
Yeah, I'd rather go to the kitchen, too.
Peavey, you stay here.
Yeah, don't let the judge chase you out, Mr. Peavey.
He can't chase me anywhere.
Leroy. Don't pay any attention to Leroy's jokes, Peavey. Now then, it's quite obvious that I've been trying to get you two together.
You're wasting your time.
Well, if we're wasting time, why don't I go get the boxing gloves?
Young man, you may go help in the kitchen.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Gildy, and I don't want to seem rude to you, but I just remembered that I have to prepare a brief for court tomorrow morning.
Mr. Gildersleeve, I'd like to sneak out of this, too.
Now, just a minute.
Now, fellows. Fellows, you're being downright impolite. We've gone to a lot of trouble here tonight. Why, Bertie has even prepared an outside cut of roast beef for you, Peavey. Isn't that nice? Peavey, I'm talking to you. All right. Go ahead and pout. Judge, I've had Bertie prepare your favorite dish, too. Chicken fricassee. Well, don't you have anything to say?
Thank you.
Peavey?
All right, thank you.
What hard-headed old roosters. Look, fellows, why be at swords' point? The world is too full of bickerings and misunderstandings. The least we can do as individuals is set a good example. Come on, let's smile. Let's be happy. You remember the song we jolly boys used to sing? There are smiles that make us happy. There are smiles that make us blue. Come on, fellas, join in. It's fun. There are smiles that steal away the teardrops as the sunbeams steal away the dew. Peavey, you're smiling. Look, Judge, he's even laughing.
Mr. Gildersleeve, it's pretty hard to keep from laughing when you start singing.
Fine, go ahead and laugh.
Gildy always did have the worst singing voice in the group.
Right, George, everybody's in good humor again.
Dinner's ready, Auntie.
Great. Marjorie and Peavey and the judge have made up.
Oh, I thought they looked happier.
You bet. Fellows, shake hands. Forgive and forget.
Well...
I'll be first.
No, I want to be the first. Shake, Peavey.
I'm shaking.
Oh, that's the spirit. Marjorie, nobody could have done this but me. I know Peavey and the judge are fond of me. I know how they respect me. I tell you, I'm pretty proud of myself.
Yes, Auntie. Bertie's putting things on the table.
Well, dinner can wait a minute. Now, fellows, let's clear the air once and for all. Peavey, Judge, what were you two arguing about in the first place?
Auntie, don't you think you better leave well enough alone?
No, Marjorie, it'll do them good to get it off their chests. Come on, fellows. What were you two at odds about?
Gildy, let bygones be bygones.
Yeah, I think we better forget it.
No. I insist. It'll do you good to say it.
Well...
Come on now. Come on. Out with it.
Well, Gildy, I argued that you shouldn't be such a big blowhard.
What?
And I argued you had to be a big blowhard to get by because you didn't have much on the ball.
Gildersleeve will be with us again in just 30 seconds. Now that the youngsters are back in school, chances are you're making lunchbox sandwiches again, Mother. And to make that job easier, make a list of different sandwiches and keep it handy in the kitchen so you won't have to wonder what kind to make at the last minute. But make sure those sandwiches are delicious. Make them with Miracle Whip salad dressing. Miracle Whip has a lively, teasing flavor, a wonderful, peppy flavor most everyone likes. Get a jar tomorrow. For good eating sandwiches and salads, get Miracle Whip.
All right, Leroy. It's not that funny.
You should have seen the expression on your face, Unc.
Now, Leroy, you know as well as I do that the judge and Peavey were just pulling my leg.
No kidding?
Why, of course. We've been friends for years and years. They regard me as the salt of the earth.
Yeah?
Neither of them would think of doing anything to disturb our fine friendship. Why, a little joke is the greatest proof of mutual admiration. When somebody plays a little trick on you, it's just like having them say, "You are my closest friend." We can have little jokes between us because we understand each other. Yes, sir. A little prank now and then just makes a friendship stronger.
That's really true, huh?
You bet. Why, to show his true feelings, the old judge gave me this fine cigar here. Yes, sir, it's great to be well-liked, popular, trusted, admired. Oh! Exploded!
How popular can you be?
Great Gildersleeve is played by Willard Waterman. The show is written by John Elliott and Andy White and is partially transcribed. Included in the cast are Walter Tetley, Mary Lee Robb, Lillian Randolph, Earl Ross, and Dick LeGrand. Musical compositions by Jack Meakin. This is John Heaston saying goodnight for the Kraft Foods Company, makers of the famous line of Kraft quality food products. Be sure to listen in next Wednesday and every Wednesday for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
Delicious cold cuts for luncheon or supper make a welcome change of pace from the hot meals you've been serving. Easy to fix, too. But here's a tip. Be sure there's delicious Kraft prepared mustard on the table. Because when you add a little mustard, you add a lot of tang. There are two kinds of Kraft mustard. Mild Kraft mustard, so smooth and delicately spiced, and Kraft mustard with snappy horseradish added to give it extra zip. Keep both kinds on hand for different tastes. Next time, get Kraft prepared mustard.
Tonight, play You Bet Your Life on NBC.
The Johnson Wax Program with Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve. The makers of Johnson's Car New and the whole family of Johnson Protect the Surface products present for your enjoyment The Great Gildersleeve, written by Len Levinson. Your new summer radio show brought to you each Tuesday night at this time. We'll hear all about The Great Gildersleeve in just a moment. Right now, here's a question for you quiz lovers. What is it that does two things at the same time? You're right, it's Johnson's Car New, that both cleans and wax polishes your car at one and the same time in one easy operation. Now, if you drive a dull and dirty car around town, it's just because you haven't heard about Car New. You don't know how easy it is to give your car that showroom shine your family will admire so much. My suggestion to you for today is just this. Tie a string around your finger if necessary to remember to stop in at your regular wax dealer, auto supply store, or service station and buy yourself a can of Johnson's Car New. Don't put it off. The cost is very low and the results are amazing. You'll agree with thousands of other enthusiastic car owners that your car looks like new when you use Car New. And now for the adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
Wistful Vista, coming into Wistful Vista.
Oh, conductor, excuse me for interrupting, but what town is this?
Wistful Vista, lady.
Oh. Now, you won't let me ride past Summerfield, will you?
Lady, we don't reach Summerfield till tomorrow, and we can't go past it because it's the end of the line.
Yes, you told me all that before. You say this is Wistful... Oh, Wistful Vista, where Fibber McGee and Molly live?
Yeah.
Oh, my. Do you think I'll be able to see them from the train window?
No, lady, the McGees are on their vacation.
Oh.
But there's Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve, their next-door neighbor out there.
Where? Where?
That portly gent with the mustache on the platform, the one making a speech to his employees.
How do you know they're his employees?
Because every time he takes a trip, he gives the help at the factory an hour off to come down to the station and wave goodbye.
Well, so that's Mr. Gildersleeve. Well, I never thought...
I can't tell you how touched I am to see all the employees of the Gildersleeve Girdle Works down here at the station to bid me goodbye. It's very... by the way, is there anyone left at the plant?
Well, no, TP.
Well, what if some orders come in? Who's taking the phone calls?
Mert.
Oh, Mert, eh? Well, as I was saying, while I'm away, I expect every one of you to uphold Gildersleeve Girdles to the best of your ability. And don't forget our motto. If you want the best of corsets, of course it's Gildersleeve. Just remember, put everything you've got into those girdles. Will you do that? Thank you, thank you. And though it's necessary for me to go away and attend to other enterprises, the one thing closest to my heart is the Gildersleeve Girdle. I want you all to carry on as if I was right here. And now I know I can count on each and every one of you to do your duty till the day I return.
How long will you be gone, T.P.?
At least 3 days and maybe till the end of the week.
Before you go, TP, the Gildersleeve Girdle Workers Guild wishes to present you with this handsome leather briefcase as a token of our esteem for you.
I don't know what to say. Except, by George, when I get back, I'm going to call in my lawyers and draw up a profit-sharing plan so that eventually all you folks are going to get the work. I'm going to give you the work. What I mean to say is... Yes, all aboard? Oh, no. Oh, my goodness, out of my way, everybody. Where are my bags?
On the train, T.P.
Thanks. Oh, I forgot to buy a ticket. Where do I buy a ticket?
On the train, TP.
Oh, yes. Let go of me, boys. Where are you pushing me?
On the train, T.P.
Goodbye, children. Goodbye, children.
Here's your ticket, Mr. Gildersleeve. Sorry I haven't any berths left.
Couldn't you squeeze me in somewhere?
I'll try, though it'll probably be a tight squeeze.
Tight squeeze, eh? Side splitting, isn't it?
Going to be in Summerfield long?
Oh, no, conductor, just 3 or 4 days. I'm taking over the administration of my brother-in-law's estate. Yes.
Oh, that's so?
Yes, they own an automobile agency that hasn't been doing so well lately, and I'm going to set it to rights.
Don't you think maybe you're biting off more than you can chew?
Not at all. Oh, that reminds me. It's dinner time. Which way is the diner?
Why, an experienced old traveler like you should know where the diner is.
Why, of course. No matter where you are, the diner's always at the other end of the train. See you later, conductor. Pretty crowded in here. I smiled. Is it all right, Hannibal? I said if this gentleman doesn't mind reading his paper on his own side of the table.
Excuse me, sir. Do you mind? Yes, I do. I'm particular whom I eat with.
You are, eh? Well, I'm not. I'm hungry. Waiter, bring me a steak. Nice, juicy double tenderloin rare.
Waiter, where's my milk toast? I ordered it 15 minutes ago.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but milk toast takes time, you know.
And waiter, I want a big heaping plate of French fried potatoes.
French fries, yeah.
And some pickles. And a cup of strong coffee with lots of cream.
Yeah, coffee Boston. I'll get it right away.
And bring me my milk toast made with gluten bread, remember?
Gluten bread. Oh, that reminds me. Some hot biscuits and a lot of butter and a little pot of jam.
Gluten bread toasted and a cup of hot water.
And then apple pie a la mode, waiter.
Yeah, pie a la mode.
Yeah, with cheese.
Yeah, with cheese.
I can't stand this. Listening to you is giving me heartburn.
It is, waiter, don't forget mustard, beefsteak sauce, ketchup, chutney, piccalilli, and a soda quick.
Yes, sir. Right away, sir. I'll be right back.
Of course, it's none of my business, mister.
Then don't stick your nose in it.
Yes. Well, all right, if that's the way you feel. I was just going to tell you you're getting your paper in the butter plate.
Don't make any difference. I don't use butter.
You don't, eh? I guess it's because butter wouldn't melt in your mouth. Yeah. But what I was going to say was...
Never mind.
Okay, I won't say it then. But that butter from your paper's all over your sleeve now.
I don't care. What? Oh, of all the messes.
Water won't take it out. It only spreads the grease. You see, what did I tell you?
I'll thank you to mind your own business.
Well, that's fine. Thanks for telling you on what side your sleeve is buttered.
You leave my sleeve out of this.
Well, leave your sleeve out of the butter, then. Furthermore, what's the idea of jumping down my throat?
What do you expect addressing a perfect stranger?
You're far from perfect, stranger. From now on, I'm going to make a career out of ignoring you.
That suits me fine. Oh, that's my foot you stepped on, you big buffalo.
Excuse me, I always put on the brakes when we go downhill.
I ever heard of them.
Here comes my food. That's pretty snappy service, waiter.
Yes, sir.
Well, where's my milk toast?
Yeah, I'm sorry, sir, but the chef, he's all out of glutton bread, sir.
Yes.
He wants to know would pumpernickel do just as well?
No, pumpernickel wouldn't do just as well. What's the idea of keeping me waiting all this time while you serve this lump of lard the minute he sits down?
Oh, no, look here, mister.
I don't want to look here. I'm sick of the sight of you. The idea. An overstuffed ox like you. Guttling and gobbling and gorging yourself like an ostrich. I got a bad case of indigestion already just from looking at you.
Why, you dyspeptic little dodo. Just because you're mean to your stomach and your stomach talks back to you, you bellyache. Excuse the expression. You can't stand the sight of a healthy man sitting down to a hearty meal. You're not suffering from indigestion. You're just green with Epicurean envy.
I won't sit here.
Yeah, mister.
What?
You bicarbonated soda.
Oh, take it away. Take it away. I need something stronger than that now. I got the bills right here in my briefcase.
Just a second there. What are you doing with my briefcase?
Your briefcase? This is mine.
It is not. My employees gave it to me just this afternoon. Here, give it to me.
Take your fat paws off of my briefcase before I...
Before you what, you dried up little crab apple?
And now, wait a minute, gentlemen, please.
Let go of my briefcase.
I will not. It's mine.
If you don't let go of this briefcase, I will...
Oh, wait a minute. Did you see anything of my briefcase? I left it... Oh, there it is. Thank you so much, gentlemen.
There you are, Mr. Gildersleeve. I've located a berth for you at last.
Oh, that's fine. I was getting tired of sitting around here in my pajamas. Where is it?
It's upper 9 in the next car.
Upper 9?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my goodness. The last time I was in an upper berth was, let me see, 50 pounds ago.
Well, that's the only thing I've got, Mr. Gildersleeve. The porter's making it up for you now.
All right, conductor. I'll have to make the best of it. Good night, and thanks. I do hope that porter gives me a wide berth. Oop. It's so dark in here. Porter! Porter!
Quiet!
Oh, excuse me. Oh, Porter.
Yes, sir.
Have you got upper 9 ready?
Yes, sir. But I didn't anticipate no gentlemen with such ample proportions.
Yes. Well, I guess I better take a ladder.
Yes, better take 2. They're small.
Yes. All right, come on.
Here we are right up there.
Hey, that looks kind of high. You hold these ladders steady, Porter. Remember, if they tip, I won't.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now be careful, mister. Train's coming to a sharp curve pretty soon.
When?
Then. Hold on, mister, to the ladder slide.
I can't hold on. I'm coming down. Look out below.
Oh, what hit me?
Oh, my back.
Here, mister, let me help you up.
I don't want to get up. I want to sleep.
Not you, mister. The man in the upper. He's now in the lower.
I'm all right. I think I can make it now.
Get off of my poor stomach.
What?
Who is it? Oh, it's you. What are you doing sneaking into my berth?
I'm not sneaking in. I'm not sneaking. I'm trying to climb into bed. I'm your upstairs neighbor.
Isn't that nice? I hope that swinging shelf snaps shut on you.
Yeah? Well, if it's going to swing, I'll see that it swings your way. And if I land on you, brother, you'll spend the rest of the night sleeping in the roadbed.
Quiet! Let me go to sleep.
Okay, Grandpop. Unpleasant dreams. All right, Porter, give me a leg up again, will you? 32,473. 32,474. 32,475. Oh, good Godfrey. 2 o'clock already. And still not a wink of sleep. 32,476. 32,477. 32,478. What's the use? There was only some way of stopping that buzzsaw down there. I can't stand it any longer. Where's that porter? I've been ringing for a half an hour.
Did you call me, sir?
Yes. Would you mind getting me a cup of ice water? I can't sleep.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Here it is, mister.
Thanks for the ice water. You needn't wait. Good night.
Oh, good night, sir.
Yeah. Now, if I can hold the cup in this hand and open the lower curtain with the... I've got it. Steady now, Gildersleeve. Ready. Aim.
Oh, what was that? Porter!
Yeah, what is it, sir?
Shut this window. It's raining right in on my face.
Quiet! Can a man get any rest around here? Good morning, Porter. Had a wonderful sleep. How long before we pull into Summerfield?
In about 5 minutes, sir. You want me to brush you off?
No, I'll walk down the steps like the rest of the passengers. By the way, Porter, you've given me such good service. Here's an order for a Gildersleeve girdle for your wife.
Oh, thank you, sir. I happen to be a spinster at the moment.
Yes.
But if it's all right with you, I'll put it in my hope chair.
Yeah, that's perfectly all right.
Well, hello there, Gildersleeve.
Why, Harlow Wilcox. What are you doing on this train?
Oh, starting on my vacation.
You are, huh? Aren't you working this summer?
Oh, no, I'm off till the fall.
Well.
The Johnson Wax people said car news sales are going so well, there's no reason for me to hang around.
What do you mean?
Well, for the past 39 weeks, I've told everybody all about Johnson's Car New. I've described how easy it is to use and how effective it is in giving your buggy that new car finish. And as a result, folks don't need to be reminded all the time.
They don't, huh?
No, they'll remember to go to their dealers the minute they run out of Car New, because they know that it not only cleans the finish of your car, but also protects it and makes it look like new. Isn't that so?
Well, who am I to say no?
So you see, I don't have a thing to worry about this summer. I'm just going to take it easy. Just as easy as it is to apply Car New. By the way, where are you going, Throckmorton?
Well, I'm going to visit my niece and nephew in Summerfield, Harlow. I haven't seen them for, 4 or 5 years. They've been away at school.
Well, they must be pretty big now.
Oh, yes. Evelyn's about 19 or 20, and Leroy is 12, I think. I ought to have a lot of fun with those kids.
Yes, and vice versa, Throckmorton.
Yes.
Next up, Summerfield. Hey, lady, wake up. Wake up. This is Summerfield.
Why can't I call them TP like they do down at the foundry? It isn't a foundry, Leroy. It's a... Oh, never mind. It's nothing that concerns little boys. I'm sure that Uncle Throckmorton will prefer to have you call him Uncle Throckmorton.
Well, how about me making it Uncle Throcky? How about that?
I don't think that will be very respectful, Leroy.
Then Uncle Gildy?
That's even worse. What's the matter with Throckmorton?
Oh, shucks. You can't go around calling a big, tough guy who runs a steel foundry Throckmorton. Why, it's positively derogatory.
It's derogatory.
Is that true?
Leroy, who told you Uncle Throckmorton was in the steel business?
Yeah, you thought you were so smart, always trying to hide Uncle's business from me. What's wrong with having a steel mill?
A steel mill?
Sure, I know all about it. I once got hold of one of his letterheads. The Gildersleeve Girder Company. Yeah, so there.
Yes, Gildersleeve Girder Company.
See, he should be here by now, shouldn't he, Ev?
Oh, now don't you worry, Leroy. Just as soon as his train arrives, Mr. Wills will bring him here for breakfast.
Yeah, I wanted to go down to the station, too.
I know, but Ted has to discuss all the legal details with Uncle Throckmorton before we go to court.
Say, you're getting pretty darn stuck on that Ted guy, aren't you?
Why, Leroy Forrester, I am not. Ted Wills is merely our lawyer.
He is not. Williamson, Williams, Willies, and Wills are our lawyers, and Ted's nothing but the tail end.
Well, he's young yet. You just give him time.
Ah, there you go. Oh, say, how's if I should call him Uncle Morton?
Call who? Oh, Uncle Throckmorton. Well, I don't think he'd object to that.
Wait, I can do better than that. How's this? Uncle Mort.
Who's that?
Uncle Mort. I'll answer it.
Well, I'll bet this is little Leroy. Leroy, this is your uncle.
Hi, Uncle Mort.
Yeah, hi, who?
You, Uncle Mort. You don't mind if I call you Uncle Mort, do you, Uncle Mort?
Not at all. Go right ahead. Uncle Mort, eh? I like that.
And this is Evelyn, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Evelyn, eh? Come here, my dear. My, how you've grown.
Hello, Uncle Throckmorton.
Yeah.
Here, let me take your hat and coat. Will you have some breakfast?
No, thanks. I've already had mine on the... Well, I'll have a cup of coffee.
Sit right here, Uncle. Ted, you sit over there.
Oh, thanks. My, this looks good. Well, did you make this coffee yourself, Evelyn?
Yes, I did.
Hey, Uncle, will you take me back to Wistful Vista with you and let me work in your factory?
What? Well, I didn't think you'd be interested in that sort of thing.
But, Leroy... Gee, I am, Uncle Mort. That must be some way out. I bet you make the supports for a lot of big projects there.
Well, we don't turn out anything much in the way of supporters. We sort of confine ourselves to foundations.
Yeah, I'd like to go along sometime when you install some of those foundations.
I don't handle this. What do you think I am?
Please excuse Leroy, Uncle Mort. You see, he's been like that ever since he found out you owned the Gildersleeve Girder Company.
What? The Gildersleeve? Oh, yeah. Yes, I see it all. It's a bright boy. Yeah.
Gee, Uncle, you don't know how swell it is for me to meet a real He-Man and a real He-Man business.
Yes, it is?
Sure. All I hear around this house is dresses and hats and hairdos and women's stuff.
Oh.
But it's going to be different with you around.
Is it?
Well, isn't it?
Oh, yes, of course.
Say, do you ever have to slug it out with any of them tough steel workers of yours?
No, I never do.
You don't, huh?
Oh, well, of course. There have been times when I've had to put more snap into their work. Yeah, and once I was so angry, Leroy, that I picked up a badly made foundation and bounced it right off the foreman's head.
You did?
Yeah.
Oh, boy, wait till I tell the kids at school about that.
Now, Leroy, you let your uncle eat his breakfast. Have some toast, Uncle Mort?
No, thanks. Speaking of toast reminds me of gluten toast. Yeah. And boy, does that remind me. That reminds me of an amusing incident on the train last night. You'll enjoy this, Leroy. When I went into the diner, the only unoccupied chair was at a table with a sour little crab who had his newspaper spread out. Heard that little rat yell When the ice water hit him in the face.
Well, if you've finished now, Mr. Gildersleeve, it's time to leave for court.
Yes, I'm through, Ted. It was a fine breakfast, Evelyn. You're going to make some lucky man a wonderful cook. Hey, Ted.
Oh, Uncle Mort.
Hey, come on, kid. Let's trot over to the courthouse. This won't take long. Once the judge sees who he's dealing with, I'll be appointed administrator faster than you can say habeas corpus. Well, all I can say is we run things better than this in Wistful Vista. 11 o'clock and the probate judge hasn't even shown up yet.
Oh, Judge Hooker's usually very prompt.
The trouble with some of these judges is they think they're little tin gods. Take those black robes away from them, what have you got? Bow legs.
That's a hot one, Uncle Mort.
Yeah, I'm glad you like it.
Everyone rise, please.
Well, I'm glad he's here. Now we'll get this thing over with quick.
Fair Court, Department 25, the Honorable Henry H. Hooker, Judge presiding, sound session. Please seated.
Sit down, Uncle Mort.
Huh? Yeah. Oh, my goodness. Who's that man sitting in the judge's chair?
Well, that's Judge Hooker.
Judge Hooker? That's the man in the lower berth.
Alias?
That's him, all right.
Petition of Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve for appointment as administrator of the state of AFRS, sir.
Well, that's us. Come on, Mr. Gildersleeve.
I'm not feeling very well, Ted. Couldn't we postpone this over to another judge?
Oh, come on, Uncle Mort. Remember what you said. This guy'll be a pushover.
Pushover, yeah.
Now, come on. Step up. Don't dawdle. I haven't got all day.
Make a snappy approach. The judge is pretty short-tempered this morning. He didn't get any sleep last night.
Oh, good Godfrey.
Your Honor, with your permission, I'll put Mr. Gildersleeve on the stand and examine his qualifications for this position.
Go ahead, Mr. Wills. Swear in the witness stand.
You solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, help you?
I do.
Well, do you or don't you? Speak up.
I do.
That voice is very familiar.
Oh.
Turn around, Mr. Oh, so it's you.
Yes. Yes. Hello, Judge. How are you this morning?
I'm allowed... Witness will confine himself to the matter at hand. Mr. Wills?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'll examine this man's qualifications if you don't mind.
Why don't, Your Honor?
But I do.
Silence.
Yes, sir.
You're here to answer questions. Now then, Gildersleeve, if your name really is Gildersleeve, what do you do for a living?
I make girdles, Your Honor.
Order in the court. Order in the court. And you, Gildersleeve. Gildersleeve. One more attempt at cheap humor, and I'll judge you in contempt.
But it's true, Your Honor. I'm president of the Gildersleeve Girdle Company.
Oh, Uncle Mort, tell him the truth.
Yep.
He doesn't make girdles, Judge.
What does he do?
Steel foundation.
I bet he would, too. Now, no more interruptions, my boy. Remember, this is a courtroom. You realize who I am, of course.
Sure, you're a bow-legged little tin guy.
What?
Now, Leroy.
But you just said so yourself, Uncle Mort.
Oh, you did.
Just a little joke, Your Honor. You know how I kid. No offense, I hope.
It is an offense. Contempt of court. Just one more disrespectful remark, Mr. Gilder, whatever your name is, and I'll...
Oh, don't do that, Judge. Uncle Mort will keep his opinions about you to himself. Won't you, Uncle Mort?
Yes, I know better now. I'll be careful, Your Honor.
See as you do. I hope that by now you realize the gravity of the situation, Mr.
Gildersleeve. I certainly do, Your Honor.
I'm going to ask you a simple, straightforward question. I want a simple, straightforward answer.
Go right ahead, Judge.
All right, Mr. Gildersleeve. What business are you in?
Well, do I have to answer that?
You do, and remember, you're under oath.
Well, that is, Leroy, would you mind going out in the hall and get me some ice water?
1 minute. Who's running this court, you or I?
You better not get Uncle Mort mad, Judge. Last night he threw a whole bucket of water on a guy out of a berth under him. And just because this guy was snoring.
Oh, my God, here we go again.
He did he?
Yeah, and this boy Sap woke up and thought it was raining.
Quiet.
You ought to hear Uncle Mort tell it.
Quiet.
Thanks, I will. Let's hear all about it, Uncle Mort.
But, Judge Hooker, it's after 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
This poor man's been on the witness stand all day.
All right.
And
One more question, and I'll hand down my decision. Mr. Gildersleeve, what makes you think you have executive ability?
Well, I have a large staff of my own, and through years of experience, I know the proper relationship between employer and employee.
You bet, Your Honor. And if they don't do what Uncle Mort says, he just bops them over the skull with a steel girder.
Now, wait a minute, Leroy.
But, Uncle Mort, I'm just repeating everything you said.
Yes, and everything I've said is being used against me. I can't go on.
Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wills?
Our firm has checked and double-checked Mr. Gildersleeve's references. We're satisfied as to his qualifications. We therefore petition you to name him as the new administrator of the Forrester estate.
Uh-huh. Mr. Wills, I have great respect for you and your associates. That is probably the only reason why I'm going to grant your petition.
Hooray!
However, in order to protect these children from their own misguided enthusiasm, I am going to require this Gildersleeve to report to me every single week.
But, Your Honor...
He must get an okay for every cent he spends.
But, Judge...
And I will require him to post a bond of $50,000 in cash.
Now, see here, Hooker. I won't stand for this. I'll resign.
Quiet. Gildersleeve, I never sent for you. You came here begging for this job. Now, just because I insist on it being administered with scrupulous honesty, you tried to back out of it. But it won't work. To quote from Broby versus Union Buggy Corporation, Civil Code of Nebraska, you've made your bed and you can't lie out of it.
But my business in Wistful Vista demands...
You mean your girdle business? Heh. You will remain here and make this estate pay or go to jail for contempt.
But I...
Court's adjourned.
I'll kill that old goat. Ted, we've got to do something about this. Do you realize that a $50,000 bond would not only take every cent of my ready cash, but also means a mortgage on my Gordon works?
Gee, I'm sorry about how the whole... I'm sorry about how the whole thing went, Mr. Gildersleeve.
It got me awfully nervous.
Maybe if we went into the judge's chambers, we could persuade him to lower the bond, Uncle Mort. Sure, just let me talk to him.
Young man, you've talked enough for one day.
How about it, Ted?
Well, it won't hurt to try. Come on.
Yes.
Come in.
Excuse me, Judge Hooker. You remember me, don't you? I thought perhaps maybe we could possibly get that little cash bond reduced.
I don't see why I should waste any
Well,
more time.
I've been thinking, Your Honor, if you spoke to somebody who'd known me for a long time, they might convince you that I'm not such a bad fella.
Oh, that would be fine, Uncle Mort. Who could the judge talk to?
Well, the president of the Wistful Vista Chamber of Commerce, Evelyn. He's my next-door neighbor, too. A fellow named Fibber McGee. We can call him long distance.
Yes, I see, Mr. McGee. Yeah, I'm glad you put me straight on that.
Yeah, see, I knew my pal would set me in right.
That's a very good point. I wouldn't have missed this chat for the world.
Leroy, I want you to meet McGee one of these days. There's one of nature's noblemen.
Oh, yes. This conversation will influence my decision a lot, Mr. McGee.
Thank goodness.
I guess you've made my mind up for me, Tipper.
Ooh.
Hold the phone a second. I'll tell him. Gildersleeve.
Yes, Judge?
Gildersleeve, I've decided to rescind that $50,000 bond.
I knew that would happen if you spoke to my little chum.
Yes. After talking to McGee, I'm going to make that bond $100,000.
What? Give me that telephone. Hello? Hello? You're a hard man, McGee.
The great Gildersleeve will be back in just a moment. You know, one thing that's welcome any time is a new product or a new idea that will save work. That's just as true in the home as it is in industry. Look how successful Johnson's self-polishing glow coat is, because it has saved housewives millions of hours of work in taking care of their floors. And just as much of a work saver for you men is Johnson's sensational new auto polish, Car New. Car New does two jobs at once, both cleans and wax polishes your car in one easy operation. Formerly, to do these jobs cost real money or several hours of hard work. Now, with Johnson's Car New, many car owners tell us they do both jobs in an hour. Imagine cleaning and wax polishing your car in 1 hour. Oh, if your car is very dirty, it may take you a little more, but you'll still say Car New is a miracle worker. As a matter of fact, thousands of the country's leading service stations are now using Car New for polishing customers' cars. There's only one way to find out how easy Car New is to use, what a beautiful showroom shine it gives your car. Try it yourself. Get a can tomorrow from your regular wax dealer, auto supply store, or service station. Remember, your car looks like new when you use Car New.
Gee, Uncle Mort, what are you going to do now?
By George, I'm going to show that judge I can run that estate, or my name won't be Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve.
You bet it won't, Uncle Mort. You won't even have a name.
Yeah, I'll just have a number. Good night.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax Finishes for the home and for industry, inviting you to be with us next Tuesday night to hear the further adventures of the great Gildersleeve. Good night. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Great Gildersleeve, starring Harold Perry. Our old friend Gildersleeve has just plopped down on the sofa, filled with that righteous weariness and sense of rich accomplishment which come to a man only after he has just put up the screens. By this unexpected maneuver, he has trapped half the flies in Summerfield. Some of them buzz the sofa.
Go away.
Others butt their heads against the screens, trying to get out. Birdie is on the prowl with a swatter.
I love to live on Easy Street. The folks who live on Easy Street just sit around all day, just sit and play general me. Life is sweet for those who live on, right, darn you, Easy Street. Now what? That chance of me living on Easy Street, if it ain't flies, it's doorbells. Well, Craig, what is it?
I want to talk to Leroy's uncle.
Well, I don't know. Mr. Gildersleeve's kind of busy right now, Craig. What is it?
I want to talk to him.
Well, all right. Come on in. Only hurry. You let the flies out.
Where is he?
You just come with me. I don't like to disturb him, but if it's something important... Mr. Gildersleeve, excuse me.
Huh?
Craig here says that he...
Oh, there, Craig. Haven't seen you around lately. How's everything over at your house? Mother well, is she?
Leroy won't let me play in his hut.
What's that?
He won't let me play in his hut.
Oh, well, I'm sure there must be some misunderstanding, Craig. I'm sure Leroy would be delighted to have you play with him. Have you asked him nicely?
Yes.
What did he say?
He threw me out.
Oh, well, we'll just have to see about this. Where is this hut?
Out in the lot, out in back.
Oh, is that what that is? I'll handle this, Bertie.
Yes, I'm sorry. If I'd known what it was...
Well, these international crises come up, Bertie. They have to be faced. Come on, Craig.
He was mean to me, too.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that about Leroy. If it's true...
Are you going to spank him?
We'll see, Craig. We'll see. Leroy! Leroy! What do you think I'm calling you for? Yes, yes.
He made me do all the work, too.
Yes.
And yesterday he wrote something on the sidewalk with a piece of flower pot.
He did, eh? What did he write?
Something bad.
Yes.
I'll be back in a sec, Pig. Stay right there.
Who's that out there with you? Piggy?
Yeah.
I thought so. Anytime you two get together, what in the world have you done to your shirt front? And your trousers, look at you. Filthy. Where have you been?
Well, that's the way you get into the hut. You have to crawl under the side. That's the way we keep the enemy out.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
Was there something you wanted, Unc?
Yes? What's this Craig tells me?
It's a dirty lie. The whole thing's a big dirty lie. It is not.
Now, wait a minute. You haven't even heard what Craig told me yet.
I don't have to.
Yes, you do. In this country, Leroy, a man is presumed to be innocent till he's been proven guilty.
Not him. Oh, you big jipper.
Now, Craigie, let's get to the bottom of things here. I want the facts, Leroy. The plain facts without evasion and without embellishment.
Without what?
Just tell me what happened.
Well, I don't know anybody.
One of you at a time. Leroy.
Why, he spoils everything, Unc. He's too little to be in the hut. Anywhere there isn't room for him. And besides, he wants to be the whole chief. And if you don't let him, he goes off bawling to somebody. I do. You do, too.
Now. Is there any reason why Craig can't play nicely with the rest of you boys, Leroy?
Ask him. Don't ask me.
I mean, is there any reason why he can't be included?
Well, Leroy wants to be president all the time. Well, who started it? Who started the whole
President
thing?
of what?
Who started the whole
President of what?
President of the hut. I'm the president and Piggy's vice president.
Who decided all that?
I did.
That's not the democratic way, Leroy. Presidents are decided by elections. You hold an election, and whoever gets the most votes, he's elected. Now, to put an end to this argument, I think you should hold an election of officers. All three of you.
Well, what's the use? Peggy will vote for me, and there's 2 out of the 3 votes right there. So I'm president anyway.
Oh, but you never vote for yourself, Leroy.
What?
Oh, never.
Why not, for corn's sake?
It's not considered good form, my boy. You vote for the other man, and the other man votes for you. That way, the result is just the same, but it's more modest and more gentlemanly.
Sounds screwy to me.
Well, anyway, that's the way it's done. Now, why don't you boys run along and hold your election of officers and see if you can't get along together like good sports? Huh? You heard me, Leroy, and take Craig with you.
Come on, Craig.
That's good, children. Play nicely now.
You better be nice to me, Leroy. Your uncle says he'll give you a beating.
Little pest. I wouldn't let him in my club either. Oh, well.
Get him straightened out of the skill, please.
Yes, Bertie, I guess so.
Always something. Man needs the wisdom of Solomon.
It's all in knowing how to handle them, Bertie. All in knowing how to handle them.
Oh, you can go straight yourselves, both of you. Oh, Billy, you big jippers. What a big jip.
Leroy, now what?
What a big dirty jip. My friend.
What happened?
I voted for Piggy like you told me, and he voted for himself, a dirty guy.
Now, Leroy, try to get hold of yourself. You'll never have any friends, you know, unless you learn to be a good sport and a good loser.
Why don't they learn a little?
We can't always wait for the other fellow to make the first move, my boy. You must set them an example. Now, you're older than Craig.
I'm no older than Piggy. I'm just nicer, that's all.
We won't discuss that. Now, blow your nose.
What's the matter with him, for heaven's sake?
Why don't you mind your own business?
Well, I only asked, for heaven's sake.
Now, Marjorie.
I mean, after all.
Leroy's had a hard afternoon. Let's not upset him anymore, shall we?
Who's upsetting him? I merely walked in, saw him sitting there with his eyes all red, and
I'm not.
No. But I told you about making friends with other boys, Leroy. That goes for brothers and sisters, too. A friendly gesture brings a friendly response.
Yeah? Really, I never saw anyone so touchy. I walk in the room...
Marjorie, why don't you just run upstairs?
What for?
Because your old uncle asks it. There are times, my dear, when I believe you rubbed Leroy the wrong way.
You said it.
That's not for you to say, my boy.
Well, I don't know what this is all about, but I assure you nothing could induce me to stay in the room a minute longer.
Happy little family.
I'm glad she's gone.
You better be a little nice to your sister, young man. At the rate you're going, she may be the only friend you'll have left. And stop that sniveling. I'm sick of it. No reason for you to feel so sorry for yourself. You're as much to blame as anybody. Now, when Craig comes over here the next time, if he ever does, I want you to play nicely. You understand? Play nicely.
Okay.
Now, go upstairs and get cleaned up for your supper. A man can stand just so much. But when he's had enough, he's had enough. Confound it. I started out this day feeling fine. Put up the screens and everything. Oh, stop it, both of you. What gets into children? Confound it. Bertie, can't we do something about these flies?
Doorbell.
Sit still, Leroy. Finish your supper.
I finished.
Let Bertie go.
Hold still, everybody. I'll answer it. Mr. Gildersleeve, looks like you need a little more tapioca there. I'll be back in a flash.
No, thank you, Bertie. I've had my fill.
You back again, Craig?
Tell Leroy to come out.
Leroy? Well, wait here. I'll see. Man to see you, Leroy.
It's Craig.
Tell him to go home.
Now, Leroy, what did I just tell you? Just before supper. You see, Craig's forgotten the whole thing already. He's willing to forgive and forget. Why shouldn't you? Remember, my boy, a friendly gesture brings a friendly response. Now, you go out there and play nicely with him. That's the boy.
No, Fergie.
And I mean it. Remember, I'm going to be listening.
Hi, Craigie, old boy. Come on out. Okay. What do you want to play?
I'm going to have a birthday party.
Yeah? When?
You can't come.
Who said I wanted to come?
We're going to have an organ grinder with a monkey.
Who said so?
My mom.
Who hasn't seen organ grinders?
With a monkey.
Who hasn't seen monkeys?
We're going to have ice cream and cake.
We have ice cream and cake every day, practically. Well, I got some waiting for me right now.
The cake is going to have prizes in it. Anybody who bites into one gets to keep it.
Who said so?
My mom.
I don't believe it.
Ask my mom. And we're going to rent a pony, too. Anybody that's invited to the party gets to ride on him, free. You can't ride on him.
Go on home, you little bum! Oh, you lied about the whole thing! I can't help it, Lord. It'll be just like the boys to have all those things. A pony and a monkey and things and a cake.
Now. Try to get hold of yourself, my boy. After all, it was really your own fault, you know. Craig was over here this afternoon. Why weren't you nicer to him then?
I know he was going to have a birthday party.
That's what grown-ups mean by facing the facts, my boy. Craig's having a birthday party this afternoon, and you're not invited. What's so terrible about that? Doesn't really hurt you. Now, if you just put the whole thing out of your mind and go outdoors and play, get interested in something... Leroy, you're not listening to me.
Here come the Bailey twins.
My boy, you're just torturing yourself.
They got presents.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Now, there's something to be thankful for. At least you don't have to give Craig a present.
I was going to give him that modeling clay I got for Christmas.
But you don't have to give him a present.
Who wants modeling clay?
Yeah.
Here comes two more kids. And Craig, look at them tearing out of the house to grab the presents. What manners. Model airplane. He's already got one.
Leroy, isn't there something you'd like to do? Why don't you call up Piggy?
He had to go to the dentist.
He doesn't have to spend the whole afternoon there.
Yes, he does. He's getting new braces.
Oh? Well, there's something else you can be thankful for. You're not at the dentist's.
Here comes a truck.
Huh?
The pony. The pony's in the truck.
Yes? Huh? Well, he's not a very big pony.
I think he's big. Big enough anyway. Gosh, maybe if I went out and stood around, they'd let me ride him.
Leroy, have you no pride?
I want to ride the pony.
I forbid you to go out there and hang around. Maybe you have no pride, but I've got plenty. Now, buck up, my boy. If you don't...
What's all the excitement?
There's no excitement. Leroy, why don't you and Marjorie go for a walk?
A walk with Leroy?
Some fun.
You said it. Craig's getting on the pony. I knew he'd hog the first ride.
Well, it's his birthday. Marjorie, Leroy's feeling badly because he wasn't invited to Craig's party. Can't we think of something to do that would be fun?
Like what?
I'm asking you. How about a nice game of Parcheesi?
That's for kids.
Well, I'll do anything you want, Leroy.
There. Did you hear your sister, Leroy?
Yeah.
She'll do anything she can to help make your afternoon pleasant. Very generous.
Thanks, Marge. Oh, that's okay. What would you like to do?
Nothing, I guess.
Well, in that case, I think I'll go over to Francie's. I'll be home for supper.
But, Marjorie...
So long, Leroy.
My George. How children can be so selfish.
Here comes the organ grinder and the monkey.
Stop looking out of that window.
Gosh, the monkey's taken off his hat.
I'll tell you what let's do, Leroy. Let's go out to that shack of yours. How about that?
No, I don't want it.
I'd like to see your shack.
You wouldn't like it.
I bet I would. Come on, Leroy. There's a favor to me. We can have a lot of fun.
Doing what?
Well, we might cook something. Build a fire in the shack. Have you got a chimney?
Nah.
What? No chimney? Well, we'll have to get at that right away. Come along, my boy. We'll go out the back way. I never heard of such a thing. A shack with no chimney, no smokestack. A shack without a stack. We don't want a shack without a stack now, do we? No, sir. Well, Bertie.
You want something, Mr. Gildersleeve?
No, just passing through. We're going out and playing Leroy's shack in the backyard.
Both of you?
That's right, Bertie. Say, how about giving us a couple of potatoes? We might bake some potatoes out there, huh, Leroy?
If you want to.
Sure, a couple of spuds, Bertie.
Yes, sir. You want me to wash them off for you?
No, we're campers. We're roughing it, Bertie, aren't we, Leroy?
Yeah.
Here's a couple that's washed anyway. It don't hurt them any.
Well, that's fine, Bertie. Come on, Leroy. We've got our provisions now. George, we couldn't have a nicer day for a little country expedition. Perfect day, Leroy.
Yeah.
That's the spirit. Now, let me hear you say ha-ha. Come on, say ha-ha.
Uh-huh.
So this is the hut.
Yeah.
Well, looks fine. Yes, sir. You've done a wonderful job here, my boy.
I don't think it's so good.
How do you get inside it?
You crawl into there. You see there where it's dug out a little?
That?
I don't think you can make it, Unc.
Nonsense. Watch me.
Are you in?
Yes, I'm in. Come on, Leroy. There's plenty of room.
Okay.
Oh, you're stepping on my arm.
Sorry. Well, how do you like it?
Oh, fine. Yes, a real hut, my boy. The ventilation might be improved a little.
Yeah.
Oh, but I like it. Yes, sir. This is one of the best huts I was ever in. Can you move over a little?
I'm right up against the wall.
Oh. Well, this is the life.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. We can have more fun right here than they're having over at Craig's, Leroy. That party is too young for you, Leroy. Craig's little friends. In that pony. Why, if you'd ride him, your feet would drag on the ground.
I can put my feet in the stirrups.
Nah. Be like trying to ride on a dog, Leroy. This is the life.
You think we can light a fire in here?
A fire? Well, I don't know. If you could move over a little.
I'm up against the wall.
Oh, yeah, it's the wall. Well, I don't know just where we could have a fire.
I didn't think we could.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
And anyway, we don't need a fire. We don't have to bake the potatoes. We're campers, aren't we?
Gosh, what do you mean?
Didn't you ever eat a potato raw? They're great.
Yeah?
Sure. I can get them out of my pocket. Here.
Well, I'm not very hungry.
Try a bite.
Are you going to try it?
Me? Well, sure. I'll try it. Wait. Try it, Leroy. Try it.
Do I have to?
No. Not if you don't want to. Here, throw mine out of the hole there, will you? Now, can't you move your knees a little, Leroy?
I'm up against the wall.
The wall, yeah. Darn hut. Why didn't you build it bigger? Dark, too. What is there to do in here?
Nothing.
You said it.
I hear somebody coming.
Right in there, ma'am. That's where they are. Thank you. Mr. Gildersleeve.
Huh? Who's that?
It's Mrs. Bullard.
Mrs. Bullard?
Oh, yes, Mrs. Bullard. Come on in. No, I'll be right out. Just a minute. Harder to get out than get in, Leroy. Good afternoon.
Mercy. Is Leroy in there with you?
Oh, yes, he's in there.
Well, I wondered why he wasn't at Craig's party. Didn't Craig deliver the invitation?
Well, no, he didn't. Party, you say? Leroy, Craig's having a party.
I'll be right out.
I
can't imagine how this could have happened. I distinctly told Craig.
Well, let's not blame Craig.
Hi, Mrs. Bullard. Hello, Leroy. I'm sorry there's been a misunderstanding. Craig's having a birthday party, and of course it just isn't a party without you.
What do you think of that, Leroy?
I don't think he wants me to come.
Huh?
Well, I don't know what could give you an idea like that. We need you terribly to guide the pony for the smaller boys. Well, whatever you say, Mrs. Bullard.
I'm afraid Leroy's not dressed for a party.
Oh, my goodness, that doesn't matter. And I hope you'll come too, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Well...
never mind how you look. This is an outdoor party.
Oh.
Happy birthday, Craigie. Here's your present. Thanks. Modeling clay, just what I wanted. You want to ride on the pony?
Yeah. You take a ride, Leroy, and then you can help the others.
Okay, Mrs. Bullard. Come on, Craigie, old boy. Hey, you guys, get off the pony. Leroy's going to ride it.
Aren't they sweet together? Craig's devoted to Leroy.
And Leroy thinks the world of Craig.
I can't imagine how he came to forget the invitation, but he seems to be absent-minded sometimes.
Oh, sure. What'll I do with this modeling clay?
Oh, mercy. He just dropped Leroy's present, didn't he? Well, Craig is terribly careless.
He's young.
I'll take it, Mr. Gildersleeve. Dear, that again. Would you like to come around and back? We've got a few grown-ups out there.
Oh, fine.
There'll be ice cream and cake a little later.
Oh, regular party, eh? Say, more grown-ups here than children.
I declare, Peavey, I think you're just terrible.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that.
Hello, Peavey. Hello, Leila.
Good afternoon, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Throckmorton, I wondered if you were coming.
Never miss a party, Leila. Happy birthday, Leila.
Oh, it's not my birthday, silly. It's little Craig's.
Joke.
Oh.
I don't know how well you know Mr. Gildersleeve, Mrs. Bullard, but sometimes he imagines he's a comedian.
I'm sure he's very amusing.
Gangway, everybody. Here comes the punch.
Hooker, how did he get in on this?
Hello, Gildy.
Hello, Judge.
Leila, if you'll move that tray of glasses down to this end. Give her a hand, will you, Gildy?
Old goat always bossing everybody around.
There.
Oh, thank you so much, Judge. Have you tasted the punch?
I took the liberty, yes. I pronounce it delicious. May I tender you a cupful?
Just half a cup, please.
What about you, Leila? Can I tempt you with a little nectar?
Oh, I just adore punch. We always have it at parties down home. And it seems to do something for me, especially when I'm dancing. Don't you just love punch at a dance, Mrs. Bullard?
Oh, indeed I do.
Oh, this punch is simply delicious. Try some, Throckmorton. Try some, Mr. Peavey.
Well, I don't think I'd better, thank you. It's a little too soon after lunch for me.
Well, it's 4 o'clock, Peavey.
It is? Well, then it's too close to my supper time.
Well, I'll have some. What the heck?
Oh, you.
May I propose a toast? I give you the young man whose natal day we are here to celebrate as so well a brought up and mannerly a boy as I've had the privilege of knowing, Master Craig Bullard. Yes, Mrs. Bullard, Craig is a credit to yourself and Mr. Bullard. Unlike some of the children in the neighborhood, I might add.
Are you trying to get my goat, you old goat?
If the shoe fits.
Now, Judge, I think Leroy is one of the nicest boys in Summerfield. We're always glad to have him over here, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Well, thanks. If he makes any trouble, just throw him out in his ear.
Oh, he's never a problem. He and Craig play... Craig, what on earth is
Leroy takes away the pony.
Leroy?
He hit the pony with his stick and I fell off and he ran away.
Is that true, Leroy?
He wouldn't get off and give me a ride. You didn't do have a ride. I just had one lousy dog and all of it.
Leroy! Leroy!
Father, I want you to know that I am a most precious resource.
Oh, you are, dear?
Certainly. I am learning to swim in Operation Waterproof 4th grade. And Operation Waterproof 4th grade is designed to safeguard our most precious resource, children. And I am a children.
And just what is Operation Waterproof?
Operation Waterproof makes sure that each and every little 4th grader in this whole America learns how to swim. And they teach safety and stuff like that.
Like what?
Like common rescue and self-rescue, because the National Safety Council knows that most of the 7,000 drownings in this whole America wouldn't have happened if everyone knew how to swim. So the National Safety Council started Operation Waterproof to teach the most precious resources in this whole America how to swim and stuff. So Operation Waterproof is a giant step forward to stop people from drowning.
Very interesting, Cynthia. Where can people find out about Operation Waterproof 4th grade?
Why, from their local safety council, of course. Or I can tell them.
The Kraft Foods Company presents Harold Perry as the Great Gildersleeve. The Great Gildersleeve is brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company, makers of the famous cheese food Velveeta. Everybody goes for Velveeta's rich yet mild cheddar cheese flavor in snacks, in sandwiches, and in hot dishes. And hidden in that swell cheese flavor are important nutrients from milk. That's why smart homemakers keep Velveeta on hand regularly to spread or slice and to melt for grand economical main dishes. Tomorrow, get Velveeta, the cheese food of Kraft quality. It's April in Summerfield, when nature can hardly contain itself. Tiny green blades are shooting through the sod. Fragrant buds are blossoming on the trees. And the Great Gildersleeve has burst out of his office. A little early.
Take me out to the ball game.
That you, Miss Gildersleeve?
Hello, Bertie.
Your water department called. They just hung up.
Oh?
Your secretary, Miss Bessie. She said Martha Williger was in after you left asking about some reports. Think you better call her back?
I don't think so, Bertie. By the time I got back to the office and got out the report, it would be tomorrow anyway. So I might as well wait till tomorrow, huh? Where's Leroy?
He's been in the refrigerator for the past half hour.
Huh? I better go pull him out before he freezes. I have a surprise for him.
Don't you go start eating too, Mr. Gildersleeve. We got stew for dinner.
Stew? Leroy!
Hiya. Just making a little sandwich.
All right, Leroy, but put back all that stuff in the refrigerator when you get through.
That's my sandwich.
Oh, my goodness. Look, Leroy, got a big surprise for you. Here, catch.
Gosh, swell, Unc. What is it?
Open the box and see.
Golly, a catcher's mitt.
Well, I promised it to you 2 years ago. Just waiting for you to grow up and the price to go down.
Golly, what a swell mitt. Official league.
Yeah, you bet. Autographed and everything. Who did A.G. Spaulding catch for, Leroy?
He made it, Unc.
Oh, he made it. Oh.
Gee, thanks, Unc. Hey, toss me that orange. Let's see how it works.
Orange? We shouldn't do this in the kitchen, my boy, but just once. All right, here it comes.
Oh, boy, I'll never miss one with this big mitt. Let me step back a little.
Now, Leroy.
Just one more. Let it come.
Well, just one more, then.
What are y'all doing out here in my kitchen?
Baseball season, Bertie.
Here, Bertie, catch.
Watch out, Leroy.
Leroy, don't you... Oh, Leroy, just look at that right in my stew.
Leroy.
Gosh, she muffed it, Unc.
Leroy, Bertie don't allow no ball playing in the kitchen. That's one thing. Bertie don't allow ball playing in the kitchen and oranges in the stew.
Yeah, well, we're sorry.
It's fine to be sorry, but no ball playing in here. This is Bertie's kitchen. This ain't no Yankee Stadium.
You hear that, Leroy?
Mr. Gildersleeve, what would you think if Bertie served you stew with oranges in it?
Stew? Now, Bertie.
Bertie can't get dinner with oranges flying all around the place. This is Bertie's kitchen. This ain't no Yankee Stadium.
Bertie, we're...
Mr. Gildersleeve, do you know what this is?
Yes, Bertie, of course.
That's right. Bertie's kitchen. It ain't no Yankee Stadium.
You hear that, Leroy? No Yankee Stadium. Let's go play outside.
Hey, Leroy, let me catch one with the mitt.
You're too little, Craig.
Here comes the curve, Leroy.
Hold it, Unc. Here comes Piggy with his bat.
I get the bat, then. I'm first up, Piggy.
Hey, look, Pig. No mitt.
Come on, Piggy, get in the game. We need a bat.
Oh, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Hey,
Hey, keen mill, Leroy. Let me catch a few.
Now, Piggy, it's my turn.
But gosh, Unc, I just got it.
Well, who bought it for you?
Unc!
All right, you shouldn't be playing in the streets anyway. Break it up. Go home, fellas. Let's all go home.
Okay, here's the mitts.
Well, I'll just catch a couple if you want me to.
I get to bat then. Here's the bat, Leroy. I'll pitch.
Hey, Leroy, I'm up first. You up first.
Come on, you can't hit anything, Craig. I'm up.
I'll tell my father, bat hog.
Now, Craigie.
Go tell your father.
Now, Leroy.
I want a bat hog.
Now, Craig, let Leroy bat. He gave up his mitt, didn't he? You have to be a good sport and give something up, too.
Okay, I'll catch them.
You will not. Pitch it across, Piggy.
I want to catch. If you don't let me catch, I'll cry.
All right, catch. Leroy, give me the bat.
Why, for corn's sake? Step up to the plate, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Plate? Where is it?
Right there, the manhole cover.
Oh, standing on it. Gotta go on a diet. Let her come, Piggy.
Okay. Hey, wait a minute. Here comes the car around the corner.
Don't hit it.
How do you like that? A home run? Oh!
Yeah, right through the windshield.
Gosh, he's getting out of his car, Unc. Come on.
Leroy, stay with me and face the music.
Well, Commissioner Gildersleeve.
Oh, Mayor Terwilliger, we should have run, Leroy. Oh, hello, Mr. Mayor.
Oh, this is the way you get your reports in. What do you have to say for yourself, Gildersleeve? Gildersleeve, this is an outrage. Out here with the boys breaking windshields. Why, I nearly lost control of my car. You encourage these boys to play baseball in the streets?
Oh, no, Mr. Mayor. As a matter of fact, I was just telling them they shouldn't be playing in the streets. I said, break it up, didn't I, Leroy?
But gosh, there's no place else to play.
What's this?
That's right, Mr. Mayor. We don't have any place else to play. I mean, they don't.
Nonsense, Gildersleeve. The city provides parks for recreation. Why, we build a number of baseball diamonds.
They're always full.
Oh?
Yeah, the city leagues are always using the parks. Yeah, the big guys.
Well, looks like the big guys monopolize the city streets, too. What are we going to do about this, Gildersleeve?
Do about it? Well, I'll pay for the windshield, Mr. Mayor.
Well, I know that. You'll get the bill.
Yeah.
But what are we going to do about these kids playing in the streets? It's a deplorable condition.
I quite agree with you.
Good. Why don't you do something about it?
Me?
You're the one city commissioner who seems to have time for this sort of thing, so let's see some results. I didn't see any around your office this afternoon, Gildersleeve.
Well, I considered this a more deplorable condition, like you said, Your Honor. Mr. Mayor, we have to get a ball diamond for the boys.
Well, Commissioner?
Well, I'll get it.
Fine. Let's get it done, Gildersleeve.
Oh, depend on me. And, Mr. Mayor?
Yes?
When you get in the car, would you mind throwing our ball back?
Sit down, Gildy. What's on your mind?
Well, I have something important to discuss with you, Judge.
Must be important if you wanted me to give up my bowling tonight. What is it?
Well, the mayor has put me on a special project.
Special project? Mm-hmm. You mean at last he's found out the water department can run itself?
Now, Horace, this is no laughing matter. The boys in this town need a place to play baseball, and I'm going to see that they get it. We have to keep them off the streets.
Wonderful, Gildy. When did you become so public-spirited?
I broke the mayor's windshield.
So I heard.
Well, it wasn't very funny, Judge, believe me.
No, I'm sure it wasn't, Gildy. I've never approved of boys playing in the streets. It's extremely hazardous.
You said it.
This town has long needed someone to direct the activities of our young people.
You're right, Judge.
I've often thought, what a fine thing it would be if Summerfield had a boys' club.
Boys' club?
And I stand ready to heed the call whenever the community looks to me.
All right, Judge. I'm not asking you to take over. I just want some advice. The mayor's put me in charge.
As I say, Gildy, anything I can do.
Yes. Judge, you know the real estate situation. Who's got some vacant property big enough for a baseball diamond?
Nobody in our neighborhood. Pieces of property that large are pretty scarce. But let's get out the maps and look.
Maps? Oh. A lot of maps there, Judge.
Well, cartography is one of my hobbies, Gildy. Let's see what we have here now.
Hey, there's a big piece of property. Who owns that?
I'm afraid that's out of the question, Gildy. That belongs to the Russians now.
Russians?
We have the wrong map.
Oh.
Now, this is the map of Summerfield.
Where?
As you see, there aren't many large areas that haven't been broken up into lots.
Wait a minute. What's that big vacant space right there? Why can't we get that?
Well, that's underwater most of the time, Gildy.
I'll have it drained. I've got the authority.
I hardly think the mayor would approve, Gildy. That's your reservoir.
It is? Yeah, better not drain that.
By the way, here's a vacant piece of property that I handle. Happens to belong to an old flame of yours, Leila Ransom.
Leila?
Just think, Gildy, if you'd married her, you'd own it now.
Yes. Let's see. It is big, isn't it? Not too far away either. 3rd Street.
Yeah, might do. And I'm sure that she'd be delighted to have the boys play there.
Good old Leila.
But as a matter of policy, in Leila's absence, I usually take up property discussions with her cousin.
Adeline Fairchild? Well, I'll take it up with her cousin myself.
Perhaps I'd better get my hat and go along with you.
You've helped enough, Judge. Now you go bowling. And try to stay out of the alleys, you old goat.
Throckmorton.
Hello, Adeline.
Oh, what an excruciating pleasure. Come in.
Oh, thank you.
I was just sitting here thinking about you.
Well, I've been thinking about you.
How nice. Come on into the parlor and we'll sit down and think together.
Well, I've already done the thinking, Adeline. Now it's time to act.
Gracious, you sound so serious.
Oh, this is serious. But nothing the two of us can't work out together.
How interesting. Sit down. And I'll turn on the radio and get some dreamy music. So much nicer to talk with music. You don't have to talk so much.
Well, never mind the music. I'll do the talking.
Throckmorton, I just love you when you get so domineering.
Huh? Oh. Adeline, you know that big vacant lot of Leila's on 3rd Street?
Mm-hmm.
You suppose she'd turn it over to us?
To us? Mercy.
Mm-hmm. It's a wonderful lot for kids, Adeline. Just what we need.
Well, I don't know if Cousin Leila would let us have it if she knew what we had in mind. What's wrong with your own property?
My property? Oh, that's out of the question. Not even enough yard for Leroy. And we have to keep our boys off the streets, Adeline.
No girls?
Well, I had a baseball team in mind.
A baseball team? Goodness gracious. Well, of course, Grandmother Fairchild had 8 boys.
Had 8? Wait a minute, Adeline. I think you misunderstand me. The neighborhood kids need a place to play baseball, and I thought Leila's lot would be just the thing.
Oh, well, I think that's a marvelous idea, Throckmorton.
You do? Well, great.
I've been watching the boys playing in the street, and I've just worried myself sick that something terrible would happen.
It did. I mean, it is pretty dangerous. That's why I'm behind this thing, Adeline. May even organize a boys' club. An idea that came to me just a little while ago.
Well, you just go ahead and use that little old lot any way that you see fit, and I'll write Cousin Leila about it. She'll be proud of you, Throckmorton. And so is your little Adeline.
My little... how about that dreamy music now, huh? Let's relax and have fun.
Oh, Throckmorton, I just love you when you're so carefree, like a big, jolly bear.
Yeah.
Oh, you.
Nice music. Lovely.
Mm-hmm. You know, it was funny how I misunderstood you. It is a silly thought. You and me and a baseball team of our own. I don't know a thing about baseball.
You don't? Well, I'll be glad to teach you. We could make quite a game of it.
Oh? Well, what's the first thing you do?
Well, let me see. The first thing to do is to try to get to first base.
Oh, you.
Yeah.
The great Gildersleeve will be with us again in just a minute. Homemakers tell us that one of their hardest jobs is to keep getting variety into meals. For example, those daily vegetables. They do get a little monotonous when served the same way day in and day out. And here's where Kraft's smooth melting cheese food Velveeta comes to your rescue. Vegetables taste new and different when topped with a glorious Velveeta sauce. Here's the easy recipe for that sauce from the Kraft kitchen. Just melt 1/2 pound of Velveeta in the top of a double boiler. Then stir in 1/4 cup of milk. There you have a grand, smooth sauce packed with a rich yet mild cheddar cheese flavor, ready to add golden goodness and variety to almost any vegetable. It works wonders with leftovers, too. With Velveeta sauce, you can glamorize leftover bits of ham, chicken, or seafood with a taste-tempting dish that's elegant enough for guests. And don't forget Velveeta for main dishes. It helps supply muscle-building protein, milk minerals, food energy, and vitamin A. And for snacks and sandwiches, nutritious Velveeta spreads or slices and toast perfectly. Insist on genuine Velveeta when you shop. You can depend on Kraft quality. Now let's get back to things in Summerfield. Ever since the mayor lit a match under the great Gildersleeve, he's been rushing around town like a ball of fire, promoting his project to keep the boys off the streets.
Hello, Bessie? Commissioner Gildersleeve. I won't be back to the office this afternoon, Bessie. Working on my boys' club. Now you call Uncle Charlie down at the reservoir and have him take the city weed cutter over to that big vacant lot on 3rd Street and cut those weeds. No, that's all, Bessie. Any mail? A bill for the mayor's windshield. Goodbye. Probably when the mayor sees what a good job I'm doing, he won't want me to pay for it. Clerk, we'll take 3 more fielder's gloves.
Very well.
You pick them out, Leroy.
Oh, boy.
Will that be all, sir?
Well, let's have 2 of those Louisville slugger bats. The short ones. We're going to have a club. We may as well do this thing right.
Gosh, who's going to pay for all this, Unc? The mayor?
The mayor? I hardly think so, Leroy. He's watching the budget these days pretty close. Election year.
Well, you don't have to pay for it, do you?
Just leave it to me, Leroy. I'll raise the money. You take the equipment out of the field.
Okay, we'll go out and practice. So long, Unc.
So long, Leroy. Let's see. 1850. Well, local merchants have been kicking in pretty well. Just need a little more now. Hello, Peavey.
Well, hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. What can I do for you this afternoon?
You can give me a donation of $5, Peavey.
$5? Just a minute. I'll go out back and see if Mr. Peavey is in.
You're in, Peavey. And I need the money for a very worthy cause. Buy baseball equipment for a boys' club I'm organizing.
Well, that sounds worthy.
You bet. Nobody has turned me down, Peavey, and your $5 will help.
Well, I've already made my bank deposit today. But let's see what we have in the cash register. No sale. Business hasn't been exactly rushing today. Not a stampede, if you know what I mean.
Yes, I understand, Peavey.
But I'll give you what I have.
Yeah?
And here's $2 I got from Mrs. Clark this morning for that marked-down hot water bottle. 50, 75, 1, 25, 30,
I better sit
31,
down.
32, 33, 34. $3.34. Were you planning on buying anything, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Me? Well, you might give me some cigars, Peavey. What the heck? Fill out the $5 with El Lobos.
The El Lobos? Think you have room in your pockets for that many?
You better make it good Havanas, Peavey. The mayor's coming out this afternoon to pitch the first ball.
Oh, you're having a game this afternoon, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Oh, sure. The first one. The kids are going to choose up sides, and we're going to officially open the field.
Yeah, I'd like to see that.
Well, say, we need an umpire. Why don't you come on out?
Well,
We need somebody who can call him impartially, Peavey, and I've never known anybody more impartial than you.
Thank you, Mr. Gildersleeve, but I don't think I should close the store.
You don't have to close the store. Have Mrs. Peavey come down and run it. She's done it before.
No, business always seems to drop off a little when I leave Mrs. Peavey in charge.
Oh?
She has a habit of standing in the door and looking out, which isn't quite the way to get customers in.
Well, Peavey, we'll miss you out there.
Well, that's nice of you to say so, Mr. Gildersleeve.
But you should get a great deal of satisfaction out of knowing you've helped put this thing over.
That's very true.
You bet, Peavey, because this is one of the most worthy causes you could ever support.
You're perfectly right there, Mr. Gildersleeve.
And believe me, you'll never miss that $5.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that.
Hi, Commissioner. How's the lipid Eurocher of Summerfield?
Oh, well, thank you, Floyd. Then you've heard?
You bet. Great stuff, Commish. Well, I wish somebody'd helped us out when I was a kid. Where I lived, the railroad tracks ran right through left field.
Huh?
If you timed it right when a slow freight went by, you had a home run sure.
Things are just about as bad here in Summerfield, Floyd.
Yeah, I guess you could have used a freight about the time you broke the mayor's windshield, huh, Commish?
Now, Floyd.
But you're doing a great job, Commish.
Well, it's really too big a job for one man, though, Floyd. All of us businessmen have to get behind it.
Oh, I get it. How much you want?
Well, Peavey gave his all. Another $5 will just about make it. Equipment and things.
There you are. But if Lovey ever asks how much I contributed, it was 10.
10?
The cards wasn't running so good last night.
Yeah, thanks, Floyd. Now I'd better get out to the field. Want to be there before the mayor arrives.
Hey, you may even get a raise out of this, Commish. The mayor might even name the diamond Gildersleeve Field.
Oh, well, if the mayor should see fit to it.
Hey, Unc, I've been looking all over for you.
Leroy, what are you doing here? You've been crying.
I have not been crying.
What's the matter, kid?
Those dirty guys.
Leroy, what guys?
Those dirty guys down there on 3rd Street. They chased us off our ball diamond.
What, the new field?
They say that's where they play ball, the dirty guys.
Well, we'll see about that. Come along with me, Leroy.
Okay.
Hey, Commish, I'll go with you. I've been looking for a reason to close up shop all afternoon.
Never mind, Floyd. I can handle this. Why did you let them chase you off, Leroy?
They were great big guys.
Oh, well, come along, Floyd. Wonder why Leila Ransom ever bought property over here on 3rd Street.
I was born right on this street, Commish. Some of the best fighters in town come out of this neighborhood.
Best fighters?
Uh-huh. Who chased you off, Leroy?
One was a kid named Armstrong.
Not Pug Armstrong.
Pug?
Oh, no, it couldn't have been. Must have been his son. Old Pug's with the fire department.
See? There they are, Unc, and our diamond. They chased all us kids across the street.
I see. Well, we'll soon take care of this. They can't steal our diamond after all I've put into this.
Yeah, I got $5 in it myself.
Go get your boys, Leroy. We're taking over.
Okay, Unc. Come on, kids. My uncle's here.
Good idea. All right. Who's the leader of this gang?
Hold it, fellas. What'd you say, mister?
What's the idea of you boys taking over this lot? What's your name?
Well, it's Armstrong. But look, mister.
You're just the boy I want to talk to. What's the idea of chasing these boys off this lot, Armstrong?
Hey, you ain't Pug Armstrong's son, are you?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, what do you know? Where is old Pug, anyhow?
Now, Floyd.
There he is, coming up right behind you.
Oop.
Are these two fellas causing a little trouble here, are they, son?
You remember me, don't you, Pug? Huh? Floyd Munson? I cut your hair many's a time.
Oh, sure. I didn't recognize you out of the barber shop. Who's your talky friend? What's your trouble, laughing boy?
Well, you see, Mr. Armstrong, I'm the water commissioner. Throckmorton P. Water Commissioner. I mean, Gildersleeve. I've gone to a lot of work to line up this diamond for our boys. Mayor's orders.
Yeah, Pug, the commish done a great job.
Yes, sir. And your boys don't have a right to chase my boys off the lot.
Yeah? We've been playing ball all the time here, way before it was ever fixed up.
Yeah.
Well, it belongs to our boys' club now. You understand, Mr. Armstrong?
Well, if your club has taken over the property, I guess that's it. But it's a pretty lousy thing to do.
We have to keep our boys off the streets.
Sure. So your kids take the diamond, and what happens to ours? They have to go play in the street.
Sure.
Hey, Commish, maybe Pug's got something there. Instead of Leroy's gang just choosing up sides, why don't the two teams play each other?
Well, now?
Sure. What's wrong with that?
Have a real game. That'll keep all the kids off the street.
Well, that's a good idea, but I was just getting around to it, Floyd. Let me think of these things. Who's in charge here, anyway?
I'm sorry, Commish.
Now, Pug, Mr. Armstrong, here's what we'll do.
Hey, Commish, look, the Peavey.
Well, Peavey.
Yeah, good afternoon, gentlemen.
So you did decide to come out after all.
Well, the more I thought about it, the more I didn't want to miss the game.
Good to see you, Peavey. I closed up, too.
I didn't completely close, Floyd. I left Mrs. Peavey standing in the door.
Great. You're just in time to umpire, though, Peavey.
Hey, wait a minute. What's that?
Huh? Well, the mayor.
Well, get a load of him, an escort and everything. And look who's with him.
Judge Hooker. Good.
Well, Gildersleeve, gentlemen.
Well, hello, Mayor Terwilliger, Judge.
Hello, Gildy.
Mr. Armstrong.
How do you do?
I hope I'm not too late for the opening pitch.
Oh, no, Mr. Mayor. Glad you could make it. We're all ready.
You've done a nice job here, Gildy.
Yes, Commissioner Gildersleeve, I'm most proud and pleased. You've done a wonderful job. I see you're taking care of a lot more boys than I expected.
Well, I decided to expand the club quite suddenly.
Oh.
Yeah. See, I see you brought a photographer. Great idea.
Well, the newspapers always want a picture of the first pitch, you know. All right, you young fellas, some of you get out there in the field.
Yeah, get right out there, fellas. Here's a new ball, Mr. Mayor.
Gildersleeve, since you're behind all this, why don't you stand up at the plate and hit the first ball when I pitch it?
Oh, well, thank you, Mr. Mayor. If you're sure you want me in the photographs.
Get ready now, Gildersleeve. It's liable to come in there pretty fast.
Oh, really? Well, I'm set, Your Honor.
Slug it out of the park, Unc!
I'd miss it if I was you, Commish, unless you want to lose your job.
All right, Floyd.
Batter up. Play ball.
Remember, Peavey, play politics. Wherever the mayor throws it, you gotta call it a strike.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that.
Here it comes. Lay into it, Commish.
Swing, Gildy.
Oh,
Foul ball.
Over.
High Winfield.
My goodness.
We'll hear from the great Gildersleeve again very shortly. When the gang at your house asks for a handout, your smartest move, Mother, is just to set out some bread and Velveeta. Let them fix their own snacks with Kraft's nutritious, good-eating cheese food. Let them spread or slice the Velveeta thick. Toast it to a bubbling gold if they like. You can stand back and smile, for although you're being an indulgent mother, you're being very wise, too. That delicious Velveeta is rich in valuable milk nutrients, digestible as milk itself. So keep stocked with packages or the 2-pound loaf. Get genuine Velveeta tomorrow.
Hey, fine game, huh, Unc? Weren't you proud of me when I hit that home run?
Well, yes, I was, Leroy.
So was I. Just think, if I hadn't, the score would have been 32-0.
Well, the other boys were a little big.
Yeah. Too bad about the mayor's windshield. Did he make you buy him another one?
No, but he was pretty hot under the collar, my boy, until my pal Pug came over and asked who my talky friend was. Good old Pug. Seriously, folks, we're going to have a great boys' club here in Summerfield, and it's a good thing for other communities to look into. And now is the time to do it. This very week, during National Boys Club Week. I know it's helped to keep Leroy off the street and out of my hair. Good night, folks.
The Great Gildersleeve is played by Harold Curry. Adeline Fairchild by Miss Una Merkel. The show was written by John Elliott and Andy White with music by Jack Meakin. Included in the cast are Walter Tetley, Lillian Randolph, Earl Ross, Richard LeGrand, and Arthur Q. Bryan. This is John Wall saying goodnight for the Kraft Foods Company, makers of the famous line of Kraft quality food products. Be sure to listen in next Wednesday and every Wednesday for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
Good night.
Homemakers, here's the 7-minute solution to the main dish question. Have swell macaroni and cheese you cook in 7 minutes flat. It's Kraft Dinner. Every box of Kraft Dinner gives you both ingredients for fluffy light macaroni with a fine cheddar cheese flavor. And the price of Kraft Dinner is so low that it costs only a few cents a serving. So tomorrow, For speedy, thrifty, delicious macaroni and cheese, get several boxes of Kraft Dinner.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Kraft Foods Company presents Willard Waterman as the Great Gildersleeve. The Great Gildersleeve is brought to you, partially transcribed, by the Kraft Foods Company. Are you using the new salad and cooking oil that was perfected in salad dressing headquarters? It's Kraft oil, the most wonderful oil ever created for homemade salad dressings, for fine baking, and for frying. An exclusive Kraft process gives Kraft oil a lighter body, and that's why it's different from ordinary oils. Kraft oil blends faster and better with the other ingredients any recipe calls for. Get a bottle of lighter-bodied Kraft oil when you're shopping tomorrow. Well, for a number of years now, the great Gildersleeve has enjoyed his position as city water commissioner. It carries a certain dignity and wields a certain influence. All in all, it's a happy situation, and the great Gildersleeve will go to great lengths to preserve it.
Hey, Unc, why did you want me down here at the office this afternoon?
Leroy, there's a lot to be done. The mayor said he'd be in before closing time, and we want to be on the ball.
I don't get it.
It looks good to have a relative working in the office who isn't on the payroll.
Gosh, I could be out playing basketball.
You can do this for your old uncle. The mayor likes to see a busy office.
What'll I do?
You can stuff the water bills in the envelopes and lick the stamps.
Before dinner?
Leroy, use a sponge.
Okay, right after I type a letter to our dog.
Yes.
You know, Unc, we ought to name that dog. I'm writing him a letter, and I don't even know who to send it to.
If you have anything to tell the dog, phone him. I wouldn't want the mayor to come in and catch you wasting water department stationery on a Great Dane.
I'll just write one page. Dear dog.
Leroy, cut out the monkey shines.
This is dog shines.
Well, get that out of the typewriter. I don't want the mayor to see it.
Okay. Unc, why are you so afraid of the mayor?
I'm not afraid of him. I respect him. He's my boss.
And he can cut off your water, huh?
Young man, I'm the one who cuts off the water around here. I mind my business, and he minds his. Why, the mayor wouldn't dare to... Hello, Mr. Mayor.
Hello, Gildersleeve.
Mayor Twilliger, you know my nephew, Leroy.
Oh, yes. Hello, Leroy.
Hi.
Having fun playing with the city typewriter?
Yeah.
Leroy's just down here helping me, Mr. Mayor. A lot to do, you know.
Oh?
He's sending out statements to the customers.
Is this one here? Dear dog. Well, Gildersleeve, I knew the water department had a lot of new consumers, but I didn't know we had any dogs on the books.
I'm sorry, Mr. Mayor. Leroy was just writing a note to our Great Dane.
Oh. Gildersleeve, you've never been to my house, have you?
No, I haven't. I've driven past it, but I've never gotten inside.
Well, I'd like to have you come over next Saturday night.
Me?
I'm giving a Valentine Day's party to a very select group.
Oh.
Besides our friends, Mrs. Terwilliger and I always invite a city official.
Well.
This year, it's your turn.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You may bring somebody if you wish.
How about me, Unc?
Leroy, he means bring a girl. A lady. Don't you, Mr. Mayor?
Naturally.
Shall I dress?
Black tie.
Black tie? Is that all you're going to wear?
Leroy. Imagine being invited to the mayor's. By George Gildersleeve, you're getting up in the world. I think I'll drop in and tell Peavey about it. Hello, Peavey.
Well, hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. What can I do for you today?
Peavey, I just had a long talk with the mayor.
Called you on the carpet, did he?
Not at all. As a matter of fact, he wants the water commissioner to come to his home.
Something wrong with the plumbing?
Peavey, stop it. He invited me to a Valentine party.
Valentine? My.
It's going to be quite an affair, Peavey. A lot of important people will be there. And only one city official. Me.
You don't say.
Yeah. The mayor says I can bring anybody I want. Of course, that presents a problem.
Nobody wants to go with you.
Anybody would jump at the opportunity to go. But I don't know whether to ask Grace Tuttle or Leila Ransom.
Well, that is quite a decision to make.
Peavey, whom would you take?
I'd take Mrs. Peavey. I'd have to.
Oh, my goodness. Put yourself in my shoes.
Very well.
Now, you've worked for the mayor for 11 years, and he's never invited you to one of his parties.
Stuffed shirt.
But at last he invites you. Who would you take?
I'd take a baseball bat and hit him right across the chops.
Peavey, I'm serious.
So am I, this stuck-up little powder pigeon.
No, will you lay off the mayor and help me with my problem?
Well, seriously, Mr. Gildersleeve, I'd find it difficult to choose between Mrs. Ransom and Miss Tuttle.
Yeah, they're both very attractive.
Yes, indeed.
They both dress well. They're both good dancers.
I'm sure they are.
Of course, Grace is more reserved.
Yes.
Well, Leila is more the sentimental and romantic type.
Yeah, I'm here to tell you.
You know how she comes in here, chucks you under the chin, and says, "Hello, Mr. Peavey, you cute little old man, you."
Mr. Gildersleeve, if I were you, I'd say tut-tut to Tuttle and run for Ransom.
Hello, Leroy.
Hi, Unc. That you, Miss Gildersleeve?
Yes, Bertie.
If I'd known you'd come home so soon, I'd have rolled out the red carpet.
What's this?
Leroy told me about you getting invited to the mayor.
Well.
Yes, sir. The water commissioner's going to make a big splash.
Yeah. I guess I better phone and rent that same tuxedo I had New Year's Eve.
Yes, if it's a big party, you better phone before all the stylish stouts are gone.
Yeah, but first I have to decide about my date. I'm weighing Miss Tuttle and Mrs. Ransom carefully.
How much do they weigh?
Leroy, I'm trying to decide which one I should take to the party.
Well, you can't go wrong with either one.
Yeah, that's true, Bertie. I think Leila might be a little more fun.
That Miss Ransom can sure liven up a party.
Yeah, she has a lot of spirit.
Remember the going-away party you gave her and she saved it by dancing to Charleston?
No, Bertie, I wouldn't say she saved it. She certainly made it interesting.
Yes, sir.
You know, Leila might be a little too lively for the mayor and his wife.
Well, I don't know. The mayor hires some pretty snazzy-looking secretaries.
That's business, Leroy. Well, it is. The mayor is strictly business. And looking at it from all angles, Miss Tuttle might be the one to take to the mayor's party. What do you think, Bertie?
Mr. Gildersleeve, you can't miss if you just shut your eyes and grab.
Well, this is no grab bag, Bertie. Yeah, I think I'll call Grace right now.
Yes, sir.
It won't hurt to take a level-headed girl. Show the mayor I have my feet on the ground. As far as Leila's concerned, she doesn't even have to know I'm going to the party.
Hello?
Grace, this is Throckmorton.
Oh, yes, Throckmorton.
I don't suppose anybody's asked you to a Valentine's party.
Just how do you mean that?
What I mean is, if you're not busy Saturday evening, are you?
Well, a long line is already forming in front of my door, but what do you have in mind? Perhaps I can move you up.
Well, the mayor has honored me with an invitation to his home. I'd like to have you go with me.
That's wonderful, Throckmorton. I'd love to. You're very sweet to think of me.
Well, I've given it a lot of thought.
It's formal, I hope.
Yes, indeed. Very.
I'm just dying to wear an evening dress again.
Yeah, I like to wear them, too. Yeah, tuxedo, I mean. Let's say I pick you up around 7 Saturday.
I'll be ready. Oh, this is so exciting.
Glad you're looking forward to it. Goodbye, Grace.
Goodbye, Throckmorton.
You all set with Miss Tuttle, Unc?
Yep. Glad I called her. Being a school teacher, she'll fit right in with the Tony people the mayor will invite. She has dignity, poise, charm.
Yeah, and if the party starts dying, you can send for Mrs. Ransom to come to the Charleston.
Right, George, I've got a lot of work to do today. Before I clear the desk, I think I'll see what's in the morning paper. Well, here's a big announcement of the mayor's party. Summerfield's elite anticipating Mayor Terwilliger's dinner dance. It's a pretty important shindig. Gets a write-up before it happens. Let's see. They haven't listed the guests.
Throckmorton?
Uh-oh. It's Leila.
Throckmorton, are you in there?
Come in, Leila. I wonder if she read about the party and came down here for a reason.
Good morning, Throckmorton.
Hello, Leila. Aren't you out a little early this morning?
Well, I had some shopping to do.
Yeah, but the stores aren't open.
Well, I know you won't mind if I wait here until they are.
Oh, no. Delighted to see you. Sit down.
Oh, thank you. I see you're reading the morning paper.
The paper?
I read it hours ago.
Uh-oh.
I suppose you noticed the mayor's giving a party Saturday night.
Oh, he is?
Oh, it's right there under your nose. Summerfield's elite anticipating Mayor Terwilliger's dinner dance.
Well. So the mayor's giving a party. How about that?
You sound like it's news to you.
Well, that's why they print newspapers. News.
Throckmorton, aren't you invited?
It's a strange thing, Leila. I've never been to the mayor's house.
Are you going this time?
As long as I've worked for the mayor, I've never been in his house.
Are you invited?
11 years, I've never once been in his house.
Throckmorton, are you going to his party?
The mayor has a party every year, and I've never been there.
Throckmorton, did he invite you to the party Saturday night? Answer yes or no.
Well, Leila.
Oh, I shouldn't have asked you that. I'm sorry, Throckmorton. I should know if you're going to Mayor Terwilliger's party, you'd have asked me long ago. After all, it's a Valentine party. Throckmorton.
Now, Leila, perhaps you shouldn't sit on the arm of my chair. This is a business office.
Throckmorton.
Yes, Leila.
Am I your Valentine?
Well...
Gildersleeve.
Mr. Mayor.
Yes, I hope I'm not interrupting the flow of business in the water department.
No, not at all. I was just chatting with a friend of mine.
Oh.
Well, glad you dropped in, Mrs. Ransom.
Oh, Throckmorton, aren't you going to introduce me to His Honor?
Oh, yes. Excuse me. Mayor Terwilliger, allow me to present Mrs. Leila Ransom.
How do you do, Mrs. Ransom?
Oh, Mr. Mayor, I'm delighted to meet you.
Thank you. Now, Gildersleeve, about these new water mains...
Well, I've seen your picture in the paper countless times.
Naturally. As I was about to say, Gildersleeve...
And now that I see you in person, your pictures don't do you justice.
Oh?
You look so young for a mayor.
Well...
You were speaking about the water mains, Mr. Mayor.
Gildersleeve, you're interrupting the lady.
Sorry.
Well, I'm the one who's interrupting your business, but I hope you don't mind a girl telling you how distinguished you look, Your Honor.
And if you don't mind, permit me to say Commissioner Gildersleeve has a very charming friend.
Oh, Mr. Mayor.
Oh, brother.
Well, I really must be skipping along. I never did believe a woman should just drop into an office and take up a man's time, even if Throckmorton is my best beau.
So that's how it is, Gildersleeve?
Well, I've known Leila for quite a while, Mr. Mayor.
Wonderful. I suppose we'll be seeing you at my party tomorrow night, Mrs. Ransom?
Well, Mr. Mayor, I'd be just tickled to death.
I'm not tickled, but I'm dead.
The great Gildersleeve will return in just a moment. If your family is fond of cookies, better listen while I tell you about a special recipe from the Kraft Kitchens that makes just about the tastiest cookies that ever filled a cookie jar. They're called oatmeal chewies, and besides being economical, they're wonderfully easy. The shortening you use is Kraft oil, the liquid shortening created by Kraft. An exclusive superfining process gives Kraft oil a lighter body, so it blends faster and better when you mix it with other ingredients. To make oatmeal chewies, combine 2 cups quick cooking oatmeal, 1 cup brown sugar with 1/2 cup of easy-to-measure Kraft oil. Let this mixture stand at room temperature for an hour. Then add a beaten egg, 1/2 teaspoon salt, 1/2 teaspoon vanilla, and 1/2 cup coconut. After mixing well, place level tablespoons of the dough on cookie sheets that have been oiled with Kraft oil. Bake in a moderate oven for 12 to 15 minutes or until lightly browned. Remove immediately from the cookie sheets, and you'll have 3 dozen of the grandest cookies you've ever made. For a copy of Kraft Oil's delicious recipe for oatmeal chewies, write Kraft Kitchens, Kraft Foods Company, Chicago 90, Illinois. Kraft Kitchens, Kraft Foods Company, Chicago 90, Illinois. And tomorrow, be sure to get a bottle of Kraft Oil, the most wonderful oil ever created for baking, frying, and salad dressings. Lighter-bodied Kraft Oil. Well, it seems something always comes along to upset the great Gildersleeve's apple cart. If something doesn't come along, he manages to upset it himself.
Unc, how did you happen to invite 2 girls to the same party?
Leroy, I didn't invite both of them. I invited Miss Tuttle. Didn't I, Bertie?
All I know is I saw Miss Ransom in the market, and she said you was taking her.
Well, the mayor put me on the spot. The minute I introduced him to Leila, he assumed she was going to the party with me.
Why didn't you just tell the mayor you already had a date?
Leroy, it's not too easy to say you have another date in front of Leila.
She's counting big on going, all right.
Yeah.
She was telling me in the market what she gonna wear.
Oh?
Miss Ransom said she was wearing the same outfit that knocked them dead last year at the Mardi Gras.
Where's that?
Leroy, that's a big blowout in New Orleans every year.
Yeah?
What did she wear, Bertie?
Black lace over peach-colored satin.
Leroy.
Okay.
Yeah. Go on, Bertie.
That's it. Black lace over peach-colored satin and peeping over a black lace fan.
Well, Leila always did know how to dress.
When Miss Ransom glides in, I can see that party stop. She's gonna knock 'em dead peeping over that black lace fan.
Yeah, all right, Bertie.
Miss Gildersleeve, you know Miss Ransom's gonna do that party?
Yes, Bertie.
That's right. She's gonna knock 'em dead peeping over that black lace fan.
There must be some way out of this.
Why don't you get smart and get out of town?
Don't be silly.
I got a good excuse for you.
What is it?
Tell your girls our Great Dane is homesick and you have to take him back to Canada.
Don't be ridiculous. There's only one thing to do.
Yeah?
Just go over to Leila's and tell her the truth. Truth never hurt anybody.
Well, in case the girls don't know that, which hospital will you be in?
Leroy. I should have done this in the first place. I'll just explain to Leila that I had a date with Grace all along. What can she do? I wonder what she will do. Well, I still say the truth never hurt anybody. Yeah, nice quiet day.
Well, Throckmorton.
Hello, Leila.
I didn't expect to see you this afternoon.
Yeah, I want to talk to you about something. May I come in?
For a minute. You're just in time to take me to the beauty parlor.
Well, before you spend the money, let me tell you why I came over.
What's happened, Throckmorton?
Well, Leila, I can't take you to the mayor's party.
Would you mind repeating that?
Yes, I would. It was hard enough to say the first time.
Well, why this change of heart, I'd like to know.
There's no change of heart. It's just that I never did ask you to go to the party.
Why, Throckmorton.
When the mayor met you in the office, he just assumed I was bringing you. As a matter of fact, I had already made other plans.
Who
Who is she?
Not that I wouldn't as soon take you, Leila. Or even rather.
Who is she?
Well, Leila, when I don't take you out, you know who I take out. Yeah, I mean...
Throckmorton, I think Grace Tuttle is a lovely girl.
Oh, I knew you'd understand.
Of course I do. But I wonder if His Honor, Mayor Terwilliger, will.
Mayor Terwilliger?
Your boss.
Well...
He's expecting you to bring me to his party.
Well, I know he suggested
And
it,
if
but...
I were you, I'd consider that a command performance.
What?
What would the mayor say if he knew you were disobeying his orders and trying to push me out for some other girl?
Yeah, but Leila...
Oh, I'd hate to see you make a faux pas that might blight your entire career.
Oop. Leila, we're just wasting our time talking.
Oh?
Come on, let's get you to the beauty parlor. Well, there's only one thing left to do. Break the date with Grace. I'll just tell her the truth. I'll explain that the mayor invited Leila, and he's expecting me to bring her. I had nothing to do with it.
Throckmorton.
Hello, Grace.
What a surprise. Won't you come in?
Thank you.
Let me take your hat.
No, thanks. I'll just hold it. Grace, I don't imagine the mayor's party means too much to you. You have your good books and all.
Well, I'm certainly looking forward to going.
Grace, I must be honest with you. I'm sorry, but I can't take you.
Oh?
I thought it best to come and put my cards on the table.
You don't have one up your sleeve, do you?
Grace, you know me better than that.
Go on, Throckmorton. You're dealing.
Well, it just happens that the mayor made arrangements for me to bring somebody else to his party. I had nothing to do with it.
I understand how those things can happen. That's all right.
At least you had the fun of planning to go.
Oh, it's just been ducky.
I hope this hasn't put you out too much.
Oh, not at all. Of course, I've spent my next 6 months' salary for a party dress, but that's all right.
Well, maybe they'll take it back.
If they don't, and worst comes to worst, I can always eat it. Looks like ice cream anyway.
Grace, I'm sorry about this. I wouldn't have had it happen for the world.
Forget it, Throckmorton.
Oh, Grace, you're a brick.
I suspect I'm a little batty, too.
Well, goodbye.
Throckmorton?
Yes?
Forgive me for being a bit curious, but is the girl you're taking a relative of the mayor's?
A relative? Oh, no.
Just a friend of the family, I suppose.
Well, he just met her. Yeah, I mean...
Yes?
Oh, what the heck. You'll find it out anyway. It's Leila.
Oh, handsome ransom again.
She was in my office the other day when the mayor came in.
Does she make a practice of visiting your office?
You know, she just happened in, and the mayor assumed I was taking her to the party.
Why?
Well, he thought she was my girlfriend.
Oh, this was after you asked me to go?
Well, yes.
Why didn't you lay your cards on their table?
Well...
Throckmorton, I'm going to trump your ace.
What?
You're taking me to that party.
Oh. Well, in 30 minutes, I'm due at Leila's. The terrible thing is I'm also due at Grace's. Oh, what a nightmare this night's going to be. Guess I'll stop in Peavey's for a cigar. And at the rate I'm smoking, I'd better make it a box. Hello, Peavey.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. What can I do for you this evening?
More cigars, Peavey.
Very well. You cut quite a figure in that tux.
Yeah.
Which young lady did you invite to the mayor's party?
Both of them.
How's that?
I invited Grace, and then the mayor saw me with Leila and suggested I bring her. What could I do?
Well, it's a little late to talk about what you could have done. The point is, what are you going to do?
Peavey, this is the worst predicament I've ever been in.
You don't say.
I explained the situation to both girls, but neither one would let me off the hook.
A big fish like you should be able to get off the hook.
All right, Peavey. Give me a strong Coke.
Very well.
If I could just think of some good reason for not even showing up. Like an emergency in the water department. Hey, Peavey, do that again.
You want 2 Cokes?
No, turn on that carbonated water. I want to hear it fizzle.
Well, if it amuses you.
Right, George, that water gives me an idea.
You're going to jump in the reservoir?
No, I have a bold plan. I'm going to create an emergency right here in your drugstore.
Now, wait a minute, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Yeah, I'll turn on all the faucets behind your fountain, bang in the pipes with a hammer, and then get the mayor on the phone.
My.
He'll hear the water running, and I'll tell him I can't come to his party because I'm taking care of an emergency. Right, George, this is the best idea I ever had.
No, I wouldn't say that. What if the mayor finds out?
Stand aside, Peavey. I'll turn on the faucets and get on the phone.
Mr. Gildersleeve, you're making a mistake.
There. Doesn't that sound like a broken water main?
It sounds like trouble, all right.
Now I'll call the mayor. This will get me out of the dates, and the mayor will respect me for staying on the job. Hello? Is Mayor Twilliger there? He isn't? Oh, hello, Mrs. Twilliger. This is Water Commissioner Gildersleeve.
Mr. Gildersleeve.
Mrs. Twilliger, when the mayor comes home, tell him I won't be able to come to the party.
Good evening, Peavey.
I have to stay on duty.
What's going on? Why is all the water running?
There's a big emergency at the water department, Mr. Twilliger. You can hear me at work.
I can't believe my eyes.
Yeah, that's right, Mrs. Twilliger. So if you'll express my regrets to the mayor. You say he went down to Peavey's drugstore?
Gildersleeve!
The great Gildersleeve will be right back. There's a wonderful new oil that does wonderful new things for homemade salad dressings, baking, and frying. It's Kraft Oil, the oil that's superfine to make it lighter-bodied. Because Kraft Oil is a lighter-bodied oil, it blends faster and better with other ingredients, makes smoother, tastier French dressings, makes cakes and cookies that stay fresh and moist day after day, gives fried foods a tender crispness. Better begin using lighter-bodied Kraft Oil in your kitchen. Get a bottle tomorrow.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Boy Scout Week, so it seems a good time to congratulate the many fine American families everywhere who have encouraged the Scout movement to the point where today its membership is at an all-time high. Yes, sir, there are more than 3,250,000 Cub Scouts, Boy Scouts, Explorers, and adult leaders. And Leroy.
Yeah?
I want to congratulate you on your 43rd birthday.
43rd birthday, me?
As a member of the Boy Scouts, my boy. This week you're celebrating your 43rd birthday.
Oh, sure. Hey, Unc.
Yes?
We need leaders. Have you ever considered joining the Boy Scouts?
After what happened to me tonight, I've even thought of joining the Foreign Legion.
What happened to your 2 dates?
Well, the mayor found escorts for them. They're probably having a wonderful time.
What do you suppose the mayor's going to say to you tomorrow?
Not a thing, my boy.
No?
He said it all tonight. Good night, folks.
The Great Gildersleeve is played by Willard Waterman. The show is written by John Elliott and Andy White and is partially transcribed. Included in the cast are Walter Tetley, Lillian Randolph, Mary Shipp, Shirley Mitchell, Stanley Farrar, and Dick LeGrand. Musical compositions by Jack Meakin. This is John Heaston saying goodnight for the Kraft Foods Company, makers of the famous line of Kraft quality food products. Be sure to listen in next week and every week for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
What goes into a perfect sandwich? Maybe it's roast beef or savory baked ham. Whatever your favorite, the perfect meat sandwich needs the perfect mustard. Kraft prepared mustard. For when you add a little mustard, you add a lot of tang. You can take your choice of 2 kinds of Kraft mustard. Mild Kraft mustard is smooth and delicately spiced. Or if you like your mustard with extra pep, try Kraft mustard with snappy horseradish added. Keep them both on hand and keep everyone in the family happy. Next time, get Kraft prepared mustard.
Tonight, play You Bet Your Life on NBC.
Kraft presents The Great Gildersleeve.
Yeah.
Kraft Cheese Company, makers of parquet margarine and a complete line of famous quality food products, presents Harold Perry as the Great Gildersleeve. Kraft brings you the Great Gildersleeve every week at this time, written by John Whedon and Sam Moore, with music by Claude Sweeten. From the Great Gildersleeve in just a moment. Some foods may be scarce, but there's plenty of good, wholesome bread, thanks to America's hard-working farmers, millers, and bakers. So have your family eat plenty of bread at every meal, and be sure to serve delicious parquet margarine with it. Parquet is the quality spread for bread that's made by Kraft. And Kraft quality in margarine means flavor that's fresh, delicate, satisfying. Parquet margarine makes bread, hot toast, pancakes, and waffles taste extra good. And it's extra nourishing, too. Parquet margarine is actually one of the best energy foods you can serve. What's more, Kraft guarantees every pound of parquet to contain 9,000 units of important vitamin A. So remember, the next time you buy bread, also buy the spread that adds such nourishing goodness to it. Ask for Parquet, P-A-R-K-A-Y. Parquet margarine made by Kraft. Yes, Kraft makes parquet. Now let's join the Great Gildersleeve, whom we find sitting quietly in his parlor reading the evening paper. He'd be feeling completely contented except for a slight pang of hunger, which makes him a little edgy with certain people. His nephew, Leroy, for example.
Hey, Unc.
I'm trying to read the paper, Leroy.
Yeah, give me the comic page, will you?
You may have the paper when I have finished.
Oh, gosh, you always read the real estate page and everything.
Supper's almost ready.
Leroy, would you mind getting your junk out of the living room, please? I'm expecting company this evening.
It must be. Look at her hair, Unc.
Huh? Well, something new, my dear.
Oh, I've tried it before, but not in public. Like it?
Very nice. Gives a very nice effect.
Would you please make Leroy move his junk?
Who's coming, for corn's sake? Major Bong?
Oh, he's married. Keith Kelsey's dropping in for a while.
Keith Kelsey? No kidding, Marge, is he?
What's so wonderful about that?
Well, he's the best hockey player they've had at Summerfield High in 20 years. Besides, I thought he was going around with Francie.
He was.
Gee, congratulations, Marge. Gosh, I never thought...
Just a moment, Leroy. May I ask who this young man is, Marjorie?
Leroy just told you. The coach says he's the best hockey player we've had in 20 years.
Just a minute. This fellow's named Keith Kelsey, you say?
Yes.
I don't trust any boy named Keith.
Keith, that's silly.
Oh, it's silly, is it? Isn't he one of the fellows that was mixed up in that mischief down at the high school last year?
What mischief?
You know what I'm talking about. That gang that kidnapped the Polish janitor so the school had no heat.
Yeah, he thought up the whole thing.
Oh, he did not think it up.
Well, chances are he did think it up, but that's not the question. Was he involved in it?
Well, they used his car.
Oh, he's got a car, eh?
Yeah, he had a souped-up Ford, but he couldn't get gas, so he had to soup it down again.
If it was his car, he must have been one of the ringleaders in the kidnapping. A very dangerous stunt.
Dangerous?
It endangered the health of hundreds of high school pupils and teachers.
Oh, nobody got sick. They all went home. It was perfect.
Well, I don't trust this boy. I don't want you seeing too much of him, my dear.
I don't see why.
I knew a fellow named Keith in college. He was no good either. Keith Robinson.
But Keith Kelsey was the best hockey player in the state, practically. I think it's a great honor if he wants to come here, even.
I don't care if he's the best hockey player in the world.
He has wavy hair, too.
Marjorie, you're talking like a lovesick schoolgirl.
I'm not lovesick.
Well, no boy is perfect, and you better understand that right now. You be very careful with this young man.
Oh, I will. Please make Leroy get his junk out of here, Unky.
Move your junk, Leroy.
Okay. Gosh, I hope you'll at least let me say hello to him.
Yes, but that's all.
Couldn't I talk to him a little?
No.
Hey, Unc, if I talked to him, I could kind of keep an eye on him and Marge.
No, my boy. If there's to be any chaperoning, I'll take care of it. I hope none will be necessary, my dear.
Oh, this is all so embarrassing. I almost wish he wasn't coming. But not really.
I'll go, Marge.
Oh, no, I'll go. No, wait a minute. Maybe you better answer it, Leroy. I want to go upstairs and make sure my hair's all right.
Your hair is perfectly all right, my dear. Good enough for anybody.
Well, I want to look at it anyway.
Go on. Answer the door, Leroy.
Okay. Hi.
Hello. Is Marjorie...
Yeah, come on in. I'm her brother.
Oh.
My name's Leroy. I saw you playing the game against Riverton.
Oh, you did? That was a pretty good game. Is your sister here?
Yeah, she went upstairs to fix her hair.
No.
Take off your coat, why don't you?
Yeah, okay.
You want to see my skates? I just got them for Christmas. Look, tubulars.
Yeah. They probably wouldn't stand up very long in a game.
No, not in a real game. Well, they're just a cheap pair. Can't get decent skates these days. You want to see my stick?
Well, Oh, hello, Marge.
Hello, Keith. I thought you weren't coming. I was upstairs doing my geometry.
Oh, you were?
Here's my hockey stick, Keith. It's regulation.
Yeah. See, that's all right. You left-handed?
No, why?
Well, that's a left-handed stick. You'll never raise the puck off the ice with that.
So that's it. Well, for corn's sake, I want...
Leroy.
What? I'll go in a minute.
Well, Marjorie, is this the young man you were telling me about?
Oh, yes. This is my Uncle Mort, Keith.
Just call me Mr. Gildersleeve.
How are you, Mr. Gildersleeve?
I'm very well, thank you. Suppose we step into the parlor for a moment.
Yeah, let's all go in the parlor.
Not you, Leroy. You go upstairs and get at your homework.
It's all done, practically.
Leroy.
Okay. You know, I might talk to Piggy about trading hockey sticks. So long, Keith.
So long.
Now, young man, sit down. Tell me something about yourself.
Oh, Unky.
Well, there isn't much to tell about me, Mr. Gildersleeve.
I wonder if I know your father.
It could be. He has the Oldsmobile agency there on State Street.
Yeah?
Right now, he's selling Venetian blinds made out of plastic.
Oh, I see.
You're the water commissioner, aren't you, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Yes.
I'd like to see that pump sometime out at the reservoir. It must be quite a piece of machinery.
Oh, it is. If I didn't have a darn good engineer out there, it wouldn't run 10 minutes.
Is that a fact?
Yes, my boy, that's a fact. That's one thing I'm very good at. I know how to pick a good man.
Oh, you do?
Yes, I do. And don't you ever forget it. Well, I'll leave you young people now. Go in my study and do a little reading.
Okay. Glad to have met you, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Yes.
Funny old duck, isn't he?
Oh, he's all right.
Sure. Say, you look pretty.
I'm glad you think so.
Come on, get your hat and coat and we'll go over and join the gang.
What gang?
Oh, the gang. They're over at Barney's Beanery. Pete and Sally and Henry and Grace and all the rest of the gang. Come on, we'll have some fun.
Oh, it sounds darling. But I'll have to ask Uncle Mort if I can go.
You want me to ask him?
No, I better. He's kind of funny.
He sure looks funny. Well, go ahead and tell him you're going out.
Okay. Be with you in a second. Oh, excuse me, Unky.
You haven't been talking very loud, Marjorie.
Haven't we? We didn't want to disturb you.
A quiet murmur would disturb me far less than complete silence, my dear.
It would? Well, I just wanted to tell you we're going out for a little while.
Well, now, wait a minute.
Now, Unky, I'm only going to Barney's Beanery. The gang's all over there.
What gang?
Oh, everybody.
In that souped-up car? No, sir.
It isn't souped up anymore.
Well, soup down, then. I don't know this boy, Marjorie.
I'm not asking you to go out with him.
Listen, if that young fellow wants to spend any time with you, he can spend it here, or I know what's going on.
Unky, not so loud.
Why can't I talk loud? This is my own house, isn't it?
But, Unky...
You tell Master Keith that I won't let you go out this evening. If he wants to see you, he can stay here.
Oh.
Well, all set?
I'm sorry, Keith. He says I can't go out. Couldn't you possibly stay here?
Well, I promised the gang I'd be over. I thought I could bring you naturally.
Naturally. Well, if you promised them.
Yeah. Gee, that's too bad. If only I hadn't promised,
Sure, you have to keep a promise.
I guess so. Well, some other time, huh, Marge?
If you want.
Oh, you bet. Oh, here's my coat. Oh, so long.
So long.
Gee, now I've done it. Eat your prunes, Leroy.
I am. Shoot the cream, will you, Unc?
Cream is unnecessary on prunes, my boy.
Yeah, but it sure helps.
There's a war on. What's keeping Marjorie?
I don't know. Maybe she overslept. Maybe she was out late with Keith.
Don't talk so much and eat your prunes.
Okay, gosh, all I was doing was answering.
Eat your prunes.
Miss Gildersleeve, you ready for your egg?
Yes, Bertie. Egg, did you say?
Yes, there's only one. Eggman didn't come yesterday, and he's been acting kind of high and mighty lately, and I ain't surprised that he didn't show up.
If he comes back, be good to him, Bertie.
Yes, I'll bake him a cake.
Fine situation. You have to treat the Eggman like visiting royalty.
Those are the breaks, kid.
Yes.
Oh, here's Marge. Hi.
Hi.
Good morning, my dear.
Pass the sugar, will you, please, Leroy?
Here. Have a good time with Keith last night, Marge?
Wonderful. Uncle Mort practically kicked him out of the house.
What?
Now, Marjorie.
Keith had a date with a gang, and Uncle Mort wouldn't let me go along.
Gosh, Unc, you must be nuts. Keith's the best hockey player that ever came to see her. She's liable to wind up with somebody that can't even skate.
You stay out of this, Leroy.
Yes, you lonesome egg, Miss Gildersleeve. Morning, Miss Marjorie.
Good morning, Bertie.
You feel like some oatmeal this morning?
No, thank you, Bertie. Just my grapefruit and some toast, I guess.
I'd offer you an egg, but there ain't any.
Would you like my egg, Marjorie?
You want your uncle's egg, honey?
No, thank you, Bertie.
Marjorie feels I treated her unfairly last night, Bertie. I refused to allow her to go to a nightclub with a young man I know nothing about.
A nightclub? He's talking about Barney's Beanery, Bertie. And there's nothing the matter with Keith Kelsey either.
I didn't say there was anything the matter with him, Bertie. I just don't want Marjorie running around with strangers.
He is not a stranger, Bertie. I've known him ever since the 6th grade, only he never noticed me before.
Yeah, I've seen him play hockey, too.
I told you to stay out of this, Leroy.
I'm leaving anyway. Cheer up, Marge. Maybe everything will be okay.
Thanks, Leroy. I don't think there's much hope.
Now, it ain't as bad as all that, child.
Oh, this is ridiculous.
Oh, no, it isn't. Keith is the nicest boy in the Summerfield High School, and he's always gone around with other girls like Francie and Eleanor Sloan. And now the first time he's even noticed me, you treat him like a criminal.
But I...
You cross-examine him. You practically tell him you're going to listen to every word we say. And then you won't let me go out to a perfectly innocent place with him.
Marjorie, please.
All my life, I've been waiting for just one nice boy. But if I'd known how you were going to treat him, well, it'll be your fault if I wind up an old maid.
You won't be an old maid, Marge. I'll stick with you.
You go to school. Confounded, Bertie. I'm just trying to do the right thing by the girl.
I know it, Miss Gildersleeve.
What she needs is a mother.
I expect you're right. You ain't making any plans along them lines, is you?
Oh, no. Must be Judge Hooker, Bertie. It's his turn to drive me downtown.
I'll let him in, Miss Gildersleeve. You finish your talk.
Thank you.
Good morning, Judge.
And a good morning to you, Bertie. Is the Lord of the Manor ready to fare forth on the highway?
Not quite, Judge. And he ain't feeling so chipper either.
Oh? Well, Throckmorton, what's eating you this morning?
I don't know, Horace. Marjorie thinks I'm scaring away her boyfriends.
Well, are you?
I don't know what to do. I don't know how anybody raises children. Heaven knows I'm no expert.
No, you're not.
I suppose what the child really needs is a mother. I don't want to get mixed up with any more women.
Well, there are plenty of women in the family. Children have several aunts.
Yeah.
Why don't you invite one of them for a visit? Better stay a few days and straighten things out.
Not a bad idea, Horace. Let me see. Kathryn's got kids of her own. She couldn't come.
That is a good, sensible woman.
Yeah, and may the Lord deliver me from good, sensible women.
What's the matter with Hilda?
Yeah, I always liked Hilda. Got a little bounce to her.
Shoot her a wire.
I might do that.
Quiet. Here comes Marjorie. Well, Marjorie.
Good morning, Judge.
You're looking as fresh as a bright May morning.
Thank you.
Well, my dear, off to school now, I suppose. Yep, off to school.
Frank Gildersleeve will be with us again in just a few seconds. To help our nation's industries meet increased production quotas, we'll all have to pitch in and work even harder these next critical months of the war. Well, that's going to call for extra energy. And here's an economical food that provides energy galore. It's parquet margarine. Yes, parquet margarine, the delicious spread for bread that's made by Kraft. Parquet is one of the best energy foods you can serve. And besides furnishing food energy, every pound of parquet margarine contains 9,000 units of vitamin A. Now, that's important, too, because every time you spread parquet on bread, biscuits, rolls, and muffins, you add more nourishing goodness to these other wholesome foods. So, for food energy, for vitamin A, and for downright good eating, buy and serve Parquet, P-A-R-K-A-Y, Parquet margarine. Remember, Kraft makes this nutritious spread for America's bread. Yes, Kraft makes Parquet. Well, let's get back now to Summerfield and see what's going on. And if you want to know what's going on in Summerfield, there isn't a better place to find out than Peavey's Pharmacy. Of course, the noon-hour rush is over, and the proprietor usually catches a short nap back in his prescription room during the lull that follows, but, well, let's drop in there anyway. Uh-oh, he's got a customer at the soda fountain, and it's Marjorie.
Do you find that milkshake to your liking, Marjorie?
It's fine.
That's good. Not too sweet?
Can't be too sweet.
Oh, I wouldn't say that. Then it's a matter of taste, I suppose. I don't want to appear to pry, Marjorie, but shouldn't you be in school now?
I should, but I'm not.
So I see. You're sure that won't lead to trouble?
What do I care?
Yeah, that's hard to answer. Finished?
I'll have another.
Another chocolate malt?
Make it a double.
Oh, Marjorie, I'm afraid 2 of these would make you sick.
What do I care?
Well, you're the customer. 2 chocolate malts, I don't know what's it.
Mr. Peavey,
Yes?
were you ever in love?
Was I ever in love? Well, I guess I must have been. I'm married.
Oh, I mean seriously.
I'd say it. I'd say it was serious. People don't just get married for the fun of it.
Well, did you ever fall in love with someone who never paid you a bit of attention, never even looked at you, and you thought you'd just die if he didn't? And then all of a sudden he did, and you were so happy. And then your uncle came along and spoiled it?
No, I can't say that I ever found myself in exactly that situation.
Then you don't know how empty life can be. The complete futility of it all.
Oh, no, I wouldn't say that.
Oh, you wouldn't know. What good is life? What good is anything? What good is education? I asked myself that at lunch today, and during recess I just walked out.
And that's why you're here.
Yes. I thought you were the one person who'd understand.
Well,
I'm a little afraid to go back now. I'm a little afraid to go home. But why should I be? It's my life. And what good is it? Just tell me, Mr. Peavey. What is there to live for?
Well, you've still got a chocolate malt coming.
Mr. Peavey, I thought you were a friend. If I thought you were going to laugh at me...
I don't mean to laugh at you, Marjorie, but just think. You're how old? 16. You've still got a few things to look forward to. You've still got a few years left before you shuffle off. After all, there's always tomorrow, you know.
Tomorrow and tomorrow and tomorrow goes on this petty pace from day to day. That's Shakespeare.
Yeah, I know. I forgot your chocolate malt. I'm I want you to understand, Marjorie, the pharmacy accepts no responsibility for this. We usually serve only one of these to a customer. Oh, here comes your uncle.
My uncle?
Coming right across the street there.
Oh, I can't let him see me. Mr. Peavey, please, could I go out the back way?
Well, it's not customary, but I don't see any harm. Right through the prescription room there. You'll find the door.
I'll pay you next time.
That's all right. Oh, don't fall over the ash can in the alley. Don't mind a little hide and seek, but I don't want to be responsible for any broken bones here. Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Hello, Peavey.
What can I do for you?
Oh, give me a chocolate malt.
You too?
What do you mean?
Nothing. There's your malt.
Huh?
Right there in front of you. I just mixed it.
You must be a mind reader.
No, I mixed it for a customer who was just in here, but he was suddenly called out of town. I take it you didn't have any dessert for lunch.
I didn't have any lunch. Didn't feel like it. Didn't feel like working either. I didn't get a thing done at the office all morning. Confounded Peavey, one girl can be more trouble than 6 boys.
Is that right?
Now, you take Leroy. I have to holler at him a lot, but at least we understand each other. But Marjorie, do you know she hadn't spoken to me for 3 days? I ask you, is that any way for a girl to treat her old uncle?
Well, I'll tell you, Mr. Gildersleeve, girls will be girls.
You think so?
Oh, absolutely.
Well, maybe you're right.
Now, when a girl gets to be Marjorie's age, she's apt to get the idea that nobody understands her.
How do you know so much about girls?
Well, I happen to be married to one. And she still thinks nobody understands her. At times. And at times, I'm ready to agree with her.
What do you do about it?
Well, in Mrs. Peavey's case, I just go take a walk. But with Marjorie, it's a little different. I'd say what she needs is the companionship of young people her own age.
Well, you could be right. There's such a thing as seeing too much of Leroy.
I see Marjorie come in here with her young friends in the afternoon, and they giggle and gossip and talk nonsense. That's what girls want at that age. I guess that's what they want at any age.
Peavey? You know what? You give me an idea.
No, I wouldn't say that.
Yes, you have, by George. You give me an idea.
You're not going. You haven't touched the milkshake.
Sell it to the next man who comes in.
I've sold it twice already.
You play it right, you can run it up into a fortune. Peavey, you know what I'm going to do?
No, what are you going to do, Mr. Gildersleeve?
I'm going to put an end to all this nonsense. I've thought of a way to make Marjorie forget her troubles.
Yes?
I'm going to give her a party, a surprise party.
Now you're getting somewhere.
Yes, sir. I'll invite all her girlfriends over, and I'll just leave them there to giggle and gossip to their heart's content.
You mean you're only going to invite the girlfriends?
Yeah, only your girlfriends. It's strictly a hen party.
Well, but...
Plenty of good food, no grown-ups, no boys to spoil the party. She'll love it, Peavey. Well, so long, Peavey. Thanks for the idea.
I don't think he ever got the idea.
Well, that's 5 of them, Leroy. Penny, Linda, Martha, Virginia, and Francie. Can you think of any other girls I ought to invite?
No, but there's a couple of those you shouldn't invite. Francie, for instance.
That's ridiculous. Her father and mother are very good friends of mine.
Just the same, she and Marge aren't even talking to each other.
Well, that's nonsense, and I'm not going to encourage it. Uh-oh, here's Bertie. Well, what luck, Bertie?
Miss Gildersleeve, I've been to every market in this town, but I couldn't find no marshmallows, only in one place.
Oh, you got them then?
No, sir, I didn't.
Why not?
Because the man made me mad. He told me if I wanted to buy a box of marshmallows, I'd have to buy 2 boxes of bran and a bottle of no-good brass polish.
Why, the dirty crook. Well, never mind the marshmallows. We'll think of something else. Must be something girls like to do besides toast marshmallows. Oh, I know. Make fudge.
Oh, boy.
Now, here's what I planned. The girls will arrive at 8 o'clock. It'll be a big surprise. They all go down to the roller skating rink and skate there till 10. Then they'll come home here and have a snack and make fudge. Don't you think Marjorie will like that, Leroy?
I suppose so. Girls are crazy.
It'll be a nice, wholesome evening.
You're not kidding.
Well, I better go and get started on the sandwiches.
Now, wait a minute. When Marjorie gets home, don't anybody say anything to her about this, you understand?
Oh, I won't say a word.
Just pretend that nothing's happened. Let her go on as she has been. If she doesn't want to talk to anybody at dinner, okay, let her alone. I want this to be a surprise. We'll have some fun out of it, eh, Leroy?
How am I going to have any fun out of it.
She'll be sitting there like a thundercloud all through dinner with no idea of what's in store for her. But we'll know, won't we?
It's her.
Evening, Miss Marjorie. Good evening, Bertie. Leroy, I saw your snowman outside. It's simply super. Unky, darling, you're wearing the tie I gave you. Oh, but you must let me straighten it for you.
Huh?
There. Now give me a nice kiss.
Huh?
How soon's dinner, Bertie?
Any minute now.
I'll be right down.
What's come over her?
You tell me.
Oh, Uncle Morris,
Yes, my dear?
I want to apologize. I guess I haven't been very nice these last few days.
Well, I guess I wasn't very understanding.
Well, it's all right now. Everything's all right. Everything's wonderful.
You just gonna leave us guessing, or you're gonna tell us what happened?
Leroy, would you be a dear, sweet boy and go away so I can talk to Uncle Mort?
Oh, for corn's sake, all I ever do is get sent away.
Never mind. You can stay. I don't care who knows. Guess what? I ran into Keith this afternoon, and he said he'd been looking for me. I wasn't looking for him. He was looking for me. And guess what he said about Francie? He said she was too old-fashioned. He said she was conventional.
I don't know that you can hang a girl for that.
Well, that's not all. I'm going to see him again tonight.
Well, now, my dear.
Oh, it's all right this time. It's perfectly all right. He's coming over here.
Over here tonight? Oh,
It's all right, Uncle Mort. We're going to do our geometry together.
Well, that's fine, my dear, but the thing is, I've arranged a little sort of a surprise party for you and some of your girlfriends. I told them you'd all go roller skating.
Tonight?
Yeah, the girls are coming at 8.
Yeah, Francie and Penny.
Francie coming here? Ye gods, Keith is coming at 8:30. Oh, this is terrible.
No, Marjorie.
Oh, why did you do it? Oh, Uncle Mort.
Don't worry, I'll handle it. I'll take them skating myself.
Oh, Unky, would you?
Did I say that?
Don't worry, Unc. Roller skating isn't hard.
No, but the floor is. My dear?
Yes. A telegram came. I didn't know whether to open it or not.
Oh, I know what it is. It's from Aunt Hilda.
Aunt Hilda, there's nothing wrong.
No, I wrote to her and asked her if she wouldn't come and stay with us for a few days. Don't you think that'd be nice?
Oh, I'd love it. Aunt Hilda's such fun.
Good old Aunt Hilda. I knew she'd come. It was only to get away from Hattie. Now, let's see what she has to say. Sorry, unable to come. Frank home on leave. Hattie coming instead. What? Hattie coming instead? Arrived 7:45 Tuesday. Oh, my goodness. How did I ever get into this?
Aunt Hattie.
Well, those are the breaks, kid. Good night, my dear. Good night, everybody.
Music on this program was written by Claude Sweet. This is Ken Carpenter speaking for the Kraft Cheese Company, makers of Parquet margarine and a complete line of famous quality food products, inviting you to listen again next week for the further adventures of the great Gildersleeve.
Remember, there are delicious prepared mustards, too, in Kraft's famous line of quality foods. For more zestful enjoyment of salads, sandwich meats, hot-cooked vegetables, and deviled eggs, add the delightful flavor tang of Kraft salad mustard. This tangy, golden Kraft salad mustard is spiced just right for most everyone's taste. Blends smoothly into cooked dishes, adds lip-smacking flavor to gravies and barbecue sauce. Your family and guests are sure to like Kraft salad mustard. It's so appetizing in so many tempting ways. You'll want to try this other delicious variety, too, Kraft mustard with nippy horseradish added. It's just a bit sharper and oh so tasty when added to a sauce for shrimp or spread on cold meat cuts. Buy both of these grand flavor treats, nippy Kraft horseradish mustard and tangy golden Kraft salad mustard. Tomorrow, ask for Kraft quality mustard.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Kraft Foods Company, makers of Kraft quality foods, presents Harold Perry as the Great Gildersleeve. When you're hungry for a taste that's rich and satisfying, or your recipes call for a cheese flavor that's really distinctive, here's the name to remember. Pabstet. Yes, Pabstet, the pasteurized processed cheese food that has that real cheddar flavor. That's right. The flavor you get in Pabstet is real cheddar, for it comes exclusively from fine cheddar cheeses of real distinction. You'll taste the difference the minute you taste Pabstet. You can get golden or pimento Pabstet in the handy-sized round package. But after you try it once, you'll want to buy it in the money-saving 2-pound loaf. In any package, Pabstet is delicious. Ask for it tomorrow. Well, let's see what's doing with the great Gildersleeve. Today, his hometown of Summerfield is getting a preview of spring. And the water commissioner and his secretary are looking out the office window, getting a view of the preview.
What a day, Bessie.
Yes, sir.
Sun shining like mid-July, and here it is only February 22nd.
Yes, sir. Washington's birthday.
Yeah. Too bad he didn't have a day like this when he crossed the Delaware. It's as clear as a bell. Look, Bessie, you can see the bank.
Yes, sir. I guess the employees are off today. It's Washington's birthday.
I know, Bessie. And look way off there to the right, Bessie. It's not often you can see the tack factory.
I guess the tack factory is closed, too. It's Washington's birthday.
I get the point, Bessie. Let's go through the mail, and you can take the day off.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Gildersleeve. I was hoping you'd give me the day off. Of course, I didn't want to bring it up.
Yes. Well, let's see what we have in the morning mail. This looks like a letter from one of our satisfied consumers. Dear Commissioner Gildersleeve, we've intended writing you for some time. Well, because every time our faucet rips, we think of you. Hecklers, remind me to answer this sometime, Bessie.
I will, Mr. Gildersleeve. I'll make a note of it.
What's this? Letter from Chicago. Office of the President of the Upstate Association of Businessmen's Clubs. Well.
Oh, that was addressed to the Jolly Boys Club, Mr. Gildersleeve, so the postmaster sent it to you.
Oh. See, President of the Jolly Boys Club, Summerfield. Dear Mr. President.
Are you president of the Jolly Boys Club, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Well, we've never elected a president. Let's see what it says. You are doubtless aware that our national convention has been set for March 1st, 2nd, and 3rd in Chicago. No, I didn't know that. This session promises to even top our last conclave held in New Orleans during Mardi Gras. Mardi Gras, see? Sounds pretty interesting.
I've never been to Chicago.
Neither have I. It's only recently that...
I've never been to New Orleans either.
Bessie. Now, where was I? Oh, yes. It's only recently that we compiled a complete list of clubs in your city, hence this belated invitation. Writes a nice letter. Please answer by return mail whether or not you can be our guest, so that we can arrange your reservations. Guest, eh? Well, isn't that nice of them?
It certainly is.
Don't see how the Businessmen's Association can afford that.
Well, I guess business has been good all over.
That's exactly what I need, a trip to Chicago. Bessie?
Yes, sir?
Wire and tell them the president of the Jolly Boys accepts.
But, Mr. Gildersleeve, you said the Jolly Boys didn't have a president.
It won't take long to hold an election. Send that telegram to Chicago and take the rest of the day off, Bessie. After all, it's Washington's birthday.
Oh, thank you, Mr. President.
Think I'll take the day off, too. As one president to another, I think I owe it to good old George. That's right, Chief. I'll see you at the Jolly Boys meeting. Goodbye. Bum, bum, bum for president. Well, that takes care of everything. All 5 members will be there tonight.
Hey, Al, can I go to Chicago with you?
Leroy, what would you do in Chicago?
Go to the stockyards.
Stockyards?
Yeah, we've been studying about them in school.
Well, in school is a good place to study 'em, my boy.
Oh, can't I go?
I'm sorry, Leroy, but this is strictly for us presidents.
Excuse me, Mr. President.
Who? Oh, me.
Yes, sir.
What is it, Bertie?
You want your blue serge suit clean for the trip?
Good idea, Bertie. You better send both pairs of pants. I'll be there 3 days.
Yes.
Better have one of my hats cleaned, too, Bertie.
The gray fuzzy one, Miss Gildersleeve?
No, you better send the black Homburg. It's a little tighter, and Chicago's the windy city.
Yes, sir. That sure is a good place for a convention, the Windy City.
Oh, brother.
Hello, Uncle Morris.
Hello, Marjorie.
How are things going?
Oh, fine. I'm practically ready to jump on the train.
Unky, I hate to bring this up, but what if they don't elect you president?
What?
Maybe you're counting your trip before it's hatched, Dunk.
Nonsense. Who else would the Jolly Boys elect? Judge Hooker and I have been close friends for years. He'll vote for me.
Well, I guess he would.
And I do a lot of business with Peavey. He has to vote for me. And I'm a good spender in Floyd's barbershop. And Police Chief Gates knows I have a lot of influence with the mayor. He isn't going to take any chances. That's 4 votes right there.
5.
5.
Yeah, you'll vote for yourself.
Well, Truman and Dewey did. Why shouldn't I? Certainly glad I ran into you on the way down, Judge.
Thank you, Gildy. What's the idea of the special meeting tonight?
Well, it's always good to get together with you, Horace.
Oh?
After all, we've been friends for a long time. Close friends.
Yes, we have.
Well, let's remember that.
What?
Well, here we are, Horace. After you.
No, you go first, Gildy.
Oh, no, after you.
Well, if you insist. Hi, you're polite tonight.
Well, politeness never lost any friends. Or an election.
Guess Floyd's limbering up his fingers.
Guess so, Judge. Hello, Floyd.
Hi, Commish.
Floyd, I never heard you play better than you're playing tonight.
Yeah?
Beautiful.
I was trying a new piece, Kitten on the Keys.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds more like a cat on a tin roof to me.
What?
No, Judge. Well, there's Peavey opening the Cokes. Excuse me, fellas.
Why not?
Now listen.
Hello, Peavey.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. Can I offer you a Coke?
Thanks, but you have one first, Peavey.
Here's one already open.
No, you take it, Peavey. You're not behind the soda fountain tonight. I'm not a customer. I'm a friend.
How's that?
Of course, I'm going to be a good customer tomorrow.
Well, you don't say.
Yes, sir. Thought I'd drop in and buy a lot of vitamin pills and things, Peavey. Come to think of it, I guess I'm one of your best customers.
Well, yes, come to think of it.
Glad you're thinking about it.
Well, hello, fellas.
Hey, it's the chief. Now we can sing.
We're waiting for you, Chief.
You had to wait. A quartet can't get to first base without a good bass singer. Ho, 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 ho.
Very good, Chief. Finest bass voice I've ever heard.
Well, thank you, Commissioner.
Let's gather around the piano, gang, and have a song.
Yes, I've never felt in better voice.
Well, that's not exactly why I called the meeting.
Darling, I am growing old.
He's not kidding.
There is a tavern in the town,
No. Peavey, not on Washington's birthday.
Hey, here's one we always murder. Sweet 16.
Great idea, Floyd. There's a solo part for me.
Okay, here it comes. Here's your note, Commish.
Thanks. I love you as I never loved before. Since first I met you on the village green.
Lay it on, Commish.
Come to me, for my dream of love is very good, Chief.
Well, not bad for a policeman.
By the way, Chief, I've been telling the mayor what a good job you're doing.
Singing?
Yeah. No, at the department, Peavey. There are big things in store for you down there, Chief, if I have my way.
Oh?
Hey, Commish, why are you stroking everybody's fur? Did you call this meeting to borrow some money?
No, Floyd, but since we're all together, there is a little business we could take up.
Business?
Yeah? Like what?
Well, has it ever occurred to you fellows that we don't have a president?
Why do we need a president?
Well, every organization worth its salt has a president, fellas. Of course, I know it's a thankless job, and not many people want to take on the extra work and responsibility, but I think we jolly boys should have a president.
I think you're right, Gildy. I've always thought the club meetings were lacking in parliamentary procedure.
How's that?
Yeah. We lack organization, Peavey. How do the rest of you feel about it?
It's okay by me. I ain't got nothing against presidents.
Why don't we have an election next Saturday night at our regular meeting?
Why wait that long, Horace?
But we're not prepared, Gildy.
Who's not prepared? I just happen to have some ballots right here in my pocket.
My.
Made them out this afternoon, fellows. Here's one for each of us.
Say, you're on the ball, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Here's a pencil apiece, fellas. Just write in the name of the man of your choice.
Great idea, Commish.
And just because it is my idea, you fellows don't necessarily have to vote for me.
Gildy, my compliments. You've done some very constructive thinking for us.
Well, I'm always thinking of ways to make the club better.
Where do we put the ballots, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Well, we might as well drop them here in my hat. I've got the election in there anyway.
Hey, Commish, and may the best man win.
Thank you, Floyd. Judge, why don't you count the ballots?
Very well. Here's one for Chief Gates.
The chief?
One for Floyd Munson.
Well, what do you know?
Well, here's one for me.
I know there's one for me in there someplace.
And here's one for Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve.
You bet. One more vote coming up. I wonder who it'll be for.
Well, here's the last ballot. A vote for Peavey.
Peavey, you didn't vote for yourself, too.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that.
Oh, my goodness, what an election.
The great Gildersleeve will return in just a darn minute. Would you like a recipe for a cheese dish that's quick to fix and delicious enough for king or queen? Well, here it is. Pabstet Rabbit. Just melt 1 package of Pabstet over low heat in a double boiler. Gradually add 1/4 cup of cream, stirring constantly. Then stir in 1/4 teaspoonful of dry mustard, 1/4 teaspoon of Worcestershire sauce, and a dash of cayenne. Pour over crisp toast and serve with broiled bacon. What a lunch. What a supper. What a taste pleaser anytime you need something good in a hurry for folks who drop in. But remember, for this recipe, be sure to use Pabstet, that wonderful pasteurized processed cheese food with the real cheddar flavor. For the basic flavor you want in any rabbit is cheddar, and the flavor of Pabstet comes from cheddar cheese of genuine distinction. And whether you use it in rabbits or in sandwiches or salads or chilled and sliced into firm, eye-pleasing wedges, you want the pasteurized processed cheese food with the real cheddar flavor. Get Pabstet tomorrow at your grocer's. Well, the Upstate Association of Businessmen's Clubs sent a letter inviting the president of the Jolly Boys to attend a 3-day convention in Chicago. And last night, when the great Gildersleeve called a meeting of the 5 Jolly Boys to elect a president, he had no idea it would end in a 5-way deadlock.
Imagine those conceited guys all voting for themselves. I can't tell a little family I only got one vote, my own.
Hi, Mr. President. Stand up, Marge.
Oh, yes, of course. Good morning, Mr. President.
You can sit down, children.
Is it unanimous, Unc?
Well, in a way, my boy.
Bronco and I had dinner with his parents last night, Unky, and Mr. Thompson wants you to look up some of his prominent friends when you're in Chicago.
I must do that sometime when I'm in Chicago.
Well, I just couldn't help telling him, Unky. I wanted to impress the Thompsons.
Oh, yes.
I've been using it to good advantage, too.
Watch this, Leroy.
Yeah. My history teacher's always bragging about where Columbus went, so I told her you were going to Chicago.
Yes. Well, you children may as well know your old uncle may not get to Chicago.
What? You weren't elected president, Unky?
Well, I got as many votes as anybody. But we'll have to do it all over again on Saturday night.
Gee, I hope you win, Unky.
Thank you, my dear.
Morning, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Hey, good morning, Bertie.
Here's a breakfast fit for a president.
Thank you, Bertie.
Unc's no president, Bertie.
He ain't.
Well, I didn't get a big enough majority, Bertie. We've got to vote again Saturday night.
Yes, sir. Mr. Gildersleeve, maybe you didn't campaign hard enough.
Are you kidding?
All right, Leroy.
Mr. Gildersleeve, when you're campaigning for office, you got to get on the good side of the voters.
Well, I tried that, Bertie. I passed out compliments to all of them. I even told Chief Gates he had a good singing voice.
On Washington's birthday?
Leroy.
If that didn't work, Mr. Gildersleeve, you ought to haul out the pork barrel.
Pork barrel?
Yes, sir. Invite the members over for one of Bertie's ham dinners.
Bertie, a ham dinner isn't what they mean by pork barrel.
Well, if you want votes from them hungry Jolly Boys, I know how to get them.
Well, Bertie...
Just invite them over for one of Bertie's ham dinners.
See, it might work.
Might work? Mr. Gildersleeve, you know all you got to do to get the votes out of them Jolly Boys?
I think I do, Bertie.
That's right. Invite them over for one of Bertie's ham dinners.
I wonder which one's the hungriest. Well, hello, Floyd.
Hi, Commish. What'll it be, shave?
Not this morning, Floyd.
Haircut?
No,
Shampoo?
Floyd, the reason I came in...
Massage?
No, Floyd. Pushy barber.
And why'd you come in?
I came in to extend you an invitation, Floyd.
Yeah?
I'd like to invite you and your little wife over for a ham dinner.
Me and Lovey? Gosh, we never been to your house to put on the feed bag.
Well, that's exactly why I'm inviting you, Floyd. How about tonight?
Oh, sorry, Commish. Can't make it tonight.
Why not?
Judge Hooker's invited us over to his house.
Pretty cool.
But we ain't going.
You're not?
Nope. I'm having Chief Gates over to my house.
Everybody has his hand in the pork barrel. Hello, Peavey.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. What can I do for you today?
Nothing, Peavey.
No vitamins?
Vitamins?
Last evening you said you'd be in and buy a lot of vitamins.
I did? Say, that's right, Peavey. Let's see what you've got.
Yeah, well.
George, I'll show those other guys. I'll cinch a vote right here.
What are you taking the vitamins for, Mr. Gildersleeve?
To cinch a vote? I mean for an itchy throat. Brother, that was close.
I have quite a few brands here, Mr. Gildersleeve.
All those vitamins, Peavey?
Yeah, it says so on the labels.
Now, here's vitamin A, B, B1, C, D.
All right, Peavey, I haven't got time for the whole alphabet. I'll take that green bottle there.
Very well. That one only has the one vitamin, B1. Now, here's the B complex.
I'll tell you what, Peavey, give me a bottle of each.
Gladly. A bottle of each it is.
Well, quite a large purchase, eh, Peavey?
Yes, runs into several dollars, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Good. Now, Peavey, about this election Saturday night, has it occurred to you that if one member threw his vote to a good customer, a friend, that person could be elected president?
Well, I guess he could.
You bet. Now, what do you say, Peavey?
Mr. Gildersleeve, how'd you like to come over to dinner tonight?
Peavey, not you, too.
Well, it's Saturday, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Yes, I know, Bessie. You can have the afternoon off.
Oh, I wasn't thinking of that, Mr. Gildersleeve. I mean, it's your election night.
Don't remind me of it, Bessie. A free trip to Chicago with all expenses paid. But I've missed the boat, Bessie.
Oh, I'm sorry. But, Mr. Gildersleeve, how could you get from here to Chicago in a boat?
Yeah. Figure of speech, Bessie. I don't stand a chance of being elected tonight. All the jolly boys are out campaigning for themselves.
Oh, I wouldn't feel too badly. Maybe the water commissioners will have a convention in Chicago sometime.
No, the water commissioners always meet at Niagara Falls.
But that's where people go for their honeymoon.
Yes.
I wonder why more couples don't go to Chicago.
Let's drop the subject, Bessie. Chicago is just a pipe dream.
Oh, I guess that's why more honeymooners don't go there.
What did you say? Oh, never mind. Well, I'm a little late for the meeting, but I don't feel much like going tonight anyway. Gildersleeve, you really stepped out of bounds when you wired Chicago you were president of the Jolly Boys. Well, my vote's lost. Might as well give it to Judge Hooker. Let him go to Chicago. He can bring Leroy a picture of the stockyards. The old goat may meet some of his friends there, and
Hey, here comes the commission now.
Well, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Oh, hello, Foss.
Evening, Gildy. You're a little late.
Hmm?
Have you figured out who you're going to vote for?
Frankly, Judge, I've decided to vote for you.
Well, I appreciate your support, Gildy, but it won't be necessary for you to vote at all.
It won't?
Tell him, Peavey.
We've already voted, Mr. Gildersleeve.
What? You couldn't vote without me?
We had a quorum, Commissioner.
That means that most of us were here.
Yeah. I know, Peavey.
Guess who was elected the high muckety-muck?
Not you, Floyd.
Nope. You.
Me?
Congratulations, Gildy. You received all 4 votes.
Well, thank you, fellas. Chicago, here I come.
Everybody voted for you, Commish. It was anonymous.
Floyd, it was unanimous.
That's what I said.
Well, whatever it was, the good old Jolly Boys. Real friends, that's what you are, every one of you.
The way things turned out, there was only one man for the job, and that was you, Commissioner.
Yeah, good old Chief. Believe me, fellas, this is a touching tribute. I'll do my best to serve with honor in this high post to which you've elected me.
My.
Thank you, Peavey. Of course, I realize the burden of responsibility which attends a position of this kind. There'll be work to do, trips which I'll have to take in the line of duty. But by George, I'll carry the load. I have broad shoulders.
That's what we figured.
Good old Floyd.
By the way, Mr. President.
What? Oh, you talking to me, Peavey?
I was going to suggest, Mr. President.
And now, Peavey, you don't have to stand on formalities. I'm just one of the Jolly Boys. Being president isn't going to change me one bit. I'll never lose that common touch.
I think what Peavey was about to suggest, Gildy, was that you read this letter.
What?
It came addressed to the president of the Jolly Boys Club.
Well, that's the way it goes. You step into office and you're flooded with work. Yeah, but I don't mind.
It seems the letter is from Chicago.
Well, Chicago, what do you know? Well, let me see that.
I stopped by your office after you left today, Gildy. The letter was there, and Bessie gave it to me.
Oh?
And since it was addressed to the president of the Jolly Boys, we took the liberty of opening it. That was before the election.
Oh, sure.
Perhaps you'd like to read it.
Well, thank you, Judge. Excuse me. To Mr. Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve, president of the Jolly Boys Club. I can't imagine how they knew I was going to be elected.
Read it, Commish.
All right, Floyd. We're very happy to hear that you will represent your club in Chicago. We have made reservations for you at the Croydon Hotel, and for your information, we estimate your convention expenses to be approximately $100. Oh, so that's why you elected me.
But, Gildy, on George Washington's birthday, you sent a wire saying you held the office.
I know.
So we had to make an honest man out of our president.
Oh, for...
Okay, fellas, let's pipe the new president aboard.
Now, wait a minute. $100.
For he's a jolly good fellow. He's a jolly good fellow. He's a jolly good fellow.
What a sneaky way to hold an election.
That's nobody can deny.
Oh, shut up.
The Great Gildersleeve will be right back. Don't forget, when you want a processed cheese food with that real cheddar flavor, get Pabstet at your grocer's. For that rich, satisfying Pabstet flavor comes from fine cheddar cheese of real distinction. You can buy Pabstet either golden or pimento in the handy round-size packaged. Or save money by getting the economical 2-pound loaf. In any package and any way you serve it, Pabstet is delicious. It's the pasteurized processed cheese food with the real cheddar flavor. Get Pabstet tomorrow.
Fine club. Won't even chip in to send the president to a convention. $19.75 each. Oh, by George, I won't go. I don't know how I can get out of it, though. Leroy, what are you doing?
I'm learning to ski. I got piggy skis, and boy, is it fun. Watch me come down this driveway.
You be careful, Leroy. You can sprain an ankle that way.
Yeah, that's how I got piggy skis. He sprained both of his.
Huh?
He couldn't go to school.
He couldn't? It's a desperate measure. Let's see now. Which hurts more, a sprained ankle or $100? Leroy, let me try your little skis.
The Great Gildersleeve is played by Harold Perry. The show was written by Paul West, John Elliott, and Andy White, with music by Jack Meakin. Included in the cast are Walter Tetley, Mary Lee Robb, Lillian Randolph, Gloria Holliday, Arthur Q. Bryan, Ken Christie, Earl Ross, and Vic LeGrand.
That's so.
This is Jay Stewart saying goodnight for the Kraft Foods Company, makers of the famous line of Kraft quality food products. Be sure to listen in next Wednesday and every Wednesday for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
Which suits your taste? Mustard that's mild, delicately spiced, or sharp, snappy mustard with zing in every bite? Either way, you like Kraft prepared mustard. For there are two kinds, salad mustard, tangy but gentle, and Kraft prepared mustard with snappy horseradish added. Have both on hand for different tastes, different uses. Either works magic in bringing out hidden flavor. For when you add a little mustard, you add a lot of tang. Get Kraft prepared mustard.
Stay tuned now for the exciting Break the Bank on NBC.
Kraft Foods Company presents The Great Gildersleeve.
Yeah.
It's The Great Gildersleeve, starring Harold Perry, brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company, makers of Parquet Margarine and a complete line of famous quality food products. Let us descend now through the magic of atomic power to the little home of the Great Gildersleeve in Summerfield. We pass down through the weathered shingles of Gildersleeve's roof, through the attic where the dress form stands guard over trunks and boxes of forgotten summer clothes, on down through Gildersleeve's bedroom, where his niece Marjorie is posing before the full-length mirror in a ballet skirt. Down, 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 until we come to rest at last in the Gildersleeve kitchen, where Bertie moves quietly about her kingdom.
Well, Bertie, what's for supper? Smells good.
If I tell you now, you won't get no surprise when you sit down and eat it.
Well, all right, I'll wait. After all, Bertie, I know it'll be good. Bertie, I'd like to have something kind of special tomorrow night if we could.
Company?
Miss Goodwin. Can we have something extra nice, huh? How are the red points?
Well, sir, we're running a little ahead of ourselves as usual, but I'll dream up something.
Chicken, maybe?
I'll think of something.
Duck?
Mr. Gildersleeve, I don't know exactly what it'll be, but it'll taste like red points even if it ain't. You better stand back now while I add a few little touches for the night.
Those little touches. All right, Bertie, I'll leave everything in your hands.
No, Piggy, that's no good. Listen, I got the play. I figured it out on paper and it's airtight.
Leroy, is this telephone conversation still going on?
Just a sec, Unc. Oh, Piggy, will you listen just once? It's a T formation. The ball is snapped to the quarterback. The fullback rushes over and pretends to get the ball from the quarter.
Leroy, terminate the conversation.
Unc, we have to settle this.
Terminate the conversation.
Call you later, Pig. Goodbye.
You've been talking to Piggy for half an hour, Leroy. I can't have my phone perpetually tied up by conversations between you and your little friends. You may have caused me to miss an important call.
Well, how did I know you were expecting an important call?
I'm not, but there's always a possibility. And who messed up the evening paper?
Messed it up. I put it all back together.
Half of it upside down. If you weren't so careless, stop bouncing that football while I'm talking to you.
Okay.
You'd pay a little more attention to what you're doing, my boy. While you're doing it, didn't I tell you to get a haircut yesterday?
You did?
You know I did. You gave me an argument.
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
Oh, you forgot, eh? Hair down over your ears, you look like a teddy bear. Get it cut the first thing tomorrow morning. You understand?
Saturday? I can't, Unc. Our team has to practice tomorrow. We play the Fair Oaks All-Stars next week.
Are you going to practice all day?
Well, sure. We have skull practice in the morning and field practice in the afternoon. We need it.
Well, start your skull practice in the barber shop. Is that clear?
Well, sure, it's clear. Only gosh.
I asked you not to bounce that football while I'm talking to you.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Unc.
What you've got to realize, Leroy, is that life is not all beer and Skittles.
Oh, I never said it was. I never tasted beer in my life.
I'm not talking about real beer. Beer and Skittles is just an expression. When I say life is not all beer and Skittles, I mean it's not all play and no work.
Oh, that.
Yes, that. Work, responsibility, my boy. You're getting older. You've got to realize you can't just play all day. Who's that? Oh, Marjorie. Leroy, why can't you be more like your sister?
She's a girl.
How do you like my ballet skirt, Unky? Isn't it a dream?
Well, that's really... If you'd stop spinning around for a minute, I could tell how I like it.
Oh, I have to spin it. It doesn't stand out.
Well, stop it, or you'll make yourself dizzy.
No, it doesn't.
Well, it makes me dizzy. Stop. I want to talk to you.
Why didn't you say so?
Young lady, it's time you realize life is not just a bed of roses.
Or beer and Skittles, either.
Leroy. You watch your step, young man.
Don't you just love the skirt, Unky? Don't you think it looks professional, Leroy?
Yeah, it looks pretty good.
It looks fine, my dear. Now go upstairs and take it off. It's time to get ready for supper.
Why can't I wear this to supper?
Because I don't consider it suitable.
But I don't see why.
Won't anybody around here do as I say? All I get is arguments. Have you children no conception of obedience?
Oh, sure.
Oh, Unky, when you're unreasonable.
I am never unreasonable.
Oh, brother.
Did you say something, Leroy?
I didn't mean to.
I hope I won't have to warn you again. I want both of you children to understand that what I want around here is a little obedience. From now on, when I say jump, I want you to jump. Is that clear?
Yeah, yes.
Very well. I'll go upstairs and change into something more ladylike for supper.
Oh, all right. Ladylike.
Leroy, you ready for supper?
Yeah, I just happened to wash. Look.
Amazing. I want you to be careful of your table manners at supper. Miss Goodwin is coming to dinner tomorrow, and I'd like you to make a good impression on her for once.
Don't worry, I always get along with her swell. Hey, Leroy.
Somebody calling you?
Yeah, it's Donald Kelsey.
Leroy!
Well, answer him.
What?
Oh! Don't shout in my face. Go to the door.
I'm going. Hi, Donald. What do you want? Can you come out and pass a few? Wait a sec till I ask my uncle. Hey, Unc, can I go out and play?
No, Leroy. It's too near supper time. Just play in here till it's ready.
But Okay. I can't come out, Donald. Unc won't let me. You see, Unc, I was obedient.
I'm glad you remembered. Even if for only this once. Well, Marjorie, you look much more suitable for the table. I better go upstairs and get ready myself. Try to stay clean till supper, Leroy.
Don't worry about me. Say, Marge, you want to see the trick play I invented? It's practically a sure touchdown. You want to see it?
No.
Oh, come on. I'll let you be the star. Look, you're the halfback and I'm the quarter. You're way out at the end of the line, see?
I'm not playing.
I'll be a sport for once. Look, the center snaps the ball to me. I fade back a little like this. The fullback rushes over this way and pretends to grab the ball, and I run around and shoot you a quick pass. Look out! Oh! The base!
Gee.
Leroy! What was that?
No, just the base, Unc. For corn's sake, Marge, of all the passes to Mud.
Well, Leroy, which vase, may I ask?
On the mantelpiece.
It was an accident, Unc, honest.
I'm delighted to hear that. So it was not vandalism, merely an accident, eh? Do you realize that vase was a piece of genuine California pottery?
It was?
Yes, it was. I bought it in Chicago. It cost me $2.50.
Gosh.
How did it happen, Leroy?
Well, it was just an accident, Unc. It wasn't Marge's fault. She just didn't catch the ball, that's all.
I've told you not to play football in the parlor, young man.
Well, when Donald wanted me to come out just now, you said to play inside. I thought you meant it'd be okay.
That mistake will cost you your allowance till the vase is paid for, young man.
What?
Every penny. What's more, starting tomorrow, you'll earn your allowance. You'll work in the backyard here every Saturday till your debt is paid. That will do, my boy. We'll get a broom and dustpan and clean up this mess.
Okay. Gosh, I'll be broke the rest of my life. I'm working, too. Where's the broom and dustpan, Bertie?
In the closet. What happened? That little skinny jar on the mantel?
Yeah.
I knew it would go someday.
He claims it's worth $2.50, and I have to pay for it.
That's a lot of money.
You're telling me. Have to work for it, too.
That's the hardest way to get money there is.
Yeah, I hate it. Let's see it, 25 cents a week. I'll have to work every Saturday for 10 weeks.
That's right.
A couple of weeks left in October, 4 weeks in November, 4 weeks in December. I gotta work from now till Christmas, and I won't get a cent for it.
Come on, Leroy. Don't make me drag you in by the coat collar.
I'm coming.
Good morning, Floyd.
Hi, Commissioner. Hi, Leroy.
Hello, Floyd.
I want you to give this young man a haircut, Floyd. He's considerably overdue.
Say, he is at that. Leroy, you know, it's kids like you that make it tough for barbers to make a living.
I'm sorry.
I'm only kidding. Climb right up in the chair. That's the boy. Well, Commissioner, did you lose any money on the series?
I'm not a betting man, Floyd. Although if I had made a bet, it would have been on the Tigers. Perfectly clear they had the better team.
Yeah. Well, second guessing is cheap, as a fella says.
I knew it all along.
Okay. I wish you'd let me in on it. Could have saved myself a bundle. Did he let you in on it, Leroy?
Ha!
Would you mind getting down to business, Floyd? I haven't got all day.
Oh, I'm sorry, Commissioner. I didn't know you were going to referee this thing. Why don't you sit down?
I might as well. Get going, though, will you? Doesn't have to be a masterpiece, you know.
The boy's special, I know.
That's right. With no smelly stuff on it.
Okay. I'm out of here in no time.
Yes, yes.
Hey, Floyd, did you hear the Army-Wake Forest game last week?
Did I? Never missed a play.
Army's got a super team this year, haven't they?
Best in the country, that's all. Best football team in the country. Glenn Davis.
And Doc Blanchard.
Yes, sir. Those two fellas play a whole lot of football.
Floyd, you haven't cut a single hair.
Starting in right now, Commissioner.
I guess Navy's about the only team the Army has to worry about, huh, Floyd?
Well, Navy's got a good team. Pat Jenkins plays a whole lot of football. And Clyde Scott.
Yeah. Clyde Scott of Smackover, Arkansas.
Yep, that's where he comes from. Smackover, Arkansas.
Floyd.
What's the matter, Commissioner? I'm chopping away here all the time.
Must you talk? If you must talk, does it have to be about nothing but football?
What's the matter with football? About as clean a game as you'll find. Of course, there's angles to it.
I've been trying to interest Leroy in a few things I consider more important than football.
Oh, why didn't you say so? Read any good books lately, Leroy?
Nah.
Well, that takes care of that.
Do you read Dick Tracy?
Read him every day. Gosh, I thought he was going to catch up with Itchy there yesterday, but now it don't look so good.
But, of course, he'll get him eventually.
Be a big surprise if he don't. I notice every time Tracy's really stuck, the crooks start to fight about the money. You ever notice that?
No, but that's right. If Breathless Mahoney hadn't fought with B.O. Plenty about the money, Tracy never would have.
Ye gods! Baseball, football, comic strips. I can't control your conversation, Floyd, but by George, I don't have to listen to it. Here's for the haircut. No smelly stuff, remember, or I won't be able to stand him around the house.
Okay, but gee, Commissioner...
And Leroy, you get home as soon as you finish. Remember, you got a man's work to do today.
Huh. Your uncle's a nice fellow, Leroy, but he's got peculiar tastes.
Yeah, I guess so.
What was that about a man's work he just said?
Well, I have to work every Saturday till I get $2.50 for something I busted.
Oh.
So, take your time, huh, Floyd?
Yeah, I'll have to. You got a lot of hair. Say, how'd it be if we catch a little of that Michigan Army game while I'm working?
Oh, boy, super.
I figure that'll be the best game of the day, don't you?
Yes, sir. Those Ann Arbor boys play a whole lot of football.
Well, Leroy, you look better. Almost human, in fact.
No kidding, Unc. Floyd really knows his stuff about sports.
Hmm?
And not just the major sports, either. He knows all about lacrosse and bowling and water polo. He remembers scores way back to 1930.
Let it be a warning to you, my boy. Fill up your brain with football scores, and you may wind up a barber with one chair in your shop.
Leroy, Piggy called you.
He did? Oh. Say, Unc,
Yes?
I guess Piggy was calling me for practice this afternoon.
You don't say.
Yeah. Yeah, it's awful important, Dunk. It's practically our last chance before a very important game.
My boy, I don't seem to have made myself very clear to you. Yesterday you broke a valuable and artistic vase, did you not?
Yeah?
I'm trying to teach you something for which you will be grateful to me all the rest of your life.
Well, I've learned it already, Unc. And boy, am I grateful.
I'm afraid you haven't learned it, or you wouldn't be asking if you could play football this afternoon.
But I have learned it. I know I have to pay for the busted vase. Okay, I'll pay.
The responsible man puts first things first, my boy. If you had really learned your lesson, you wouldn't dream of either rest or recreation till that debt was paid.
Well, if I work this Saturday, can I have next Saturday off to play in the games?
Sorry, my boy, no Saturdays till you've paid the last penny of restitution. It's for your own good.
Okay. Okay, I'll go to work. But if I ever have a kid, I won't make him work. And if I ever have a house, I won't have any crummy vases in it from California.
The great Gildersleeve will be back in just a moment.
Mr. Lang, have you seen the new parquet margarine advertisement that's in the magazines now?
Have I seen it? Why, you could frame it and hang it on the wall.
It is a beautiful picture. Everything looks so colorful and appetizing. A pot of steaming baked beans, 2 slices of luscious brown bread.
And that pat of rich-looking parquet margarine.
Well, of course, that's what makes the picture complete.
As you probably know, parquet margarine helps to make any meal complete. Served with bread, rolls, pancakes, and waffles, parquet margarine adds the final flavor touch.
Well, it's the best I ever tasted. Always so fresh, so sweet,
And
so
that's
delicate.
And that's what makes parquet margarine an all-American favorite, because parquet's fresh, delicate flavor is still unmatched. And it's economical, too. Only about half the price of costly spreads.
Getting back to that advertisement, Mr. Lang.
Oh, yes. You'll find it says that parquet margarine is preferred by millions to any other brand because it tastes so good. So treat your family to a spread that's really delicious. Buy economical parquet, Parkay, parquet margarine, made by the Kraft Foods Company. Now let's return to our story. After the exertion of eating, Gildersleeve usually likes to repair to the parlor, relax for a few moments, and enjoy a cigar while planning his next move.
Ate too much.
As often as not, the next move is one he hadn't planned. He unbuttons his vest, slides down in his chair. Time passes. An arm hangs limp. The noble head falls upon the massive chest. Cigar ashes fall upon the vest. Gildersleeve is at peace. But not for long.
Oh, my goodness. Bertie! Here I'm trying to get a little sleep so I'll be bright and sparkling when Eve comes.
Did you call, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Yes, you don't happen to be going upstairs, do you?
Well, I didn't exactly have it in mind, but I guess I could arrange.
Would you tell Marjorie I'd like to speak to her, please?
Yes, sir. Old times I should come down, Miss Gildersleeve.
Then never mind.
Something's got to be done, Uncle Mort. Something's just got to be done.
That's just what I had.
It's impossible. It's simply impossible. First it speeds up and then it slows down.
What does?
The phonograph. We'll just have to get a new one, that's all. This one is impossible.
It doesn't seem to occur to you, young lady, that it isn't as easy as all that. Phonographs cost money.
Uncle Mort, is my dancing important or not?
Well, certainly, I guess so, only if...
Well, then?
Confounded Marjorie, you're as bad as Leroy. You have no idea the value of money.
Kindly do not compare me with Leroy.
Well, it's true anyway. And I'll say this for Leroy. At least he isn't banging around upstairs making a racket while people are trying to get some much-needed rest.
I was not banging around.
At least he's outside working.
That's what you think.
I know he's outside working because I told him to. Well, isn't he? By George, if he isn't. Why, that little... Where is he? I distinctly told him. Where did he go? If he's over at Piggy's playing football...
Hold it, boys. Time out. Hold it, hold it. Hang on to the ball there, Piggy. Just a minute. Well, Gildy.
Hello, Judge.
Care to join the game?
No. What are you doing here with those knickerbockers on?
The boys needed a referee, and I was happy to oblige.
At your age. You haven't seen my nephew, have you?
Leroy? No, why?
Well, I suspected he might be over here. You're sure?
I told you, Gildy, I've not seen the boy.
What are those kids hiding over there?
They're not hiding anything. They're in a huddle.
Huddle, muddle. If I find that kid, I'll fan his little tupper.
Any particular reason, Gildy, or are you just feeling ugly?
Certainly I have a reason. The boy broke a valuable vase.
Well, boys will be boys, Gildy. You understood them a little better.
Listen, you old goat, have you ever had a boy of your own?
Have you?
No, but I've had the use of one.
Then I'd suggest you get to know him better. Get out and play with him the way I'm doing. It'll do you good. Make you feel like a kid again and possibly improve your disposition.
What? Listen, you old elderly ragamuffin.
Hey, Judge, come on.
When I need any advice about the care and feeding of children...
Sorry, Gildy. You're holding up the game. One side, please. Attention all. Recess over. Resume scrimmage.
Resume scrimmage. Oh, brother.
Ball, please, Piggy.
Amos Alonzo Hooker. Wonder if there's any use asking Peavey. Leroy might have sneaked in here for a soda or something. Trouble is, if I go in, Peavey will talk my arm off. I've wasted enough time already. No, I guess I'll just go home and wait. Oh, what's that he's got in his window? Well, I'll be darned. A regular little cannon. Ooh, cute. See, Leroy would love that. I might just drop in and see about it. Not so long till Christmas.
Well, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Hi, Peavey. What's the price of that little cannon you've got in your window?
That little cannon?
Yes.
In the window there?
Yes.
It's not for sale.
What do you mean? It's in your window, isn't it?
Yes, it is, but it's just a display.
Well, what do you have it in your window for if it's not for sale?
Just a service to our customers. People come along, they like to look at it.
What kind of service is that? You get me all excited. I come in here, I want to buy it, and you tell me it's not for sale.
It's not.
Then take it out of the window.
Well, no,
All I can say is, Peavey, I don't know what kind of a drugstore you think you're running.
Well, I don't sell cannons.
Well, then don't advertise them. The whole thing is very misleading, Peavey, if not unethical. It's misrepresentation.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that.
No decent drugstore would display anything in its window that it wasn't willing to sell.
Have you seen Beckman's window?
Certainly.
See the big plaster foot he's got in there with the bunions that light up?
Well, yes.
Have you tried to buy that?
Well, ye gods, who'd want to buy it?
Same thing.
All right, keep your cannon. I'll give you $2 for it.
Mr. Gildersleeve,
It's not for myself, Peavey. I want to buy it for Leroy. For a little boy's Christmas, Peavey. The one thing that'd make him happy. The one thing that'd... Wait a minute.
What is it?
I forgot.
What?
I'm mad at Leroy.
Oh, my goodness, that must be Miss Goodwin. I'll go.
Now, take it easy, Bertie. Let's keep our heads here. Marjorie, remember what I told you.
You've told me so many things I can't possibly remember them.
Well, just try to make a good impression, that's all.
Good evening, Miss Goodwin.
Good evening, Bertie. How are you?
Just fine, Miss Goodwin. Take your things.
Thank you.
Where is that Leroy? 7 o'clock and he's not home yet. If I lay my hands on him... Hello, Eve.
Good evening, Throckmorton and Marjorie.
Hello, Miss Goodwin.
Oh, this is so nice. It's turned quite chilly out, hasn't it?
Yes, it has. Better come and stand by the fire, Eve, till you warm up. Shove over, Marjorie.
Excuse me, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Yes, Bertie?
You want to wait any longer for Leroy, or shall I just go ahead and put it on the table?
Yes, where is Leroy?
Nobody knows. We haven't seen him all afternoon.
Now, my dear, I imagine Leroy just went down to the public library and got so interested in some good book he's forgotten what time it is.
Are you kidding?
Now, Marjorie.
Well, it doesn't sound very plausible, Throckmorton. Not on a Saturday afternoon. Not if I know boys.
Well, tell you the truth, Eve, I'm afraid that I'm going to face a little disciplinary problem with Leroy when he arrives.
Mr. Gildersleeve, I don't like to butt in, but...
Yes, Bertie?
You don't think maybe Leroy ran away, do you?
Ran away? What makes you say that, Bertie?
Well, I don't know. He was acting kind of strange this morning. Going around talking to himself and slamming doors.
She's right, Uncle Mort.
Eve, you don't think he'd run away, do you? You know about boys. Do you think he'd run away?
Oh, of course not. Boys never run away from home without a reason. What possible reason could Leroy have for wanting to run away?
Plenty. Uncle Mort bawled the living daylights out of him.
Now, Marjorie, that's not true. I may have reasoned with your brother a little.
Ha!
After all, he was a little careless.
Well, I can't imagine your uncle being harsh with a boy, Marjorie.
You should hear him.
Marjorie, we have company.
Well, it's true, isn't it? He's gone, isn't he? And he hasn't been home all afternoon, and you don't know where he is now.
Now, my dear, I don't think it's anything to be worried about.
You're not worried, maybe, because he isn't your brother. You don't know him the way I do. He may be a bum, and I could kill him most of the time, but if anything happened to him, I'd never forgive you. Never.
That settles it. I'm going to call the police. I'll start a search.
Throckmorton.
Huh?
Throckmorton, just a moment. Aren't we getting awfully excited about very little?
No, she's right, Eve. I lost my head. I said terrible things to the boy. I've driven him from his home. I don't blame him for running away. If he'll only come back, I'll never speak harshly to him again. Bertie, my overcoat.
Hi, everybody. Leroy!
Leroy, where the devil have you been?
3 guesses. Oh, hello, Miss Goodwin.
Good evening, Leroy.
You were very nearly late for dinner, my boy. Where have you been? At the library?
Nope, the bowling alley.
The bowling... Leroy, Eve, I don't want you to think that I allow him to hang around such places.
I wasn't hanging around.
You know very well that I disapprove of such behavior, young man.
All right, you told me I had to pay for the vase I busted, didn't you?
Well, that was to teach you the value of money, my boy.
And you told me I had to earn it all myself. $2.50.
I did that for your own good. I know it seems a little tough, but you've had to give up your Saturdays week after week. Perhaps you'll realize how hard it is to earn $2.50.
Sure, I know already. Here, Unc, $2.50.
Leroy, where did you get all this money?
Earned it.
How?
Floyd fixed me up down at the bowling alley. Pin boy, 9 cents a line and $1.25 in tips. Not bad, huh? Better than you pay.
Yep.
Hi, Miss Goodwin.
Hi, Leroy.
Well, everybody, what do you say we eat? I'm starved. After you, Marge. After you, Miss Goodwin.
Thank you, Leroy.
You see, Unc, it's not so hard to make a buck if you use your head.
I give up.
We'll be hearing more from the great Gildersleeve in just a few moments. Home is just about the coziest place there is on a Sunday evening. And with our family, one of the most delightful meals of the week is Sunday night supper. I'll bet that's true with your family, too. Somebody always says, let's have waffles or French toast. And, of course, you know what I'm going to say next. The one thing that makes those waffles or slices of French toast taste so good is delicious Parquet margarine. The test of a good spread, you know, is the delicacy of its flavor and aroma when served with hot foods. That's why Parquet margarine is a favorite of millions, because its flavor is unmatched by any other brand. So here's a friendly suggestion. If you want to make next Sunday's supper of waffles or French toast a real treat of the week, top them off with flavor-fresh Parquet. P-A-R-K-A-Y. Parquet margarine, made by Kraft.
Just think, Unc. $2.50 every Saturday, 52 weeks a year. That's over $150. Boy, I'll be rich.
Well, you're your own boss, of course, my boy, but there's something I think you're forgetting.
What's that?
Well, money isn't everything. For instance, there are family ties. You should be glad to work for your old uncle now and then, even if it pays less than some other things.
Sorry, Unc. I can't afford it.
You'll do it whether you can afford it or not.
I thought you said I was my own boss.
Don't you believe it. Now go to bed. Good night, everybody.
The Great Gildersleeve is played by Harold Perry. It is written by John Wheaton and Sam Moore. The music is by Jack Meakin. This is John Lang speaking for the Kraft Foods Company and inviting you to listen in again next week for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
Now, a wonderful help in menu planning. It's Pabstet, the delicious cheddar cheese food that's so nourishing, so easy to digest, so easy to serve in 100 appetizing ways. Pabstet spreads, slices, toasts to perfection for sandwiches and snacks. And Pabstet melts into a luscious golden cheese sauce to pour over tasty dishes of macaroni, rice, eggs, and fish. Yes, there are 100 delightful ways to enjoy Pabstet's rich, mellow cheddar cheese flavor. So buy both varieties of this delicious cheese food, golden cheddar Pabstet and pimento Pabstet.
This is the National Broadcasting Company. The Kraft Foods Company presents The Great Gildersleeve.
Yeah.
It's The Great Gildersleeve, starring Harold Perry, brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company, makers of Parquet Margarine and a complete line of famous quality food products. Now let's peep into the world of Summerfield and see what goes on there. It's Thursday night, not Saturday, but a familiar commotion upstairs over Floyd Munson's barber shop leads us to conclude that the Jolly Boys Club is assembled there.
Let's get started, huh? Let's have order, please, gentlemen.
Nobody wants order, Judge. We're trying to organize a poker game.
We have a request from a member, Gildy, for a brief business session.
What member? What business?
Yeah, we never do any business.
Floyd Munson has made the request, Chief, and I feel we should honor it. Mr. Munson, you something to bring to the attention of the club?
I'll say.
Address the chair, and you may have the floor.
Address the chair, and you may have. Who made him chairman anyway?
Please, Gildy.
Mr. Chairman, fellow members, I'll say what I gotta say, and you can take it from there. And I might say before I start, I'm sorry to have to bring this up at this time. The club rooms here belong to me. Of course, the bank's got a piece of it, but the building's in my name. And the wife's.
All right. What of it?
Order. Continue, Floyd.
Well, I've been letting the club use the place. Glad to have you, but something's come up. Day before yesterday, I had a chance to rent it.
Rent it? Who'd want to rent this dump?
Well, it was a young fella and a girl. Just married. What do they care where they live? Anyhow, they offered me $20 a month.
That's a lot of money for this place, Floyd.
Inflation, Chief. That's what it is.
Well, the OPA said it was okay. I figure I can't afford to turn it down.
You gotta turn it down. This is the Jolly Boys' headquarters. You can't rent it to any Tom, Dick, and Harry that wants to go on a honeymoon.
Well, I was talking it over with the wife last night, and I told her that. I said, Lovey, the fellas won't like it. The club's been a second home to them.
What did she say, Floyd?
Well, it's no use going into that. To her, $20 is $20, at least. But now if the club was to pay me rent, why, naturally, I'd be glad to have you fellas stay on.
Oh, so that's it. You call yourself a Jolly Boy, Floyd? You're a hold-up man, that's what you are.
If I may step from the chair for a moment. Gildersleeve, you're being ridiculous.
Get back in the chair.
Let's just look at this thing sensibly. We're asking Floyd to give up $20 a month so we can have a club room. Is that the way for Jolly Boys to treat each other?
I know. That's terrible.
That's all there is to it. We've got to reimburse Floyd for the use of the club rooms. I now resume the chair.
Old goat.
Do I hear a motion that we reimburse Floyd for the use of the club room? Won't someone make the motion?
I'd be willing to make it.
That's illegal and unconstitutional. Listen, fellas, there's only 5 members in this club. Do you realize we'd each have to pay $4 a month dues?
Many clubs charge even more.
Not for a drafty room with a kitchen table and a busted piano.
Oh, it ain't a bad piano. The Elks don't have no piano at all.
The Elks have 2 pool tables.
Sure. When they pay dues, they get something for it.
Well, if we had more members, the dues wouldn't have to be so high.
Say, you might have something there, Judge.
Don't be childish, Floyd. When you ask people to join a club, they expect to get something for their money.
Like a pool table. Couldn't you get hold of a pool table someplace, Floyd?
Pool tables cost a lot of money.
I know who's got a pool table. Maybe he'd be willing to join the club and let us have it. Then we could put on a real membership drive.
Well, who's got it?
Your friend and neighbor, Gildy. Rumson Bullard.
Has Bullard got a pool table? No fooling?
It sure would be nice to have a pool table right in your house. That's my idea of living.
Yeah, well, I don't know whether Bullard's got one or not. Have you seen it, Horace?
Oh, I assumed you had. Haven't you ever been in your rich neighbor's house, Gildy?
On numerous occasions, but I never saw any pool tables.
Well, a pool table's pretty tough to hide. Ain't like a day bed, you know.
No. He might have a billiard room in the basement.
A playroom, probably. Lots of people have playrooms down in the basement right there with the furnace, I hear.
Well, why don't we look into it? You drop over there tomorrow, Gildy, and see if he wants to join. Then ask him to lend us the pool table.
Why me?
It's for the Jolly Boys, Commissioner. Sounds like the only way we can hold the Jolly Boys together.
Well, if you put it that way, but I'm not very anxious to call on Rumson Bullard. He's never been particularly friendly.
That's probably because you never got to know him. Down underneath, he's probably a swell fellow.
It's not easy to get to know rich people, Chief. They're always afraid you're going to get something out of them.
Like a pool table.
Well, I'll see what I can do.
Now, for heaven's sake, let's get our minds off money and play a little poker.
Why don't you go see him tomorrow night, Gildy, and then come down here and report to us?
All right.
Okay, everybody, ante a nickel, deuces and one-eyed jacks are wild, and no cheating till you're down to your last dollar.
Howdy, Bullard. Remember me? Gildersleeve.
Oh, yes. Come in, won't you?
Well, thank you. Can't stay. I have to get downtown, but I thought I might just pay a neighborly call.
I'm glad you did. Wife's gone to New York for a few days, so I'm all alone here. With Craig, that is.
Oh, yes, Craig. Remarkably attractive little boy, Craig.
Yes. He's gone to bed, I'm glad to say. Why don't we just come into the library, Gildersleeve, as long as there's only two of us?
Library? Fine. I've never seen it.
Just down the hall here.
Well. Books.
Yes, I've accumulated a few volumes. Sit down. Have a cigar?
Thanks, but here, try one of mine. 3 for $1/2.
No, I insist. I have these made up for me in Havana, if you like a mild cigar.
Say.
Light?
Why, George, that's a real cigar.
Yep, makes nice smoke.
Gold tip, yes.
Yes, indeed. Well, care to look at some of my first editions? Or perhaps you're more interested in fine printing, bindings, and that sort of thing. Are you a bibliophile?
Oh, you bet I am. I belonged to the Book of the Month for several years.
Well, I've got yes, I have a few nice items here. Let's see here. Here's something, yes. Milton's Paradise Lost, hand set in London by Alfred Royce. Printed on vellum with red and gold initials and bound in full morocco.
I've read it.
Of course. But to a lover of fine printing, now, here. Just look at this page.
Oh? Page 24. Beautiful, just as clear.
They only printed 200 of these. They sold originally for $700 a copy.
Huh?
Yes, but I was lucky. I picked it up at an auction in London for $560. I robbed him, didn't I?
Yes, like taking pennies from a kid's bank. Fine lot of books you got here, all right.
Oh, I'd forgotten you'd never been in this room. Care to see some of the rest of the house?
Well, I gotta be getting on. By the way.
Yes?
Nothing.
Well, you don't have to go just yet. Let me show you around.
Well, for a minute.
And here is my gun room.
Oh, yes. Gun room?
Another of my hobbies. The really old pieces I keep in the glass case here. Now, see that big fellow there on the end? That's a Spanish blunderbuss from the 18th century. Hand-carved barrel.
Will it shoot?
Well, I hate to try it. Now, the gun on the right is an old flintlock musket. My pistols and rifles are over here.
Say, this is a regular arsenal. You're not expecting any...
No. But I dare say I could give a pretty good account of myself if necessary. Now, this is a Derringer, early 19th century. Devilish-looking little thing, isn't it?
Yes. Let's go back to the library.
Now, we'll go back to the library later. First, I want to show you the billiard room. You got to see that.
Don't tell me you've got a billiard table.
Yes, I say billiards is really a gentleman's game.
Well, I can't seem to get the hang of it. Ever play any pool?
No, I never cared for pool. Do you like it?
No, billiards is the game for me.
Well, drop over any evening you care to play.
Yeah, I might just do that. Who do you play with generally?
Oh, no one in particular. I haven't played a great deal of billiards since I lived in London. I belonged to a club in London where I got very fond of it.
Oh, is that so? Speaking of clubs, Mr. Bullard,
Yes?
Nothing.
Yes, London's a great place for clubs. Now, this was a place in Jermyn Street. Been standing right there in the same spot for over 200 years.
Oh, pretty exclusive district around there?
A lot of fine clubs. In this club, they had 6 or 8 billiard tables, several card rooms, and many's the afternoon I've seen £5,000 change hands in that card room.
See, that's a fortune.
Yes, but they're such gentlemen you could hardly tell who'd won and who'd lost. Of course, one afternoon, a fellow shot himself afterward.
Oh, a winner or a loser?
A loser, yes. Brilliant young fellow he was, but wild as the devil. Youngest son of a duke.
Oh, a duke, yeah. Must have been a terrible shock to his father.
Frightful. The whole club was in mourning for a week. But club life is a fine thing.
Oh, you bet.
The spirit of good sportsmanship.
Yes, sir.
The feeling of loyalty and companionship between real gentlemen.
Yes.
I miss club life. I don't suppose there are any men's clubs here in Summerfield, are there, Gildersleeve?
Huh?
I say, are there any men's clubs here in Summerfield?
No, Mr. Bullard. There isn't a single one. Wait a minute, fellas. Wait a minute. I tried to ask him. I started several times to ask him, and then each time something would come up that I couldn't.
Well, of all the chicken-hearted fellas to send on a simple errand.
Watch out who you're calling chicken-hearted, you old goat.
Why, what's trouble? Couldn't you get him around to the subject?
Well, we got to the subject, all right. We talked about clubs for quite a while.
What a cinch. Just say, speaking of clubs, Mr. Bullard, there's a little spot where I and a few of my friends hang out. Like to have you drop around sometime.
It wouldn't have worked, Floyd.
Well, I'm blessed if I see why.
Why didn't you ask him, Commissioner?
Because he's too good for this crummy joint, that's why.
Well, I'll be darned.
What makes him think he's such a much? That's what I want to know.
Well, it's not his idea necessarily, Floyd. It's my opinion.
You mean you think he's too good for us?
If you put it that way, yes.
Mr. Gildersleeve.
Oh, shut up and listen for a minute. Bullard has a house full of first editions, fine bindings. He has a dog that costs $300. He has a gun collection that must be worth thousands. He's a fellow that's used to gracious living. He can't hang around a club like this. It wouldn't be right.
Is this Bullard too good to associate with a judge of the probate court? Judge Hooker's a pretty high-class fella.
Thank you, Floyd.
Chief of police, one of the highest jobs in this town, and a useful man to know.
Thank you.
And what's the matter with Peavey? Runs as nice a drugstore as you'd want to see.
And Floyd, he's got the only barber shop in the south end of town.
Yeah.
I know, fellas. You just don't understand. Bullard's been in high-class clubs in London with dukes and gentlemen.
You ask me, Gildy, this fellow's nothing but a big snob.
He is not. He's a mighty nice man to know.
If you ask me, our water commissioner's getting to be a snob himself.
Don't call me a snob, Floyd. You fellas wouldn't know how to treat a high-class fellow like Bullard anyway.
All right, go treat him then.
Yeah, go ahead. We don't need you around here.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve's a jolly boy.
I'm not sure he is, Chief. Not if he considers himself and his friends too good for us. Go on, go play pool with Bullard.
All right, I will.
Can you imagine that? Just for a pool table.
It's not a pool table. It's a billiard table. Billiards is a gentleman's game.
The great Gildersleeve will be back in just a moment.
Do you have a big Thanksgiving dinner at your house, Mr. Lang?
Indeed we do. Turkey with all the trimmings. And when Mrs. Lang planned her menu, I dropped a broad hint for some of those wonderful baking powder biscuits she serves on special occasions.
Well, we prefer Parker House rolls or muffins.
Well, it's a sure bet that hot breads of all kinds are popular on Thanksgiving menus. And, of course, everyone knows a delicious spread makes hot biscuits, rolls, and muffins taste extra good. That's why I always like to suggest that you serve them with parquet margarine.
Why, that's our favorite spread, Mr. Lang. We always use parquet margarine. My husband likes parquet better than any spread we've ever tried.
And I can well understand that, because parquet margarine's fresh, dairy-like flavor is still unmatched. So this week, when you're shopping for those good foods to serve during the Thanksgiving season, be sure to buy parquet margarine, the spread that tastes so good. That's Parkay, delicious, economical parquet margarine, made by the Kraft Foods Company. I'm sure you'll like it because millions prefer parquet margarine to any other brand. Now let's get back to our story. It's Saturday night, and Saturday night is the Jolly Boys' night to howl. But a voice is missing. For the first time in many weeks, Gildersleeve is not to be found with his old associates. Gildersleeve this evening has hurried through dinner, stuffed a pocket with expensive cigars, and set out to take advantage of Bullard's invitation to drop in any time. Scarcely 24 hours have passed, and here he is, dropping in.
Oh. Hello, Craig. Is your father in?
Where's Leroy?
Leroy? Well, he's at home, I guess. Tell your father, will you, Craig, that Mr. Gildersleeve is here?
Craig, get away from that door. Come upstairs.
Who's that?
My nurse. She stinks.
Craig?
You'd better answer her, hadn't you?
Why should I? Where's Leroy? I want him to come over.
Well, Leroy can't just now, I'm afraid, Craig. Run up and tell your father he has a caller, will you?
Craig, shut that door and come up to bed.
There's a man here.
Yeah. Tell her it's Mr. Gildersleeve. It's Mr. Gildersleeve from across the street.
Well, there's nobody home.
Oh, well, Mr. Bullard will be back, maybe. I'll just amuse myself in the billiard room while...
There's nobody home.
Yes, you said that. He said I might use his billiard table any time, so if you don't mind, perhaps...
He didn't say anything to me.
Guess he didn't. Fine way to treat a man. Invite him to use your billiard table, then sick the nurse on him. Oh, well. Now what'll I do? Saturday night. Only 7:30. Can't just go home and go to bed. Besides, it's Saturday night. No, I won't go down there. But what can I do? Oh, you Saturday night. Here she comes. Boo! Surprise!
Oh, it's you.
Well, aren't you surprised to see me, Leila?
No, I suppose you'd be around sooner or later.
Oh, is that so? Well, get your things on, Leila. We're going places Saturday night.
I'm sorry. I have a previous engagement which I'm just about to make.
But, Leila...
It's time you learned, Throckmorton. I have better things to do than sit here and wait for you to turn up. And it's time you learned there's more to courting a lady than just whistling at her.
Some Saturday night. Now, what am I going to do? What is there to do? Nope, I will not go down there. Suppose I could stroll down to the drugstore, see what's doing there. No, I'm always hanging around there. Won't go there either. Well, I guess all that leaves is home. What a town. Saturday night at home.
Unky, you back? I thought you were out for the evening.
Yes, well, I changed my mind, Marjorie. You going somewhere, my dear?
Over to Francie's. She has some of the gang coming in.
Oh, well, have a good time.
Thanks.
Oh,
Yes?
You wouldn't care to stay home and play a quiet game of dominoes or something with your old uncle, I suppose.
Unky, I'd love to. I'd just love to. But I promised Francie and the gang, and I wouldn't want to disappoint them. Ask me another time, will you?
Yes. Run along. Have a good time.
Thanks.
Oh,
Yes?
where's your brother? What's he doing?
Leroy? Oh, he's going to the movies, if he hasn't already gone. Oh, here he comes now.
Yes. Well, Leroy, you're dressed up for once.
Yeah.
My boy, how would you like it if your old uncle went to the movies with you?
Well, I wasn't going to the movies exactly. Bertie was going to take me to hear Famous Jones and his orchestra at the Majestic. Hey, Bertie, it's 10 after. I'm coming.
Now, wait a minute, my boy. I thought you and I might just stay home together tonight and have a good game of dominoes.
You kidding?
Come along, Leroy. Lock that front door and let's go out the back way.
Then if we stayed home tonight, why, next Saturday I'd take you to that football game you've been wanting so much to go to. How would that be?
Well,
Leroy, you coming?
Of course, it's up to you, my boy. You get your choice. The movies with Bertie this evening or the football game with me next Saturday. Makes no difference to me, one way or the other.
well, if it makes no difference to you, Unc, I think I'll go with Bertie.
All right, go on then. Go on, all of you. Leave me alone here all by myself. I'm nobody. I just pay the bills around here, that's all.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Hello, Peavey.
Yeah, I'm just about giving you up for this evening.
I'm just about giving myself up.
How do you mean?
Peavey, have you ever tried spending an evening alone? Worst darn thing in the world.
Well, I wouldn't say that.
Well, it's terrible. That's why I came down here, to have somebody to talk to.
Well, as a matter of fact, I was planning to close up here a little early so that I could stop by the Jolly Boys Club on the way home.
Oh, well, in that case.
How does it happen you're not over there this evening, Mr. Gildersleeve? You always seemed pretty faithful.
I couldn't make it.
Oh. Well, if you'd care to stop by there with me now.
Yeah, I think I'd better not, thanks.
Well, shoot yourself, but you said you wanted somebody to talk to.
Well, truth of it is, Peavey, I've had a little falling out over there with some of the less desirable elements.
Talking about Floyd?
Well, him and some others.
Chief Gates?
Him, too.
Hooker?
Uh-huh.
That leaves you and me. Well, these little differences of opinion are bound to occur, I'd say, even among Jolly Boys.
It was more than a difference of opinion, Peavey. Floyd called me a big, fat snob. There's no difference of opinion about that. Well, is there?
What did you call Floyd, Mr. Gildersleeve?
I didn't call him a thing. Not a thing.
You gave him no provocation?
None whatever.
He just walked in and said, "Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve, you big fat snob, huh?"
Well, I may have made some trifling reference to his social standing.
That's what I say. Now, why not let bygones be bygones? I'm sure if you come over there with me now and everybody apologizes...
That's one thing I'll never do. Apologize.
All right, don't. Just come over there with me.
Let him come over here.
I'm closing up here.
Well...
You just come along and leave everything to me, Mr. Gildersleeve, and I'll see if I can't straighten it all out.
Well, all right, Peavey. But remember, I won't apologize.
Coming up, Mr. Gildersleeve?
I'll wait down here.
What for?
You go up and see how the land lies, Peavey. That's a good fellow. I'll wait down here.
Yeah.
Call me if it's all right.
Well, if it ain't the thief.
Welcome, stranger.
My friend.
Oh, yes.
I suppose they're hashing me over up there now. I don't know that I like this. What are they taking so darn long about? Can't keep me waiting down here like a lackey. Wonder what a lackey is. Got a good mind to walk out and leave them flat. After all, I didn't want to come over here in the first place. This has been about long enough, by George. Gosh, you don't think they'd blackball me?
Commissioner, you down there, pal?
I hear you calling me.
Come ahead, the coast is clear.
You called me when the moon had veiled her light. Before I went from you into the night, I came. Do you remember?
Hi, fellas. Evening, Throckmorton.
Floyd? Hi. Hi.
Come in, Commissioner. Join the happy throng.
Thank you, Chief.
Now, we've been talking it over here, Commissioner. The pros and the cons. Floyd has got something he wants to say to you. Go ahead, Floyd. Say it.
Yes, Floyd. Say it.
Well, Commissioner, I'm sorry if I got a little out of line here the other night. The fact is, I didn't say what Peavey says I said.
I only told him what you told me.
You said, Floyd, that I was a big fat snob.
I never said you were fat. Everybody knows that.
Floyd.
I didn't come down here, gentlemen, to be re-insulted.
Floyd, now apologize nice, like you said you would.
Go ahead, Floyd.
I'm sorry, Commissioner. I don't know what come over me. I could bite my tongue off. Well, ain't that good enough?
I think that's very handsome, Floyd. Commissioner?
Well, maybe it was my fault a little too, Floyd, now that I come to think of it.
You old swindler.
You old horse thief.
Oh, that's the stuff. My golly, it does my heart good to hear you talk like that. What say we shake hands all around, eh?
I'm game.
Shake, Gildy.
Shake, shake.
There is a tavern in the town,
And there my true love sets him down, and breaks his wine with laughter free. And never, never thinks of me. Oh, thinks of me.
We'll hear from the great Gildersleeve again in just a few moments. During the Thanksgiving and holiday season, there's usually a little strain on the family food budget. So on your shopping trips now, I imagine most of you ladies have an eye out for the best values in food. And when it comes to spreads for bread, one of the best values I know of is delicious Parquet margarine. Parquet is only about half the price of costly spreads, and it provides your family with such rich, wholesome nourishment. Parquet is one of the best energy foods you can serve, and it's fortified with important vitamin A. And as for flavor, Parquet is preferred by millions because it tastes so good on bread, toast, rolls, and waffles. So if you want to make a real saving on a quality food, buy this nourishing spread that tastes so good. Parkay. Parquet margarine, made by Kraft.
He said I'd be back, and he was right. Good night, everybody.
The Great Gildersleeve is played by Harold Perry. It is written by John Wheaton and Sam Moore. The music is by Jack Meekin. This is John Lang speaking for the Kraft Foods Company and inviting you to listen in again next week for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
Ladies, here's how to be ready at the drop of a hat with sandwiches, snacks, and appetizers. Keep a package of delicious Pabstet cheese food in your refrigerator. Pabstet is ready in a jiffy, can be served 100 different ways. It spreads, melts, slices, toasts to perfection. Any way you serve it, any time you serve it, your family and guests are sure to like Pabstet's mellow cheddar cheese flavor. Pabstet comes in two popular varieties, golden cheddar and pimento. So head up your shopping list with delicious Pabstet cheese food.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Kraft presents The Great Gildersleeve.
You bet.
Cheese Company, makers of parquet margarine and a complete line of famous quality food products, presents Harold Perry as the Great Gildersleeve. Kraft brings you the Great Gildersleeve every week at this time, written by John Whedon and Sam Moore, with music by Claude Sweet. We'll hear from the Great Gildersleeve in just a moment. But first, let's see how quickly you boys and girls listening in can guess the food I'm about to describe. Now, this food is high in energy value. It's a food you enjoy at every meal, and it makes bread, toast, and rolls taste extra good. Oh, yes, it's made by Kraft. Have you guessed it yet? Well, you boys and girls who said parquet margarine can go to the head of the class and say you can tell Mother there's no guessing about which spread will please your taste. Once you've tried parquet and find out how good it tastes, you'll know why parquet's fresh, delicate flavor is preferred in millions of American homes. Remember, too, that every pound of parquet contains 9,000 units of important vitamin A. So ask Mother to buy parquet, Parkay, the nourishing spread that tastes so good. Parquet margarine, made by Kraft. Now let's see what goes on in Summerfield. Ah, yes. In the society column of the Summerfield Indicator appears this item.
Hi-ho! The post-Lenten social season is in full swing these days, and everything is gay, gay. One of the highlights of the season occurred last evening at the charming home of prominent Mrs. Leila Ransom, who supported the war effort with an informal reception and buffet supper in honor of prominent Mr.
But we're getting ahead of our story. Let's go back a day. Let's go back a day and up one flight to the bedroom of Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve, where that prominent figure finds himself cornered by his niece and nephew.
How about it, Unc? Yes, Uncle Mort, how about it? You've been putting it off and putting it off.
You said a week ago. You promised.
And this is the day they're collecting the clothes. The high school's sending a truck around.
Now, just a minute. One at a time.
I asked him first. I get the most.
You do not. We divide it evenly.
I don't see where you
Well, I am entitled to do exactly
Get one at a time, one at a time.
Mr. Gildersleeve.
One at a time. Excuse me, Bertie.
Mr. Gildersleeve, while you're at it,
Yeah?
I'm getting the clothes ready for the mall. You got anything you want to take care of?
Well, yes, Bertie. I've got a few things in my closet here. My tuxedo, for instance.
Uncle Mort, you'll never wear that tuxedo again. Now, why don't you give that to the drive?
Me. I get the tuxedo.
Oh, no, you don't.
Now, wait a minute.
Whoop.
Leroy, pick up that tuxedo.
It slipped off the hanger, Unc. I didn't even touch it.
Pick it up.
I was gonna.
Bring it here.
Okay.
Look at it.
My goodness, I got to dust out that closet.
Doesn't matter if it's a little dusty, Unc. The Russians won't care.
Just for that, I think you ought to give it to me.
Nothing doing. I need it more than she does, Unc. If we bring 50 pounds of clothes to school for the drive, we get a free ticket to the movie. Give Burma. It's neat. Harold
But
Flynn
our
gets
school is collecting today, Uncle Mort. The truck's coming around this morning.
Wait a minute.
A free ticket, Unc. Objective Burma. Errol Flynn.
The clothes are for the Russians. They're not for Errol Flynn.
Hold on now. The clothes are mine, so keep your shirt on, both of you. I'll decide what's to be done with them.
But, Unc, if I bring 50 pounds to school, I get a free ticket to the movie.
I heard that, Leroy.
Objective Burma.
I heard that, too.
Errol Flynn.
Errol, I know. Bertie.
Yes, sir.
Take the tuxedo downstairs. Hang it on the line and air it thoroughly. Then put it in mothballs.
Oh, Uncle Mort, you'll never wear it.
Well, what about it, Miss Gildersleeve?
Take the tuxedo downstairs.
Yes, sir.
Now, let's see what I can give away here. Ought to have a light put in this closet. I can't even... Oh, please!
Take it easy, Unc.
Too many hangers in here. Too many clothes. Got a good mind to give them all away. Here, take this, somebody.
I get that, Marge. You gave it to me. I get it.
Nobody gets it till I see what it is.
It's your old army uniform.
Oh, I can't let that go.
Now, Uncle Mort, what possible use is that?
My dear, this war isn't over yet.
No, but it will be the day they take you.
Is that so? Let me out of here. Just for that young man, Marjorie gets the uniform.
No fair.
You can have the next thing. How about this, Uncle Mort?
Those are my golf knickers.
But you never play golf.
Well, I might. Have to beat Judge Hooker every so often just to keep him in his place, the old goat. Besides, the Russians haven't got time to play golf.
That's That's not the point. There's material enough in those knickers to make suits for 3 or 4 children.
I think you exaggerate, my dear. I'll put them aside. I'll think about them. Next.
Well, how about these pants?
Oh, no, those are my working pants. I wear those when I work around the house.
You haven't used them in 5 years.
On second thought, I guess I'll let them go. You're growing up now, Leroy. Time you learn to do a few things around the place.
Here, catch, Leroy. They're yours. Now, what else? Let's see. How about this?
Are you crazy? That's what I wear to church. And I'm going next Sunday.
Well, that's all then.
Gosh, is this all we get, Unc? Just the uniform and the pants? With all those people freezing over there?
Well, it isn't very much, is it?
No, it's not.
Uncle Mort, now that tuxedo, you don't really need that. Not really.
Well, all right. Oh, Bertie.
You come, Gildersleeve?
Yeah, you got that tuxedo down there?
Yes.
Well, I've changed my mind, Bertie. Bring it up.
Okay.
This is Miss Gildersleeve. I gave it a good brush, and I'm just going to hang it out on the line.
By George, that's a handsome outfit.